gentlemen, World Cup 2023. Nice to see you guys. We are live here on the Lone Wolf Paintball in Kissimmee, Florida, just underneath the shadow of the Gaylord Palms. My name is Todd Ansich. Thank you for tuning in. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast, and with me I have Matt Falby.
Good morning, everybody. This is Matt Falby. I am from AG Tech on YouTube. You can find me there. It is wonderful to be back. So, for starting off the day, we got a good match between BZ and Indians. Indians out of France. BZ Fearless. I'm not sure where they're located, to be really honest, but they're here now, and that's what's important.
They're in Pit 1, actually.
Pit 1. Okay. We're going dad jokes right off the bat, folks. This is what you get.
You asked, you get. So both teams are lining up on the field right now. We have BZ Fearless on your left, Indians on your right. Indians are going to be in the red jerseys, and I'm told that the Indian jerseys are not necessarily advertised properly. Their names aren't necessarily who they are for everybody. Some maybe yes, some maybe no, so we'll do our best with what we see out there.
So would it be inappropriate for me to call every player Chief?
Chief. Yeah, there you go. Captain.
So we are staring directly into a sun that's kind of crossing over the 50. That's going to be a thing that teams, especially Snake players trying to look Dorito side, are going to have to deal with for the next hour or so.
Yeah, and the same thing happened at the last match. But generally for the rest of the day, we should be okay.
Yeah.
Weather today, ladies and gentlemen, is, sunny, warm, and going to get up as high as 31 degrees. So hopefully the athletes are prepared. They're hydrated. I know even yesterday as a commentator, I know this is going to sound terrible, but I was dehydrated.
Wow.
And I could barely keep up. So
peak of athletic performance right here out of Todd.
You know, and it's just me sitting here. I wasn't even playing, right? So hopefully the athletes are in better shape than we were.
We got about 30 seconds to the match start. Any expectations that you see out of this field?
Well, Snake side again. We saw Snake play all day yesterday. First one usually gets in, gets usually a couple kills. So
here we go. BZ Fearless on my left, Indians on my right. Fearless with a relatively pocket breakout. Nobody went too far. 2 at home.
The Indians lose their first player out of the Snake insert.
So 5-on-4.
You can definitely tell which way every player is shooting by the gas coming out of their barrel that's visible.
So morning humidity.
Yeah.
BZ goes ahead and takes that Snake insert or God bunker, meaning they're getting ready to drop into the Snake.
Indians lose their back can, but also fill into Dorito 2.
So we're 5-on-3 right now. Advantage BZ.
We lose another Indian player out of Dorito 2 and left down to 2 left, 1 at home and 1 in the center tower.
If they're keeping track of the score, it might be time to tell. There's not much to... A 5-on-2, it's pretty difficult to pull that one out.
You never know. Could be Ollie Lang and Ryan Greenspan playing for them, and that's the last 2 players.
I'm going to check my rosters. BZ just locking it down now. At this point, they're not going to do any. They shouldn't do any crazy moves. There's not much reason to. I think their Snake insert player is getting itchy feet. I expect to see him jump from the Snake here soon.
Yeah.
There he goes. He stands up. He's definitely prepped. BZ starting to spread the backfield, and BZ into the Snake. First player walking off the back line for BZ. So we're 4-on-2. Up the middle to the wedge for Fearless.
Indian sees the Snake play.
Ooh, I am very wrong about it. I'm very wrong about the towel. Another Fearless player walking off. So we're down to 3-on-2.
Yeah.
Commentators curse.
If he would have toweled it, that would have been a Falby. So we're left with 1 Indian player. He is at home.
He's about to get bunkered.
Towel being called. Good call by the Indians.
All right, well, good first match by Fearless. They need to set the tone, get their day rolling. Next up, we're going to have GG Factory versus Joe Bar. They are another French team, so pronunciation of Joe Bar might be something more exotic than what I'm pronouncing it as.
So the Indians appear to be from the UK, and BZ is all the way from Arizona.
Okay.
So GG Factory, they're from GG Sports Park in Truesdale. And MO, pardon me, because I'm Canadian, is that Missouri?
That is Missouri.
Thanks.
Although here's a little American key for you. If something ends with the word Dale, for some reason it's often in New Mexico. New Mexico loves to name their cities with the word Dale on the end. Don't know why.
All right, Joe Bar on your right, coming all the way from France.
GG Factory on the left.
Into the Snake, but getting clipped.
That's unfortunate. That would have been a big move. GG doesn't have anything to oppose the snake right now. It's a shame they lost that player.
Yeah. There are several paths to get into the snake, and he just happened to choose the one they were laning, unfortunately. There are some good routes to get in there.
We'll talk about the field more, but I see this as a field that you can run just about anywhere you want. There's so many lane blockers.
Yeah, that was a one-time conversation, my friend. We don't bring up old business here. This is Joe. They're down 1 now.
Still 5 alive for GG Factory. They took less risks, and right now that's paying off. Joe Bar gets into the snake. No, and he loses it. So Joe Bar's game plan clearly is push the snake, which, you know, any logical team on this field should probably be doing that. But Joe Bar is willing to take more risks to attempt to make that happen. Yeah. So far, those risks are not paying off.
Joe Bar filling out to the snake corner, adamant to at least have possession of it. And coming from the stand-up can back home.
So that snake corner is a tough place to live when the Dorito, especially the Dorito 3 is hot. Right now, GG Factory's in Dorito 2. And he can blind fire into that snake corner if he's aware of it. You can live in that snake corner against the Doritos, but you got to put your body pretty much on the outside of the field and try to live behind your gun down the snake side. Right now, GG doesn't have any presence in the snake, so that Joe Bar player can go ahead and do exactly that. Put his body on the outside of that snake corner and live behind his gun. So we should be 5-on-3 at the moment. Yet to see our first flag of the day. That's kind of nice. Joe Bar aggressively moving up the snake. Even though they're down bodies, this might be the winning move.
Yeah, this snake is what pretty much opens the game all day yesterday. I'm sure it'll change over the course of the weekend.
I don't think GG Factory's.
Oh,
what a loss! That is a game decider, right? So Joe Bar had a chance there to actually pull this game out from a low body situation, but losing that 50 snake, probably lost their dreams on this one.
Yeah.
Should be 5-on-2 at the moment. So far, GG Factory just playing a better game of controlling lanes and controlling bumps and just winning gunfights. I gotta say, I do like the aggressiveness of Joe Bar, though. I'm a sucker for that kind of play. So if you show me a team that's willing to take chances and throw bodies, I'm going to root for that team.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time seeing Joe Bar, but I definitely see one guy here at home. And
I believe they have the 50 on the Dorito side.
On the Dorito side, yeah.
I don't know what we want to call that. It's an interesting little holding pen where you kind of have to live in space if you want to go and play that side. Yeah, there he is. So that Joe Bar player is now crossed the 50 onto the Dorito side. Joe Bar's definitely playing a more aggressive game. Joe Bar player engaging in a gunfight down the Dorito side. He needs to win this gunfight to pull this game out. So if GG Factory is aware of the numbers, I'd like to see more aggression out of them at the moment. You know, and I say that, and one of them immediately runs to his death. Maybe you shouldn't listen to what I say.
Yeah, long point so far here. But here we go. We got Joe Bar coming up to the snake, passing the 50.
And down the Dorito side. They may be closing this out.
That's it. I already see Joe Bar on the other side of the face.
Wow, that's a 2-on-5 they just won. If I'm a coach right now in GG Factory, I'm probably chewing my players out. That is, how do we lose a 2-on-5? I mean, it's the first match of the day. This is against a team you probably don't have much scouting information, considering they're from France, but still. Yeah. You certainly have the scouting information on how the field plays. You should have been able to prevent that.
So point looks good. So that's going to take it a 1-0 lead by Joe Bar. Looks like Joe Bar, as I said, is from France.
Yes.
Sponsors MacDev, Virtue, and I can't read the writing of the of the player here. So there we go.
If you need help reading, we can work on that later.
Yeah. Seem to have some difficulty.
Is it written in American and you're used to reading Canadian? Is that the issue?
Well, we have 30% less letters.
Is that true?
We all write in shorthand. So back on the field, Indian and BZ Fearless. BZ on your right, Indians on your left.
Opposite. BZ on your right, Indians on the left. On the field.
Isn't that what I said? All right, so BZ losing a player right off the break.
Interesting looping secondary move from the Indian player. He goes from the back line, and he does kind of a looping run past the tower on the Dorito side into the wedge over there. Home player getting a check. Looks like he's called clean for Indians. The Indians doing a good job making their secondaries. They're now in the snake. They're in the snake side tower and the middle wedge.
Yeah, BC right now losing another body.
Down 3 on 5.
And they lose their
five.
snake defender there.
This is falling apart for Fearless real fast.
And that's it. Last player for BZ in the can.
First kill, though, for BZ. They do take a body, but it's going to be way too late. It's going to be 4 on 1. He's going to get swarmed. Yeah.
And that's it.
All right, so that match is going to go 1-1.
Très bien.
At the end.
Oh, well done.
Let's see if we got a clean hang over there. Ref signals as clean. So that match goes 1-1 at the moment. Good work coming back by the Indians.
Mm-hmm. Hey, when this match is over, ladies and gentlemen, Manawatu Titans are going to take on KC Missouri Allstars, and Sacramento DMG will take on Vegas Golden Misfits.
Manawatu Titans traveling from literally the other side of the earth in Lord of the Rings country over there in New Zealand to come here and play, and they've been doing it all year. I shudder to think what their airline costs are to get to one of these events.
Zinger PB in the live chat says, love me some early morning paintball.
10 seconds.
Show Me Virtual says, let's go BTB.
All right, GG Joe Bar. GG Factory will be on our right. Joe Bar will be on our left. Joe Bar, much more aggressive team that last game, pulling out a 2-on-5.
GG Factory getting into the snake insert and into snake 1. All 5 bodies alive.
Joe Bar choosing to take that snake corner right off the bat, and that's going to pay some dividends here now that GG's into the snake. GG chooses to cross the 50. They're now into the Joe Bar side of the snake. I don't believe that Joe Bar has any awareness of this. He has a chance to pop up and pull out that Dorito 1 player who's not looking at him at all.
It's amazing how these teams react when they know there's somebody in the snake. All guns turn. Oh, you guys lose a player on Joe Bart.
1 player walking off the back line for Joe Bar. I'm not sure the GG player in the snake is willing to play offense. Looks like he's just trying to defend his life. He's clearly expecting to get bunkered. He's going to keep his gun up.
GG loses their Dorito corner while they move into the snake insert again.
So there, I'd like to see this GG snake player get more aggressive. He needs to get some kills quick.
Well, he's got a backer right now, a defender.
He's also got a Joe Bar player on the other side of the bunker from him. I don't think either one is aware. Now he's aware. Unfortunately, I think he got hit in the hopper from that juice box in the middle.
We lose another GG Factory player, and that was out of the tower defending the snake.
Ref calls him clean, so he's still alive in that snake. He's got to look over that Dorito. He might have a shot on the Dorito. They just made a push up the Dorito side, but I'm not sure. Here's the bunker coming.
And no one.
Clean bunkering.
Oh.
Clean bunkering, but it doesn't get too much further before he loses his life. That is a very good trade. I got no problem with that on behalf of Joe Bar. That's kind of what I said when I wanted to see that GG Factory player be a little more aggressive, trying to get kills when he crossed the 50. I knew that, he's on a time clock. Once they know he's there, they're not going to let him live there for much longer. GG Factory player getting a check at this snake brick. Ref calling it rub, puts it back in.
Well done. Billy in the chat is cheering for Joe Bar. Unfortunately, they just dropped that point, and that's going to tie it up.
So we just
1-1.
saw a flip of the styles there. The previous game, Joe Bar was the team that was a lot more aggressive, even when down bodies. This time, GG Factory was more aggressive, especially pushing up the snake side.
Yeah. So we had a tie match on both sides of the split deck. GG Factory and Joe Bar obviously just tied it up. They've got 8 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock.
30 seconds.
Back on the field here, BZ Fearless and the Indians, 12 minutes on the clock. Wow, they had quick points this morning.
3 seconds.
Which is somewhat surprising. Generally, your first point of a match, you try to play a little bit more conservatively. At least that's the philosophy of most coaches. You don't want to lose that first match, so
10
that
seconds.
first point of a match, it sets a bad tone,
Yep.
and you're fighting from behind.
So there you can see Indians on your screen right now.
Game on.
Easy doubling up home. They make a big run out to the Dorito side.
Oh, look at us go. We are at and past the 50 now. Throwing that body away, see what he's
Yeah.
going to come up with.
He's going to take a walk.
He takes a walk, but he does manage to get two.
Two BZ Fearless players walking off. So I think we're down 4 on 3.
Indians
Favorite
filled
Joe
with
Bar-
50 snake
favorite
now.
Indians. Uh-oh. Nope.
Like-
Ref calling him clean. BZ making the move into the stake. That might be Steve Vinson. Not sure. So we're calling that Snake Wall 1 and Snake Wall 2, and then, of course, the Snake Brick.
So we have Indians all the way into Dorito 2. We still have back snake corner. We also still have the home. And I know I have a fourth somewhere.
Right. Fearless in that Snake Wall 1. He's looking Dorito side. There's really nothing stopping him making a crawl, though, if he wants to go ahead and push up that snake. He can go really either an inside or an outside crawl right now if he'd like to. Get up to that snake brick, try to do some damage.
Yeah, Indians move back into the snake insert.
Yeah, so that window is now closed to do an outside move. There's a lot of windows that open and close in this game, folks. There'll be times where you have a chance to make a killer move, and if you wait for 5-10 seconds, the other team makes a move, maybe not even knowing that what they're doing is closing that window on you.
All right. I found one of my players, and he's walking off, unfortunately. Indians now going into snake 1. Into the 50 snake he goes.
They're ready to close this out. BZ player in the stake is not aware of how close danger is to him. Here's the move. Looks like it's a clean hit. Yeah, clean
And he's gonna
bunkering.
hang the flag at the same time.
Hit the buzzer.
Well done, Indians.
Good move.
So that's going to take the score 2-1 as long as he's marked clean. And he is.
So I am not going to pretend that I have a lot of knowledge on the French paintball scene, right? But what I've seen so far is teams playing aggressive. I like the style that I'm seeing out of both Indians and Joe Bar coming into this match. I am a sucker for aggressive play, even when sometimes it's stupid play, but I love that. And it's paying dividends. It's working for these French teams.
2 seconds.
You keep saying French so
Not
often,
French.
I'm craving like a croissant
A croissant.
or a freshly baked baguette right now.
Shall we have this poutine conversation again?
3 seconds.
Well, that's Canadian.
I know. Well, French. Were you a fan or not a fan?
A poutine?
Yeah. That's a shrug, folks. You can't see it at
I've
home.
maybe
That was
had
a
it
shrug.
once or twice in my life. I don't like cheese curds, so for me, just fries and gravy are fine. Yeah.
Not willing to support the dairy industry of Canada. You heard it here first,
Yeah.
folks.
Hate dairy.
He'll be a pariah when he comes home.
Okay, so Joe Bart on the right side of your screen, 5 bodies alive. Only 2 guns up off the break, though.
GG right up the middle into that wedge. Unfortunately, they're going to lose their snakeside tower. So it'll be 4 on 5. Now, the GG factory player in that middle wedge, I'd love to see him try to bounce over here to this snakeside wedge up the middle. That would give him really, really great control over the snake and pretty much shut down any attempt for Joe Bar to get in there and do damage.
Joe Bart just moved up. We have both tall towers loaded up.
By the way, that in my opinion, that tower over there on the Dorito side as soon as the snake gets hot, you got to get out of there. That tower is toast.
Yeah.
If any of the snake bunkers get hot,
It's
especially
really just a feeder system into the Doritos, but they already have Dorito 1, which is good. And Joe Bart moves up into the laydown wedge, the juice box, sorry, on the snake side.
GG Factory's clearly committed more resources to the Dorito side. Their players are shifting that way on their secondaries, and they really don't have anybody in a great position to try to take the snake over here.
Oh, we lose our first Joe Bart player, and that was what was going to be our snake insert, but the back snake corner explodes into the snake 50 all the way down to the tape line because it was uncontested.
And at the same time, a GG Factory player walks off, another GG Factory player walking off, it's falling apart. And we are in the splash zone. First time of the day, folks. Oh, what a loss. The Joe Bar player lost that gunfight with the Dorito.
Yep, they both walked into it, unfortunately.
Oh, man. So are we going to see a reverse of what happened a couple points ago? This time Joe Bar is going to be up big on bodies and lose the game?
Could be. Joe Bar all on the Dorito side of the field right now. Nothing on the snake, nor do you have anybody on your side of the snake.
Nothing on this. So GG Factory over there on the Dorito 2 and in that middle wedge. Big move through the middle, though.
Oh.
Takes a walk.
So I have 2 Joe Bar plays.
Yeah, it's 2-on-1 at the moment.
Yeah.
Joe Bar back on the offensive. GG Factory player tries to make a run down the tape side on the Doritos. Does not work out. I'm okay with that risk.
Yep.
I think we've talked about this. When you know that you're the last player and you're a down body situation, maybe 1-on-2, 1-on-3, you have a little bit of a window where you can do something crazy. And if you wait too long and the other team figures out where you are, they'll lock you down.
Yep.
So if you're going to take a risk, do it fast.
All right.
Well, Joe Bar was able to play defense that time. So the previous game, they went down big on bodies, and they still kept going offense, and they managed to pull it out. This time, they went down on bodies, played some defense, and then managed to pull it out. So slightly different game, worked out the same way. Indians Fearless taking the field.
30 seconds.
We're going to have Fearless on our right, Indians on the left.
Right.
We'll take a second to shout out Mikhail, the ultimate ref in this field, and his crew. He's worked this field for a while, and I'm pretty happy with what I've seen out of them reffing.
Adam Stewart wanted to know if we could hear the calls from Joe Bar, if we could hear them yelling in French.
I would just mutilate the words if I tried to relay them, so I'm not going to bother.
Yeah. There was a Zoutalor in there somewhere. All right.
Indians on our left, they've doubled up the home. They do make a move out to that snake wall 1. It's a big move. Frankly, he can drop and crawl almost anywhere he wants to as long as he goes on the inside path.
Losing first BZ player, Fearless player. He was the farthest up the field in the center. And he's been pulled. Another BZ walking off the field. Another BZ walking off the field.
Oof, it's falling apart quick, so it's 5-on-2.
Yeah. And all those kills seem to have come from the Dorito side.
Indian player getting a check on the snake. He's called clean. No. I think he just lost a gunfight. And that was exactly what we talked about earlier. The snake player has to look into the sun if he wants to look Dorito side at this time of day. And he lost that gunfight. Escobar, I believe is his name. I probably shouldn't call out player names after they lose a gunfight. They probably don't want me doing that.
Yeah. So BZ trying to defend the field from Dorito 1 right now.
We also have a BZ player at home.
We have Indians on the BZ side of the field, right in the center, looking to making a run up.
Oh, nice shot. Stevenson from the home. I believe that's Stevenson for Fearless. He's about to get bunkered. Well, good play nonetheless.
Oh, we just got some major penalties being hung or thrown, and that is on the Indians. So they pulled one already.
So that was an excellent play by what I believe is Stevenson, right? He managed to pick out the snake player, just seconds before a bunkering attempt on him, and I'm fairly certain that bunkering attempt is what draw the major.
Yeah, I agree. So there's going to be one last BZ Fearless player, but it doesn't matter because the major finished that off.
We're going to find out here in a second. I'll have a talk with our ultimate ref, Mikhail, see if they have enough bodies to fill that penalty.
So thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to be watching Semi-Pro Paintball all morning here. We are live from 2023's World Cup of Paintball here in Kissimmee, Florida.
20 seconds.
All right, I just got a little conversation with Mikhail, our ultimate ref. So Indians are going to have to start down a body. For that. Not only do they lose that point, they're going to have to start down 4 on 5.
Okay, GG Factory, 3 guns up.
Joe
One
Bar-
in the snake, made it all the way in and up to the 50.
Joe Bar attempting to take the snake, loses his life just on the slide in.
Sorry, GG stopped shy at Dorito 2. Snake 2. And he's going to feast across the field if he gets an opportunity here. If he goes up another knuckle, he may be able to battle with some of the Dorito side, but he has the tall tower shooting down on him.
I believe we're at 4 on 4 at the moment.
I did not see a GG Factory walk up the field, but if you did,
Well,
I
he
see
ran.
one.
He ran so fast, he blurred right past your vision.
Okay, so it's I have 3 GG players left right now.
So 4 on 3 in favor of the French team.
3 on 2 now. Sorry, I have only 2 bodies left, is what I meant to say there.
Yeah.
I have 1 snake and 1 kind of in the home row in the tall can.
Joe Bar really not in any position to push the snake at the moment. They don't have any bodies lined up to do it. Perhaps their backline can could work his way into it. Big move up to that snake 50. So GG Factory has a chance to wrap here, do some damage, or drop to the backside and look for Dorito kills. He immediately blows up the can on the backside. Now he's going to go hunting on the home. On that tower, on the tower. Big move from that GG Factory player, immediately paying dividends. 2 kills. He's now getting good return fire from the Dorito side. So it's really just the corner for Joe Bar trying to salvage this situation.
Yeah. GG moving up into the snake.
Yeah, he's figured out. In that situation, you can drop and crawl anywhere you want. There's really nothing Joe Bar can do about it.
Yeah. I would like to see the other GG Factory player come up and put a little bit more pressure on him.
Well, by pressure, do you mean killing him? Because I think that's what he just did.
Nice. Very well done. So GG's going to go in and hang that flag. This may be a tie match if they manage to get this one clean. And only 3.5 minutes left on the clock, and we're got a tie now, ladies and gentlemen.
So taking a look at this field, in my observation, there is a bit of a lane that you have to run through at that last 5 feet, let's say, trying to get into the snake on the run out. There's a lot of blocking bunkers on this field that actually make it difficult for home shooters. But if a home shooter wants to take a big step to the snake side and kind of stand in the open and shoot, he can put a lane into that slide, that diving area that you got to take to get into the snake.
Yeah, we're also getting a lot of runners. Yesterday ran straight to the snake corner, paused and ran up, and that seemed to work out as well. A couple other players ran straight up the gut, and then at the last moment turned and ran into the snake that way.
Yeah.
So there's lots of different paths to get into the snake. It's just which lane are you going to try to shoot for, if you're the opposite player.
And I'm just throwing conjecture here, but there's also maybe a way that you can play with time, right? So to get that shot I was just mentioning, trying to shoot that last 5 feet, that somebody diving into the snake, you have to essentially stand out in space. You can't just tuck right up against the home bunker if you're a home gunner. And that means you're probably not going to stand there for very long. If within the first 2 or 3 seconds somebody's not diving through that lane, you're going to abandon that assignment and either go back to home or maybe bump out to some other bunker, right? So if you want to get into the snake, maybe another approach is take that off-the-break run but delay somewhere. Delay just for a couple seconds and let that gunner give up on the fact that you're going in and then dive in.
Yep.
Just a thought.
Yep.
3 seconds.
So Indians on your right, BZ on your left. One thing we haven't seen this morning a lot of, and we've seen some, but yesterday it was riddled with penalties. Those flags are flying almost every point.
Yeah.
We've saw a couple now. Maybe the refs are warmed up.
Yeah.
But the players were definitely getting some good penalties yesterday.
All right, so 4-on-5 for the Indians versus BZ. BZ unfortunately loses a player almost immediately, so it's going to go back to 4-on-4.
All right, Indians moving all the way up past the 50.
Again, the aggression out of these French teams, I like it. I really like it.
Well, if you're going to take a risk for a player, make it worth his while, right?
Yeah.
And he did manage to get at least one player.
Ref reaching for a flag. He pulls a major. That is going to just clean BZ right off the field. I suspect that was for that middle play, that whatever just occurred there.
But you know what? Again, these explosive pushes by the French teams, look what it just caused.
Yeah.
Right? So, yeah, maybe he traded, but out of that melee came a penalty.
So there's one fearless player trying to live in that D1 over there. He's going to have to pull off something amazing if he wants to win this point.
Well, right now I'm down on bodies. I believe I have one or two. Yes, I have two Indian players right now that I can see.
Well, maybe less amazing than I thought. I didn't see all those Indian players walk off. Indian players really hunting around. I don't think they know exactly where the fearless player is.
Well, we only started with 4.
Yep.
Lost 2. But even with down a body, they still sent their torpedo down the middle and opened it up.
You know what? As a game plan, if you're down on bodies, maybe you got to do something crazy. And it, well, the game's not over yet, but it looks like it paid some dividends there for Indians.
Yeah.
So if I'm the fearless player, I don't know whether I drop back or just stay and fight it out. Another approach is maybe go silent, hope that Indians lose track of them, and then you can pick up a kill while they try to walk past you. That's the coward's way of playing paintball. I fully endorse it. But it's clear the Indians don't know where he is or even whether he's alive. They're playing very cautious right now. Oh, I think a ref just went in to check the fearless player. That's rough. If that's what gave him away, especially when he wasn't hit, that's rough. The ref's got to do their job. I'm not certainly blaming the ref, but it's rough when you get when you're in a sneaky situation and a ref runs in and does a check.
So Indians moved up to the 50 to Snake as well as Dorito 3.
Now they know where he is. D2. Fearless playing the D2. The D2 is not angled real well for this gunfight either. It's kind of flat to the back line. So it's going to be a little bit tough to live there. He's dead.
So, yeah, and I think the Indian player is having a problem with his gun right now.
So we'll talk about the Dorito side real quick. Dorito 1 is angled in such a way that you can live against the snake being hot, as long as you don't get caught unaware, right? You know, the snake pops up, you're just not looking that way. But if you know the snake is hot, you can tuck in and live against it. D2, still, you're moving upfield a little bit. It's a little bit harder to live against the snake, but you can live against it. D3, where the bunker is basically flat, back to the back line, it's a tough place to live if you're trying to gunfight with a snake. Not impossible, but a little bit tougher.
50 seconds.
All right, so if I'm not mistaken, that's going to put BZ down 2-3.
3 seconds.
Yep. So BZ with 4 minutes and 40 seconds on their clock. No, 3-2.
10 seconds.
Joe Barr against GG Factor. The game is tied 2-2, and there's only about 3.5 minutes on the clock.
Game on.
It's very likely they
Look
get
at that.
one.
Joe Barr getting hit out of the snake. He ran to the corner that I told, or that I had just mentioned, but he got laned out, so we're down to 4.
That's a little surprising death because it's not where I would dedicate a gun if I was making a breakout plan for my team and where to put a lane. Oh, there's a minor. Not good for GG. You're going to see 3 GG players walk off all at the same time. It guts their snake side. So they just have 2 players left alive over there on the Dorito side. Dorito 1 and the backline can on the Dorito side.
And here we go, a little bit of an explosive move by Joe Bart. They moved up to fill the second tower and also into the snake.
He could crawl all the way to their end right now if he wanted to. As long as he stays low, there's nothing that GG can do about it.
Yeah.
Pop up, look Dorito side.
Yeah, he needs to get up and around that knuckle to be able to see the Dorito, and if he does, it's his shot.
Yeah, which is, as you say it, he does it. He's listening.
There we
And
go.
immediately gets that kill. And that's it. They towel out.
Point approved.
So, speaking of that, by the way, what you were just mentioning, there's a lot of blind shots in this field. I listen to a lot of teams that like to talk about bounce shots into bunkers. I'm not a big fan
There's
of
a
those.
lot of bounce shots from that tower into the snake,
But-
and it just bounces around, and we've seen
Drops
success
on.
of that yesterday, yeah.
But I also see on this field a lot of blind shots that you should know about. If you've walked the field correctly, you should know if I'm in this bunker and I just arc a stream over that bunker, I should be putting a stream right into bunker number C, letter C.
3 seconds.
For me, the one I see the most is definitely the snake corner area is vulnerable to some blind shots over there from the Dorito side. Same thing, actually. If you can get up into the Dorito side 50, you can blind shot into the God or that snake corner.
Game on.
All right, so BZ Fearless losing their first player off the break. They had at least 3 guns up off the break as well.
Indians 5 strong, and one of them's getting a check, though, and yes, he gets pulled, so we're back to 4-on-4. Indians just lost their God bunker, which we're calling the last mini temple that can get you into the snake. Indians starting to fill up the middle. Billington and Escobar walking off for both teams.
I believe Escobar is busy somewhere else right now.
Well, talking about Pablo, he's not doing up to much these days.
So we have 4 BZ Fearless players. 3 of them are shooting snake side.
Yeah, Indians trying to control the entrance to the snake right now. I'm sorry, Joe Bar. There we go. Good bump for Fearless into that snake wall 1. At the same time, one of the Indian players taking a walk from the center. So now should be 4-on-3. Fearless also in a better position to go ahead and push the snake and finish this game. So, having walked that field right now, this snake wall 1 for Fearless, he could drop and crawl to the inside, get into the cover of those snake beams, and just go, 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 go. Bump outside by the Indians. They're trying to get to that snake corner. Try to slow down the snake push. Unfortunately, that snake corner cannot control the entirety of the snake. He can look down the tape side, but he can't really do anything about a crawl down the middle.
BZ Fearless is a team right now that needs the point. There's 2 minutes left on the clock. They've got good field position. To me, their body language is just sort of locking it down. How many people do you have on the Indians team right now?
I'm seeing at least 3 live.
Okay.
Looks like they got the 2 towers.
So they're not really capitalizing on that right now.
We've got the snake corner.
Oh, we just lose another body for the Indians, it looks like.
Yeah, snake tower.
No, he's
snake
clean.
corner. D1. Yeah, the ball is in Fearless's court. They've got to push.
Yeah.
They're down to 2 minutes.
But they're also not rushing right now.
Yeah.
They haven't start progressing up the field. Although, as I say that, we have Snake 1 now. We also have the center lay down wedge at the 40.
So we've seen the Indians play aggressive. Now they're going to play defensive. Let's see how good they are at it. Unfortunately, as I say that, they lose their tower. So it's now just 2 players left alive for Indians. D1 and that snake corner. That snake corner is not a great place, in my opinion, to try to live against multiple guns.
All right, so we're down at the minute and a half right now.
Fearless needs a sense of urgency. There we go. Somebody taking the ball and running with it.
Yeah, BZ seems to be good with their clock management.
Good push down the Dorito side. That may have cleared it out. Yeah, BZ Fearless pushes down the Dorito side, finishes the game. They're going to hit the buzzer. I take back all the bad things I said about the sense of urgency. They did it. Now they did it with 1:15 left on the clock. Game is going to be tied up. I talked about this earlier. I think there's so many lane blockers that if you want to run on this field off the break, you can really almost get anywhere. So when you're in a situation where there's not much time on the clock, I could see both of these teams throwing a really aggressive run up the field game plan.
Well, I think we're going to see those explosive rockets being thrown by the Indians. Well, they've done it before to some success. They just didn't do it at that point.
Yeah. Well, it's a question of what do they want to do. Do they want to play for the tie, or do they want to take the risk of the loss and push for the win?
Minute 14 is a long time
Yeah,
to
plenty.
be defending. So back to the field, Joe Barr and GG Factory. GG Factory will be on your right, Joe Barr on your left. Oh, the score widget's up so you can see where they are.
Joe Barr gets into that snake insert bunker, the little mini temple. Looks like they're getting ready to push.
So 5 bodies alive for both teams, it seems.
Both sides.
If GG Factory cannot get any penalties here.
2 minutes on the clock. So Joe Barr doing the smart thing. They got their, what we're calling the God Bunker, that last mini temple. And his job right now, clearly, is to prevent GG from getting into the snake. And he's just dedicated his gun to doing that.
Yep.
That's a very important role right now. Because if GG's going to win this in a minute and a half, they need that snake. Especially on this particular layout, if you get into the snake, you can pretty much crawl upfield. Even when the other team is trying to prevent you, there's not a lot of great shots down into that snake from most of this field. Joe Barr doing a great job slowing down that snake side push.
The sun is starting to get a little higher. It's starting to be a little better. Even in the last 20 minutes, it's improved quite a bit. Hopefully that's helping the teams out there. GG Factory moves up.
They've only got a minute on the clock. There we go. Starting to put together a little bit of aggression. 2 Joe Barr players walking off at the same time. This is an opening. GG Factory has a chance, but they've got to push. 45 seconds on the clock. They cannot be sitting here behind their guns. Another Joe Barr player walking off. That leaves the home and Dorito 1. It's a decent cross they can hold, especially with only 30 seconds on the clock. Don't stop. Go, go, go. Trade. All Joe Barr players dead.
That might have been a penalty.
There it is. There's
major.
a major flying. I suspect that major's on GG Factory.
No, it's on Joe Barr.
You think so?
I'm pretty
It
sure.
was a spin from the home player?
I think it's the last player,
Okay.
yeah.
The home player from Joe Barr got up, histrionically. I shouldn't use big words, but he was very upset.
Hysterectomy? I don't think you're using that right.
Histrionics? Anyways, I shouldn't use big words. And he seemed to think that the penalty should be on GG. Of course, every paintball player thinks the penalty should be on the other team.
Mm-hmm. So points approved. So that penalty wasn't on them. It was on. It must have been on Indians for sure.
So either way, under 60 seconds, a major ends the point, right? So the point was going to be approved no matter. As soon as that red flag flew, there's a point going to be approved.
Yeah.
So there we go. It looks like it's going to be tied up. Now the question is, Joe Barr might have to start down two because if they didn't have any bodies alive at the end, they got a major. The clock stops instantly. We may be looking at them starting the next point with 2 bodies.
Which isn't bad with the 22-second
3
point,
bodies.
right? All Joe Barr has to do is hold it down and for 22 seconds. So even if they're good time to be down bodies.
Yeah, true. With the clock, the clock situation is in their favor. It's
So-
hard to even run the length of the field under gunfire in 20 seconds.
So Indians going up the middle and over into the snake, getting in successfully. Having gun issues already, though.
Looks like Fearless is content to play for the clock. I don't see the kind of aggression that tells me they're going to try to win this point. They just don't want to lose it.
Yeah.
We're under 60 seconds, so again, any major penalty is an instant game stopper.
Yeah. Indians player also having gun problems at home again. Seems to be working now, but off the break it was down.
BZ player takes a walk. Another BZ player taking a walk. I believe that's Steve. Oh my God, it is falling apart fast.
Indians have lost 1.
There's a chance here. They got 30 seconds. They got to take out that corner.
And
I
he
think
did.
they just did. Wow.
So
Great.
25 seconds left.
As long as he's clean, this is a
But
great
I wouldn't push
win
the
for the
button. Wait
Indians.
on pushing the button. Wait on pushing that button.
Yep. Get it under 10.
Towel being called.
Fearless is going to towel out. I think they
job.
could have toweled out about 5 seconds earlier on
Yeah,
this one.
good call. But either way, they toweled it.
Yeah. But that's going to be difficult. 15 seconds, they realistically can't. They realistically cannot tie this matchup with only 15 seconds on the clock. It would take a bit of a miracle.
Well, the discussion yesterday was Chad Boucher and his 7-second point that had happened previous, not right now, not yesterday.
Run the length of the field in 7 seconds.
Apparently, he got a point. Houston, he got a point in 7 seconds, and
That's
it was Boucher that ran it. So
did he get a false start? I couldn't run this field in 30 seconds.
yeah.
Wow. Hey, good for him for investing in that Harry Potter invisibility cloak. Yeah. Nice move.
Nice to see people watching from Argentina. We have your comments loaded up. If you guys want to give some shout-outs, let us know where you're watching from and who you're cheering for.
Joe Barr on the left, GG Factory being aggressive.
So tie match here, 20 seconds.
Right up the snake 50, right through the middle. GG Factory is just sending it.
Uh-oh.
There's going to be... Nope, no flag? Yes, there's a minor. Minor thrown.
Doesn't matter. We're down to 1 second. As long as there's no majors in the air.
So, by the way, that is a risk. If you're going to be that aggressive about flying downfield, you risk majors. And when you risk majors under 60 seconds, in this situation, they could have just lost the whole match for it.
Yep.
But there you go. Hey, at least GG Factory went for it. Give them credit. They didn't just sit back. They went for it. So that match is going to end 3-3. Looks like Fearless and Indians. There's 15 seconds on the clock. It seems unlikely we're going to see any difference in 15 seconds. Please prove me wrong. For ratings, if nothing else, please prove me wrong.
Yeah. I mean, 15 seconds and doing it cleanly could be difficult.
Yeah. So after this point, we're going to go on break, and then we're going to come back with Manawatu Titans versus KC Missouri Allstars and Sacramento DMG versus the Vegas Golden Misfits.
Show Me Virtual says, cheering for Tiger Stripe hoodies only. Yes, we're going to have to issue some more. I think for Christmas there'll be a limited run of Behind the Bunker Tiger Stripe hoodies for those that are looking. Or if I do that, they won't be as elusive anymore.
Oh, so you want the collector's value on it?
Yeah. That's a really limited edition, right? So
makes a great gift for friends and family. There, do I get cut in on the sales?
No, it gets great. It's not great for friends and family. It's great for yourself.
Yeah.
I'm done buying for other people. Thanks.
Do we have Behind the Bunker gift cards that you can buy for friends and family? It'll get you podcast points that you can spend.
No, but you can buy our Pogs, our limited edition Pogs, and trade them.
Wait, is Pogs that little flip game with the little coins? I think
so, yeah. I just remember them being... Yeah.
Yep, we're showing our age here.
So, 15 seconds.
So, if I'm the Indians, I just put a ton of guns right up the middle. Because there's no way else that Fearless can make it to your box except running basically a straight line.
Yeah.
Right? In 15 seconds, there's not a lot of running paths you can take. You pretty much have to just go right up the middle.
I would love to see Joe Barr sending at least one or two up the middle.
Indians,
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Here we go. I'm looking at body language. Unfortunately, I see shooters and not all runners for Fearless.
Yeah, one aggressive to the 50.
That's not enough.
And they lose a body.
Yeah. Good push up the middle. It's not going to be enough, not with 5 seconds on the clock.
Yeah. 6 seconds, 2 seconds.
Okay, let me give Fearless some credit. They had players within about 15, 16 yards, meters of the flag station. That was more than I thought. I saw too many body languages at the breakout that I thought were shooters and not runners. But they managed to make it work almost.
Andy in the live chat is rooting for Greenville Growl this weekend. This being World Cup, there are a ton of teams. I had quoted yesterday over 700 teams, but we looked last night, and I believe it's under 7, actually. It's 6 something.
That's still crazy.
It's still, I was disappointed when I looked at that because both of us looked at it the other day, and it was, we thought it was more. But ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning in right now, this is live paintball coverage of World Cup 2023. And this game is now complete.
No, we are going to go to overtime, I'm told.
Oh, are we going to go to overtime? It said game stopped. I questioned it, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, the refs are still in the field.
Okay, then let's
Yeah,
do an
we're going
overtime
overtime.
point here.
I was under the impression that we weren't doing overtimes for prelims, but I could be wrong. All right.
Well, I'm happy to see an overtime point.
Yeah, 5 minutes on the clock. GG Factory versus Joe Bar. Who's your money on? Let's start making wild and unsustainable picks.
Well, since I've seen Joe Bar extensively, meaning one
More than I have.
one point today,
3 seconds.
I don't know. GG Factory just has a fire lit underneath them right now. I think GG's going to pull it out.
Think so?
I wouldn't put it past Joe Bar, but like GG. Well, hold on. Let me think this because they have 5 minutes on the clock. I don't know. Joe may pick them apart.
Joe Bar just took a timeout. I like what I've seen out of Joe Bar so far this match. They have the ability to play offense, defense. They have the ability to drop into a defensive mode, dig it out, and flip back around to playing offense. I really like what I've seen out of them. Be careful with what I'm about to say, okay? Let me, for you at home, please go ahead, fill the comment thread with how much of an idiot I am. I'm used to that. But they do kind of remind me of Paintball Fit in that manner. So Paintball Fit, one of the most remarkable things I've seen out of them this season is how often they would go down in bodies and then just magically find a way to turn the whole thing around and win the game anyways. Yep. And I've seen a little bit of that out of Joe Bar this match. Let's dial it back a little bit with the comparisons.
Yep.
But there's a little bit of that magic there.
Hey, Sam is asking, where can I find the Friday, Saturday, Sunday schedules? If you go to a website called pbleagues.com, maybe someone could post up the link in the live chat there, pbleagues.com, and follow the links. There's a live scoreboard, there's schedules, there's lists of teams. All the information about the event is there. And you can follow along at home. You can know when your teams are playing. If you guys are looking for specific teams, much like the Titans and the Allstars, Sacramento and Golden Misfits, they're scheduled for 7:55. We are a few minutes off of that because this overtime. So you're going to want to be at least 5 to 10 minutes early because sometimes we're actually ahead of schedule. So don't miss your teams. Tune in and log in before the game start. Also, of course, all of this is going up on YouTube. So if you can't see it at the time that it's up, you can go back and rewatch it any time.
I'm legally required to say likes, click and subscribe.
Well, your lines are better. Mine is smash that
like button.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then now the latest thing, because I do watch a lot of YouTube, is make sure you like and comment for the algorithm.
Oh, yeah, that's been going on for a while. So, yeah, they largely determine...
No, but the creators are using that phrasing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have a YouTube channel, right? And have you seen any drop in viewership since they enacted this ad block ban? I don't know if more or less people have just said, screw it, I'm not
No,
going
I
to
don't
watch.
think so.
No? Okay.
No, our channel steadily increases, and so I don't.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I don't notice that. But I also don't have 6 million subs, right? So
The fluctuation's a little more subtle.
yes, exactly.
All right, here we go. Overtime. Joe Bar on my right, GG Factory on my left. Both teams with a clean breakout, so 5-on-5. I do see good secondaries out of GG Factory. By secondaries, I mean they're making their bumps. They're going ahead and moving up after their initial... Oh, and as I say that, a GG Factory player coming off from the Doritos side.
Yeah. See, you don't need to be too aggressive. You've still got 5 minutes. This is an overtime point with 5 minutes, so that's why I like how Joe Bart got the. You know, they're 5 alive. They're in their bunkers. They're shooting their paint. They're shooting their lanes.
By the way, if we have any French viewers, please jump on and tell us the correct pronunciation. It could be Joe Bear. It could be Joe Bart or Joe Bar. I'm just an ignorant American. All right, the game has settled down a little bit, which makes sense. It's overtime. This is winner takes all. So especially once GG lost a player, they went a little bit more conservative. They do have a player that's in position to make a bump into the snake. Matter of fact, both teams do, but both teams are going to be conservative about how they try to attack.
Anthony Fernandez in live chat says, hello, everyone from Spain. It's pretty fun to watch paintball at this level with good commentators. So thank you for the comments.
Thank you.
It may be the only good comment we get about our commentating this weekend, but we appreciate it.
We just peaked.
And Connor's logging in from Australia. Ooh. Nice.
Is the broadcast upside down on his screen? I'm not sure
No,
how that
but he
works.
knows the finals already.
Yeah, he's ahead.
Okay, so still Joe Barr with 5 bodies alive, now making the snake corner push, but getting eliminated on that.
Would that even be considered aggressive or defensive, dropping back to that snake corner?
That's a good way to enter the snake, so I would
Yeah.
say offensive.
So GG Factory, I love that they have a presence over there in that juice box.
Haha,
on
you
the
love
snake side.
GG Factory.
I think that is exactly the guy who just shot the player running to the corner.
Okay,
And
so
he's-
Joe Barr also, moved up, so that's going to change everything over there.
Joe Barr is going to have a nearly impossible time getting into that snake as long as that juice box is still hot for GG Factory. So they've got to push Doritos side if they want to win.
GG.
Oop, taking a walk for GG player off that D1, taking a walk.
Okay, so Joe Barr at the 50 doing some damage then. Oh, I do lose 2 Joe
Oof.
Barr players.
All right, that GG Factor player in the juice box still staying on assignment, still preventing that bump in. He is at real risk from that Dorito side, though. Oh, the Joe Barr player is out of paint. He's desperately searching for anything left in any of his teammates' pods. That is a big deal. He's going to be musket playing for the rest of this game. He's just going to be able to shoot 1 ball at a time or something.
So is it 2-on-2? 2-on-1.
Right, I've got the home and this juice box kind of up the middle for GG Factory. More importantly, I've got pods on their back. Maybe a game-winning.
I have
Factor.
1 Joe Barr player.
There we go. So three alive. I'm sorry for GG Factory. They're now in the snake.
Do they know where Joe Barr is? I don't think so. They're looking. Oh,
Player walking off for GG.
that's it. GG has cleaned the field, checking it, and he's going to hang the flag.
Boy,
With a minute 16 left, that was good.
what a situation to be in if you're the Joe Barr player. Overtime, you're the last player left alive, and you're scrounging pods trying to find paint left over from teammates. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
I was just thinking, is it Joe Bart, as we're calling it, or would it be Jobert?
That's why I'm admitting to ignorance. I don't know.
Yeah, same, and I apologize if we're saying it wrong. We're reading it photonetically.
All right, well, congratulations to GG Factory. They take that one. And in the previous match, I believe it was it Fearless took the previous match? I've lost track.
Yes.
Like early onset Alzheimer's. It's showing up now.
Yeah, I did not write it down, and I'm sorry I don't remember.
No worries. All right, folks. Well, thank you so much for tuning into that match. We're going to take a little break. We're going to come back with more international paintball action. Thank you so much. See you in a minute.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They are here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the World Cup. You've got myself, Matt Falby, in the booth with Todd Ansich.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
We're about to see a little more international paintball. It's something you get at the World Cup that you don't always get with every other event. We get a lot more international teams showing up for the big show, and World Cup, no doubt, is the big show. So we have Manawatu Titans on the field. Fire and Oreo calls being made. So Titans versus the KC All-Stars. Looks like we've already got a body dropped. So 5-on-4.
So we have Manawatu on the left.
And All-Stars on the right. All right, Titans lose their first player, so it's 5-on-4. Although one of the All-Stars getting a check, and he takes a walk from that back line. Snakeside can. So we're back to 4-on-4. Fairly well matched up positionally. Although the All-Stars do have a player up the middle in that wedge. So you know what? I'm a little surprised so far. I'm not seeing his teams getting to that Snake 50 as fast as I expected them to. I really thought teams would be up in that Snake 50 very quickly into most games. Which really has an effect on what bunkers are livable and what bunkers are good to play from defensively. And that just really hasn't been the case yet. So far today. Good push from All-Stars. They're really pushing up that Dorito side and up the middle. Two players walking off for the Titans. So for the Titans, we have the home. And as I say that, they lose their can on that back line. And the home's about to get bunkered. There it is.
Yeah.
Okay. I would say that the All-Star player continued to shoot after shot. That said, the guy he was shooting after was already dead. So it's not like he took a body dirty.
Yeah.
But he probably didn't need to stay on his trigger as long as he did.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that for sportsmanship reasons, although I can rant about that. I think it was just a little risky from a penalty situation.
So that's going to give the All-Stars a 1-0 lead, leaving 13 minutes on the clock. That was a quick, just under 2-minute point.
All right, so we're going to have Sacramento DMG versus Vegas Golden Misfits. Misfits are going to be on my right, DMG on my left.
3 seconds.
The sun probably at, what would you say, 30-degree angle now?
I just took out my my compass there. It's about 32, and if you wait a few moments and check it, it'll be 33.
So it's becoming less of an issue, I think is what I'm saying.
It certainly is.
Yeah, the Snake side really had to look into the sun early in the match to look Dorito side.
The problem, what is the issue, is it's getting hot. The temperature has raised a few degrees in the last few minutes. So we lose...
DMG still 5 alive.
We lose a Misfit player and another Misfit player. Is that going to be a penalty?
Here
yes, a minor.
Misfits are going to lose 2 bodies almost at the same time due to that flag.
So Misfits down 3 bodies right now.
Sacramento still 5 alive. Sacramento making that push up into that snake wall 2. He's going to start Rap looking for kills. There you go. Nice bump to that 50 brick. Again, there's nothing stopping him from rapping at this point. DMG doubled up in the snake, and they're making a big push down the Dorito side. That's going to finish. Oh, he wraps and just blows up that tower. That's going to finish it out, folks. Great opening point for DMG. I mean, it certainly didn't help that there was a minor for the Misfits. That's going to kill you most games, but man, DMG looked good on that one. Good pushing, good teamwork. They took control of the snake real early, and they finished out the game. Well, folks at home, you were very lucky. You're about to get a chance to listen to the silky smooth tones of Steve Vincone from BZ Fearless. He's joining me here in the booth. So we got Allstars heading on the field. They're going to be on the left side. Excuse me, they're going to be on the right side. Titans on the left. Steve.
How's it going?
Welcome to the booth, man. It's so good to have you back.
I know. It feels like it's been forever.
This is really bad for my career because Steve has got a better voice.
No.
And he's a better player.
Oh, well, I don't know about
He's
that.
taller.
Just don't watch any of the games.
Clearly better looking. I got nothing here, so try to go easy on me,
No,
all right?
I'll try. All
right,
yeah, it's good to be back. I was excited when you reached out to me.
Yeah, I'm super glad to have you back. All right, so we got All-Stars versus Titans. I believe Titans on my left, All-Stars on our right.
Oh, they have kind of similar jerseys. It's hard to
Yeah,
tell.
they're very similar jerseys. We were definitely going to make mistakes this game. Oh, first player walking off from the home over there on the Titans side.
I think that's All-Stars.
Is it All-Stars?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Titans are on the right here. Yeah.
Good call. See? Already making me look bad.
It's the glare. It's the sun, right? Oh.
You saying I look bad in direct sunlight?
No, I'm saying
no,
it was
that's
hard
fair.
to see the
That's
it was hard
totally
to see
fair.
the other teams.
I only
Oh, Titan made it to the 50 Dorito got shot out. That 50 Dorito is you think it's safe.
It's weird.
It's very strange. Like
Yeah.
you get lulled into this complacency, and then they could just shoot you from so many different angles.
Yeah. And you can go to the inside, that little corral inside there, but it's weird. You got to play in space to try to stay alive in there.
I think that's what's throwing some players for a loop.
Yeah.
So it was really like bang bang. They just kept dropping bodies on both sides. All-Stars got the push to the Snake 50 though.
This corner is in a lot of trouble if for some reason the Snake 50 comes off that corner. I would stay in the corner.
Yeah.
There's no way you can live in there if you keep your gun on him.
He's
Oh, big counter push.
big, huge. Oh wow.
Is it a trade?
I mean, even if it is, they still have.
That was a trade.
Yeah. So the corner guy lived.
Yeah, real good push up that middle. I say push. That makes it sound like it was slower than what it really was. What it really was a really smart move
Exactly.
to try to take out the one player on the field that could have still won it.
Yeah.
Great move. All right, let's talk about your match, whether you want to or not. What do you think?
Goodness. You know, so coming into this, I think that this layout was a little bit more quote-unquote traditional than the previous ones, and so I had high hopes for us being able to play it well. But I think that because it was traditional and because it allows for you to play it in so many different ways, our adjustments and overall play style just really weren't what we wanted, I guess you could say. So we tried to put up some good fights.
So you're throwing your coach under the bus. That's what I'm hearing.
I mean, basically, I'm the coach, though.
Well, then you're definitely throwing the coach under the bus.
So, I guess I am throwing myself under the bus. But it was this today specifically was a much better fight than it was yesterday.
Yeah.
So we made some adjustments, and I think the scoreboard reflects that.
It was a good match.
It was fun.
Yeah. All right, Sacramento DMG versus Misfits. DMG looked dominant in their first point.
Yeah, that run to the snake corner and he lived. That's pretty awesome that he was able to get out there.
Yeah, there's a big gap there, a big shooting lane gap right before you.
Oh,
get
he
to
did
that
take a
Dorito.
bounce though. Calling for a check. Let's see. Did he make it? He made it. That's awesome. If you can make it to that corner, it's pretty huge, but it's hard to get out there.
Well, I think we're seeing one player walking off for Misfits. I think 3 players walked off for DMG so far.
Yeah, Misfits are in the Dorito 50.
Another Misfit player walking off. They are starting to push that snake side, though.
Yeah, they are. It's hard to see how many players are alive, but the snake side can is really getting a lot of heat from that Dorito 50 player.
You know, Misfits starting to push up the snake. They're now into that snake wall too.
Okay, so yeah, they have both 50s pushed now.
Up to 50 brick he can wrap and maybe take that can.
Yeah, let's see if DMG can.
Good shot.
Snap, yeah.
Good snapshot by the Misfit player at the 50 brick. And now he takes that
There it
can.
is. Okay, so Misfits tied it up. That's good.
Great turnaround game for them.
Yeah. Pretty convincing push and win.
So talking about the field,
Mm-hmm.
what I saw walking the field, and I haven't had a chance to play it. I did walk it at my home field, AG Paintball in Ware, New Hampshire. Please come out and play. And I had a chance to walk the field here. I see a lot of opportunity for running because there's so much blocking home shooters. I only see 2 windows for shooters, and that is, like you mentioned, that dive into the Dorito corner. You do have to get past a lane, and then there's maybe a 5-foot lane for anybody diving into Snake 1 over here.
Yeah, so the snake run off the break is pretty tough because what we call the command center, that tower on the snake side.
Yep.
Going up to it's pretty safe, and the entire way running up, if you're looking snake side, you can just dump paint on their run.
Yeah.
And so that run is pretty difficult, and that's kind of why you don't see it super often. There are some, fast, small players that identify, hey, they're not that strong of a lane. I think I can run through it, and they can make it. But other than that, the wide runs are hard to make easy lanes, and then actually back up through the center from home. You can either stand tall, or you can kind of hide behind the bunker, and there's some good lanes out that way. But yeah, this layout really does favor teams that like to move a lot.
All right, here we go. Manawatu Titans versus KC Allstars. Game is tied up 1-1 so far.
Yeah. Allstars make a good push to the center.
So
it's pretty easy to make it to that center, and it's pretty effective if you know how to play it well.
Now, that center bunker gets real tough to live in if they get to the Snake 50, but then again, lots of things get tough to live in if the Snake 50 is hot.
That's true.
I love, and I haven't seen teams taking it, this wedge that's closer here towards the wedge side at the 50. I think you can really control any movement up the snake from it.
Oh, yeah.
But getting to it is a little bit harder than it is to imagine.
Same thing with the Dorito side wedge. They're all 3, 4 of those bunkers in the center are very strong.
Now, the Dorito side wedge can't look down into the snake like you can from the snake side.
No, but but if you're on the Dorito side, you want to focus on the Dorito side, right? If you're on that Dorito wedge.
Yeah.
Allstars just made a pretty awesome move. I think it was their home player ran at the snake tower around it, and I think he went up to one of the center bunkers. I'm not sure which one.
Snake side wedge. So they have both 50 wedges at this point?
Oh, yeah, I see his gun, yeah.
And now they're into the what we're calling the snake wall, too.
I don't know if Titans, have they lost a player? Allstars made these moves with 5 up. That's pretty awesome.
I'm seeing home. I'm seeing snake side tower. I'm sorry. I'm seeing the can on the back line. That isn't. Yeah. So I'm seeing at least 3.
Yeah, Allstars, and that's that's what I'm talking about. If you have the awareness to make these moves, you can move even if they have 5 bodies up. Allstars are getting ready to wrap. Yep, he's got to
blow up that tower.
No way you can live there. And he did it so silently. They had no clue. Yeah, great.
Good move.
Yeah, great play by the number 24. That's
and he takes one on the shoulder. Oh.
That's unfortunate. Who shot him?
It's got to be the can on the back line.
The snake can.
Left side can.
That's too bad. I was just about to say, it's probably his number that's giving him some special powers.
24? What do we got? Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
The Brotherhood of 24 rearing its ugly head here in the booth.
But, commentator cursed again. Sorry.
That'll do it. You can, if you have a favorite in this game, you can affect the outcome of the game by complimenting players.
Technically, we have to play the Allstars next. So
do you want them to come in hungry, or do you want them to come in overconfident?
To be perfectly honest, I'm a glutton for punishment, so I want them to come in hungry. Give us a good match,
All right, so you just need to start complimenting them.
That's true.
And they'll start dying in droves. Sooner or later, we're going to have some kind of corruption, gambling scandal.
I know, right?
When we figured out how to use the commentator curse to affect games.
Yep. All right, so it looks like
we've got one left in that corner over there.
Yeah, there's a
D1.
snake. There's a snake. Titans have a snake can. It looks like he's in the defensive position. It looks like there's the Dorito 1 for Titans. Allstars are getting ready to push up though, and I think that they're on their side of the field on Doritos.
Oh.
And then they had the snake wedge. So All-Stars are making a push on the Titans, but they have a good cross. Titans have a good cross right now, so we'll see if they can break it.
The Dorito player over there is not sticking to the cross. He's freelancing a little bit, going back and forth, which I'm not entirely opposed to.
No.
As long as you do it quickly and then get back to your assignment.
It's crazy that he did that with the All-Star player in their Dorito 3, and he might catch him out. Let's see. This is exciting play. This is what I like. To see if he was able to make that ghost and get that super key shot on the Dorito player.
Oh, good
Did he get
shooting. The middle wedge is walking off for the All-Stars.
This puts the Dorito player. Oh, so they have they're in their center wedge. All-Stars are in Titans center wedge and Titans Dorito 3.
Yeah.
So it looks like it's a 2-on-2. Titans are doing a good hold here.
Yeah, I was going to say, that all-star player up the center, he doesn't have great options. If he takes another step forward, he's going to walk right through that cross.
That was a scary move. Did he make it? He's getting checked. Did he make it to that snake wedge? Nope. That's rough for the All-Stars. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
And the flag.
Is that a minor or
That's
major?
looks like it was a minor.
That's big for the Titans.
Wow, what a great hold by the Titans.
Yeah, and it looks like the ref's looking for one more, so the All-Stars are going to start down one.
Wow.
Huge point for the Titans. That's awesome for them.
Great hold by the Titans.
Yeah.
That was really impressive.
You know, that walking off, they're happy about that.
Yeah, great hold by the Titans. Really impressively done. I don't know if I have the patience for those kind of holds. I tend to go, well, maybe I can do a sneaky run through right now.
Yeah.
They expect me to hold, and I just die horribly.
Yeah. Well, you know, this field is so much about awareness. Like, you really have to be aware of where you can get shot from, where the players are, and what your next move is. And the teams that capitalize on it, the players that capitalize on that, you see them do, awesome things like that.
Now, half of that awareness is your team communicating
100%.
where the bad guys are.
I would say more than half.
Yeah.
More than half, especially on this field. Yeah, that's a very good point.
All right, here we go. DMG versus Misfits. Game tied up 1-1.
Yeah, should be good. Let's see. Player walking off for Misfits.
First player walking off, so 5-4. DMG did a good job getting that first snake wall.
Misfit player in the snake, and he checked. He's clean. That's always scary, because if he was not clean, that more than likely would have been a penalty.
Yeah. You saying, and you think he might have gotten hit on the run?
Probably bounced.
So
bounced.
Generally speaking, me as a ref, when I ref, if a player's allowed to finish their move into the bunker and then stop and ask for a check, generally I won't penalize somebody for getting hit mid-run as long as they get to a close bunker.
So it's interesting, right? So the refs have a little bit of wiggle room in terms of how they want to interpret the play, but for the most part, especially as you get up into the higher level plays, it's like, when you got hit, man. So if you continue play to a certain degree, more than likely going to throw the penalty.
Well, I'll never get up in the higher level play, so not an issue.
Don't say never.
No, I'm a little bit too old for that at this
What
point.
are you talking about?
Oh,
There's
my
no
God.
way you're older than I am.
Just my opponents know my weakness, and that's shoot for my hips.
Hey, there's pros that do it. It works.
Yeah.
DMG's making a huge push here. Lots of aggression.
Run through the middle. He's just looking for bodies. He can't find anything to
can't
shoot
find
at.
anything.
He may have gone out of bounds, though.
And
No, the refs aren't calling him out of bounds.
they toweled regardless. So
Foul out.
strong push.
Yeah, great.
Strong push from DMG.
So let's go back to that for a second. Just let's geek out and talk about rules. If a play, in my opinion, if a player as a ref is on their way to a bunker, they take a hit, they can, at least at the levels I've refed at, and I have refed NXL before, you let them finish getting into that bunker as long as they immediately stop and either ask for check or check themselves, or they don't continue any kind of play. Obviously, at semi-pro level, refs are a whole different ball of wax what they'll let you get away with.
So, in any sport, players are going to try to take any advantage that they can get.
Yep.
And so you have to think about it. And this is the ref's discretion. If a player, especially a snake player, runs in and he got hit and he's like, hey, ref, come check me, this is all taking time. So
True.
the ref's coming to check, and the players that are looking snake way, they have to stay dedicated
to respect.
to see if he came out or not. And so that's all time that the other team could be doing something around that play. So that's why the ref's like, you know what?
You're effectively acting as a defensive player just by not leaving the field fast enough. Yep.
The time player gets chopped up going up to the snake side tower.
DMG versus Misfits.
You really have to step into that snake side tower quickly, otherwise they can shoot you pretty quick.
That snake side tower is one of those bunkers I do not want to stay at for long because if the snake gets hot, it's going to be hard to live.
Yeah, But you got to go there to try to stop them. So number 24 for Allstars, again, at the 50 snake. He makes it in there, does a really good job. Let's see if he can capitalize on it again.
Another player walking off. Actually, 2 players walking off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like last point, he kind of was up here by himself. Let's see if he can make it work again for him. Got him. He got the snake side can.
I'm sorry. I'm calling DMG Misfits. This is the Titans game.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see that down there.
Their scoreboard's off.
That's all right.
Double Ricky, whatever that means. Number 24 has the opportunity to just win this game. He's got to keep his gun up over that Dorito side.
Titans player is moving up, though.
Yeah, he just totally missed that.
And see, that's you kind of want to default to, I'm by myself, I got to play defensively. But if you start making those moves, you really catch people off. He saw him move.
Yeah. And now
I think the All-Star player is still trying to find out where he's at.
He's in a tough bunker.
I think he found him. They just did a complete switch now.
So I can say as a player, oftentimes I can figure out where the other player is just by the angle paint is coming.
Yeah,
in at
100%.
me.
Yep.
And if you've played long enough, you pretty much can read just a stream of paint. So does he choose number 24? Does he choose to stick with the gunfight, or is he going to go for the buzzer?
So he has to decide: is the Titan player watching the buzzer or not?
Oh, he's going for the buzzer. Did he make it?
The Titan player did make it. He might
Yeah.
have missed it, but I think that the ref's calling saying he did make it first.
Yeah, the refs were calling time. So as long as he's clean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great game for number 24 over here. I believe his name might be Wall. And just a little bit too slow. So that
Just
goes
a little
back.
bit.
In that one-on-one situation when you're both only a couple bunkers away from home, you have to make a decision. Do I continue the gunfight, or should I just try to go for the win?
Hey, that's when it really comes down to, chess play mentality. It's like, what's my option, risk versus reward, all of that. So the Titan player, he chose right. He found the opening, sprinted, got it.
Just a smidge faster.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, the All-Stars and Titans have had some really close, pretty interesting points so far.
So who's Fearless's nemesis? What's the team that you guys seem to always draw on your schedule?
Titans 100%.
It's been the Titans?
We've had them every single time, and we've progressively gotten worse playing them, to be perfectly honest. The first time we played them, we put up a good fight. I think it might have gone to overtime, and we've just seen them every tournament.
So
and, they're a strong team, and they kind of play to our weaknesses,
yeah.
Just their play style. So it's always been, they've always been deemed our rival.
So I think your best shot then is probably to go ahead and go in their gearbox, look for wallets, see if you can find credit card numbers, and get those credit card canceled, like, say, a day before the event.
That's true.
And they'll make it because they're traveling from the other side of the
earth.
earth.
I know, exactly.
Yeah.
Really, we got to start looking for different options now, right?
That's called an alternative win condition, folks.
Any win condition's a win condition, right?
Yeah, they are traveling from New Zealand. I don't want to pry into their finances, but I looked up what a flight from New Zealand costs.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Holy crap.
I
And they're
can
doing
only
it with what, 10, 12 players or
Right.
something like that? I mean, it's a down payment on a house,
Yeah.
what they're paying to get
Yeah.
here. So thank you for traveling all the way from New
I was
Zealand.
going to say, committed,
Yeah. I have no idea what the paintball scene is in New Zealand. I don't know what they have for fields.
I mean, the weather in New Zealand, I've heard, is pretty nice. So I'm sure it's always like prime conditions to play. But yeah, I wonder if it has a very established paintball scene, and if the fields, the bunkers, all that stuff.
So now you're touching on a sore point for us personally from New England. We lose so much of the season up there to snow. And the teams that are further south of us have the ability to play year round.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing is, like, personally, I'm jealous because from Arizona, there's no snow ever. We don't have seasons. It's
You
just,
want snow, or you?
Yeah, I do. I want
Okay.
it, but I also have to understand, being able to play paintball year round, if you can manage the heat,
Yeah.
is a pretty big advantage.
Yeah. Yesterday morning in New Hampshire, I'm scraping ice off my windshield. That's where
Never had to deal with that ever.
That's where we're at right now up in New Hampshire. So, literally in my area, the teams are chomping at the bit to play once spring comes.
Oh, I can imagine.
And they
yeah.
will volunteer their time to go to fields to shovel off speedball fields just so they can get out there. and play.
I remember practicing in Chicago once during the winter, and yeah, I remember having to do that. And I was like, this is something I've never thought about having to do.
Yeah. You got to overbore a little bit to
Right.
make sure you're not breaking paint, but other than that, Hey, thank you to all our sponsors that make this possible, by the way. There's too many for me to name quickly, so I'll go randomly. GI Sports and Lux, thank you so much. It is great to have your support, both for the NXL and especially for this webcast.
Yeah, 100%. The webcast is awesome. It's something that when we started the season, knowing that we were able to get our games cast, throughout the history of paintball and NXL, being able to watch the cast and all that stuff, I loved it. And so having it be able to be cast on semi-pro, it's just been awesome being able to have my family and friends watch. Yeah. So this is something that I completely and fully support. I think it's good for paintball in general.
I really do believe that part of the reason that teams come to play national events like the NXL is the prestige. It's a prestige event, right? I mean, you could play local. You could play against a kid's birthday party that are renting guns, but it doesn't have the prestige of coming here and playing. So adding a webcast, and this is going to sound self-serving. I don't deserve any credit for this webcast, but
that's not true.
It adds the prestige of coming and playing.
100%.
That's why I would argue, dude, if I were the NXL, I would start a D5 webcast. The teams that would show up to play would go from 30 to 300. And
then you'd get consistency in those teams because they, outside of wanting to play and be competitive, right? You come to NXL to have the best of the best competition. But knowing, hey, you know what? Through my entire journey from D5 and up, I can, have tape and record because this is a quality webcast, right? It's not, you're able to see plays, you're able to see what's going on, you're able to review tape. So I mean, I think it's something that's huge from entertainment. And from like a functional standpoint too.
Thank you for calling it a quality webcast.
It is quality.
That was generous.
We love it. And you add a lot to the webcast, so I don't want you to sell yourself short.
Just up here having fun. All right, Misfits versus DMG.
Looks like they both dropped a body.
Yeah, so we got 4 and 4.
DMG loves pushing, and they do it effectively.
So they made a run not directly into that snake beam, but outside of the snake wall, and that seemed to work. Maybe that gets them around that firing lane.
Yeah, and their Dorito player, I think he was at D1 and made it all the way to D5, that 50 Dorito amalgamation over there.
Misfits down to 2, and they're going to be down to 1 here in a second.
There it is.
Yeah.
I mean, DMG took the ground and just started chopping people up.
Blew it up. Nice work by Greenwald of DMG.
See, that's what you love to see. DMG dropped a body immediately, but they still said, hey, the game plan is to push. Yep. They still pushed.
Now, again, that could be a communication thing as a front player. If you don't know that some of your back players have died, you just, hey, I stick with the game plan that I was told.
And that's what you had to do. And I tell my ones that, the ones being the furthest body, the ones that are going to be running the most. No matter what happens, you have a job. Your job is to get up the field and try to take 1 or 2 bodies before you get out. Don't really worry about what's going on until somebody starts talking directly to you and saying, hey,
here's the situation,
right? And so, you have to have that what you call it a killer mindset. You just want to always be progressing. And it's scary sometimes, right? Especially on a tournament level, nerves, and you're like, I don't want to get shot because then people are going to judge me, and I'm going to be hard on myself. But you have to just remember, live behind your gun, listen to the game plan, and execute.
I think as a coach, you got to be careful not to install a culture of fear that you're going to get yelled at, or you're going to start stunting the aggressiveness.
And that's what I really try to do with my guys, is just let them know, hey, it's okay to make mistakes.
Right,
Ref running in.
Titans versus Allstars. First player walking off on my left.
All-Star player getting checked. It's clean. Good. So they don't have that snake presence. The All-Stars don't have that snake presence that they've had consistently for their past few points. So let's see if they can recover from it.
So neither team really is either in the snake or in great position to take the snake at the moment.
And so because of that, he just filled. So that snake tower is really key in stopping the snake if he doesn't get there off the break.
Also from that juice box, you can do that same game plan.
So it looks like that's what he's doing, yeah. So it's a nice fill. When he fills to that juice box and then the person fills behind him, that's a very good bread and butter play to have control of the field.
So I'm not certain if the Titans have anybody in great position to even get into the snake at this point.
And they might not want to. Titans do play a slow, methodical game, and since they're up 2 points, they might just say, hey, let them come to us like we did a couple points ago. If we go down bodies, we'll still be able to hold them on the cross and, kind of just run out some time. There's 4 minutes left, so there's plenty of time for All-Stars to come back, but I think Titans want to draw this out a little bit.
Yeah. Nice bump up by number 24. Occasionally.
Is it 22?
Oh, 22, you're right.
24 is a little bit taller.
No way it could be 24. Nobody
way.
In a 24 jersey ever pulls off anything like that. Right, Steve?
That's true. Oh.
A little too aggressive.
It's all right, though. I mean, okay, here's the Titans' last 2 players cross again. Let's see if they can pull it out.
So number 22 there should have dropped and crawled instead of creeping.
Yeah,
if he
you
had
know,
dropped and crawled. He would've gotten
and
it.
I know time. You know, he
Yeah.
really wants to get the point on there, so they have enough time to tie this up and or win it. But you still got to take your time. When you're in this position, you really want to make sure that everything you're doing is slow and methodical. See, here's 24, right?
Yeah.
Here he is. He's taking his time, representing the number well.
Number 24.
Okay, he broke the cross.
Nicely
Very
done.
good inside look.
Now he just has to deal with that can,
Oh,
and the can's going to
there
take
we
the
go.
walk. That's going to be the point.
So, yeah, they have plenty of time to tie this up and or win it.
Yep.
Good game.
We are getting stray rounds
Yes.
occasionally.
Yes.
They're long looping bouncers. There's no really real risk, but occasionally a ball. Nicely done. Good
Yeah.
attacking. They lost a body. They said, no, we're going to keep attacking
Right.
at the snake.
Yeah, I mean, you know, at this level of play, that's what you got to do. You can't stay on your heels.
So you played Philly. You're obviously BZ. You played Philly. This snake layout reminds me a lot.
A little bit, yeah.
of Philly. The only thing, the big difference I'm seeing is there's no vision up the kind of tunnel between the inside snake and the outside
Correct.
snake. That was something that was there at Philly. Also, the lack of a little bump out off the brick makes it harder to wrap and do a bunch of damage
Mm-hmm.
from the brick. So the brick is not quite as valuable as it was at Philly, but obviously
It's still quite strong just
Yeah.
because the only real corner to stop that wrap is, you know, that small little cake, and a lot of teams have been playing it. So if you can get here first and you can establish where they are, you know, it still can do quite a bit of damage. But, you know, that snake tower really has a good advantage on stopping your wrap. You just have to be really aware that they're in the 50 snake.
Misfits trying to get into that snake wall one
It's
on a
hard.
break.
It's a hard run, but it looks like DMG made it. And see, Misfits, they have to be the aggressors here. They need to make up some points.
Well, they've
Still
lost.
plenty of time, 10 minutes, but you know, they want to get this to a closer spread.
Misfits have lost 2 bodies already, so they're down to 3.
Okay, that's a big bunker for DMG to lose. That snake tower, it's a big bunker for them to lose. I think it's a 3-on-4 now.
Yes. There's a bump out to that snake corner by DMG.
It's a good move. Try to help his player that's in snake right now.
So I think in this snake, just about any place you are in the snake, you can always drop and crawl down the inside.
Yes.
So you
The
don't
only fear is if they have a command center and you're in that snake one little mini wall there, it's hard for you to go on the inside because he can drop them down on you.
Yep.
But since he shot out that tower, he should be able to
go.
Yeah, but I
Drop
think
and
he's
crawl.
trying to stop any push on the Dorito side right now.
Well, they're down 3-1. They need to win. I don't think they can afford to play too much
Right.
defense.
We'll see if the Misfits player in the snake is.
Oh, he's aware now. So the Misfit player is now aware that his mirror is hot in the snake.
Yep.
He did a real quick head check. Not long enough to commit and to take a chance getting shot, but he figured out the situation.
Hey, if he's able to look over the top like that, he's able to move. Now, if he wants to or not sure. I think he's just trying to gather information and go from there. Looks like he really wants to try to shoot somebody out before he makes that move.
So the Misfit player, in my opinion, could right now dive into that inside snake.
If he got to that 50 snake, you know.
Well, by the way, if
He
you
did
listen,
shoot out the snake corner for DMG though.
big move by the DMG player. He lived through it. Green wall.
About to
Ooh, ooh.
get the hammer dropped on him.
Hurt a little bit. A little bit.
Hey, it's paintball, you know.
Good hold by Misfits.
Yeah, they lost 2 bodies pretty quick, but they
Yeah.
still came back with it. That's great.
Dug in, flipped it around. Nicely done. So I'm a big believer in, and again, I'm not playing semi-pro, so, but I'm a big believer in isolate your gunfights and then win your gun dominance and then immediately move.
Yeah, you know,
Just go.
Yeah, and especially on this field, even if you feel like you're getting dominated, as long as you find that opening, move out of that bunker.
Yes.
Right? Even if you're not in control, if you have that opening, especially on this field, you can take a lot of ground and either surprise them or relieve a lot of that pressure because, you know, you moved. So the people that had shots in it before might not have the same ones on you.
Yeah, I agreed fully.
And this field really allows you to do that. So it's a very earlier I said it's a little bit traditional, and I still believe that it is, but it's very fun because it allows you to be, you know, very dynamic and kind of do what you want to do on the field.
Yeah, creative and come up with solutions. All right, All-Stars versus Titans.
Let's see if All-Stars can tie it up. Oh,
All-Stars-
Titan player.
oh, not a good start for the Titans.
Looks like All-Stars are 5 bodies up.
Yep.
Nope, 4-4. Just lost somebody.
Yeah.
Titans did make it out to the snake corner, though.
So here's a tip for BZ at your next game. That corner, snake corner, is in real danger from I think it's Dorito 1 or Dorito 2, probably Dorito 2. You can blind shot over this juice box and just drop it right in on that corner.
Yeah, we identified that. You know, it's just who wants to play it. I don't think I'll ever be playing that cake. So
no, put the little people, put the wee people like me in there.
I have played these type of cakes before, but it's not fun. You just feel so exposed.
Yeah.
But the Titan player looks comfortable and looks like you can do whatever you want in there. I'm jealous.
Well, you have the tall advantage of being able to look over bunkers down at people.
Oh, the Titan player in the corner, the snake corner, did get shot out.
Commentator cursed him
it
right out. It
might have been from that.
Dorito 2 is hot.
Yeah, I think I couldn't see the All-Star player. He was either in the D1 or he was in the D tower, but he's the one who did exactly what you said, that blind over into the inside of the snake corner.
And what's so deadly about those arcing blind shots is the other guy has no idea it's coming in. He can't really defend against it.
Yeah, and a lot of this paint is actually purple shell, so it's that much harder to see. And tried to tactical retreat, the Titan player, and All-Stars are coming down on him. Looks like it's going to be tied up with a minute left.
This is going to be a hell of an ending to this
game.
game.
Great game.
So as long as he's clean, we're going to go 3-3 with about a minute left on the clock. All-Stars versus Titans.
60 seconds.
Hey, you had a great defensive game when you were playing home.
Yeah.
Managed to get you managed to get a major out of it, correct?
Yeah.
And then they had to start down a point the next one. Nicely done.
It was, it was a fun point. I thought that was going to be enough to kind of swing, the momentum in our favor, but
not quite.
Not quite.
So Indians, right? That's who you played against?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Any scouting, anything on them? I know nothing about them.
Yeah, no, it was hard for us because, World Cup teams come from all over the world, and so, we really didn't know anything about them. We did watch some of their previous games yesterday, and we had an idea of what they were going to do, and they did do it. It's just, they really adjusted to what we did, and we didn't adjust fast enough. And to be perfectly honest, we got two majors that I think is what tied it up for us to make it to where we weren't going to win it.
Yeah, you can't be giving away majors.
No.
I will say the Indians, I thought, played real aggressive. Both
French
teams.
And that's what we saw. They just like to be aggressive. But we stopped them on Snake's side. So we stopped that aggression. We were able to identify it. All right. Looks like a clean break for both teams. This is another one that, Misfits want to tie it up. All right, DMG losing their first player.
Tons of time on the clock, so that's not an issue whatsoever. DMG doing a little bit better aggression up the snake.
Yeah, and see, he's probably going to... Okay, so he stopped because he saw that the Misfits player in the snake tower was dropping him in the cross.
Yep.
So he looks inside to try to clear some pressure from that snake tower. And he not only cleared the pressure, he shot the player out.
Snake tower attempted to make a bump up that juice box. He might have gotten blown up by the Dorito side.
It looks like he got shot snake side. That player was looking inside, but he could have gotten it from both ways.
Oh, we're looking at shadows.
Huge.
Oh, looked away at the wrong time.
Yeah. Just the awareness of what he was doing. He might have seen his shadow. He took this Misfit player. He wants it. He wants to tie this game up.
Looks like Gerber for DMG was looking at shadows, trying to see if he could identify with it, and then he looked away at the wrong time.
Number 43 on the Misfits just had a huge point.
Nicely
I think
done.
He's at least got a 3-pack. He's going for 4. He won them this point 100%. Great play, great awareness. That was awesome.
As usually is the case when you get a 3 or 4 pack, one of your teammates runs through the middle to hit the buzzer.
Hey, you're tired after you do all that work.
Steal all the glory.
You're tired after you do that. Listen, I don't ever want to hit the buzzer. It's scary. You could have like a phantom hit on you. You don't want to be that guy that, we won the point. Oh, by the way, we didn't because, it was a dirty hang.
Again, as both a ref and a player, I often feel bad for players who legitimately don't know your hit.
Right.
You got to hit on the pack or hit on the top of the hopper and maybe don't know about it. And although as you get more involved veteran in the sport, most of the times you can just feel it.
That's why pack hits pull a minor, is because it's an obvious hit.
Okay, slight correction. As a ref, I'm going to ref nerd on you.
No, go ahead.
It's not the location of the hit. It's what your actions after the hit determine the flag, right? So you could have the tiniest unnoticeable pack hit, but if you shoot another player with that pack hit on you, it's a major. You could have a blinding goggle hit. As long as you don't shoot anybody, then it should be a minor, unless it's egregious how long you play on.
Right, yeah.
and
Yes,
affected
so,
the game.
yes, you're absolutely correct. Yeah.
Yes, I won something. I did something right. Folks at home, that's a D5 player taking a semi-pro player to task.
I just remember, back in the day when pack hits
Yes.
were
Obvious
not
versus
deemed,
inobvious.
Yeah, they were not deemed inobvious. So you could continue play and they wouldn't throw a penalty on you. But they picked up on it and said, you know what, players can hear it, they can feel it. We're going to say if they continue play, then.
Speak of it, and it shall appear. Titans just got a minor.
All-Stars are really wanting to win this point. They don't want overtime, so they're making a concerted push.
20 seconds. He can blow up home right there from the snake if he's
let's
clean.
See what happened. I didn't see any paint on him.
Ref is pulling him out. Hit on the pack. Uh-oh.
I think
there's another penalty on All-Stars. That's another minor.
Super
I'm sorry,
unfortunate.
not another. There's a minor for both teams at this point.
So, one Titan player. Is it a one-on-one?
It is messy out there.
I'm trying to see.
No, he
didn't make it.
Titan
Okay.
player. Yeah, great match, though.
So it was a great match. Unfortunately,
we're not done, though. We're going to go to overtime.
That Titan player really wanted to sprint down there. Yeah. Not have to go into overtime. Yeah, there was a little bit of chaos, but, that's what happens. 60 seconds left. Both team wants it. They're going to try to pull some chaos.
Well, you got to be careful it's not a major, because then it's an instant. Under 60 seconds, you lose. I'm telling that for the audience at home. Stephen well knows the rules on that.
But, yeah, so, and that's – I think that's an awesome rule because it stops a lot of that, kind of cheater kind of chaos.
Cheating. Yeah.
And it makes people play, a much better game of paintball in those dire moments. So you have good points and not just, I'm going to get shot 1,800 times and just keep running. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think that was a very good rule adjustment. That was awesome.
I would also make an argument that the flags made an enormous cultural change in this sport.
Oh, yes. 100%.
Right,
so Misfits really strong on that snake side. They had a strong breakout. Unfortunately, their
Dorito side
player
taking a walk.
DMG aggressive in the snake again.
DMG has done a better job moving up this snake and getting into it.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I think they've had a little worse job of survivability on this snake side.
It looks like he's playing a little bit slower, trying to find the shots first before he progresses.
He loses his can behind him on that back line, though.
Yep, looks like it's a 4-on-4 now.
So GMG in that tower on the snake side. Snake 2.
Yeah, the tower still has a lot of protection for his player in the snake.
It's a good bump. He's going to go ahead and crawl up to the other team.
He's getting animated now. He really wants it.
And there is a minor on the Misfits.
A lot of flags. Ref just did a battle roll. That was pretty cool looking. I don't know.
Do you, as a coach, watch the ref staff and start to change your game plan at all as the weekend goes on?
Understanding which refs are out there?
Not so much which refs, just in general, if you see a field where the refs are throwing flags.
Oh, yeah, we identify it pretty quickly, and then we say, hey, so I understand that, people will play every advantage they can.
Yeah.
So, identifying if the refs are, being very strict or not is just another facet of making sure that, your team's ready for the tournament.
And I could be naive here, but I don't think any team coach says to a team, hey, I don't think these refs throw flags, so go ahead and cheat.
No.
But I do think you tell your players, hey, these refs are not messing around. Do not even consider.
Exactly.
Just get the hell off the field if there's any question.
Exactly. Yeah, because you play with fire, you're going to get burned. So.
Yeah. Ooh, this DMG player is getting pinched from the backside. And that might have been a bounce shot. I think that was them putting a bounce shot into this DMG player.
I'm trying to see where the other DMG players are. It's kind of hard, the glare, and just the bunkers in general.
So I believe it's D2 for
good
DMG.
Backup for the DMG snake player. Very good backup. More room to breathe, and he's able to wrap the snake 50 now.
I don't love him shooting his gun at that snake wall. I think he should have waited for the snake wall to pop his head out.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he shot like that. That's okay. Because the Misfit player he does not want to lose the point, so he is waiting for them to come down on him, and then he knows that he's crossed up with his player in the D1.
So I think he can blind shot into that D1 crossfield. I'm saying the DMG player.
Yes.
Because there's that juice box blocks line of sight. But you can use that to your advantage by, the other player doesn't know the stream's coming.
I think he can the DMG player, I think, can look on the inside of the 50 snake and then have good eyes on the D1 player, but I just don't think he wants to throw his body away.
And, I don't have the cardio to suggest what I'm about to suggest, but if you're sitting there with your gun aimed at a bunker that the guy's not challenging you from, go ahead and move. He should go ahead and move back to their side of the field, or drop back to. Just start looking for new ways to attack. Because if you're just sitting there in an important bunker and your gun's not doing anything, you should start looking for another avenue.
Right. You know, to be perfectly honest, being in that situation that he's in now, he could be tired.
Yeah, completely.
You know, I've been in that situation.
Yeah.
Like, you know, this is what I should do, but I'm a little too tired, so I'm just going to wait here.
Yeah. Here's the run through.
Beautiful.
Clean, absolutely clean, unless he got shot cross.
Let's see. The ref's going to check him. I mean, he's playing like he knows he didn't get touched. So
the DMG player didn't even attempt to spin or anything, which was the right move. He never would have gotten away with it.
Right.
There you go.
Great.
Great move by the Misfits.
Misfits take it. I mean, they take the lead now. 3 minutes left. Still plenty of time, but
number 83 by the Misfits. Great sequence. And does it clean. Well, I say clean. He's about to hit the buzzer. We'll find out here in a second.
See. He's like, no, you can get it. You can do it. I'm tired.
Yeah, let's.
Towel.
Nice work by the Misfits.
They toweled even, so great. Yeah, this is a good game. 3 minutes, 2:59. So
let me see if I can pull up our rankings. I'm not sure where Misfit is standing for the year. I certainly believe DMG is one of the higher ranked teams coming into this.
Yeah, I think Misfits, from what I've seen, they've been doing pretty well, but I could be wrong.
Misfits are currently 23 overall, and DMG is 20 overall.
Okay.
And while you at home might say, 20th, what's that? Dude, 20th at semi-pro is pretty freaking impressive.
It's a big deal.
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
This is no joke. The worst team in semi-pro is better than you. I guarantee you.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. It's just, you're playing against such high caliber players, and the lower you are, the more likely you're playing a higher seeded team, so you're getting even more spins against quality players.
I should probably go back and track some of these teams, see how they do rising over the years. The longer you can stay in something like semi-pro, give it a couple years, and I generally speaking, your team will be rising to the top because of all that practice. However, there's always the challenge of keeping a team together.
That's the hardest part.
Especially as some of your players blossom and turn into, basically pros,
poached,
and then they get poached. So I talk about there being like this kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. If as a team you start cutting your weaker players, it frays a little bit at that brotherhood that, but if you don't do it, your good players are more likely to jump off the team and go play for a contender.
Yeah, it's definitely a balancing act.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I think we might have a buzzer problem because the refs are just yelling, go, go.
Yeah, it looks like the game time is not going, so I'm not sure. I think there was 3 minutes left.
Titans versus Allstars. Allstars on our right.
Uh-oh.
There's a minor that's going to go up against the Allstars.
It's a major.
Oh, it's a major. You are correct.
Oh, no. I wonder what happened. He's looking for one more even.
Wow. Is it a gross? Oh, then it has to be a gross major. It had to have been a wipe.
Goodness.
It's 3 bodies pulled. That had some kind of gross major.
Yeah. So Titans now, they're just going to try to figure it out. I think they're at least 4 bodies up. And
if I'm that All-Star player, don't shoot my gun.
100%.
You either do what he's doing, which is try to be aggressive and pull off something crazy, or don't shoot your gun and try to catch them unawares coming down the field.
He got one, but then he gave his position away.
Yeah. Now he's going to get shot in the pack.
You know what? He did what he needed to do, though. He got one of them at least.
So All-Stars captain asking Mikhail, our ultimate ref, what's going on with that penalty. Mm-hmm. Not only is it major, I suspect it was a wipe just about due to the amount of bodies being pulled.
You got to state your case sometimes,
Yeah. No. However, no player ever says to a ref, "Yeah, man, you got me." Good on you.
I had to say one of our players did.
Really?
He looked at the ref after trying to tempt something, and the ref nodded, and he's like, "Yeah." Then the flag came up. You got to respect that honesty, though, right?
I think there's 3 types of cheaters in this sport, right? Cheater prototype number 1. He tries to get away with something, gets caught, says to the ref, "Hey, yo, man, you caught me. Nice work." Goes back to his pits. His pits asks him what happened. He says, "Hey, I tried. I didn't get away with it." Cheater number 2. Screams bloody murder at the ref. "You're screwing me." It's a bad call. Goes back to his pits, and his teammates ask him what happened. He goes, "Yeah, the ref caught me. It's, I tried." cheater number 3
Deny.
denies at every stage. Denies it to the ref, denies it to his teammates. A week later, he's telling anybody that'll listen that watch the webcast.
It's the ref's fault.
Yeah.
No, those are the archetypes for sure. And you know, I never blatantly cheat. I just don't do it. But you got to respect the people that try to play the game in all facets and are honest with themselves. And
I'm totally with you.
I got to respect it.
I'm totally with you. At this point, not being a super competitive point of my career, I just don't cheat.
What a
much
run
anymore.
from Misfits.
Great run.
And he made it. He ran straight at the Snake Tower, fast, dove out.
It's clean. I think we have 5 alive for both teams
Looks
at
like
the moment.
it. The ref's checking him. Let's just see. Oh.
DMG player getting. Oh, I'm sorry, Misfit player getting yanked.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for him. It looked nice. It was a good run.
Misfits immediately try to fill that snake back in from the tower. Good move.
Yeah, very good move. So they still have the pressure there on the snake. He doesn't have as much backup. He still has his snake can.
A Misfit player walking off from that Dorito side, so they're down to 3 bodies.
Yep, DMG's ready to start marching down now.
DMG needs the point. They got little over 2 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time.
I don't want to jinx him, but they're in position to take this point. Number 29 looks like Spencer.
Yeah, he's ready to do a ton of damage.
As long as he can stay alive.
So Spencer's tower is doing a great job preventing that other snake player from Misfits from bunkering him. Right. That's his only real risk. That or just losing a gunfight.
Right. It's all right. They have time to win this. So as long as the DMG player stays alive, stays calm, he can start opening the field up for his team.
I mean, he's got to be gobbling a lot of attention, too, so that should free up some other DMG players to maybe push the Dorito side.
A DMG player is just walking off, looks like from Dorito side now.
Oh, he's going to go. He's going to go for the bunker. Did he get it?
Oh, he got a little too squirrely.
Spencer, number 23, takes
That's
the walk.
Unfortunate.
Too much of a risk. At the same time, number 16 is taking a walk.
Okay, both teams still have snake presence.
Yeah.
I don't know if they know that DMG refilled the snake, though. So let's see.
Based on the paint not coming in, I don't think they did. Misfit player might be considering a run-through.
Uh-oh. Oh, he missed. Oh, no. Now he knows. Now they both know.
Now don't re-engage in this gunfight.
He tried to come after him.
Go to the inside.
It's not looking good for DMG. Let's see. Good move.
Good, clean move for DMG.
And he got, oh, there it is. DMG wants it.
They got 45. You know what? If I'm Misfits, you got a towel. Right now, towel it. No, maybe not.
No,
you get tight. You tie it up. Yeah.
They don't mind pushing it to
you're
overtime.
Right. You're right.
Great move. You know what his number was, by the way, also.
Was it 24?
It was 24. Before the tournament, all of us 24s, we get together. we talk about how we want to play, what we're going to do.
Don't we shoot at me, I won't shoot at you,
exactly.
Right? Yes. You all put your hands in, cut your palm.
Right, yeah.
Do the blood oath.
The blood pact. That was a great move, though. Timed perfectly. Very, very aware on what was going on, and yeah, he got it for him. He's got to be feeling good about that.
Yeah. And it's on TV, and you get to watch it later.
He's going to go home. He's going to cut that clip, show it to all his friends, his family.
He's going to show it to his grandparents, and his grandparents are going to say, "Oh, that's nice. You did the paintball."
Yeah.
By the way, the refs were just ripping one of the pod runners a new one. I suspect he was on the field early. Yeah. I don't usually see the refs yelling at pod runners.
They want to grab those pods, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to the pod runners. I'm sorry, it's not fun.
No, there's no glory in it. It's hot. You get just as dirty.
Exactly.
Now you're getting yelled at by refs.
Yeah, you're sprinting around all the time. Refs are yelling at you. If you don't get all the pods, your pit's yelling at you. Usually they're not wearing cleats, so you can slip.
Yeah.
Listen, I've slipped on stream before when I was pod running, and it was very embarrassing.
So I don't want to jinx it, but this weekend the weather looks good because you played the last 2 events. Every event we've had just a massive downpour of rain, and that's made. I watched a lot of oversliding deaths at both Philly and Chicago. That's right. Player doing everything right, but they just couldn't stop when they get to say a corner bunker. So
yeah, it's because if you slide early, you run the risk of
not
getting shot because you're not going fast enough.
Yep.
If you do your normal run, you overslide it. So yeah, it's just
and players very quickly learn to shoot for the overslide.
Exactly.
Just put your gun past the bunker and you're going to get a free kill.
let's see what they're going to do. You know, you have the option of holding, just pushing it to overtime, or really trying to win the point. So I'm interested to see what they're going to do.
I would bet Misfits are more likely to attack. Just my guess.
Big run out to the corner for DMG. Unfortunately, he did not make it.
DMG playing a little more defensive. Misfits not going
Oh,
full
this
aggressive.
is scary. DMG just lost 2, 3. Uh-oh.
25 seconds.
Misfits just coming down. They're marching. They want to win this point.
As long as you don't get a major, go for it.
That's true. Looks like it's a 5-on-2.
15 seconds.
5-on-1.
Misfits are going to take this
They're
point.
going to take this point.
Wow.
Huge.
And win the match.
Huge. Is this player okay? He's all right. Dived over the star box a little bit.
Wow. Well done, Misfits.
Yeah.
They had, what, about, I think 35 seconds
Yeah,
on the
35,
clock
exactly.
against a very good DMG team, and they absolutely sent it.
Got the thumbs up.
And you know, they didn't just get to the box. They didn't just get to the buzzer with one alive. I'm seeing like 4
I think it was all. I don't think they lost the body.
You might be right.
I don't think they lost the
1,
body.
2, 3. Wow.
Big win for him.
DMG has to be having a conversation in their pits right now. Woof.
Hey, we went through the same thing. We went through the same thing.
I'm sorry. Did I just bring up bad memories?
No, you know, it's not bad. It's paintball, right? It's and it's our first year, so you know, I don't have ill feelings about anything. I know it's a learning experience for us, and you know, good and bad, we want to take it all, right? Because that's what's going to make us better ultimately. But you know, we have a track record, unfortunately, for having 60 seconds left. Hey, we have to hold these guys. We've been playing great. We don't hold them, and then it's like we got to try to win a point in 15 seconds, and then we play out of our minds, but then we run out of time. It's like, why
Maybe
couldn't
not
we
the
have
best
played out of
path.
our minds with the 60 seconds? You know, so it's all mental, it's all experience, and so you know we need those experiences to continue growing as a team.
So even if teams practice defensive situations, pretty much any good team goes out, puts a little bit of practice time in for defensive situations. That said, every game, every just practice game, every tournament game, the core of what you do out there is generally you're trying to push to win the field. So subtly, you're practicing offense 99% of the time.
Yeah.
And that's why I believe it's actually a lot tougher for most players to play defense well.
Yeah.
Because the bulk of their playing career is not playing defense. It's
And playing on
off.
your heels in paintball specifically, you know, playing that quote-unquote defensive, I got to hold them, it really doesn't net you a lot of advantage, right?
Yeah. You're giving up yardage. You're
right.
giving up angles.
If teams want to play a more defensive play style, you know, I have to kind of say that they need to just watch a lot of tape of damage. I've never seen a team play so good in a holding pattern, you know, the pro team's damage, because they just, I don't know how they do it.
Yeah.
You know, they can be playing against the most aggressive team, and they stay alive. They know their shots. They know their zones. And I think that's very hard to do. I think it's very hard to do. I mean,
very.
it's hard to be a very aggressive team and get into those spots and run through lanes, but I think it's much harder to be a successful team that can play defense well. It's just, you know, all your advantage and shots come from, you know, in front of that back line. So if you're trying to stay on that back line, you're putting yourself to, you know, get shot by 3-4 different angles. So.
What I have seen a lot this year is, and at semi-pro, the under 30 seconds, which is the desperation time.
Yeah,
We're not
the
talking about
desperation.
there's 2 minutes. We're talking
Right.
about under 30 seconds. The teams that are up, say 4-3 or, you know, 3-2, and there's 30 seconds, they've been attacking.
Yeah.
And
I
it's
think
just,
that, yeah.
it's
yeah.
really disruptive to the other team that thinks they're going to be doing the attacking to have a body flying through the middle.
Flying
on
through
you.
and they're like, oh, wait.
Yeah, and it's just totally disruptive. All right, here we go. Misfits DMG. Misfits on my left drop their first body.
You know, DMG's just got to come at him.
Yeah.
Time finished.
You know, I have to say that it's desperation for DMG. You know, they easily could
Game finished.
get those penalties because they just want to keep going. But it looked like every single player they got shot, they immediately went out, which is, you know, I got to have respect for that because, you know, you want to win that point or put your best effort forward, but, you know, not pulling a penalty, even when it doesn't quote-unquote matter, I still have a lot of respect for that.
Yeah. And again, with a good reffing crew like this, you're not going to get away with it.
Oh, yeah.
Right. I say good reffing crew. I'm not out there playing. I'm sure there's other players that have a different opinion, but
It doesn't matter how good
I've
the
liked what I've
refs
seen.
are. No, but it doesn't matter how good the refs are. You will find multitudes of players that say the refs are bad.
Always. Yeah. The thing we talk about at local tournaments is that come the playoffs, right now in the playoffs, there's a whole bunch of cars driving home with everybody saying how bad the refs screwed us over.
Exactly.
Every single time.
Exactly. Yeah.
And when you get to the podium moment, every team goes, hey, man, we want to shout out to the refs.
The
They did a
refs-
great
the refs
job
were great,
today.
yeah.
Every time.
You know, it's what I always tell people when they complain about refs or whatever is like, don't let it come down to the refs manipulating the play, right? You have to be so good, you have to beat the team so convincingly that even if the refs are swayed against you, don't let it ever come down to that. If it's that close, then you were still doing something, quote-unquote, wrong, right?
So reffing locally in the New England area, reffing a little bit here at the NXL a few years back, I have to say, in 20 years, I never once heard a ref staff say, hey, man, I don't like this team. I'm going to go get them. I'm not saying there can't be subtle, subconscious stuff going on. Absolutely possible. But as far as the players that love to say, oh, the refs, they didn't want us to win, having been in stripes for decades, I just never heard it.
You don't.
So,
I mean, the refs don't care enough, right?
No.
You know, they don't. You know, oh yeah, this is my friend, but it's not like they're going to show favoritism.
You know,
if you're mean to the ref, though, 100%.
There
if
you
you're
go.
mean, you're shooting the ref on purpose. You're
there
getting
you
in his
go.
face. Yeah, he's going to have a bias towards you, and he has every right.
That is,
in my opinion, he has every right to be biased towards you.
if there's any reffing bias, it's against teams that are being jerks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
specifically malicious.
Are you calling out a team?
No,
Okay.
no. I've reffed for quite a while as
Yeah.
well, and that's the thing is like I appreciate the refs because at practice, if you don't have a ref, it's very frustrating.
There are a lot of nations that have mandatory military service, right? You hit 18 and you have to serve 2 years, 4 years in the Army.
Paintball should have mandatory ref
South
service.
Korea. I believe that in
100%.
paintball you should have like a mandatory reffing period. I kind of say the same thing about the food service industry, by the way. If you ever go into a restaurant and you see somebody screaming at the wait staff, you never wait. All right, we're going to go to commercial. We'll be back in a minute. Thank you, guys.
HK Army Compressed Air Tank, the smallest and lightest tank for both paintball and airsoft setups. Available with the standard reg or the pro reg, your guaranteed constant flow output pressure. Available now in 5 colors on hkarmy.com.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Next set of split deck matches, we have Ology versus Indians, who are on the field right now, and GG Factory taking on the Growl Greenville. My name is Todd Ansich. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you to all the listeners that have been tuning in and checking it out. Who do I have with me in my booth today? You want to introduce?
Yeah, Walker Gauchi here with Carbon Paintball, guys. Good to be here.
Oh, I've been calling you Gucci. I'm sorry. I was giving you far more
That's
credit.
a cooler last name. It's all good.
So I'll take the right side of the field if you want to take the left. I've got, looks like I've got Indians on the right side of the field. We saw them play this morning. They were playing very well. Same with Ology. They're fairly aggressive up that field.
Oh, yeah, it looks like I think they're sitting at 2-0 for the weekend already, so looking to put another match down here. Ooh, right as I say that, looks like they get caught filling out to the snake side.
Yeah, I'm down a body as well for the Indians for sure. I do only see 3, but I'm looking for the 4. There's the 4th and Dorito 1. So the Indians have basically home, Dorito insert, Snake Tower, and now Dorito 1.
Looks like Ology's kind of just crossing up right now. They're shooting a lot on that snake side to try to hold them out of there. Refs.
Oh no, I lose an Indian player out of the Doritos. So now it's a on 3 game.
Let's see here. The Indians are actually 2-1 or 1-2 on their general scores here, so they need to put another point up here. Another match down, excuse me.
Coming up after this game as well, we have Missouri Allstars and BZ Fearless, and then Golden Misfits taking on Joe Bar.
I think both teams right now are 3-on-3. Not a lot going on.
And for you watching at home, I'm not sure if Matt has explained it. It is hot today. And why that's a factor and why that we keep saying that is especially both these teams, this is their second match of the day. These athletes are tired and they're hot, which is going to affect how sluggish they become later on in the point.
Yeah, it says that it's only 80 degrees, but it feels like 100 to me right now. It's only the morning.
And it's humid.
Oh, Ology losing one player on the Snake side here. But they're moving down the Dorito side. It looks like that's Ben Challenger, new pickup for them.
I can tell by your voice that you've been talking a lot this weekend. It's been a busy event.
I always got a little bit of a raspy voice, but especially commentating, so thanks for bearing with me here.
Do you man 1976 numbers in the evening time with that sultry voice?
No.
Okay. All right, we lose another Indians player as well. Looks like I'm down to either the one.
I think it's
down
2
to
on.
last.
Oh, he's losing one more on the Dorito side. 1 on 2 here, I believe, in favor of Ology. They're looking to come down that Dorito side.
Yeah, we lose our last. That is a tough position to be in. You do not want to be in the Snake corner. Little cake there as the last body alive. Indian player did well holding that down, but unfortunately for him, Ology took that. So that's 1-0, and with 11 minutes and 55 seconds still left to go on that. GG Factory and the Growl are coming back on the field now. We are watching your live chats, our live comments in the chat. By all means, post up. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for. And if you would like to let us know just how handsome Walker and I are, that's fine too.
Hit us up.
So on the right side of your screen, you'll see Greenville Growl.
10 seconds.
Looks like both of these teams have only won one match. So looking to put another spread up there for them. On your screen right now, GG. Snake off the break.
Yeah.
Looks like he's in clean.
Greenville 5 alive. They only seem to have 3 guns up off the break. We've seen some really successful laning teams today. And as I say, that Greenville takes a walk, and that was their center player.
Yeah, GG within striking distance here.
No.
50 Snake. He's got
Yeah,
a piece
takes
up.
out
Yep.
2 more GG players. That's going to leave. Ooh,
Oh, man.
not many. if
Explosion
any.
on the D side over there.
Yeah. Have you lost any Growl players yet?
I think we've lost 2.
Okay. So it's a 3-on-2 then right now. Growl moving back home and losing their corner player. Growl gonna get that point as GG.
Well, GG gets the point.
Sorry,
They're
GG
not-
as Growl toweled it. Holy cow, things happen faster than I can say them.
There was an explosion on the D side, but we were watching the Snake side as well.
Yeah. So thank you for being on the broadcast here. You are from Carbon. And I was
Yes.
saying to you before the broadcast that I've seen an awful lot of Carbon-sponsored teams.
That is true. You can go to Carbon Paintball or CRBNPaintball.com, sign your team up, design a jersey for $19.95, bonkers pricing.
Nice.
But yeah, we want to help you guys out. Check it out.
But what if I don't like the shade of orange because it really makes my eyes look washed
You
out?
don't have to have an orange Carbon logo on your jersey.
Nice.
Yeah. You can design anything. We actually have 7 different templates you can choose from, but we do full custom jerseys as
Actually, orange makes you look more tan.
well. It does. I wear a lot of that.
Ology on your right, Indians on your left.
Both teams got 2 in the home right now. Home bunker just shooting.
So it looks like we still have 5 bodies alive for Ology. I don't see anybody walking off for Indians yet.
Indians taking the walk here. We got one player walking off the back line. Looks like he was maybe on the Dorito side.
I'm a little disappointed with the play so far today. Yesterday, the semi-pro guys were really utilizing that snake. And same with the women. They were coming right down that snake and getting in past the 50 and being able to chop off the entire Dorito side. This morning, we seem to see a lot more Dorito pushes. And unfortunately for us, we see more of the snake side, so we have a better advantage over here. However, it makes for more explosive paintball when they're clipping each other out of the snake.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So we do take a move over biology into Dorito 2.
It looks like a 5-on-4 in favor of Ology right now. They're kind of just locking it down. It doesn't look like any of those guys ready to move.
No, Ology's dropping pods like it's going out of business. They are having a empty pod sale right now, especially
there we go, a little bit of
Dorito
movement.
side.
Yeah, and the Indians look really content as well. They don't have a guy that's ready to go into the snake, that's for sure.
I can't tell what the temperature is of my paint right now. They did not use carbon pods.
Yeah, exactly.
But I will assure you it is warm out there. Look at this. Ology moving up to the 50 Dorito side as well as the 40 center laydown wedge. That's going to cut off any hopes of getting into the snake on the Indian side.
Got Josh Halberg creeping around on that 50 Dorito, just piecing up people. Jeez.
Sorry to creep on your side, but I just saw 3 Indians walk off the field.
Yep.
Point approved.
Good point for Ology, 2-0 right now.
That was definitely a convincing point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Back to GG and Greenville Growl. Some of the Greenville Growl guys, old Crisis guys, play a lot of paintball. Really good program. They are HK team. And GG, all JT.
Looks like Greenville's also shooting shockers from South Carolina. So they're acclimated to this heat a little more than
you and I.
Certainly, yeah.
Yeah.
Brittany in the live chat is cheering for Ology.
Two players at home looks like the play here.
Only 3 guns up again from Ology, but they do make Snake Corner. I will say that we've seen a lot of flags today.
Is that on? That's on GG.
Yep. So not only does GG lose a player before that, but then a minor takes out 2 more, so they're down to 2 bodies left.
Greenville's getting checked out here, getting in that snake, and they lose 2 bodies as well. Oh, so it looks like it is a 3-on-1. Is that what's going on?
It looks like.
Not sure what happened with GG. If there was a penalty assessed.
Was it 3-on-2?
Hank Stump's walking off right now. He doesn't know what's going on, but he doesn't have any paint on him.
It's looks like I have 1 GG player left. And he just got clipped on the top of his visor.
There you go. Growl going to come down.
Had
1-1.
he been wearing a Exalt visor, he may have got a bounce there.
Or the new dye visor, right? Saw that one. Kind of cool little product.
Yep. What we need to do, though, is come up with a visor and brand it as a Ricochet and put it on more of a steep angle. Remember the Ricochet hoppers years ago?
Oh, yeah, I had one of those. I don't really think it fed anything. It just kind of twirled around. But, man, that thing was sick.
Yeah, but it gave you peace of mind knowing that you could hear your balls rotating in the cup there.
Just rolling around in there.
Yeah, it's okay, guys. I'll play front because I have a Ricochet.
10 seconds.
All right, Indians on your right, down by 2, 10 minutes on the clock. I've seen Indians do some really great stuff this morning. I'm surprised they're down by 2. I wouldn't be surprised to see a couple good points here from them coming up.
Ology with a super conservative breakout, 4 in the pocket, all their guns up.
Indians, by the way, come from the UK.
Ology's going to lose 1 player, but so is, actually, Bombshell up the gut here for the Indians, losing 3 players. Not ideal. 2 left, 1 in the home, 1 in the God bunker, entering the snake.
Man, I was rooting for the Indians here, and they're not helping me out any.
Yeah, Ology's just kind of playing back, just hanging out. Josh Hallberg there at the home bunker, shooting around. They only lost 1 body, I believe. Now they're going to go up the center.
Bill in the live chat says ricochets, just ricochets the balls back into your face. They did have good innovation with a timer on the back of their hopper there for
That's
a time.
True.
All right,
about to piece this guy up.
Yeah. I was trying to change the subject because I knew something bad was going to happen to him. That's player number 17 for the Indians holding it down. I kind of felt like a towel would have been more warranted there.
Yeah, I mean, it probably still would have been 3-0 there, but yeah, you don't want your guy getting an ear hole.
Well,
from
and
Ology
save
guys.
that time, right? Because
Yeah.
how many times do you say if we would have had 10 more seconds, we would have got that last point?
Yep.
Save
That's
some
true.
time while you can.
I have been watching a lot of the scores over from the Carbon booth, and it's kind of crazy to see how many teams are coming back like 3-0, 2-0, and that doesn't always happen on certain layouts. So it can happen here.
I'm glad to see that you're busy watching the scores.
You gotta know what the teams are doing, man. You can't. I'm selling stuff over there. You guys know where to find me.
3 seconds.
But there are some hot deals at the Carbon booth.
Is there?
If that's my plug, that's the plug.
Maybe by the end of this weekend, I will have a Carbon T-shirt to take home.
That's what I'm
We'll
saying.
see.
10 seconds.
All right, yeah, a couple of ex-Crisis players there, looking to make something happen here. 1-1.
All right, tied match here. Growl going up the gut. Not a lot of guns. I don't anticipate you were eliminated by it. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like GG Factory 5 alive as well. They do take a little bit of a bite on that Dorito side at this point.
Greenville
Oh,
taking a run to the corner and not making it. So we're down a body right away. We're going to fill the snake again, or the snake side again. We get in successfully to the can this time. Some of those bunkers are going to need to be burped. That sun's popping
It's
them.
getting hot again, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not as much action as it looks like on the Dorito side if they're not getting in the snake, but I get it. I'm sure that the shots are getting a little bit better now. Guys are getting dialed in. They're not.
Greenville loses their entire snake side now. That was their player in the stand-up can that got taken out. That came in what looked to be from the Dorito side again.
It looks like the GG guys are kind of setting a trap here. They're kind of mirrored up on that snake side tower, but they got a guy ready to launch here too in the snake. Could change the game for them.
Yesterday you could have called it, instead of Thursday, you could have called it Snake Day. Today, it's all about the Doritos.
Yep. Playing for your Saturday
minor
or
penalty
Sunday
being
match.
called on Greenville Growl. That's going to take 2 more. And
all the way to the snake. Wow. Okay.
And he gets eliminated.
I think that was Eddie.
Well, the
Making a
plus about
desperation
running all
move.
the way across field to the snake is if he does get hit, he is closer to his pit.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for tuning in. This is 2023 World Cup coverage live from Kissimmee, Florida. We are on the Lone Wolf Paintball Field. Thank you to all of our great sponsors for this event. And thank you to Walker coming from Carbon, taking time out from your busy booth to come over and say hello.
I appreciate the opportunity, guys. Always a pleasure.
3 seconds.
Ology looking real good here. 2 wins, 3 points up. Putting Bill in, one of the big guys on the team.
10 seconds.
They got shooters, man. They really do. Got Mark in there. Got Jared, Tyler, and Jesse.
All right, Ology. Let's see what you got here, ladies and gentlemen. They managed to get 5 bodies alive.
Indians don't really do anything crazy off the break, kind of a pocket play, and they do get one player out the gut, gets pieced up as he's moving up. Anything crazy on that Ology side, or pretty standard breakout?
We're still standard breakout. I got to be honest with you, it's all pocket play at home right now. Nothing explosive, and I'm really disappointed. I'd love to see some more aggression on the field, but again, we're at the top of the point. Ology also, let's be honest, up 3 points. They don't need to do anything.
Yep, foot on the gas, nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Should be sitting good.
Indians are attacking, but I see one walking past me off the field.
I think it's just one guy down here, but it looks like, one more is going to get shot from that home bunker.
So 5 on 3 as Ology goes up the center to the 50.
Ology on their side of the field in the 40. Said that might be Tyler. He runs the team. He's going to come through, shoot one. Going to get shot, but looks like he's only got 2 guys left on the Indians, and they're going to go ahead
Towel
and
being
concede.
called. That's a 4-0 lead, my friends. Next point.
Let's go, Mark.
Basically, it's a game point right now. So
Good points.
let's see if your mic is working now.
30 seconds.
All right. So, Walker, you brought a little present there. I see you have a bag. I know it's not a gift because no one's given me anything, but what's in it?
We got some new foam for our goggles, and while I'm not crazy busy in the morning, I like to walk around. If you got carbon products, I appreciate it. So handing out some new goggle foam for guys. We got some new pieces. We got a new barrel coming out. You should check that out at the booth, too. Maybe that's your first carbon product.
There you go. Maybe I'll just go home with a headband or a foam band.
There you go. Yeah, then buy a goggle later. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Greenville off the break going to the snake, but he is going to get shot as he slides in.
GG Factory leading this match by 1, losing 1 body. So now we're tied up here 4-4. Have you ever thought of putting fragrances in your headbands?
Fragrances in the headbands?
Or the head foam?
No, I have not. Fragrances are bad for you. Don't you know that?
True, but how sweet it would smell. It would be like you're playing in a lavender field.
It'd just make you too calm, probably. Not for this sport that we're playing right here.
That's true.
Looks like the GG guys, they're kind of trying to put something together, maybe an attack. They got a good communication. I can hear it all the way over here from the booth. But Greenville kind of on their heels here. They got one guy in that, maybe that Dorito too, putting some pressure on. But they're not doing anything on the snake side, just like you said.
Yeah, it's like the snake doesn't exist. It's like that odd friend at the party. Nobody wants to go hang in it. Did I touch a nerve, Walker?
No, I'm not that guy.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, pretty stale play here right now, but there is a lot of communication going back and forth for GG. They're trying to put something together, but maybe they got some pressure on them in the Dorito side, maybe, that we just can't see.
As a paint manufacturer, I enjoy this playing style right now, but from a viewer, I'd like to see a couple more explosive things happening.
Like Greenville player right now in that 50 Dorito brick, he's going to kind of look for some shots, see if he can get someone from maybe that inside angle.
Yeah, I wish I could tell you that Greenville has made some explosive moves, but unfortunately we're still in our primary bunkers here. On the plus side, both teams haven't lost any bodies. On the downside, there's no ground gained yet.
Yeah. But now that I look back over on the GG side, your side over here, it looks like they're pressed up into their bunkers pretty good from that 50 Dorito player for Greenville. So he's putting the pressure on. I don't know if anyone can shift over to the snake side. It doesn't look like there's anything going on over here at all.
You can argue that Greenville is down a point and it's up to them to get the next one.
Yeah.
However, I would negate that by saying we still have 9 minutes on the clock. We have a long way to go.
Here we go. Big bite.
Nice. GG Factor into the snake 2.
Don't know if anyone says anything. Oh, they're going to fill over as well. Greenville in the corner of the snake. That little cake, not really where you want to be, I would assume. All Greenville losing 1 on the Dorito side.
It's like somebody got an idea to use the snake, and everybody's like, hey, that's an interesting idea. We got to try that.
Earpiece in here.
Yeah, it looks like you lose a Growl guy. So we 4 on 3 then?
Yep, but they're just going to shoot another.
Yeah, they're down to the last body. Towel's going to be hung.
I think that's
so
Josh Barton
with your carbon jerseys, with the coating on them, does any of that help or assist in not necessarily wiping, but almost like non-stick?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, so all of our jerseys have a DWR coating on them. So when it's raining, it's not like you're not wearing a wet pillowcase, you know what I mean? Kind of just drips right off of you. But it also has stain guard in it. So when you guys are playing and, shooting all this paint and sliding around, if you got a white jersey, it's going to stay cleaner.
So kind of like a Scotch guard on my couch at home.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why she's so clean.
And it's not even extra. That's the coolest thing.
So you sew sew it into every jersey then?
Yep, in my basement.
Nice.
I'm just kidding. No, it's a stain guard. It goes over the jersey. So as soon as we sublimate it, that's what's going on the fabric. Pretty cool deal. Makes your jerseys last longer, too.
All right. Indians down by 4 points, 7 minutes on the clock. Let's
got to make something happen here. We're flirting with that mercy rule. Ology, 5 alive. Same for the Indians. Ology still got 2 in the back center, I believe.
Yeah, Indians have a little bit of haste, but not as quick as I'd like to see. This is game point. Indians, like, it's do or die.
Yeah.
You know,
and I understand that they didn't want to risk anything off the break probably, but you got to have some field position, especially against Ology here. They've been playing the pocket a lot, and they got all their guns up, but if they're playing smart and their shots are on, you know, maybe we're already flirting with the Sunday paintball stuff.
And Indians have been having some gun issues. I don't know if it's because the air is different in UK than our compressed high-pressure air, but they've had some...
We do have techs on site.
Yeah, so they are having some issues, and that unfortunately puts them down, but not enough that they've been able to take out 2 of the Ology players just now.
Not exactly sure what happened over there, but 2 Ology players are walking off at this moment. A little bit of a press coming from the Indians. They got pretty cool jerseys. Look like a hockey-style jersey.
Yeah, it's great. All right, Indians moving up into the snake insert. A lot of pressure coming from home, though.
Ology getting checked here at the center.
Oh, and that's going to be a penalty. A minor penalty.
Not what you want to do here, 4-0.
No.
Going to give it to him. We don't want him to have any momentum, but 1 player left for Ology here on 4, I believe, unless he's walking off.
But they're yelling 100, but yet they're still on the home row. I really wish Indians would run down that field. I'm rooting
you're
for
right.
them.
You know, actually, that was a lot of time for that point, and the point before it too. 5.5 minutes on the clock. Still plenty of time to make crazy things happen. But
is it the heat? Is it the? I don't know. But that heat is making it difficult
slow down,
out there for sure.
The later games, when it's high noon, that's when I go into hibernation. That's where you guys can find me, is in the booth.
So thank you guys for tuning in. This is the 2023 World Cup live coverage. We are watching semi-pro paintball this morning. This afternoon we're going to see some of the women's play, the Women Pro League. Watched them yesterday afternoon, and I have to say, some really good paintball. Watched them in Chicago, but whatever they've done from Chicago till now, whether they changed their diet over to Wheaties, something, they've improved. We were talking to a couple people yesterday, and we were commenting on how well they played and how enjoyable it was to play. Looking forward to more this afternoon.
Absolutely.
So Greenville Growl there, kind of again in the pocket.
Same with GG.
They're down by 2 with 8.5 minutes on the clock. Now feeding Growl goes into the snake.
He came all the way from that tower, too. Great move.
Yeah, that was a one-way ticket, though. He made it in clean.
That's Robbie Bendig.
Still 5 alive for both teams, it looks like.
I'd look for this player in the snake here to look the other side. GG just lost one of their snake players, so I'd go down that snake, baby.
Greenville Growl with a deficit of 2. Better field position right now. This could be their point. They certainly need it. Clock's ticking. We're now around the 7.5 minute mark. A lot of pressure coming at the snake side from the Doritos. Player number 21 for Growl, really trying to find some shots. I really see a shot for him if he moves up, but he gets clipped. Next knuckle, he could have had some really good shots there.
Yeah, kind of threw his body away right there because he could have went way farther down the snake.
Yeah.
But that GG player right there on your screen, Kohler, real good paintball player. He's going to shoot another guy. I want to say maybe it's 3-on-3 at this point. But yeah, you got another Growl player in the snake ready to go in there, but he's not looking to just yet. But he's got nobody holding him. Am I wrong by saying that?
They have just, that's it. Yeah, just the 3.
I think maybe he's going to realize here as he looks down the wire. He's going to check the tape.
He has
still nobody there.
All of the ability to get up right now. There's nobody on him now that I'm looking across field.
Get on your stomach and just start crawling down, man.
Yeah. And I get it. The ground is hot.
Yeah. Don't stop there, man.
If the front of the jersey was a little more slick, it would make the snake guy's job a little easier.
Well, he does shoot one on the inside.
Yeah.
Now GG's looking around like, all right, what's going on here?
Yeah, player number 72 here just has to get up a little bit further, and he can shoot cross field at the back corner. But he's
going to shoot
there. It was who saw who first.
Yeah, man, GG really dropped the ball here by not trying to fill over to the snake side. They kind of just slept on it, and Growl definitely took advantage of it, but it took him a long time. Oh, now there's a penalty going on over on Growl. But they got a guy that hit the buzzer, but they had two bodies over here. Just got a penalty. I don't know what that was about.
Well, I will say these refs are on it. If you do something, they will call you on it, and it's not just in one section. It's all over the field. So if you can't say, "Oh, I'm being picked on by those refs over there." It is everywhere, and I
it's World Cup, man. Yeah,
I've seen an awful lot of penalties being called justifiably, for sure.
Yeah,
but it's World Cup. There's a lot on the line. There's cash money on the line, right?
Yeah,
and
a lot.
Pride. And there's trophies, there's medals, there's all kinds of things.
Semi-pro too. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the dollar amount is, but it's higher than normal.
Absolutely.
So.
And you know what? You work all year. This is the pinnacle of what you've been playing for. After this, there's a bit of a slowdown and a regroup to be able to play for next year again to get to this point. So there's a lot of emphasis here.
Yeah, looking for Ology here. It looks like they got Ben Challenger back out on the field.
Yeah, Ben's a local boy to me.
Is he? Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, he cut his teeth at my field.
Really, really good guy. I've been a fan of him for a while.
That's not what you were saying off air, though.
Damn.
Yeah. No, I enjoy Ben. I've been watching his career ever since. All right, Ology, let's see here.
Look for the Indians to do something else. Put some sort of press on Ology. Otherwise, Ology's probably going to pull another trick out of their bag, even though they've been playing a lot of the pocket. I'm sure they got a lot of stuff up their sleeve.
What about microfibers? Remember when jerseys used to have microfibers sewn in like mittens on a string? Empire had that for a number of years.
Ology really getting tight here. Porter is their snake player there on your screen. He's getting pinched pretty good. They're putting it on him. Just as I say that, Indians progressing up the field. Josh Hallberg on your screen right now. Going to shoot. Oh, that should be a penalty there, but Josh does shoot one guy across field.
Ology's coming strong. Indians need this point, but Ology doesn't care.
Yeah, they got to put the pressure on, man. Ology's going to lose one body up the center.
Oh, and we lose an Ology player out of the back.
Oh, another Indians player on the snake side right now. Some chaos going on. Everyone playing a little loose. Nobody sees this Ology player here. Mr. Stanley going to just shoot that home player that's not paying attention.
Are we down to 2-on-1 right now?
I think it's 2 versus 0.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Unless Indians are circling by us, I think we've counted them all.
Yeah, they might be having some paint issues. A couple guys walking off with squeegees. That's never ideal.
No.
About to be a 5-1 situation in favor of Ology here. 3 minutes on the clock. And they're just going to probably hang out. That'd be the move. I don't know exactly what their spread is, but if they win this, I think they're at the top of their bracket.
Andy in the live chat says 20K for the winner of semi-pro.
Whew.
You know, 20K is a lot, but once you take your entire team to Cracker Barrel, you know, that eats into that 20 grand pretty fast, right?
It's true.
After tip, gratuity. I will comment, I don't know if Carbon is looking at new product ideas, but the referees have these amazing shorts that have flag pockets sewn into them. You'll see him, there's 2 of them wearing orange shorts that have flags sewn in the front. Yeah. That way they're on the ready.
3 seconds.
How many seconds are wasted digging into a pocket?
The future is now, people.
Yep. And the future is great. The other thing is this referee has 2 flags in one pocket. How do you differentiate? Should be left and right. So if you had a left and a right pocket for them.
Sounds like a product for somebody else.
Yeah, there he comes in.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I think it's brilliant.
Like football or something.
Yeah.
GG off the break into the snake. Oh, man, and they're just going to make that Growl player wear as he walks through the center. Just over 5 minutes on the clock. 3-2 in favor of GG. They got the ball right now up into that 50 snake. He's going to shoot on the inside right away, see if he gets any free kills.
Well, I'm glad somebody a couple points ago got the idea of a snake, because that's been doing some serious work.
Oh, yeah. People are winning through it the last couple of points here. Not a lot of transitions going on here on Growl's side of the field. They still got 4 guys alive. Only dropped 1.
We still have 4.5 minutes on the clock. GG Factor, everything is on their side right now. They're up by a body. They've got better field position. There's no haste.
Greenville's going to take the walk out of that stand-up Dorito bunker.
So it's a 3-on-2.
I think that
4 on.
It's a 3. Yeah, I think I only got 3 guys over here for Growl now.
Sorry, I missed a body, so I'm back to 5 bodies alive. There was some reincarnation going on. This field has a lot of blind spots.
All right, they're going to kill the God bunker over here. GG. Growl's going to go ahead and concede that. Probably smart. So tell me about your podcast, though.
Yeah, man. We release a podcast every week. We're new to the podcast game. We've only been doing it for just over 10 years. So we're just cutting our teeth on it right now. But we don't emphasize just on speedball or just on recreation. It's paintball as a general. So some of the guys on the show are, speedball enthusiasts like myself. There are other guys on the show that enjoy scenario big games. So we have a good banter back and forth. We love new products. We love to talk about, little tips and tricks to how to better your day at the field and stuff like that. And we love to hear from our audience. So we put out polls every week asking questions and getting their responses, because it's not just us you want to hear from. You want to hear from guys who have been playing for 2 weeks versus guys that have been playing for years. So
you guys do giveaways and stuff too, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
We're looking for some new people to help us with giveaways, but I haven't met anybody new at World Cup yet this year.
Nobody comes to mind.
Nobody comes to mind. But yeah, so if you guys are looking for something light to listen to, we're on all platforms. So, I could list them, but they're everywhere from Spotify to wherever. Basically anywhere you get your podcast. And we do it as a video format as well. So, we go live every Monday night. So you can watch us live. Or if you can't, let's be honest, when you're on Facebook or anywhere else, you see a thumbnail for a cute cat video and it's like, I'll come back to this, right? So, yeah. So
save it for later. That's okay.
I would say 85 to 90% of our people that digest our show are through the Audible form, through podcasts. So
way cool.
Yeah. But again, podcast listeners are pretty avid with what they like and habitual. So Indians on your right, they're down by 4 with 3 minutes on the clock.
Ology going to lose 1 off the break.
Indians sending a rocket up the middle, but losing.
The Indians 4-4 here, body count-wise. 3 minutes left.
Yeah, Indians look like they're aware that they're down on points. They're aware that the clock is ticking, and they're putting a little emphasis on movement right now. But in all fairness, as much as we want to see them move, Ology's a hard team to get past. Those lanes are pretty steady. They're dropping empty pods because they're keeping those lanes locked down.
Definitely. And just as you say that, one Ology player does get clipped, making a fill out. And Indians putting the pressure on, but, man, that's a tall order for
But why would you make a move when you've got, when Indians need to come to you? Unless you were looking to lock down a better zone, but...
Yeah.
And Indians are known for coming up the middle.
They just roasted one Ology player, but they ended up trading. They they shot him pretty good too. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think it's a 3-on-3 here. Which,
Well, sometimes you need to make sure they were shot.
yeah,
You know?
been there before. But yeah, it looks like 3-on-3, I think, and that's going to be tough to make anything really happen.
Yeah. I mean, there's a good anchorage going on right now by Indians, but would love to see them. Now they're busting up.
Yeah, 2 minutes here. You got to score 4 points to tie it up.
Yeah. Sadly, if I was the Indian player, I would run up the Dorito standing, looking for a little bit of coverage, but looking for some quick shots, quick kills. Yeah, I may lose my body, but at this point, you got to try something when you have a deficit like that. Here he goes. He does exactly what I just said. And look he has some success. He bumps up again. He's going to be able to get that Dorito kill.
Got an Ology player shooting across the field here from Dorito 1. Maybe trying to catch this.
But sometimes those quick moves when no one's paying attention gets the win,
That's
right?
a big gap,
Yeah.
especially all the way across the field. But, I mean, they got a minute left right now. Too little, too late for the Indians. And should have had a bomb in his chest earlier to run through. But, yeah, Ology's just going to kind of hang out here. And
yeah, we're on the final minute of this match here right now. Indians hoping to at least get another point on the board to keep that point spread. I do see an Ology player walking off the field.
2 Ology players walking off the field, and I don't know if that Indian player is hurt. One guy's going to run in. Well, they're going to give up 1 point. Ology is here. Not great for a point spread, but not the end of the world.
Yeah.
But I'm sure they'll be yelling at each other a little bit for that one because they could have put something together for 40 seconds.
I'm also hoping as the weekend goes on that we're going to see some more entertaining button pushes. I do like
yeah?
the celebratory button pushes. I do like when I see people spin and hoot and holler and,
Jump over, get bounced off.
Yeah.
Kind of like the blob situation.
Kind of like an end zone dance, right?
Yeah.
So
there's usually a couple of good celebrations, but it'd be pretty early to start celebrating right now. You might jinx it.
So coming up next, guys, we're going to have Kansas City, Missouri Allstars taking on Fearless and Vegas Misfits taking on Joe Bar team. Joe Bar is a French team. I have to find out how to pronounce it. It's either Joe Bar or Jobert. And maybe I'm wrong.
2
maybe
carbon teams on the next set, though. I mean, guys, tune in, right? Off the break right now on your screen and looking like 5 alive. 5 alive for both teams.
Yep.
It's going to be a big point.
Growl with a deficit of 2 points. They do need to light a fire here, and they are getting up into the snake. They're at the snake 2 right now.
He's going to get all the way up into that 50 snake. Great move. Just don't waste it here.
Oh, but I do see one of my Growls walking off the back. Must have been from the Dorito side.
All right, yeah, 5 on 4. They're going to shift over to the Dorito side because they got a guy here in the 50 snake, but he's playing pretty loose, man. He doesn't need to do too much.
Oh, there we go. They get their first.
He shoots
So it's
one
a
up the
4
gut.
on 4 now. Very good relay system for Growl. You can hear them communicate from the snake to the Dorito.
I think that GG, they don't know, but this Growl player, he should be looking on the outside right now, man. He's just going to give his body away here if he shoots too much. But he's in great field position. He's got the ball, man. 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Yeah, that clock makes me nervous, though.
Yep.
I'm getting a little stressed out.
Another Growl player moving up the center here. He's going to play one of the pins. I like it.
Oh, now's a good time to go while the referee's checking him out.
He's got a guy shooting cross on him. All right, letting him out. That's another one. They're going to give this guy a penalty here.
Oh, look at that.
Mama.
Okay, take advantage of the
Get
penalty.
out of there.
Take advantage of the penalty. No one's left.
Oh, there's still one guy left, and they're going to get shot.
Will there be some
man.
roasting
Yep.
going on?
Little. Here
There
we
we
go.
go.
Oh, man. Well, they put it together there,
Yeah.
honestly. And like you said, the communication was great. Oh, actually, now they're getting another penalty. Hold on. People are yelling at each other, and they're getting penalties.
Point approved, but I did see a penalty go up.
And there's 2 flags that just went up on that back line, and now the ref's pointing at people over here on this corner.
Yep.
Let's see what's going on.
Refs are people you just don't want any attention from. You don't want them near you. You don't want them touching you, looking at you, inspecting you. It's never good news. They never come over just to say, hey, you know what, player, you're doing a great job.
3 seconds.
40 seconds left here for the Ology versus Indians game. What do you think's going to happen? Something crazy?
Second.
I'd love to see the Indians go up the middle and send at least 1 or 2 rockets, but
If I'm a betting man, I think the Ology's going to put their foot on the gas here, too, because I don't know why they wouldn't.
Yeah, absolutely. But neither of our predictions worked.
Late.
Basically, they shifted gear.
Yeah, Mark right up the gut, or right up the snake, excuse me. He's going to take 1. 2 players, 3 players walking off for the Indians. Time isn't ticking down on your screen, but it is here in real life. All right, 4 bodies coming off.
We're down to 15 seconds if you're paying attention.
They're going to try to put 1 more point up. Josh Hallberg running in. Oh, no crazy dive. Just a nonchalant
7
button
seconds.
push.
So basically that just puts the nail in the coffin. 7 seconds. I don't even think they're going to run that.
Might not, yep. Oh, yeah, it says 7 seconds. Yeah, there you go. Clock was a little bit off there, folks. No problem. Good match from Ology.
Absolutely.
Looking sharp.
Absolutely.
And they were rotating a bunch of players. Looks like that's working for them. I like it.
2 seconds.
It's nice to have a good, solid core group, but it's better to have 2 solid lines if you have them,
Yeah.
especially in this heat.
Looks like Growl had a gun issue right there. They took a little time out.
So a minute left here, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, one of the coolest things, I'm just sitting here overhearing a bunch of people talking, but being at World Cup, it truly is a World Cup. I mean, how many people that I hear speaking different languages and guys coming over to the booth trying to communicate with them, it's honestly, it's awesome. It's super cool. It's humbling. It's awesome to meet all these people, too. Got referees from all over the world. It's pretty rad.
You know what the weird thing is, though? Although everybody's traveling in from all over the world, I see, you know, they're all familiar.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
No, I see the same guys all the time, which is great. You're like at the grocery store at the end of the night, and everyone gives you a head nod. Wearing a Carbon shirt, wearing an Empire shirt. You're
Yeah,
like,
that's a good
up,
one,
man?
too.
Yeah.
The worst, though, is when you walk into Cup and someone says hello and you look over and it's someone that you live 5 minutes from.
Yeah.
It's like, we just paid $1,000 to fly here.
Exactly.
and-
You flew here and you're playing the same teams you practice with. You're like, man,
Yeah.
you got to get through everyone for World Cup, man.
But yeah, if you've ever driven a Jeep, being down at Cup with a paintball T-shirt on anywhere, it's that
Same
sort of
thing. You
nod.
might even end up with a rubber duck.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Both teams to the snake. Greenville going, too much.
Gigi just has to hold him back for 2 minutes, but they lost a body as well. It's 4-on-4.
And the coach just has a Kmart fall apart, yelling at his player right now and tosses his clipboard right at the net. I get it, though, man. 4-on-4. GG on your screen right now. Greenville on your screen now in that 50 Dorito. Shooting a shocker. You're right.
There looks like there's lots of coverage there, but there's a lot of
There's so much bounce shots
Yeah.
coming in. You can see it on your screen right now.
Yeah.
It's just confetti everywhere.
It's like the room of death.
Yeah. All right, move over here for Growl.
We're under a minute now
On
here.
the snake side. Looking for this GG player to maybe make a move to set a trap here, but he sees a guy going through the center.
Oh,
Ooh.
did he trade? He did.
Growl in position here right now.
GG is going to
Barton on your screen.
Another point here.
Greenville. Right there, right? Yeah, Greenville.
Sorry, yes, you're right.
All right. You got a game here. That was a crucial point. Man, he's gassed. Rightly so.
Yep.
Moved all the way, I think, from the home bunker. Filled the snake. All the way up. Love it.
So 2 minutes on the clock
Yep.
because we're in X-ball time
Everyone
right now.
says X-ball. I like that format, though. It gives us a little bit of time. You shout out some sponsors, like I said.
Yep.
Greenville, HK team. Looks like they're shooting shockers, like you said.
Yep.
Good-looking team. And they're on the Carolinas,
almost.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Same with GG Factory. Got some models on the team, I think, I'm sure.
X-Ball time is great. At least it's fair for the team. What the worst is when teams on the opposite side of your split deck, have hang the flag with still 15 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
So what they do is they are forced to play that. So they play that match, only giving you 1 minute and 15 seconds as a break, and that sucks.
Yeah.
Right.
Not ideal.
Not a lot of turnaround.
Yeah.
But I don't care what the other teams are doing, and I want my team to win, so I'll do whatever. But thank you guys for joining us. This is the 2023 World Cup live broadcast. We're watching semi-pro. Soon we're going to get to some of the women's play. That'll be this afternoon. And if you guys are just joining us, we have Walker from Carbon Paintball in the booth. And my name is Todd Ansich from the Behind the Bunker Paintball podcast. Sincerely, thank you guys for watching, because if you guys weren't watching, we wouldn't be here. So thank you for that. And I will say it is the sun is now properly up. It's properly warm. And I'm really hoping that all the athletes playing and competing this weekend are sitting either in the shade or at least with a bottle of water in their hand.
Oh, yeah. I think at the Lone Wolf booth, shout out their field sponsor right now, you can actually go over there and get free water. Pretty sure. So
nice.
Don't sleep on that, guys.
There's also, I saw first aid tents scattered around the. There's first aid booths scattered all around, and they're also giving away water. There's coolers and stuff there as well. So
good. I like that a lot.
Yeah, go in there, take advantage. I believe there was a masseuse. If you're,
I did see that. Yeah, super cool. Really good food trucks.
And we've been walking up and down the vendors row every day, kind of coming and going, but haven't had a chance to look in the booths. But they're everywhere.
Oh
and
man, there's
some
a really
good
turnout.
stuff.
Yeah.
The
see right across from me. I haven't stopped into Mason's yet, but really cool dealer. They got awesome guns. There's 724. You can go trade your gun over there too. Trade my gun, obviously.
I enjoyed walking past the Planet booth because they have so much air conditioning going on.
You can feel it.
You don't even have to walk in the booth. Just walk by them.
It's so sick.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I did go in there, and I believe Leds had some meat hanging.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so. Like
just stop over there later.
It was like
That'd
a refrigerator.
Yeah. That's sweet. No, there's some really good booths. I saw that Dye's got a really good booth over there.
It's nice when vendors put on a big show.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Right? Even Hermesis has a nice-looking booth. They've taken an opportunity to
carpet
really
in there, incense burning.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like when they're done, they take that carpet and they just torch it.
Yeah.
No, fresh carpet every event.
Yep. 25 seconds left here. All right. Looks like who's on your screen right now? Is that Growl? Yeah, GG with the press right now. Growl going to run through the center as well. Chaos.
Yeah, this is all unfurling faster than we can say anything. We have 3 seconds left. Oh, beamed him so hard he fell back.
That was pretty raw.
Yeah. All right. That's going to finish it off, ladies and gentlemen. Now
overtime.
That means overtime. Yep. Just when you thought you could go home.
Yeah.
No, love overtime. Overtime is great. I'm just not a fan of the one-on-ones. I find it such an arbitrary way to figure it out. You might as well do paper, rock, scissors, but at least it's entertaining to watch.
Oh, yeah. There's no truer format of paintball, in my opinion, than one-on-one. I like the Hormesis deal. I think that's really cool. They're bringing that 1v1, challenge, the duel, and the joust. That's super rad. And I think it allows a lot of players to play more paintball.
Yeah.
But then also, they can have any gear sponsor they want, which is pretty cool. But you're right. I mean, go back to grassroots. We're talking like 10-on-10 deals, but that's pretty far from one-on-ones. But I like it. More paintball,
Yeah, absolutely. So we have a bit of a timeout happening right now. Wow. It is only 10 o'clock. And I'm already thinking of lunch. Is that a bad thing?
Oh, man, we've been here since like 6 a.m.
Yes, sir.
Madness.
And on that, we were talking about the vendor booths. Have you seen the food booths? There's a guy smoking barbecue this weekend. It is phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
It smells great. It tastes great.
I told you, some carbon teams coming over here. They're like, hey, you got next set? No, I'm not. We got to walk around, man. It looks like you got Hatch is going to come up here, and he's going to commentate the next match from DMG.
Well, it's got to be hard for you because I know the two carbon teams that are up next. One of them you said you really liked and were rooting
I know,
for.
yeah. And I'm just like, I hate some of the other
Hate
ones.
the other team. Yeah.
No, the next teams coming up here. Would you say that was the Joe Bean one?
Yeah,
International?
now you got me on Joe Bar.
Joe Bar, excuse me.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're playing the Las Vegas Golden Misfits. They're a dye team, all dye gear with carbon stuff. And then you got the Allstars as well.
You know what? Speaking of Las Vegas, that's the first event of next year.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes.
I don't know if you heard, but they're going to be doing not only the first event in Vegas, but they're going to do an awards. The Summit Awards will be on the Sunday night.
Okay.
And then on the Monday, Tuesday,
I didn't hear
Summit
that.
is
That's really
hosting
cool.
a industry conference, sort of the new and improved paintball extravaganza, an industry trade show.
Oh, right.
So all the vendors and all the store field owners, operators, and stuff can go to the first event, stay the Monday, Tuesday, take the tech courses, talk to the dealers, do all of that, and then it'll be a big show because all of the vendors will be there because of the first event. So stay tuned for that. That's hot off the press. You would have heard that exclusive on Behind the Bunkers Paintball podcast this week.
Oh,
Yes.
I like the plug.
Yes, we released that this week.
That's super cool. I'm looking forward to hearing more about that.
Maybe on the plane ride home.
Yeah, I'll read some social media then. All right.
So we're starting with a blank slate here, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes on the clock.
And they got killed 2 right now for Greenville Growl, so 2 players down for GG Factory. Not an ideal start, but they had to risk it. Because GG Factory, they got 2 losses and 1 win, so this would help them out, be 2-2.
All right, so we got Greenville Growl all the way up into the 50 Doritos right now. They look like they want this bad.
And they need it as well. They're 1-1 right now, their record. Put Growl in position right now. I don't know who this player is right now that was on your screen, but he has been at that 50 Dorito multiple times. He's putting in some work for the team.
Yeah, he's ducking and diving.
Dodging
all of those paintballs coming in.
Grill's got
For
the press on.
5-on-5 paintball, the Growls got up to the 50. Like they've got.
Oh. Overextended right there for that player.
That was player number 13.
Oh,
unfortunately.
man.
Oh,
and
we
Growl
lose.
just threw it away too quick there.
Yeah.
And I think it's literally a 1-on-2 right now. Look at 3 guys just walked off for Growl, or for Growl. Oh, man. They had the ball there. We got 1 player for GG coming down on that snake side right now. Put his gun down. He knows that is kill 5.
Yeah, we're a minute and 20 into the point. And that's all it took.
He was cool as a cucumber just sitting there. He didn't even do anything. He just let them come right to him. He had 2 Growl players. 1 came through the middle. 1 was just getting too squirrely in that 50 snake. Oh, man. They had the position.
They sure did.
Good match, though, for GG.
Yep.
Hank Stump shot out.
There you go. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to finish that set of split deck matches. Coming up next, we have another semi-pro bracket happening. And thank you, Walker, for being on the program. Maybe we'll see you again this weekend.
Perfect.
And thank you guys for watching. We'll be right back.
Hello, and welcome back to NXL. Welcome back to the World Cup. I am here with my best new friend ever, Steve Hatch.
It's fantastic to meet you, brother.
Steve Hatch is from Sacramento DMG. Steve, you want to introduce yourself?
What's going on, guys? I'm Steven Hatch. I play for the semi-pro DMG team, Had some rough times, with the pro team getting relegated. Now it's our chance to step up and, get up to the bat and swing away. So we're here. We're struggling, going through growing pains, but we're on it,
I'm going to get your autograph now, and I can say I knew you back when.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
All right. So we're going to go into our next match, which is going to be Missouri Allstars versus BZ Fearless and Vegas Golden Misfits versus Jobar team. Jobar, that French team, one of the French teams that's here today.
Yeah.
Have you had a chance to play any of the French teams?
Yes, we played Jobar yesterday. Those guys are solid fundamentally. Those guys are solid. They're snapping. They're running and gunning. 10 out of 10. It's just the mid-game playmaking. That's where they kind of struggle because we played them yesterday. They were going hard in the snake, and then once we started capitalizing on it, they stopped going towards the snake and started going more towards the corner. And when you're kind of, it's just not as good.
Yeah. Well, I like what I saw out of both French teams, them and the Indians, as far as aggressiveness. I'm a big fan of teams that attack. Whether it's the right thing to do or not, I'm just a fan of it. And that's not to say that it's always the right thing to do, or even I'm good at it, but I just like watching teams attack.
I agree. I think that's my style of play, just up in your face to where, if you're there in that spot and they don't even know you're there, you can get 2, maybe 3 kills a point.
Yes.
It's so fast.
It's so easy to just blow up a game by being a little bit aggressive, a little bit sneaky.
Especially before people set up on this Dorito side to watch the gaps.
Yes. All right, we are off. All right, so
BZ Fearless getting shot off the break, going God.
Looks like All-Stars in with all 5 players alive, aggressively into the snake. Up to what we're calling the snake wall 2, which is close to us.
That is kill 2 on the BZ Fearless side.
So All-Stars are both aggressive and getting kills, which is that's a great combination if you can do that. They're making their secondaries and they're picking up bodies while they're doing it.
The 50 snake wrap, this is deadly right here from the Missouri All-Stars. This is a deadly shot.
And BZ's got nothing to counter it right now. That backline can is all BZ has to try to keep it in check.
Oh, he just got shot.
Yeah,
there he goes.
It. He's going to be able to wrap and do whatever he wants.
Now, the 50 snake should be wrapping by now, right?
Or look inside. Yeah, he switched to looking inside. Maybe pick up a Dorito kill. So we talked about earlier, I don't know if you agree with me, on the Dorito side, I think D1 and D2 are pretty livable.
I got shot.
D3 is very hard to live in if the snake is hot.
I agree. That's why I just try to get into the fortress of the 50 Dorito because there's just so many, and there's so many bounce shots, but if you're so mobile in there, they're not even really going to catch you because there's just so much paint coming in.
That is the thinking man's bunker of this field, the D50, that little inside area.
Yep.
You have to basically, from what I've seen, play in space.
Yep.
Figure out where the guns are coming at you and just try to find that patch of grass that nobody has a direct shot on you.
Exactly. And sometimes you'll be standing in between those 2 little juice box wedges, just in the open, but nobody can see you.
Yes. Yep.
So it's absolutely crazy sometimes. And good point for Missouri All-Stars.
Yeah. So Fearless not having great luck. I think they dropped their first match. We had Steven Sohn from Fearless in the booth with us a couple matches ago. Awesome guy. I root for Fearless just because the guys I've met are super nice.
Yeah.
So I'm a fan of their team for that reason.
They're patriots of the game. I'm a fan,
Hey, you have a moment? You want to shout out to any of your sponsors? Or
yeah, I would like to give a special shout out to HK Army and the Baines family over at Capital Edge. They always take care of us, make sure we have what we need. I want to also give a special shout out to Skull Headwear and Paul Stollard. That guy, he really does make some of my personal favorite headgear in the game. Honestly, the only headband gear I'll wear.
That'll touch your head.
I'm being honest. And I would say another big shout-out, is for my boy Logan Greenwalt. He was the kind of guy who were a practice squad all year, but now look at him. Now he's getting in the snake all the time, and he's really growing as a player, so we're blessed.
We saw good stuff out of him during your match. All right, here we go.
The blonde guy for Jobar, he's a pretty good snake guy. He's the guy who's very fundamentally good.
Very blonde. Can I say I just watched the ref closest to us dropping Pringles on the field.
Not the Pringles, bro.
Dude,
you got to save those.
He is chowing while reffing. That is amazing.
Relatable, dude. As a ref myself, relatable.
He is a dual threat out here.
Sometimes I'll just attach the little Capri Sun straw right between my mask,
All right, so Misfits versus Jobar. Jobar on our right. Jobar doing a good job pushing up the snake. They're already into what I'll call snake 2.
Vegas Golden Misfits are a good team. We just played them this morning. They beat us fair and square, No ifs, ands, or buts. We just got to be better.
Misfits are playing the backside of that 50 juice box right now. Jobar's putting a lot of attention on it, but I don't think he has a good shot on it.
50 snake for Jobar.
Oh, what a lost opportunity. So the Joe Bar player in the Snake had a wide open kill on that Snake 1 wall and just missed it.
It's that little nipple over the top that they can just place so much around without actually being seen. But the retreat back to the God is an interesting choice from the Snake 3, and then his teammate gets shot.
So the Dorito side is blowing him up, and he's about to get bunkered.
Yeah, baby. You know me. I love seeing that. I love seeing a good old-fashioned, hammer being dropped.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he wasn't unnecessary about it. I mean, he shot him maybe a couple times and chilled about it.
For me, if I'm in that situation, I will always die on the sword. I'm always going forward because I feel like if you catch him off guard,
yeah,
maybe go onto their side, sneak up a little bit.
Okay, this is a good conversation. So I've had this conversation a few times. I do believe in this kind of like last-ditch window theory, where if it's 1-on-2, 1-on-3, one on whatever, you have a window of about 5 or 10 seconds where the other team maybe doesn't know where you are or how to finish the game. And if you're going to do something, do it then. If you don't in about 5 seconds or 10 seconds, you better drop back to something defensible and then scream, it's a penalty every time you pull the trigger.
Oh, okay. That's a new one. Hey, check me out. Taking notes for that one.
Yeah, every time you pull the trigger, scream, that's the penalty. There is always the kind of a wolf pack mentality that when teams realize they're up bodies, sometimes the players get real loose and real aggressive and they get stupid. And you can sometimes salvage a match that you're losing because of that. All right, Allstars on my right. Looks like we have 5 alive from both teams. Allstars starting to make their pushes up the middle. We do not have the scoreboard. So we got Kansas City Allstars on my right, Fearless on my left. Fearless needs the match. They haven't had a good morning so far. I believe they lost to the Indians, another one of the French teams.
I think the French teams are all good. All the European teams are good.
Yeah.
They're fundamentally, for sure. It's just, I don't know what it is. There's just something about, there's just a little gap. I don't know what it is.
So, and it could also be not skill, but it could just be like a cultural matchup. And what I mean by that is not French culture versus American culture. What I mean is there's a play style that develops in regions, and sometimes one play style is really good against another and really bad against another. There could be some of that going on, too, where whatever the Indians do at home is not great, and then they come here and it's incredible, or vice versa.
Yeah.
Possible.
I mean, Missouri All-Stars are just heavy on their guns this entire time, They're constantly adjusting their highs and lows on their shots.
Good communication, too. I see players, when they're reloading, they're stopping to communicate and get their gun back up.
Matt, that's one of the biggest tips I can tell you is whenever you load, look around, take a deep breath, okay, what's going on right now? How can I talk to my teams? Who's alive?
Hatch has quickly recognized that I need as many tips as possible to play paintball.
Dude, I'm telling you, you're the kind of guy, Matt, that I can tell. Dude, you'd smoke me, no problems asked.
Not a chance. Not a chance. My playing career is at the end.
You're just getting started. We're just getting started out here.
I started in 1992. I swear to you.
1992? Okay. I wasn't even born yet, but that's just how good you are. I will never be able to catch up.
Let's play the. Let's focus on the game.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
About this. So fortunately, I just saw another Fearless player walking off. It looked like it was Steven's zone. Ref going in for a check on that backhand.
Yeah, but it looks like Missouri All-Stars are up in that 50 wedge on the Doritos side.
Ref calls the can clean, then tries to do a backpedal and flips end over end. Good dedication. We got Pringle action. We got refs doing gymnastics on the field. It's amazing.
Missouri All-Stars are hunting. They're like, okay, we have the body advantage. Let's figure out where they are and execute. I mean, they are just picking on that can on the Snake side. That guy cannot breathe.
Give him credit, though. Fearless is holding in there, right?
I agree. They're hunkering down.
Casey's got a good lineup across the middle. Now they're in the Snake, and they should be cleaning this field off real fast, and they're not. So it's not a lot of moral victories in delaying a loss, but maybe they can pull it out anyways. Maybe they can get some kills with Casey being sloppy or something.
Yep, Casey getting down the Snake with the big person that stops it is that big tower on the Snake side, Yeah. And if he's not looking that way and is not ready for it, they're just gonna, now he's putting the pressure on from the Snake.
Now he makes the crawl. See, that is perfect paintball in my opinion.
I agree.
That is, you get gun dominance and you go. You make the player that could stop you tuck in and just tuck him in for a second, make your bump. And that's exactly what number 100 for All-Stars did.
And we're about to see what you were just talking about with that 5 to 10 seconds, where if we don't see that move in 5 to 10 seconds,
you're stuck there.
Yep, this is looking like KC Missouri is closing this game very fast.
You're just going to get pinched out. I don't love with this All-Stars playing the outside of that bunker. That was a little sketch.
Then it comes back to the inside of the Snake.
Yeah.
He seems to be the island player for this point for sure.
Yeah, he's kind of doing it on his own. He's communicating, at least. I hear a flow of information moving around out there.
As long as he's getting out in the air, it's good.
Yep.
That's comprehensible. That's the big thing.
So I believe we have that can on the back line for Fearless, and I'm not seeing the other. What else have we got? That might be it.
Oh, I see the tower on the Dorito side.
Yeah, he's scrunched way down.
Is he looking? I think he's looking snake side.
Yeah.
Oh, guy in the 50 Dorito gets bonked on the head.
That's a nice kill.
Huge kill for BZ Fearless. Now they go into their snake one. This is a huge bite right here by Missouri Allstars. Oh, good
nice move.
Now that guy gets shot out of the 50 wedge. Dude, that was... Oof. Hey, let me just say, if that's me, I'm getting a malicious penalty. If that's me right there, I am getting a malicious one.
Doing the shooting?
Yes, if that's me hitting the... Oh, and then we get a minor thrown up? Hey, let me just say, I get my whole team pulled, not even going to lie. What is happening?
So I don't know what that minor was for. It was well after the action's over.
I think it was overshooting.
It might be an overshooting penalty. So our ultimate ref over there is Mikhail. Between games, we'll get some information off him and see what's up.
Perfect. Now we're back to Joe Bar and Misfits.
We have, yes, Golden Misfits versus Joe Bar. By the way, our next match, you should see it on screen. We got Ology versus Titans and Preferred Mob versus Carolina Crisis. I'm going to announce my bias. Preferred Mob's New England team, so got to root for him.
Okay, I like Ology a little bit just because I have some friends on that team, like Josh Hallberg. He used to play for DMG back in the day. Ben Challenger's on that team now. That was a last-minute pickup for them. Huge pickup, Ben Challenger. He is killing it down the Dorito side. So I've been keeping my eyes on that guy, you know.
What do you think about this field as far as the push side?
Dorito side for sure.
Yeah. I'm surprised how little I'm seeing the snake get pushed. Not zero, but how late it's getting pushed.
I agree. There must be some kind of shot to where they can't just crawl onto your side immediately. But back in the Misfits game.
All right, so we got Misfits.
Guy in the Dorito gets shot right in the head. I think is that a 4-on-4? 4 for Joe Bar, 4 for Misfits.
Joe Bar on the left, really not any threat to get into the snake at the moment. Ref checking out their corner, their Dorito corner. Looks like a
big kill. It seems like Misfits want to push the snake, but they're kind of locked up shooting the Dorito side.
So Joe Bar's doing a good job preventing a bump into the snake. Well, as I say that, Misfits found a hole in the defense. Oh, and the tower immediately pays for it. That is some repercussions for the lack of action. So that tower's job was to stop that snake push.
And he still let him through. You cannot do that.
And then the tower dies immediately to the snake player.
But then the snake secondary. Oh, I'm picturing a rundown any second now. Actually, he's playing the inside though.
He's kill hunting.
I'm running. If this is me, I'm running this guy.
Go for it. He wants to. You can see the feet. They're getting itchy.
Yep. Oh,
he's thinking about it.
Oh, right in the head. Right. That is a penalty and a half. He is lucky he didn't shoot him. That is playing on.
So Nita taking the walk. Good move by the Joe Bar player. Number 6. He's about to get bunkered clean.
And then the other guy
not have
pays
spun
for
his gun. Ooh, I don't know about that one. So
Joe Bar looked like he made him pay for that one.
You have done some reffing. We've talked about this before.
Yep.
As a ref, when I see a move coming, the first thing I do is I look at the defender's gun and where it's pointing.
Yep.
If the defender's gun is not pointed the direction the bunkering is going to come from, my hand's getting ready to flag.
Yep, especially because, dude, spinning is a huge thing, especially with like those younger divisional players. They'll be like, oh, what just happened? I shot him. It's like, no, dude, you spun on him like a whole completely 180 degrees. It's like, dude, you can't do that.
And being humans, our interpretation of events that went on are way skewed to what actually went on, you know? But even if you spin your gun and legitimately shoot him first, you're probably still going to get a penalty because from the ref's eyes, it's really hard for the refs to see truly who shot who first. They're mostly depending on which way were guns pointing when triggers start getting pulled. So if you're listening to this, be careful. If your gun is not pointed at the guy bunkering him, you're probably getting a penalty if you spin it back at him.
The hardest ones to ref are when they go for that move, he spins, but the first guy misses him. So then it's like, he spun, but he didn't. It's not like he was hit.
Yeah, it's tough as a ref, and partially as a ref. Remember, you can only see one side of each player.
Exactly.
You might see the back of the defender and the front of the attacker, but you can't see the front of the defender or whatever. So, as a ref, you're doing a little bit of interpretation of events.
I would agree.
It's not great to say that, but it's kind of true.
That is the important thing about that is linking up with the other refs on the other side of the field to where you can watch the inside of those guys
work as a team. So we got Allstars on my left and BZ on my right. Looks like a clean breakout. Well, as I say that.
Yeah, BZ gets shot going Dorito 1 off the break. I'm pretty sure their can player took one to the elbow, but I don't think he was flinching.
As they say in pro wrestling, the refs didn't see it.
The refs did not see that one.
All right, so KC Allstars up a body. They don't look too aggressive about making their bumps, but that said, they had a pretty good breakout upfield, so they don't need to make their secondaries quite as fast.
They're holding them out. Fearless is holding them out of the snake. They do not want them into the snake.
Yeah. Well, Allstars are up 2-0. We've got about 9 minutes on the clock.
Oh, then another one gets peeled off going Dorito 1. That's a big gap, I will say.
Trying to get from that can to Dorito 1?
Yep.
Yeah.
You have to choose either to go under the paint or, like, standing, like, backfilling on your feet to where it's, like, coming in between your legs. And at that point, that's still a gamble, you know?
Casey trying to make a push through the middle. They're on the side of Fearless at this point.
What will Fearless do to respond to this?
I don't think they know.
And they're in the 50 snake, so
I don't think Fearless knows about
the guy
either
switched.
of
The
these
guy in the snake side tower switched, and now they're in the 50 snake. It's one of those things where that guy has to be looking the right way.
You got a job. You got to stay on it.
Exactly. And now this guy is towering over, boinking that guy in the head. These Missouri All-Stars are just on one right now.
Yeah. Fearless didn't pick up either of those moves. Oh no. Casey All-Star just got shot in the back by his own team. Number 15,
nice.
Going down the middle, just got blown up by his own team. It's not going to matter because Fearless is still going to lose the match.
His teammates want some kills too, you know.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to have all those by yourself, buddy.
And I don't even think he ran between a shooter and a bad guy. It's almost like one of his teams just snapshot, saw a body, and just pulled the trigger.
You know, if I see my teammate running through that, I'm like, hey, dude, save that one for me, buddy. You know?
There's going to be a conversation back in the pit after this one's over.
Dude, what the heck, bro? You got to let me get my stats up.
Yeah, if he's getting too close to hitting the buzzer, you want the glory? Yeah, light him up. All right, so we should have Misfits and Joe Bar taking the field again. Joe Bar is going to be on our right, Misfits on our left. Currently game tied up, tons of time. Don't even worry about the clock. It's not really a consideration yet.
Mm-hmm.
So what's your home field?
So our home field is Capital Edge Paintball Park that is located in South Sacramento and Elk Grove. And
shout out Elk Grove.
Shout out Elk Grove.
I don't know what I'm saying, but it sounded good.
I mean, that place is developing quick, and that field, I mean, it's my home now, you know. I have to drive 3 hours for practice every weekend.
Wow.
And
3 hours.
3 hours. So
wow.
total in one day, say if it's like a one day practice, 6 hours of driving.
Oh.
So, you know, it's the things we do for the love of the game.
Wow.
And, you know.
You need to buy an RV. Just live down there for the weekend.
I do stay with my teammates. I'm blessed. This guy, Joe Bar, running and gunning out to the corner, that's his signature move for sure.
Misfits did an interesting run to the snake. We've seen it a few times today. They ran basically up the middle and then took a hook.
They did that against us.
Yeah, it shortens the time that you're in that lane that you got to run through.
Yep. It's just as long as the fellow guy is just not playing heads up, which he shouldn't really be.
So I love this Joe Bar move. He went from that corner into the snake wall one and just didn't stop. He just kept going.
Yep. I mean, Misfits don't have a guy in the tower to really stop him.
Nope. He might be able to pick up a cheap Dorito kill here. Here he goes, switches his gun. I don't know.
Up gets a kill. Missouri All-Stars in that little juice box on the 50 Dorito. Oh, sorry, Misfits. In that juice box on the Dorito side, shooting the cross, looking for that snake fill.
Joe Bar had a chance. The Joe Bar snake player had a chance of catching that runner up the Dorito side, and he just missed it.
I think he had to choose a shot if he wanted the Dorito guy or the middle wedge, and so he had to pick.
Yeah. Well, he chose poorly. So there was a trade out over in the Dorito side while we were talking. And now I love this bunker that Joe Bar just took, and that snake side wedge can utterly.
Oh man!
My God. I just commentated and cursed him right off the field. Tell him how great a bunker it is against the snake. He immediately dies to the snake.
Now, big snake battle between Joe Bar and Misfits. Who will prevail? Will it be the blonde-headed wonder, or will it be? I don't know who that guy is.
So got number 43.
Oh, now he's filling over. Big fill over to the Dorito sides.
Yeah, I like it, and he did it right at the wrong time for Joe Bar. He just wasn't looking that way.
Now this is when Rundown City comes in.
Joe Bar player's ready for it, though.
Joe Bar player's ready for it. What's about to happen?
He can sense it coming.
And
he still loses it. No, he trades.
Good trade. But the off-body snap, disagree.
So Joe Bar had his gun in kind of a wrong position. He didn't have his body fully tucked.
Kentucky left.
Kentucky left. I've never heard that phrase.
You know, that's what we call it. We're West Texas lefty, you know, when you're shooting right-handed, but you're still somehow squeezing him off to the left.
Yeah.
I will say, sometimes it slims you up. If you're playing a big tower and sometimes you got to slim up.
I guess if you don't have enough time to fully commit to switching gun hands, I mean, there's cases. You can make a few case studies.
Not enough, though.
Yeah, not a lot.
Not enough.
Generally speaking, if I'm coaching, I'm going to tell you, put your gun on the shoulder.
Say, don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that in general.
It's so funny. So our coach, Chim, he's been in DMG for a long time, but he took a long hiatus. There was one guy who couldn't shoot left-handed on the team, so the entire day he duct taped his hand to his gun.
Wow.
So the entire day he's like, you are shooting left-handed, and you are going to like it.
You're going to learn how to reload with your right hand, too.
Yep. So
is this map, Jim?
No, this is.
Okay.
I've known him so long, I don't even know his first name.
An old
It's just
school
Chim.
name. That's an old school name from paintball. If those old heads out there remember Map Chim.
Mm-hmm. From Seattle Thunder.
That Map Chim?
Chim? I love Map Chim.
I think he goes back even further than that, if I remember that name. It goes early 2000s.
I think Naughty Dogs?
Maybe. Yeah, that might
Is
be
that what it is?
Yeah.
I know Corey Field used to play on that, and I'm a great fan and friend of Corey Field. He basically taught me a bunch of stuff that I know now, so shout out to Corey Field.
Corey Field, you taught Hatch everything he knows, everything. All right, All-Stars on my right.
Oh, that broken arrow play into the snake. This guy with the wild hair is... Oh, I think that guy just got shot in the back.
Yeah, I don't know. The refs are right on him. They don't see anything. So BZ did a good job getting into the snake. Unfortunately, they did lose one of their backline players.
This is a good move. Playing over the top with that little nipple, you can just put in that tower on the snake side and go into the 50 snake.
Yep. I think at this point you could... Yeah, you're right. He needs to put in that tower just long enough and make his bump.
But now if the snake comes out on the wire, you can't make that move anymore. So it's kind of like missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Timing is a huge thing in paintball.
There's so many times that we see a window of opportunity and you got to seize it real fast. By the way, if you're listening at home and if you hear us criticizing, be aware that when you're sitting on a sideline watching, especially from our position, we have so much more information than the players do.
Exactly.
It's so easy to sit out here and make criticisms of what a player should have done, but when you're on the field under that much fire, there's so much less information.
So much of a different game. Your blood pressure.
Yeah.
Right. You just know that it's going to be a fight. And then a minor on BZ Fearless. That's not good. Pulling out their entire snake side. That is not good. BZ Fearless slowly living down, but Missouri All-Stars getting into the snake. Probably not going to be able to fix that bleeding.
BZ Fearless may be going 0-4 here in a second against the All-Stars if the All-Stars can finish this out. Yeah, All-Stars are just going to walk it in at this point.
Makes sense, right? They have all the time in the world, the bodies. Might as well just kind of sit on it.
This is
Make them towel.
This has been a rough match for Fearless. Yeah, Fearless is going to need a towel out on this. Now, I'm not sure Fearless has a official coach off the field. When I was talking to Steve Vinsone, the tall gentleman who's a really good dude, he referred to himself as a player coach. So, but he's playing a lot. Like, I don't see him sitting many points. So, I'm not sure who the hell is pushing the buzzer on the sidelines for toweling out there.
And that's a huge responsibility. There's a time where it's like, if you just let some Joe Schmo call the plays, dude, he's going to towel it when it's like a one-on-one or something.
Yeah, at the wrong times.
I would say having a player coach, that is always so hard. We used to have that on DMG, and then luckily Chim came back and was able to take the reins and take over for us. But it all started with I remember we won World Cup in 2021 D3, and
watch how he slipped that into the conversation.
Yeah, I did.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate that. The day before we leave, our coach is like,
"Can't make it.
My wife is sick. Like I have to make sure she's okay. Like I can't go." So it's like we completely understood, and with the player coach, Papa Cedar really came in clutch and gave us all the game plans we needed. But back into the game with the Golden Misfits and. Is it Joe Bar? They finally capitalized on the Joe Bar running and gunning out to the snake. He's been doing that almost every point.
Not this time. All right, Misfits up 5-4. Joe Bar's put a player into that little juice box near the snake, and his entire job, just like that tower, is to stop movement.
I don't think that's efficient enough because you can't even arc the balls enough over the snake. He
can't now.
But I would say that's the Dorito. That's the Dorito guy. That's where he should be looking.
Right now, the Misfit player in the snake really just needs to worry about the Dorito side. If he can push in the Dorito side for a split second, the Misfit snake player can go ahead and crawl up. Because you're right, that juice box can't stop it.
Exactly right. If he crawls on the inside, it's over.
Yeah.
Right. He can just immediately crawl to the 50 snake, basically.
Yeah. But he's got to worry a little bit about the Dorito side. The Dorito side might be able to drop him in on him if he tries to make that bump.
Oh, I think you're definitely right. How far are they on the Dorito side? Doesn't look like Joe Bar's too far, man. But now with Vegas Golden Misfits and deeper into the snake. And then they shoot the corner out. Huge kill for the Misfits. Now the juice box switches to Rito's side, which I think is way better because you can't even arc the balls over into the snake unless you're in that snake side tower. But
yeah, you're right. There's a lot of this snake that just as long as you drop and crawl.
No way he lived that.
Yeah.
No way he's living this. Oh my god.
Wow.
I thought he was dead.
Wow.
And then he gets the kill.
Oh my god.
Oh my mind blown. That was a fantastic.
And now he's going to push up?
I'm taking notes from that French guy. I'm taking notes.
Oh.
And then gets caught by the secondary snake guy. Nice try.
All right, you know what? Fine. He did so much damage there. I got no problem with him getting shot at the end.
I agree. I will take that. I will take someone like that does that move, you know.
Yeah, well done, number 12. Rabator. All right.
Yeah, Misfits looks like that. Yeah, they know they were just up bodies. Like, let's just let them rot, right? Let's just
kill the
time.
Yeah, about 7 minutes on the clock now. They'll be up 3-1.
Oh man, beautiful weather out here. You know, it is a little humid, but you know, can't complain too much. It is Florida after all.
Yeah, for Florida, this is perfect, right? I mean, it could be much, much worse down here.
I have been in so many rain fests down here to where it just messes up your whole day.
Yeah. Well, again, coming from New England, for me, it's the heat. I'll take a rainstorm. Man, I cannot handle this 90% humidity stuff.
Yeah.
It just saps all the energy.
Yeah, we get that over in California. We get that dry heat where it's like you sneeze wrong and you get a nosebleed.
It's such a cliche, dry heat. But I tell you what, there was a Vegas NPPL back in the day, and it was literally over 100 degrees each day. But it was so dry, it was like no big deal. It was no big deal to play in the middle of a desert. It's a desert.
Yep.
But it was so dry, it was just like, nah, you know, it was a little bit hot, but your sweat did its job and cooled you off. So
exactly right. So you know, we're blessed that NXL's picked some good venues for us to have.
Yeah, thank you. All right, we got KC Missouri Allstars against Fearless. Fearless on my right. Fearless needs something big here. Down 4-0.
Easy Fearless going that broken arrow into the snake. Does he get hit? Yes, he does. He gets shot right in the arm. So it looks like that is a 5-on-4 in favor of Missouri Allstars. Missouri Allstars are really capitalizing on the snake, the fact that there's nobody in that tower.
Yeah, you know what? KC Missouri Allstars strategy right now should be kill the clock. They are not killing the clock. They're pushing the field.
Oh, that's my style, you know. All gas, no break.
Yeah. There they go. They cross the 50.
That seems to be that guy's signature move, without a doubt.
Cross the 50 in the middle?
Yep, cross the 50 into the middle and just cut off one side of the field.
Yeah.
Make sure they just cannot fill out.
I think Fearless just lost their last two players, and this is going to be a walk-in buzzer.
Is that a mercy ruling for KZ Missouri All-Stars?
Maybe. Wow. Looking great. Fearless is a no-joke team, but KC All-Stars just owned this match.
I would agree.
Wow, well done. Number 24 from All-Stars, you see walking. Oh, he's doing the hopper drop. I don't think that's a taunting one. I think he's
like, oh man, dude, I think I got a broken ball in here.
But he's been playing great for the All-Stars today.
That's Todd Boyer, correct?
I can find out.
Let's find out.
I think you might be right. Yeah. Yes, it is. It's Todd Boyer.
Big fan of that guy. He's a huge patriot for the game. You know, shout out to Todd Boyer. Congratulations on your win over BZ Fearless.
Yeah, convincing. Very convincing.
Very, very convincing.
Well, Fearless, I don't have it in front of me, but I think that might be it for them, both for the weekend and for the playoff hopes, at least for the playoff hopes.
Do we know their record, the BZ Fearless?
No, I don't think they had a great day yesterday, and they have not had a great day today.
Gotcha.
It's been rough. So that's the last Fearless match for the day. So they're done, and I have a suspicion their playoff hopes are maybe done as well.
Gotcha.
So,
I mean, World Cup, you know, anything can happen, but you know, when you do get like a 1-3, 0-4 kind of day, it is a little hard.
So we're talking. I think
even 2-2.
We were talking about this earlier. I do think that because so many teams show up for this that don't normally play, including from other countries, you really don't know what you're going to face. Like nobody has scouting information on the Indians,
especially when we like Joe Bar. Like I went on YouTube, looked up Joe Bar, and I couldn't find anything. You know, I'm legitimately trying to be the kind of guy where, you know, I love watching other teams play to where I can see their tendencies. Like Jackson Frey, I love that guy, but he's putting his footage out for me to study.
Yeah,
you know, so it's a
big
deal.
That said, the layup somewhat dictates player tendencies too, right?
For
so
sure.
You know, your snake guy is going to do something slightly different on a different layout.
But you know, sometimes some people where it's like you shooting an Aztec, you shoot out the right side, then immediately as soon as you get put in, you come out of the top. You know, some people do that. That's a next instinct.
Eventually, if the sport has enough money in it, you know, like we're talking really true professional sport, you'll eventually have employees who literally that's their job, is they'll do video study and they'll come up with informational packages to hand out to the players, just like they do in the NFL. I mean, the NFL, they have departments that study the reffing crew that's coming in, and they'll give their team information on the reffing crew tendencies. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's some big steps for sure.
All right, Misfits, Joe Bar. Joe Bar need to put something together quick here. It's 7 minutes left on the clock. They're down by 2. Misfits a little bit conservative in their breakout pattern, but then very quickly fill up the middle.
Yeah, Joe Bar gets shot out of the back center. I will say the back center to back center shot is definitely viable.
Oh, you think it's home-on-home violence going on out there?
I will say I do think it's home-on-home violence.
Yeah, maybe they're playing a little loose, trying to get a kill.
That's a great way to put that, Matt. I like that.
It's the worst. All right,
but now look at Joe Bar. They put a guy in the tower. Now look at them. They're not in the snake.
Locking down the snake. And what's interesting is their snake player, this gentleman with the blonde hair, is kind of playing conservatively.
Oh, he just got bounced on the top of the loader.
He checked it. There we go. Misfits are into snake, so the tower there for Joe Bar missed the shot. He's into snake wall 1. Now the tower needs to keep doing his job and prevent him from moving any further upfield.
I would agree. And Misfits are really playing heads up, can to really stop that. Then he gets shot. There we go. They're really fighting heads up from can to can.
With that death, Joe Bar probably just lost any hopes of getting in the snake. It's unlikely that this tower is going to fill in the snake at any point. So this is Misfits.
Oh, is this a minor right here?
It
is.
Is.
Man, that is not what they needed.
Oof.
And then the guy dies on the Doritos side. I mean, I don't know what it is, man. I feel like if people just push the Doritos a little bit more, like I think it comes from a delayed attack. Once the paint kind of the second
settles
hiccups,
down a little
once
bit.
It hiccups, it's like I'm up in there.
So yeah, I mean after the breakout, people start to how do I put this? They tend to get into like a pattern in their shooting, and you as a player can kind of figure out real quickly what that other guy that's shooting at you, what his job is.
Yep.
Because he just doesn't move. He tends to not move, and then you can start taking advantage of that.
Exactly, because if we're matching and we're going bunker to bunker, the same exact one on the other side, and he's not fighting me for dominance, I'm like, okay, that's one less person I got to work with.
Then you just have to worry about a trap. Somebody that's a little bit further afield who's put his gun in your running lane, and he's just waiting for you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I try to talk about this as much as I can on the podcast from the sidelines. That big difference between divisional and the higher tier paintball players is being able to recognize when you're being put in a trap, watching the paint. Because, I mean, sometimes really good players, they're not going to shoot constantly. They're just going to shoot the landing zone or right where you get in at.
Yep.
And that's where a lot of the really, really good players are, like, that's where they thrive.
So if you're a newer player to the sport, you're learning how to play tournaments. We'll talk about this real quick. One of the things you should do when you're getting ready to make your bump from the bunker you're currently into the next one, not only should you try to win gun dominance of the guy that's trying to stop you, you should also literally just look for paint in the air in the gap that you're trying to run through, and that will tell you whether or not they're prepared for you. And then number 3, if you have the chance, you might want to head check, and that's a quick pop out to maybe even look around
Use
your
the
bunker.
whole bunker. Sometimes even get on the ground like a sneaky snake and peek your head out for a single second, even if they see it, whatever.
And then you got to make that move.
Exactly.
As soon as you check those things off, you got to go instantly.
Cannot hesitate. Hesitation gets you killed.
The windows close so fast in the sport. The windows of opportunity.
You're coming at what, 200 miles an hour?
Yeah, roughly 200 miles an hour.
So, man, that's a speeding car coming right at you.
Or 220 if you're cheating the chrono.
Okay,
not recommending it. I'm just saying.
People be unscrewing their barrels around
the barrels.
Here.
Damn it! Everybody knows about that. There was a while where nobody remembered that trick.
Wow.
Oh, Misfits
no
lose their
way.
snake.
You can't. I don't think that should be a penalty, man. No. That's hard because you get hit off the break with the forward momentum.
Steve Vincent and I were having a talk about this exact situation earlier today. In my opinion, as a ref, you let the player finish his move into the bunker. As long as he doesn't try to keep playing, he stops and checks. It probably shouldn't be a penalty.
Yeah. So something that's pretty crazy. I actually got a penalty yesterday for not touching up, which I don't know how that's not a penalty, but they pulled the guy, and I'm like, I've been even...
So you weren't tagged up to the bunker, you came out shooting?
But I will say, we had footage of it, I was tagged up.
Oh, okay.
So that's what made it even harder. I'm like, I could have sworn I tagged up.
All right, so DMG Legal Department will be submitting that to the NXL following this event.
Well, I love the NXL too much to do that. I love the NXL way too much.
I'm going to become the first paintball lawyer. I'm going
Dude,
to start my practice.
That's a good one.
I'll have so much business. So much business.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Misfits make a somewhat awkward bump out to the snake corner. There's a bunkering going on in the middle.
Oh, man.
Like it's a trade, so that's going to be a trade. Honestly, that's a trade that probably favors Joe
Bar for sure. Because
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they still have a guy on the Dorito side, and they have a guy in the insert bunker on the snake side.
And this snake corner is an awful place to try to live if it's the end of the game.
I agree. Those little, what are those, little nubs?
Yeah.
Not
Cakes.
good to live in.
Yeah, mini cakes.
So, yeah, this guy in the insert bunker needs to go to work. Is it a one-on-one?
I hear more than one gun rattling. So we've got Snake for Misfits.
Yep, it's snake-on-snake violence right here.
We got Snake on Snake violence, and I think that might be it.
No, I think the Joe Bar guy got shot out. So I think it is a one-on-one. Yeah, Joe Bar guy's walking off on the right behind the Misfits player, so it is a one-on-one snake-on-snake violence.
Honestly, this Snake player has a much bigger advantage over that Snake corner.
Without
Snake corner's
a
really
doubt.
tucked in. Now he's hit.
And then he bonked him on the head.
Yeah, that is it's a tough place to fight out of. I want to give the Golden Misfit a little bit of a cover here, legal cover. Oh, good sportsmanship. He was in a bad bunker. That's a tough one-on-one place to win from.
But it's also, when you're in that situation and you're up points, and Misfits are up 4-1.
Yeah.
Dude, make him go push the buzzer. Make him come bunker you. Guarantee it a trade.
You're saying go a little more passive on gunfighting.
Yes.
Make him come to you.
Without a doubt. Make him come to you. You're up points.
Yeah.
There's no point in fighting. Because now look, now they got the buzzer, and now there's more time.
True. That said, you're kind of asking a paintball player to, you're asking a fish to not swim.
Exactly.
You are correct. You are intellectually correct on this. I can't come up with a good counter argument. It's tough to ask a paintball player to not shoot his gun.
Without a doubt.
Yeah. But you're right.
In that situation, I am hunkering up in a little bitty ball, and he better come and get me.
Yeah. Fetal position.
But luckily, now that this game with Misfits and Joe Bar, 4-2, 3 minutes, a little bit under 3.5 minutes left. Anything is possible. World Cup, baby.
This is where it all comes down.
Oh yeah.
Let's talk about that corner bunker, that Snake corner bunker. The more I'm thinking about it, I don't think there's anything about it I like. Right?
I think it's just a primary
Yes.
for 10 seconds maybe.
You just stop there and you're on your way into the snake.
Yeah.
Because honestly, once you're there, you can't do that much to control the snake from it.
You can't really shoot the Doritos. It's not like maybe not even really the middle lockdown.
It doesn't
just seems
do
like
a
an
lot.
insert bunker.
Yeah, you stop there for a brief rest before you move on. Definitely don't get stuck there.
I will say it is good because I've seen a lot of strategies where you go short, have that guy come out, draw the guns,
Yep.
and then people are able to fish up the middle.
Yeah. So just attract fire.
Exactly, right? Because when everybody's looking wide right, no one's looking in the middle.
Yeah. You were a front player, I take it?
I am.
Okay. I am also a failing, aging front player. But when I'm in a bunker and I got two guns on me, I'm actually smiling. I love it because it should mean that my teammates are free to do something, right?
Yep, it's like have fun getting shot in the back.
Yeah, if I'm drawing 2 or 3 guns, please, my teammates, just go do something because they're not looking at you. So again, this is for newer players. This is certainly not advice for semi-pros like yourself. If you're a new player and you make this great move up to a 50 bunker and all the world opens up on you in Hellfire, just chill, man.
Exactly.
Just
take
let
a
them shoot
deep
your
breath.
bunker.
Take a deep breath. I mean, there's so much noise going on.
Yeah. All right. Joe Bar takes that kind of dogleg run. A little bit of a core sample going in for number 23.
Worth it.
Yeah. So
3 off the break for Joe Bar. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
that is not good.
Now
Snake Guy needs his gun working.
Yeah, Misfit's gun in the snake is not working. I think he's fighting with his hopper.
Oh, man. Dude, the dynamic duo on the snake side is just handling it. Oh, did he hit that?
I don't know. Number 23 in the snake for Joe Bar switching over. Oh, he's going to do a tactical retreat.
That's like one of those things where, like we talked about earlier, you have 10 seconds. I'd rather die on the sword, go forward, maybe get the guy on the snake, and then at that point you're lost.
Do something, make something out of...
You have to go missing. You have to be lost to where they do not have eyes on you, and they're just guessing where you are.
That's a really good way to put it. You have to go missing.
Exactly.
I like that term. Yeah, you got to kind of disappear off the radar and try to do something unexpected.
Say if he's in the snake 3, then he sneaks into snake 4, right? Mm-hmm. The guy on Misfits, the guy in the snake, playing the wire, imagine he snaps him out, and now the guy's like, oh my god, where did you just get killed from?
Yep. And panic ensues.
Exactly. We're like, oh my god, where is this guy?
Yeah.
We need to find him.
I mean, again, I'm depending more on guile at my age than straight up gunfighting skills.
Yep.
That's what I'm always trying to do is I try to get gun dominance for long enough to make a move that hopefully they don't see, and then look for cheap kills.
Yep.
Because they didn't see the move. Giving away my secrets. That's about all I got left.
No, you know what? I'll drop a secret right now. I'll drop a secret right now for front players. When you say if you make it Snake 2, check the inside for the free kill.
Oh yeah.
And then move on.
Yeah.
If the free kill is not there, move on.
Yeah.
Because you will guarantee if you get farther faster than they do, you will apply the pressure.
Preach the gospel, brother.
And it's like if you are the one applying the pressure, odds are you're probably gonna win. Because if he comes out into a bunch of pressure, a bunch of balls coming at his face,
the odds are
not in your favor. Especially when you're like, look at this 50 Snake where he's standing up. That's a huge one.
Yep. Yeah, so if you're in the, I'm just backing you up on this. I'm mansplaining. I'm Matt-splaining it now.
Oh, Matt-splaining.
I'm Matt-splaining it. So, yeah, I fully agree with Hatch here. If you're new and you're playing the snake, you're learning how to play the snake, make your bumps, look cross-field, see if you can pick up what I call a cheap kill.
Yep.
You know, just a real cheap. The guy
on
doesn't.
Sale.
Yeah, exactly, on a discount. He doesn't see you, and then go ahead. If that kill's not there quickly, then you go back to your main mission, which is fight your way down the down the front.
Because you're a job guy, right? Your job is to go down, be a snake guy.
Yeah,
that's your job.
So, what do you think about this snake layout? It reminds me a lot of Philly.
Philly, yep, I would agree.
Yeah.
It does make it hard. As a guy who reps, it does make it hard because. But I will say we haven't seen very many bang bang highway moves where it's like, oh man, that guy definitely got shot before.
Yeah.
You don't really see very many of that. So I will say, it's better than Philly layout for sure.
You know, now that you mentioned the word highway, I've only seen a bunkering down the highway side once today. Matter of fact, I haven't seen a ton of bunkering in the snake, period.
You see it down the wire for sure. You see it down like when they're wrapping the 50, like what we saw earlier when he was wrapping the 50 and he was in the snake 3 and came around.
So you are correct. I've seen players at the 50 brick be the aggressor, go and bunker somebody out. But I haven't seen a lot of 50 bricks.
Take the highway move.
Getting bunkered on the highway.
The in-part snake.
Yeah.
It is hard because it's like you expose yourself so much to so many different angles.
Yeah.
And at that point, right, the Doritos are on you. And the Doritos aren't really going to shoot much, you know.
And the tower. If you're trying to run the snake, you're trying to run the highway.
You're getting roasted by that tower.
By the way, again, this is if players are non-players are listening to the webcast. When we say run the highway, we're talking about running on the kind of inside portion of the snake where there's no bunkers you have to go around. You can move fast, but you're wide open.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Misfits on the right. Joe Bar on the left. Joe Bar needs it.
Deep snake move.
Joe Bar's down by 3 points. They got just under 3 minutes on the clock.
Completely doable.
Well, not when you start dropping players like that.
Oh, man, that is hard.
2 Joe Bars take a walk. 3 Joe Bars take a walk.
It seems like this might be when we are hitting the snowball effect, Matt.
Yeah. In real warfare, they call this accelerating battle casualties.
Without a doubt. It's just, sometimes you're just getting...
Once the momentum goes out of your control.
But I will say the blonde guy for the French team, he seems to be, their aggressor for sure. I feel like I'm not seeing very much attack down the Doritos very much, People are getting, unless it's from the other team, I guess, right now for Joe Bar.
Yeah. What
big
a
kill,
sloppy.
huge kill.
Yeah, Misfit player looks out of his bunker just for a split second.
I think that could have been the Dorito 1 guy.
He does it a little lazy, and he takes one to the face. That gives Joe Bar a glimmer of hope here.
I wonder where they are on the snake side.
All right, if I'm number 34 for Misfits, I'm doing exactly what he does, which is look cross, look for that cheap kill.
And if that cheap kill ain't there, I'm wrapping. If that, now, at this point, he already missed it.
Yeah, D1 knows he's there. He's going to return fire.
Like, crawl down the snake.
Yeah, that is a perfect call, Patch.
But you know me, we have all the information, so obviously these players are in a completely different scenario, right? They're trying to figure everything out, put the bodies together, they're trying to guarantee the win.
Yeah, right. You're up 5-on-2. It's not as important that you win it fast.
Exactly. Now it makes sense because just make them sit and rot.
Yeah, minute and a half. I mean, Joe Bar can't towel out at this point. They'd go down too far.
No, they really can't. But like I said, looks like a bunkering's about to happen down the wire. Uh-oh.
Oh, good instinct. It didn't get him. Oh, he's going to do a strategic drop back, put his gun up, set a trap. Very smart move for the Misfit player.
Definitely hit him. Definitely shot the snake guy.
Good stuff. Very smart move by the Misfit player. Does tactical drop back and then posts his gun up on the outside.
He doesn't need to trade that. He does not need to trade that. He's up bodies. He does not need to trade that. That's an unnecessary death. But the fact that he did trade it, still good for him. They're in the lead. They have the body advantage.
Yeah.
That's realistically what Misfits wants. Trade out the bodies, especially when they're up.
30 seconds or something left. Misfits are just going to casually walk it in.
Yep.
Oh, they're not even going to hit the buzzer. No need to. And Joe Bar, yeah, there's no reason for Joe Bar to bother talent.
Yeah, they might do that the 1 second just so they don't even have to play another point.
I think it's under 10 seconds. If you're under 10, then...
I think we played an 8-1 earlier, an 8 second.
Oh, really?
Against the Misfits.
Oh, I thought it was 10 seconds.
And approved.
Well, that's it. The Misfits are going to take this game versus Joe Bar. Well done, 6-2. Congratulations to the Misfits. Sorry, Joe Bar. I think that might be the second loss I've seen for Joe Bar today. Not entirely sure.
That is a tough one. You know, I will say, when you're at World Cup, this is where the fire comes out, the passion in people's hearts. People this is the biggest event of the entire world in the paintball world. So, I mean, we have so much cool stuff here. We have all these vendors. We have a literal esports arena for a paintball video game. It's absolutely insane here.
Yeah, even if you aren't playing on a team next year, come down. Just come down for the event. It's a cool event. There's so many vendors showing new products. There's a lot of great matches to watch, and then there's amazing stuff like you said, the little esports arena going on over there.
And plus, just being around paintball, you're learning, right? Like, when I was a kid and I would come to World Cup, I would for sure watch the semi-pro teams, and I'd be like, I want to be there one day.
It's amazing.
I would watch Impact, and I would watch Heat, and I'm like, dude, I want to be there one day. So, I mean, that's the goal for most paintball players that are playing in the semi-pro division. We want that pro spot, and we want to play the best of the best.
Yeah. So come on down. Tell them Matt sent you. All right. Well, Hatch,
thank you, my friend. Seriously.
Wonderful having you.
Absolutely.
Good luck with the rest of your weekend.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, and we'll be back.
Gentlemen, this is excitement time. 2023 World Cup live here in Florida, Kissimmee to be exact, just underneath the shadow of the Gaylord Palms. We're on property here. My name is Todd Ansich from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. With me I have my friend Nicholas Bartholomew Slowiak. That is your middle name, isn't it?
No.
Bartholomew? I'm close.
It's Thaddeus.
Oh, very good.
I'll give it to you.
Still in the Roman realm, that's good.
That's right.
So thank you guys for joining us. We're going to be with you here all day. Right now we're still watching some semi-pro action. Later on in the day we're going to have some women's play.
Yeah, we've got this is Crisis lined up.
So on the field we have Ology and Manawatu. I always have to take a second to figure that one out. So on your right we have Manawatu Titans. Oh.
It's working again, Nick.
All right, so the Titans are on your right. Ology on your left.
So yeah, looking at your screen right now, you can see the breakout. You can see the break. Check. We're good. I can hear you. No, I can't hear you, Todd? Yeah, I lost Todd. Hopefully you guys can hear me. You can see the guys on your screen now, double the back center, both cans and that center tower. Now we can see the left side of the field. Good position in that small juice box right there. You can flip back and forth, and if there's no one really down the Dorito side of the field, you can do a good job of holding those zones, especially in front of from the move from Dorito 1 to Dorito 2. Right now, say if you're new to paintball, what you just witnessed was the breakout, so 5-on-5. Everyone has to be touching that big rectangle bunker at the bottom, and you can see the buzzer there. The objective is essentially to shoot all 5 of your opponents, come all the way to your opponent's start station, and hit that button on the back. That will stop the game clock. A referee will come in, make sure there are no exploded paintballs on your person, and if you're good, your team will get a point. And then you will exit the field to your pit, and you will have another match going on at the same time. It's called split deck, so there are 4 teams playing, 2 one-on-one games. After the conclusion of your matchmate's game, you will have about 30 to 45 seconds to get out there and play again.
It actually sounds confusing when you break it down.
Thanks.
It's not. No. But like you're right. Like you forget the fact that some people don't really understand that we've been in the sport for so long. We've seen the progressive. We get the rules. But for those that are maybe tuning in, that's a great recap.
Yeah, it's one of those things where again, like the focal point kind of gets brought up, and so when you see 5 people, 10 total on either side of the field, just kind of run to spots, and you can't. These are 68 caliber gelatin-filled paint capsules, and so it's not the easiest thing to pick up on camera. And
a lot of the time you have people who are used to going to Little Johnny's birthday party or a stag.
Yeah.
So when they play paintball, usually it's a center flag push where there's a flag in the middle or an objective where you have a mission or a base. So this is a little bit different with the mission being hit that buzzer on the other side of the field, eliminate all the players. But this is sort of that sort of play, but more chess-like.
Yeah, nice move through the center here to get a trade out. Is that DMG or is that a DMG player? No, I see. It's just the purple got me. Ology. Yeah. And they're playing the Titans, and the Titans are a group of guys out of New Zealand and Australia. A really good group of guys. They've been playing over here for a few years now, and actually had some success, I believe, last year, winning a few events.
Yep. And looks like they have Brandon Short coaching them as well today, so some success in the pit. He was there this morning.
Oh, and they have Jason Wheeler, who is an OG pro from the UK, playing with them. I'll have to look in their pit, see if I can identify any other guest stars. There's Crisis in the green.
Speaking of guest stars, thank you guys for tuning in. We have Nick Slowiak and myself, Todd Ansich here, doing some broadcasting for you. It has been a great event so far. It feels like we're farther into the event than we are. It is only Friday. We normally don't play on Thursdays other than World Cup, so it feels like we should be Saturday today. But we're still getting through a lot of the prelims.
Yeah, that's because we started early doing some exhibition.
You guys did too. You played some 7-3, but all these teams would normally have started on Friday.
Correct.
Practice on Thursday. Well, everything got pushed today forward, but we have over 600, almost 700 teams registered right now for World Cup. So, got to start early in order to fit all these teams in.
Yeah, add as many extra fields as possible.
Yeah,
it's definitely a pretty well-oiled machine at this point. So, shout out to the NXL staff, Fish and his crew, all the ladies in the registration booths that take care of all of you paintball nerds out there when you come out to this event.
And Fatty for moving everything around.
Yeah, man. I have asked for a long time if they can figure out a way to get like a scissor lift up and just do like a couple I can think of the word. I can't say it.
Aerial?
Time-elapse videos.
Okay, time-lapse.
So, because they're out here, I think, like up to 2 weeks ago.
Well, I'll give you a little insight. I was here in Florida for a full week last week. We had booked our family vacation. We were doing the Disney thing. We were here the second day in, and we happened to drove by the overpass here by the Gaylord Palm to go for dinner. And I looked in, and all of the mesh and nets were already up, and that was like nearly 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
So, and then I could see some of the white tents as well. Now, none of the vendors were here, obviously, but the infrastructure was pretty much already there. So I was told they were here like a month and a half ago. I could be wrong, but it was an awful lot of work.
I mean, Chicago was at the end of September, mid-September, so definitely had plenty of time to get whatever they needed from Gaelic Park in Illinois down here. And yeah, I mean, if this is available to get this stuff set up, as long as there's nothing, you don't have to worry about theft or someone damaged.
Forget about that. Gaelic Park, leaving that, how many days did it take for you to tear that down, pack it up, and clean up, and then be on the road? Like, they were there probably easily a week after the event, still working away. They have to have been.
I believe it. And for those of you guys kind of wondering what's going on right now, as Todd and I kind of got off on topic, so the game isn't over until either all players are eliminated, in which case the refs will signal the scores table and they will stop the clock themselves. Someone gets hurt, like it has to be like bad, or you hit that buzzer that I was talking about on the start station. Oology has elected not to hit the button and time is ticking off. Now that can be for a couple reasons. One, point spread and point margin going into tomorrow, because this is, day 2 of play.
Yep.
So that means both teams are very aware of where they're standing, and they're either choosing not to risk playing because, if you're out, and let's be real, buying more paint isn't cheap, and no one's really, at least especially for the Titans, like they're not driving home and flying back to New Zealand with paint from here. So they're not electing to concede the point, and what that means is in every pit station there is a magnetic button that you can take, and that serves two purposes. First, it's a timeout, so you can stop the clock to give yourself a minute break before your match starts. And the second thing is during the game of play, if something disastrous happens off the start of the game where you lose a couple people or you get a penalty, or as the game breaks down, you have one player left alive versus 4 or 5 guys, and you don't want them to get obliterated by paintballs, you can concede that point, and that automatically stops the clock and gives your opposing team a point. They have not elected to do that, so that means that they're very aware of where they stand, and Oology is standing out there with 4 bodies alive. They're not doing anything either. So this might be a 1-0 game because no one on Titans is doing anything. They're all just kind of standing around. Hey, Brandon Short! Brandon Short! Can you hear me? Brandon Short! What are you doing?
We also haven't started the second side of the split deck, so preferred mob.
All right, so Brandon says
and Carolina
they're going to buzz it at 5 minutes. So we've got another 2 minutes
time to
do Brandon Short a genius.
Break out, figure out their breakouts and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. All right, here we go. So, still running down that clock, and I get that rationale. I mean, paint's expensive, especially if you think you're going to take the loss. Also, let's be honest, it's hot out today, and if you're not used to
getting hotter.
They are from the UK or from over in Europe, and not that they don't have heat and humidity there, but like this is a lot. This is a lot to take, and they've been playing for 2 days, and it's demoralizing, this heat sometimes.
I think it definitely wears on people, and people just don't think about it. And you wonder why a lot of people, let's say paintball is definitely an emotional sport. Most are, especially when you dedicate a large portion of your time and 100% effort into it.
Yep.
But, yeah, the heat will make your blood boil, no pun intended, quicker. You see people are quicker to anger and agitate.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday morning already. First match of the day.
Ooh.
We had a suspension and some nasty penalties because of it. But, hey, we do have a couple of minutes. We won't get into it too deeply, but we did have a new format that you guys were playing on yesterday, I guess. Was it yesterday already?
Wednesday.
Yeah, on Wednesday. Sorry, I've lost my days.
Yeah, we were talking about the days that we didn't even know.
So NXL kind of came up with an idea, which is great. Nice to see new ideas being tried out, and they tested that format on Wednesday with you guys on the center field, and a lot of people in the stands were checking it out with mixed reviews. But I'm super excited that they're trying new formats. I don't know if this will stick or if it's just sort of a learning experience. But
yeah, I don't think that. I think it'll just be a bunch of what's the word? Not corrections, but edits to the format if they choose to go forward with it in terms of the points, right? Should you be getting 7 points? Is it, if you look at, is it realistic to come back with 3 games played?
Yeah.
If you don't score any of those, actually making there be a main objective on the field where if you get to that spot first and hit a buzzer or whatever it takes, you actually get to keep those points and you can't lose them.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's a lot of, and I'm sure all of you guys listening, if you're tuned in and kind of up to date on that, you've read the opinions given both through video, commentary, and text. Right? No one seems to be afraid to express their feelings. But the positives, like Todd said, is the league came up with an idea, and instead of just talking about your ideas, they put it into play. And what better place to kind of do that in this setting where the weather's nice, there's refs, there's paint, and you have the best teams in the world. So,
I really don't like you putting words in my mouth, but I do agree with you.
Hey, any chance I get, Todd.
So, preferred mob, Carolina on the field. Carolina will be on the right side of your screen. They are going to go up with 3 guns up, but 2 bodies down right off the break.
2 bodies for both teams. So instantly, off the start of this point, it is 3-on-3. So preferred mob has 3 players, and so does Crisis. You see Crisis making his way, a body over here into the snake insert. He's got his teammate in that center tower and another player on his squad in the back center starting position. Now we're looking at preferred mob, who's out in the snake corner, the Dorito 1, and possibly the back center. Yeah. So the back center player is filling out over here, which is a good move because they're now 2-on-2. So 2 bodies for each team are on this side, and you can see the movement in what we would call the snake, making this player making his way into the center 50. Crisis loses their 3rd body, so it is a 3-on-2, a 1-body advantage to preferred mob. Ref checking out a preferred mob player. He's hit, so now it's a 2-on-2. So bodies dropping back and forth. Preferred mob may have lost their Dorito side player. Could be in the Dorito 2. You can see paint being shot at that spot. Oh, no, he's still in the Dorito 1. I saw him there. Good job by our camera guy switching up stuff. And you can see the far player for Crisis in that tower. He's looking forward, trying to identify the threat in front of him. I can hear him communicating with his snake player who's right in front of me by 20 feet. And he's just looking down the tape. And the one thing that we don't see happening right here between both squads is really kind of deciding to pick on one player and apply pressure to either side. Paintball is a big game of angles, and the farther down the field you move, the tighter you make it for your opponent to be in a spot. Right, Todd?
Yes, and I wonder if the Carolina Crisis player could get down on his hands and knees and move about the snake, move up a little bit, and kind of sneak up to the next position, the next sort of bunker, and then look across. So you can see him now moving up.
It's almost like he heard you.
He did. Well, a lot of the people out there are listening to the broadcast with earbuds.
No, I mean, you're absolutely right. That is the correct move to make. He could keep going. He should keep going. And, it's one of those things where it's obviously way easier for us to say because we can see all this stuff. But this is where forcing yourself to play aggressive in practice, you don't know how to learn a spot unless you play a spot.
That's right.
Everything else is hypothetical. So
these players also took an opportunity to walk this field earlier and sort of look at all the spots where they could be playing potentially and where the shots could be. So by the end of this tournament, these guys know every shot on this field and where they can get away with things and where they can't. And if a player is in a certain bunker, where to go to get at them and force a fight. Now, we do lose another player from Preferred Mob. He was the one in the back snake corner.
Yeah, and the Dorito 1 player moved up to the next inflatable position, and you can see the Crisis player made a move through the middle. I don't like that, but it works out because they do get that elimination. Mm-hmm. And the only thing that is unfortunate for Preferred Mob is that the player that came out to this little, what we would call a cake bunker, or the inflatables that you see on the field in front of you, can't see it. It's far off to your right. He had an opportunity to get out of that spot and make some forward progression into the snake, and I think if he would have done that, or at least attempted, that could have changed the game because he let himself sit in the smallest spot on the field, and it's only a matter of time if you choose to sit there and drop anchor until you get clipped.
I will give credit right now to the semi-pro players. I have been watching a lot of paintball this season, doing commentating for other leagues, and some of them are lower divisions. When it comes to the semi-pro guys, even when they're down on bodies, it doesn't stop them. The aggression still continues. They still play their game. Even though they see half their teammates leaving, they're still out there trying to do something. They're not instantly hunkering down and being terrified that, now they're outnumbered. What am I going to do? These guys are individual thinkers out there on the field playing as a team. So when their team starts falling apart, they're smart enough to know sort of where to go and how to do it.
And I'll tell you what, people ask all the time, what do pro teams look for? Verbatim what you just said.
Yeah.
So here we go, point number 2 of the Titans versus Oology. Titans on our left in the red, Oology on the right in the purple and black. Looks like the Titans lose a player at the start of this point from the snake side. So 5-on-4, one body advantage for Oology against the Titans. You can see the Titans right there on your screen. In that center snake tower, the snake can in the back center. They also have a player over in the Dorito can. And there's Oology. Both towers, both cans in the back center. So pretty good positions for Oology. They're playing with a pocket, or what we'd say is inside. No one took any risks running through lanes or avenues that people would be shooting right off the break. They do get another elimination, and the terminology there would be a G, a kill. Some of the pro teams use the word tiger. So it is a 5-on-3. There are 5 Oology players right there on your screen versus 3 Titans players on your screen.
We also noticed that the teams are not taking the snake side, which is the side closest to the cameras. They're more so going up the opposite side of the field, which we would call the Dorito side.
Yeah, the big move's now happening that, an Oology player gets shot in a gunfight. So he's playing his mirror, which is his opposite position down the field, and he loses it. And they lose another player on the Dorito side. I was going to say, it was nice to see him start making moves because they had to go against 40% less firepower of the Titans. But now it's even. 3 bodies on 3 bodies. And I don't really hear Oology talking. And so I'm not sure that they're aware that they lost 2 bodies. The snake player on your screen right here kind of has the ball for Oology because the rest of his teammates are on the other side of the field. He's got 2 opponents in front of him, and if he can make this move to the 50,
I just lost another player.
Yeah, the Titans loses one of their center guys, so it should be a one body. Oh, look at this guy. He wraps the snake, gets another elimination.
PBHQ Australia says, "Let's go Titans." Unfortunately, I don't know. Oh, that might happen. We just lost another.
Yeah, so I was misspoken. The Oology team lost a body out of the center, not the Titans, so it should be a 2-on-2. Oh, keep going, Oology. Keep crawling, keep crawling, keep crawling, keep crawling. Oh, that was a sneaky shot. That was nice.
He got him. So
he got both of them.
2-on-none.
So Stanley over here does a good job floating into the snake, coming down it, calm and collective. Was the only one over here, which is unfortunate for the Titans because they had 2 players. They could have really applied a lot of pressure to Stanley. They didn't do it, and they just slowly got whittled out of their spots. Yeah. And they brought it back. It was a 5-on-3. They got 2 quick kills or eliminations on their opponents, and it just wasn't enough.
Yeah. You'll also notice as maybe a new person watching that as the bodies are dropping on the opposite side of the field, the players coming at them start playing a little more out of their bunker and heads-up play, so they're not as hiding behind their bunker as they were before because they have less guns shooting at them, and they have the advantage, so they're trying to cut all those angles down, and they need to sort of start moving up the field that way.
Mm-hmm.
So well done. That was a good point for sure. And I'm sorry, you were calling them Oology? I've been calling them Ology. Are one of us right or wrong?
I don't know. I just saw the O. It said Oology. I'm sure there's someone in the chat.
I'm sure someone can.
People are pretty good at texting me when I do this stuff and telling me that I'm an idiot. So I defer to
the powers of the internet.
I defer to you guys out there. Shoot me a message if you know the correct pronunciation.
So Preferred Mob is going to be on the right side of your screen. Crisis on your left. Both starting with 5. 11.5 minutes of gameplay still.
That's Preferred Mob on your screen. They do lose a player, but they also shoot a player. So it is a 4-on-4. Better field position for Preferred Mob as they're in the snake, and they now get their second elimination on Crisis. So it is a 4-on-3. And Crisis now making moves out of the back center bunker over to that Dorito side and snake side. Looks like both players make it out clean, not getting shot. So they have the Dorito 1, the snake tower, and the snake can, whereas Preferred Mob, he's got the center wedge, both cans, and the snake. Now the snake can just move back to the back center. I don't like that, and I don't like how the snake player here was looking inside for Preferred Mob. He needs, as you said, Todd, earlier, get down and crawl.
Yeah.
Get down and crawl.
I know the ground is warm, and it's uncomfortable, it's dirty.
But the faster you get down on the ground and shoot people, the faster you can get off the field.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he missed the move. The O team No, I'm sorry. I reversed. The Carolina player moved back from the can to the back center. I don't like that move either.
The tactical retreat.
Yeah, I don't like it because you lose your shots, and all this player right now, Lana, who has to do preferred mob, is wrap all the way, and he's not doing it. He's not doing it. He's just waiting. Like in situations like this, he's got no one talking to him. And this is why it was a misstep for his back player, this player that was in the can with him, to fill back to the back center.
Yeah.
This point should have been over. This guy should have racked up 3 eliminations. Now he gets one because this player on Crisis comes blindly into him. So he just needs to continue to wrap around.
Or go around the inside and down low and maybe pop up. But again,
100%.
He's got to change it up a bit.
Oh, and the minor penalty being assessed. And what that means for those of you that are new, penalties all over the place. Like 3-4 flags just went up. So I think there's a chance here that maybe Preferred Mob got a penalty because they're losing players.
Yeah, so there's penalties
there's
everywhere
someone
going
still
on
alive
right now.
Someone's still alive because this guy just got shot in the face.
So it looks like we still have.
He is. There's another body that was hiding on Crisis.
Down, and
he doesn't know. Who's going to get there first? And Preferred Mob gets it.
Preferred Mob gets it. There was 2 bodies alive. They didn't know each other was. They didn't know each other were there. So they both ran for the buzzer, and it looked like Preferred Mob got it there. Wow, I love that. That's what happens. There are so many bunkers out there, you could potentially lose your opponents and not know how many are there or even if there's anybody on the field with you. So that happens more times than not.
Yeah, and that's why I say it's always important to be aware of the eliminations you get. So, like, some of the things that we always stress the most at the Pro Division is just simple communication. Yeah. You don't need to overdo it. How many bodies do we have alive? How many bodies do they have alive? And as professionals, it's our job to know our opponents. So we should be able to put names to our opponents, and we know their tendencies.
Yep.
So if I'm playing against Impact and I see Dalton walking off, and I know he's been playing the Dorito side, I know there's one less threat that team has on that side of the field, and I can communicate that to my team.
One of the greatest things that people started doing is having calls for things. You know, I know that sounds cheesy, but it's an easy way to communicate something, complicated with just a single word.
Absolutely.
Okay, so Titans on the right side of your screen, down by 2 with 2 minutes left on the clock. Losing their Dorito player right off the hop, as well as looks like their Snake runner.
Yeah, so 2 bodies being shot by paintballs from the opposing team's paintball markers. Jason Wheeler filling out from the back center to the Snake can to pinch or fill a hole. Looks like the center player for Titans is asking for a check. He's called clean. Man, the Titans, yeah, they're just not having a good go of it, man. Like they're losing bodies on the break. They're not able to stay alive in their spots, and it's just been tough.
They could just be getting tired. They, maybe with their standings, they've just sort of given up, or maybe Ology has just got their number.
Well, the Titans do get an elimination, and Wheeler kind of filters over here unopposed into the Snake. So there's a minute. He's got to go. They're down by 2. Yeah, I can't be looking inside. Yeah, Jason's got to go. He's the widest player on the side of the field. Because he shifted to look in, he's now let. Oh, wow.
They took
so the Titans must be doing something in the center because another player has walked off for Ology.
So according to the chat, it is Ology.
Ology.
Yeah. Someone else said we're both right. English is hard.
Dude, I'm with you. Same team. Unfortunately here, and here's the other thing. Do we know the record of the Titans?
I don't have that in front of me. Titans won 6-1 and 5-1.
So right now they
won this morning.
They won this morning.
So
they're 3-0.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. Now, all this does is because they haven't won a point this match, hurts their plus minus their point spread, which is because they've lost 3 points. With however many points they've had for them, this now subtracts 3 off of that, and that is one of the important factors that helps you get on to the next round of the tournament. So,
yeah, there's a lot going on here. Not only do you have the players competing, You have the coaches who can control the time clock by toweling a game early. That can really steer your, where you're playing, when you're playing, and also your pod guys. We saw pod guys coming out too soon and causing their teams penalties, which cost them the game. These are three factors that you have to take care of as a team.
Yeah, and if I'm being honest, that should have no bearing on the game.
I
CXPL.
agree. I agree.
Chris Black, Marco. I don't forget. But that was many moons ago. Here we go. Point number 3. Crisis versus Preferred Mob.
Crisis losing their first person off the break.
Yeah, they do, but I like this move. They're making coordinated moves through the middle as Preferred Mob now loses a body. And they lose a second body because of the move up the center to eliminate the snake player from Preferred Mob. So
and getting up to that middle in the center, shooting out that snake, that was his job. That just saved them a lot of heartache.
And guess what? We cursed him because now he just gets shot in the hand. So Crisis did have a one-body advantage. Now it is 3-on-3. We've seen a lot between these two teams. We've seen a lot of bodies being eliminated, getting shot quickly, and on both sides in very quick succession. Preferred Mob doing a good job of filtering over into the snake to match their opponent. A lot more time here in this game because it's still going with 8 minutes, coming up to 8 minutes left in regulation play. And it looks like really no one's wanting to do much. Crisis is now going to get in. Ooh, I thought he might have got shot in the pack. Now getting into the snake and crawling up. Going to look to shoot crossfield. You can see him right there on your screen to the right. He's got a teammate in that center wedge.
Now, he already, as a snake player, has people shooting at him, so he has to be very careful. He lost his element of surprise. Try his hand now, but move up. Try another spot.
That's a great point you bring up there, Todd, like the element of surprise. There are times when that's important, right? No one knows you're there, and they're not playing tight in their position, and they're exposed to you when you come out. There's other times, though, I want people to know where I'm at because I want the attention on me and not on my teammates to allow them to make moves.
Yep, 100%.
And that's definitely something that coaches and players need to really kind of think about when setting up game plans is probably ultimate at the end of the day, you would prefer people to make it into spots that it's high risk, high reward, but unseen. But if they don't make it unseen, you just staying alive and attracting attention. Again, remember, there's 5 people on the team that you're going against. So if you do some simple math and divide those 5 guys up, that's 20% per person. Out of the 100, this Preferred Mob loses their third body out of the center. If I can get 2 or 3 guys shooting at me, that frees up a lot of opportunities for my teammates.
Yep, absolutely. And if we time it where I run into the snake and make sure people know and I can get some guns turned on me, maybe Nick has an opportunity on the Dorito side or somewhere else to make a move because I drew that attention. Oh, all right. Clean hit. That beats Crisis loses another body.
Oh, he gets another one crossfield, but he doesn't know about the center player. And in a smart move by the snake player, he calls story time, which is traditionally a slow it down, communicate, find the other players, and they do. He's immediately trying to shoot a bounce shot on his opponent in the center wedge here.
How many players for Preferred Mob are left? Just 2, eh? So it's a 2-on-1. Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Preferred
they
Mob's
trade
gonna
out.
Take this
They
with
trade
one
out.
body.
As long as the other player on the and so Crisis smartly concedes the point to save time because we started that point with about 8:40, so that was 3 minutes off the clock, and it's a 1-point game. Preferred Mob 2-1 over Carolina Crisis.
Yep. And that clock is another thing that you can use as a tool to either work for you or against you. So knowing what time is on the clock and how to deal with that is another learned skill.
It is.
Helps to have a coach, but when you're on that field, it's up to you.
Yep, and every field has a game clock running over on the pit side, and in this orientation, it is the snake side. So we are currently sitting. You can see the schedule right there on your screen, the games that have taken place already, and where we're at today. Before this was the Misfits versus Joe Barr team. The Misfits were victorious in that one, and then the KC Allstars played BZ Fearless. The Allstars won that. Now we're currently at the 10:40 a.m. set. After this, we have Colorado Blitz for Scalp. I don't know why.
Sure where you're going with that.
I tried to say something completely different. I was like, that's a state. And the New Jersey Jesters playing against New Management. I'm interested to hear more about that team.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nice name.
Yeah, there seems to be a hidden dig in there.
Yeah, and then that will, after the next set, there should be maybe a lunch break. And then it looks like you have the women, what is it?
NXL.
NXL.
Yeah.
I knew that.
I have to say, we watched them in Chicago and again yesterday, and I don't know what they've done to those ladies, but wow, was it good paintball yesterday. I don't know if they've been eating their Wheaties, if they've been practicing and training, or just it's the end of the season and they're all at the peak of their at their talent right now. But wow, it was good paintball yesterday afternoon. And if you are interested, stick around. We're going to have them all afternoon here live on this channel.
Yes, looking at Preferred Mob right now on your screen. Looks like 3 bodies breaking out towards the snake side, 2 bodies in the back center, all the way up and around the snake, into the snake. 3. I like that move. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. He gets an elimination. Preferred Mob loses 1, so it's a 4-on-4. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Yeah, keep
Don't
going.
stop. Come on. Dude. See, and this is one of those things, and Preferred Mob gets a penalty, so he really needs to get going, as Preferred Mob has now lost 3. And here's the problem. It's like he looks back and sees that and looks inside. Another body walks up. 3 bodies for Crisis have walked off, so it's a 2-on-2.
At least he's relegating some of that, or talking to some of his teams here. But
and look at this. He's communicating to his teammate that takes him off his job, and he misses the player for Crisis filling out to the corner. This game, this would have been over had Lena continued down the field and shot everyone in front of him. He does get an elimination heads up. So if I'm not mistaken, no, that's it. There's no one left for Crisis.
Yeah, that's it.
Well,
so that's going to take Preferred Mob potentially to a 3-on-1, or 3-to-1 rather.
Yeah, there shouldn't be anyone left alive.
Well, again, so much happened, and he looked back. He missed half of it. He's just double-checking, making sure the field is clear.
Yeah, and then I guess another big factor here is now Crisis just conceded, so not a bad move. Now, we were talking earlier about how this works when you have 4 teams playing at once. Now that the first match has concluded, there is a 2-minute break between games, and what you hear a lot of people say, which I argue with them every time, is now we're in X-Ball, which if we go back a decade or more, well, actually longer, the game that we are playing, what has evolved to, used to be called X-Ball, and it was 2 25-minute halves. We originally started where teams were shooting at a rate of fire of 15 balls a second. In the pro division, it was full auto. And there was continuously a running clock, but no matter what, there was always a 2-minute break between games, and there was only one game going on at once. It was me versus Todd and no one else.
Yeah.
So a relic of the past that is held on is people will now say we're an X-Ball. And I always like looking at them going, you don't know what you're talking about. That's my job.
It's a name that's become a thing, like calling something a thermos. That's a brand name, not actually what it is, but it's because it's adopted now. And unfortunately, X-Ball time will always be known as the 2 minutes between.
Yeah.
Yeah. X-Ball, that's a conversation I could have with Nick for hours about the old days and how great 15 balls a second was.
Yep.
But you know what?
Coming up to Flag Raiders in Ontario and playing some good ball.
Format aside, one thing I miss in paintball, aside from sideline coaching on the spectators only, because I think spectators need to be involved. I hate walking by grandstands and it's quiet. People are sitting on their hands. They might as well be watching tennis, right? And I get there's a set of problems in there, but what I really miss is a penalty box where a guy is stuck in a penalty box and has to fight his way out when his time diminishes. I loved that aspect of the game.
I did like that. That's something that was taken from hockey.
Yeah.
So here we go. Point number 5. Crisis losing by 2. We're going to see if they can do something. They do lose. Man, Crisis cannot live on the break. They lose 4 bodies. So this is an opportunity for the coach to go concede.
Yep.
And they're not doing it, which is blowing my mind. There it is.
There it is.
Yeah, they lost 4 players on their team in the first 3.5 seconds.
And it's hard. Here's the thing. So you've got a team, and you have your coach, and you have your pit crew, but you're traveling to an international venue. All of a sudden, you can't bring, your pit crew because it's too expensive. So now you're relying on a coach, or maybe your coach can't make it. Maybe you guys are just coming out as you are. It's hard when you don't have that infrastructure. If you don't have a dedicated coach with a clipboard in his hand, weighing it out, weighing all his options, and being the one responsible for that towel, sometimes it gets missed. Sometimes the captain of the paintball team, who would normally make some of those decisions, are out there on the field playing, and probably in his mind yelling, someone needs to throw the towel here, but nobody is doing it in the pit. So, it's hard at an international venue. Not every team has that full complement of staff. Other teams, I will argue that they do. I see guys with clipboards. I see pit crew that our only job is to wipe down players. Other ones to deal with their paint. Not only deal with them, but put the paint in the shade, or only go get the paint when they're needed off the paint trailer, so that it keeps it acclimated to to a cooler climate. So, and with that being said, we want to say thank you to all of our sponsors, all of our platinum sponsors. Well, really anybody that's sponsoring, because if it wasn't for them, you guys wouldn't be watching some great paintball. So thanks to GIHK, Virtue, Infamous, Lone Wolf, and Planet Eclipse, just to name a few. You can see the rest there on your screen. A lot of representation.
Choose die.
What's that?
Choose die.
Ah, yes.
I'm not biased.
So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are halfway through day 2, and we're nearly at the end of our semi-pro matches. I'm not sure how many we have left, but we certainly have the WNXL coming, as you saw on that schedule. I've got a great memory. It's short.
It might be day 2 of play, but we've been out here for a week, and it's been hot.
Yes.
So let's see if Crisis, who's on your screen right now, can make something happen. They just need to survive the breakout. They got 2 shooters in the back. Big move by Preferred Mob, up and around all the way to the Dorito 3, and I think he makes it.
Yeah, Crisis coming right up the middle.
Get him out. Snake player for Preferred Mob tries to make a fill, gets clipped in the back.
I would argue he was still forward motioning at that point because he was crawling. He didn't stop.
Oh, you're going to throw a penalty on him?
But that was a close call.
Well, so you bring that up. That's the argument for throwing it. If you want to be black and white, if you get clipped going into the snake and you choose to continue forward progress, you're actively playing on, and that would be a penalty.
Yeah.
But you also have to try and you're also afforded the opportunity to get yourself in a place of safety. And in diving into this snake, unless you dive right into the beam, you're not safe anywhere.
That's right.
So
you're going to continue to get hit.
I wouldn't have thrown a penalty on that. I applaud the head ref running in there right away and instantly making the call to eliminate the player because it was the right call. Now, Crisis throwing a body away out of this 50 snake, making it a 4-on-4. They had the one body advantage. Yep. They'd have 2 players in the snake. The second player might be fixing his gun. He's loading. He needs to get moving down here because 3-point swing with 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock is going to be tough.
Yeah. Not to confuse the ruling on the ref, but there was a time when the refs weren't responsible for calling you out. You were the one responsible for calling yourself out, and he would just sit there and watch you. And if you played on after that, that was on you. He would call you out. So at least now the refs will go in. You can ask for a paint check. They will come and check you. So it's certainly a little more friendly that way.
Yeah, and I could express some feelings on that. I'll tell you, going back to when I got to play my first NXL Pro in the PSP, the difference in reffing was immaculate because they had a system built out to where if I ran out to the corner, there was a ref inside of me that you'll see in the start stations, but already calling me out. So the ref in the corner would take his cues from him. He might not see any ball break on my inside, but I was getting called out before I got in. And unless I completely chose to ignore that referee, then I would get a penalty.
Yeah.
But if we go back to your penalty box that you so dearly love,
I do.
Those were 2-minute and 5-minute penalties. And so those hurt you a lot more than what you see in today's day and age. Now, don't get me wrong. A 1-for-1 minor and a 2-for-1 major here still will hurt you, but I would take those any day of the week in that 1 point versus having to sit out in the penalty box for 5 minutes.
But there was something fun about watching the game from the penalty box. Whether you were the one who it was issued or whether you were serving it for somebody.
Get out, ref.
Band-Aid VR in the live chat said Todd should grow a Slowiak beard. There's not enough hair follicles on my face where I could grow that. Do you know that there's places on Nick's face that light doesn't even penetrate?
It's true. Question for Nick. I played D1 OG X ball at 15 balls a second and switched to 13, I believe. Yep, 13. Did you shoot more paintball when it went to 13? Weird question, but we definitely shot a lot more at 13. So I'm trying to remember. I don't think when it switched to 13, we weren't playing. He's going to go right to this lane of paint, get shot. He's going to keep just walking, call himself out. That was not.
No, that was not smart.
And now here comes a penalty.
Oh.
And that
gonna clean
means
up.
one person's left alive. He gets. So Christ is going to get this one with 25 seconds left.
Nice. It's going to make it a 4-2.
So it's tough because while you would think if you talk about, well, if you're shooting 15 balls a second versus what we're at 10.5 now, you obviously would have shot more paint then. But the fields were not as cluttered as they are now.
Less bunkers.
Yeah, there were less bunkers, and to some extent, right? You had a big X in the middle of the field, which early on was very narrow. It wasn't as fat, which definitely hurt field owners trying to set up those X's. It was not fun. And there were what a lot of people, I think, in Europe and maybe even Canada called trees that we called the pins.
Lane blockers.
Lane blockers. And there was, I think, at one point 12 of those. And those were always on the field off the center X. So you don't see that now anymore. And what you saw was bigger lanes. And I would argue, if I played back then, is people were put a lot more emphasis into doing drills and were much better shots.
Yeah, I agree.
And at the same time, you had more paint going through a zone. So the distance at 15 balls a second, there we go, was maybe this. So like me squeezing through that, not possible. But when you go to 13 and then 12.5 and then 10, now a body can squeeze through that on the break, and that's just, the paint's there, the shot was good, but it's just the timing of you going through that zone. So that makes it easier for players to get out. And I've found, I think, through the evolution of the game and the culture, people tend to sit in their bunkers more and to shoot.
Yeah.
And it's not because the guns make it easy. It's just because people are afraid of moving down the field.
Yeah. I think watching and playing at 15 balls a second versus 10, 15 seemed fun, but 10 is more, there's more movement. There's more flexibility. There's more people making those moves. I still say that I shot more playing 10.5 than I was 15.
Yeah, and that's what is crazy though, is that's why I kind of disagree, because people don't make those moves. People only make, and I see this more in the pro field versus here, but people make those moves only when they have to, and it's too late a lot of the times at that point. Then you see the aggressive, crazy run throughs and moves, people running and shooting out far. It's like they just. People are afraid, I think, and they just don't take the risks. And it's like, well, if you could do it when you have 2 minutes left, why didn't you do it when you had 15? Because you could always run like a chicken with your head cut off whenever you like. So, great question. I went to a NXL clinic oh, dude, that was a long time ago. Yeah, that's right, baby. Thank you, Mr. White. So...
I gave Nick Slowiak a clinic once.
You did. You did. You definitely did.
We had an opportunity to actually play together a couple times.
We did.
And against each other a couple times. Yeah.
Yep. I tell people, if there's one league I could go back and play, and if it was kept exactly how it used to be, is the CXBL in Canada.
Yeah.
Nothing really quite has come close to that.
I have to say one of my highlights of playing that was the All-Star match. I enjoyed that.
So Crisis running down the field, right? And this is something they could have done much earlier. They're losing bodies, preferred mobs losing bodies. It's a 3-on-3, kind of a sloppy move around the snake here.
Yep.
Oh, this play. Oh, yeah. So preferred mob makes a good move down there, and they're going to go ahead and hit the button. So they're going to go up 5-2. So have a +3 on this, which is good for them. There's 4 seconds left on the clock. And that's another thing to kind of point out rule-wise. When the time ticks down, usually if it's below 10, they'll choose not to play. Oh, what was that? You just throw a flag? Hey, you can't be doing that, ref. Well, I don't know. If he's messing around, he's messing around. Yeah. But what that would, because that could potentially be a swing point if it's a major penalty. But yeah, 10 seconds, unless it's a 1-point game, usually you're not going to see them play. But they'll run the time off because it's just kind of pointless.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're already giving handshakes and high fives. And they've run the clock as well.
Yeah, Dean in the center there, the owner of the team. There's Coach Noel Tran. Good group of guys. Preferred Mob out of New England, the Boston area, and Carolina Crisis, if you couldn't figure it out of the Carolina region.
Ah,
and they've got a pretty big camp. I think they've got teams from semi-pro all the way down to D12, whatever it is down there now.
Nice. Well, listen, ladies and gentlemen, that ends this set of split deck matches. Stay tuned. We're going to have more paintball coming up very shortly. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Nick, for being on the webcast here.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me. And if you guys are here, get out, walk around, check out all the vendors. This is, Todd, we said 600 teams.
600 plus, almost 700.
This is like one of the biggest, if not the biggest, NXL events, period. All the vendors are out here in force. I'm going to tell you to go to Die because we've got a bunch of cool new stuff out here. We got the wing visor. I've got the new Icon M3 over there that I used today that shot flawlessly, our forged carbon barrel back. And, thank you, Todd.
Absolutely. Support all of the people who support this league.
Behind the Bunker, Flag Raiders.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys. We'll check in with you shortly when we have some more paintball for you.
Here at the AC Diesel, I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the pro division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release, one screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro field, compete with the top paintball markers in the league. One good thing about Shocker is the support team that they have. They come all to the major events and minor events. They got all the techs here ready to go, set you up. You got a problem with your marker, on the spot, and they got you fixed. If you're looking for a Shocker amp in your area, go to your local dealers, and they can get you hooked up with any Shockers that you need. American-made gun, made in Pennsylvania.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
The Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
Here we go now. Here we go now.
This is the 36 CI 4500 PSI HK Army compressed air tank, the smallest and lightest tank for both paintball and airsoft setups. Available with the standard reg or the pro reg, your guaranteed constant flow output pressure. Available now in 5 colors on hkarmy.com.
Gel Blaster has changed the game again with the bigger, better Surge XL. With 3 blasting modes, including full auto, you can launch up to 12 gellets per second. Use the selectable velocity to dial the power you want, from 170 feet to an astonishing 250 feet per second. The extra-large hopper holds over 1,000 gellets, which are eco-safe and leave zero mess. Features like ultra-fast USB-C charging and a heads-up battery display keeps you in sync with your blaster's power. Win the day with the bigger, better Surge XL from Gel Blaster. This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
Here at the AC Diesel, I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the Pro Division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun, straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release. One screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, and you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro field, compete with the top paintball markers in the league. One good thing about Shocker is the support team that they have. They come all to the major events and minor events. They got all the techs here ready to go, set you up. You got a problem with your marker, on the spot, and they got you fixed. If you're looking for a Shocker amp in your area, go to your local dealers, and they can get you hooked up with any Shockers that you need. American-made gun, made in Pennsylvania.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
Here we go now. Here we go now.
This is the 36 CI 4500 PSI HK Army compressed air tank, the smallest and lightest tank for both paintball and airsoft setups. Available with the standard reg or the pro reg, your guaranteed constant flow output pressure. Available now in 5 colors on hkarmy.com.
welcome back to the NXL down here at the World Cup. My name's Matt Falby. I'm with AG Paintball, and I am here with a special guest from the Vegas Golden Misfits. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm Steve Connor with the Vegas Golden Misfits, coaching this event with them.
Yeah, you've had a good day so far, right?
Yeah, we went 2-0 today and 2-0 yesterday. Team's looking really good.
And a nice, dramatic win earlier today.
Yeah, we lost a point with about 35 seconds left against DMG, and I looked at Sean, who owns the team, and I said, "Do you want to win this, or do you want to go to overtime?" And he, of course, I know Sean, and Sean says, "We're going to win this." So ran a play, ended up hanging the flag, about 5 seconds left.
So basically, you asked a question because you knew the answer you were going to get?
Yeah, it's better than getting yelled at when I get back to the house,
Yeah. Oh, plus you just offloaded responsibility. That's another good management move.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at that.
Get somebody else's scalp on the line. Speaking of scalp, wow, see that segue? That's called a segue. We got Colorado Blitz versus Scalp, which Scalp is one of the French teams here today. Impressive French team so far from what I've seen. And then we're going to have New Jersey Jesters versus Look New Management.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch Scalp. I seen that they were 2-0. It looked like yesterday, and I haven't been able to put any eyes on them, so it's good. I get to do a little bit of scouting and watch the games with you.
Yeah, we have really not much of any info on these French teams coming in. They're just not in our orbit. But as a commentator, I've been very impressed with what I've seen. This could sound jingoistic or unfair to say, but my expectations are often a little bit lower because I think, look, these foreign teams aren't getting to play against the best in the world. This is me showing my ignorance, by the way. Let's be very clear, because then they show up, and crap, they've played really well.
Yeah, and we played Jobar, which is from France also, and, we scouted them hard, and they had a rough first day. The first match today, they looked excellent.
Yeah.
And their guns are on point. I would say, at least for that French team, their lanes and them holding their lanes, once again, the bunkers, was phenomenal.
And let me add, they also did a good job attacking. The French teams I've watched so far have been, on average, more aggressive than the non-French teams.
Yeah, I don't know if this is true, but someone told me they only play with 4 pods over there. So they shoot on the break, and that's what they have to do, shoot on the break, hold their lanes, and then make those bumps. I said that makes sense if that's all you have is 4 pods to play a match.
Aggressive.
Yeah.
All right, so Colorado Blitz on my left. We got Scalp on my right. Scalp taking that kind of dogleg run into the snake. Gets in clean immediately to the 50.
Looks like Blitz lost one.
Yeah, Blitz is going to drop down by 5-4, and they're also going to lose the positional battle right now. No, keep your hopper down, sir. No.
A little bit too aggressive. When you get up that far and you go over the top of the bunker, you have to do a snapshot. You can't just hold that lane like that.
Yeah, you're right. You're asking.
Oh, there's
for
a penalty. Blitz got a major.
Oh, that's going to kill them. No pun intended. That should leave, I believe, one Blitz player left alive.
I think they may have got him. Yeah.
All right. So no great damage done from Ledoux's slight mistake there at the brick, but yeah, if you're that far upfield, maybe just calm down a little bit.
Yeah, I think so. Settle in. Let your team help you out a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, if you're drawing a bunch of guns, let your teammates make moves at that point.
Yeah.
Just isolate your gunfights. More than anything else, like when especially at year 50, you need to isolate gunfights. Don't come over the top because you're not isolated then. A one-on-one gunfight, even somebody as bad as me might win, but I'm not winning a 3-on-1 gunfight over the top. I like how quickly you agreed that I'm a bad player, Steve.
I haven't seen you play it. I just made a guess,
Yeah. So, Steve, do you have a chance to say thank you to any sponsors? You got a chance. You got the world listening.
I have a few. I asked Sean to text me earlier today because I know I would forget. But first and foremost, my team shot, Dye guns since day one, and we've been around since the early 2000s. And so Dye's our main sponsor. We have, Carbon Paintball for all of our packs and soft goods. They have the best in the game for that. High Rock Construction paid for our entry at this event.
Nice.
And then GI Paintball supplies our paint for this event. It's been shooting lights out. And then LVPP is the field we practice at. And then Buddy Halstead with the Brawlers. That's also a Division II semi-pro team. A huge thanks to them. And most importantly, Sean's wife, who really owns the team, Lindy, and their daughter, Sailor. They've been awesome to us, and nothing but the best. And then last but not least is Marcelo, who's our main coach.
Marcelo Margot?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Looks like a clean breakout for both teams. 5 alive. Not super. Neither team tried to get into the snake right off the break. What do you think about the odds of getting in the snake off the break? You've been playing this field now.
I like it. It's all about your route you run in positional of how they're playing. I'm not going to probably
don't
tell
give
you.
away the far.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you
Yeah.
where those are, but situational, I think it's probably about 80%.
Looks like Look Do Management just got a minor, so they're going to drop a couple bodies. Jester's trying to dig in here. Unfortunately, they've lost the snake battle.
Yeah, they're going to keep that. Oh, he switched back. Dorito 1 was staying across the field for this guy to hop over to the 50, but he crawled up the beam here in the snake.
Here's something you'll get used to as a commentator. As soon as you say something that a player is doing, they'll immediately stop doing it. So Look to Management's going to get, they missed that shot. So from the snake here, you have some shots on Dorito's side, but you've got to hit the first couple balls. Because once the Dorito side knows you're there, they can tuck in and live against the snake. It's not a free kill.
Yeah.
So you've got to use the element of surprise and get that kill in your first, I'll say, 5 shots.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks like they're pushing to their center, like command center bunker here.
Look to Management well in control. Oh, another player walking off
let's
for
see if he
Justice.
wraps on him from the snake once he notices he got that kill. Nope.
Yep,
He
they
got
lose
all
their
5.
center. And that's going to be a walk-in buzz. Wow. At number 11 for New Look Management. He has, I think he has most of the paint supply of North America on his back right now. I'm guessing there's maybe less pods than I thought. Some of these players bring an amazing amount of paint onto the field.
Yeah.
I die much too fast for it to matter. I bring 4, I use 1 is a typical game for me.
You know, lately it seems like these fields have been, you can get some long points out of them.
Mm-hmm.
But I've noticed like all these semi-pro games, there's a lot of, 10-point total games. It's pretty impressive of how different fields have different styles. And sometimes, you can get off 12 pods in these games, but it seems like most of the matches are only going a minute and a half, 2 minutes.
So walking this field the week before and then walking the field, once I got here to see if there's any differences, to me, this looks like a field that I could run. Well, I'm slow, but that a good athlete could run almost anywhere on the field. There's so many lane blockers. To me, it looks like there's only 2 really clear shooting lanes, and that's in that approach diving zone into the snake, and then over kind of in between the can and that D1.
Yeah, so you're right, but the center field's really low. So a lot of people throw balls back up the middle, so it does make it a little bit more difficult. But I've seen a lot of people getting shot to the snake insert bunker and snake corner, and it seems like it's about as hard to make it to those bunkers as it is the snake.
All right, Crowder blitz on my right. We got Scalp on my left.
Blitz lost their tower, snake side.
So both teams at 4-4 now. I think Colorado Blitz is a little bit better situation if they want to try to get into the snake. They have to get past that tower. However, the snake side tower is the one that's going to stop the move into the snake.
They're cross, too, from the drill side can. That'll make it a little bit difficult if he's holding that lane.
The Colorado Blitz player in the God or the snake insert bunker, he's got to win this gun battle with the tower just for a couple seconds and then go. I try to read the players, whether or not they're getting a little antsy. You can sometimes see it in their body language when they're getting ready to go. He's got his knee planted. I don't see that urgency.
Yeah, he's kind of hunkered in, shooting cross, coming back and forth. They just matched him in God here, too.
And as I say, there's no sense of urgency. He immediately makes his bump.
They just shot the home out, so Blitz gets another kill.
So 3 bodies left for Scalp, and Blitz is in the snake at the beginning of the snake. He can probably go ahead and crawl on the inside, although he chooses the outside, and he's going to get there clean.
Yeah, he can make another bump here, too.
Yeah. At this point, I don't think anybody has vision for this move from what I'm calling the snake wall to the brick. I think he can go outside.
You can shoot it cross field from the Doritos, but most people aren't shooting that shot. But you're right. In this situation, he could have made that bump. Scalp's looking good.
Again, the French teams have come to play today. I'm very impressed with them. Unfortunately, the Scout player over here on the Snake Wall 1, he's lost track of targets. I think he's lost track of where the Blitz player is.
Let's see if this guy in this... Oh, he just got shot. That was a great find. the guy in the center on center bunker on blitz got shot. I didn't see where it came from, but I think it might have been that snake one.
I think it was. He brought his gun out to the inside right about that same time.
He doesn't know there's a snake.
His
right
blitz
here?
player's going to get blown up. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if no one told him there, but he's been there a while.
Yeah. So Blitz had everything going for him. It's certainly not game over yet. I don't want to say as if they've lost it, but right now, I think Scalp just took the momentum back. There's nothing opposing this snake player. Now, he doesn't know that, of course, for certain. You have to act as if there is somebody waiting for you, but, man, he could just go the whole length of the snake right now. If I were him, I'd almost be better off not shooting my gun at all. Just move the whole length and then pop up. Here he goes. Keep going, sir.
Yeah, if he crawls that beam, no one can see him. Oh, did you just give it away?
I don't know. He can blow up that tower if he sees it. Now, it might be blind. Now,
Oh,
he's going to see the
Dorito
Dorito first.
There's a Dorito.
The tower, there's a block shot with that juice box is blocking it.
Oh, he missed a Dorito.
Oh, he did.
Oh, he got the tower, though.
Uh-oh.
And a minor. They're going to be down 1.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe down 2.
No, so what? This is a European reffing crew, and
Okay.
their style is if one ref throws a flag, all the other refs sympathetically throw the same flag. I assume that the philosophy is make sure that the other team can completely see it. Because
Gotcha.
occasionally as a ref, you short arm it. The flag only goes head level. I think that's what they're doing. It can be confusing because then you have teams going, "Oh, I saw 3 red flags go."
Yeah. That'll be bad.
They're going to be out of players for the rest of the tournament. So yeah, when you see multiple flags with this crew, they're just reinforcing the call.
2 seconds.
All right. Well, I think we have New Look Management on my left. And on my right, we got New Jersey Jesters. You and I talked about this off air.
Yeah.
At Chicago, the Jesters played an incredible match against VIII, if I'm not mistaken, in the prelims. They went up big. They couldn't hold on to it. But,
10 seconds.
VIII is going to go pro next year, most likely.
Yeah.
And they're an incredibly dominant team. So,
Yeah, when Jesters are playing good, they're very, very impressive team.
Yeah.
And I was there on the sideline. I watched that match, and I actually think they should have won. They got a couple bad calls towards the end, but definitely played their hearts out on that game.
I think at this level of play, none of these teams can you take lightly. The 30th ranked team in semi-pro will still clean your clock if you screw up.
Absolutely. I agree. Oh, I like that.
I think he may have caught the tower. Tower's asking for a check. He is clean.
He missed him.
So new management tower stays alive to fight another day. Jester's into the snake.
So let's see if the tower. Oh, he stopped. Okay.
Yeah, that tower, that was his job, was to stop the move into the snake, and he missed it. Bispo gets into the snake for Jesters. He could drop and crawl
I don't
to
know
the
if
bridge.
he's shooting at him. He's seen him now.
Yeah.
And
New Look Management player asking for a check again. Every time he asks for a check, the Jester player makes a bump. I don't know if it's coordinated or if it's just pure luck.
I'm surprised he's shooting inside. I mean, I like the inside shots from where he is in the snake, but with no one out wide other than that God bunker, I think he should take the wrap on him. I'd like that a little bit better.
The tower should wrap?
Yep. See, because now he just filled.
Yeah, good move.
Yeah, so if he was on the wrap, he would have been able to lock him in. Oh,
And I got him killed by saying good move. Nothing will kill you faster than me telling you did good.
And he got a minor.
Oh, that's brutal. All right, well, New Look Management's kind of pinned now. They got the home, and they got the D1 over in the corner. Bispo's in a great position. Oh, he makes a move up the Dorito side, though, from the D corner. He's into D2 at least.
Okay, let's see if he goes on the wrap now to get him. Here we go.
Oh, the home is about to get crushed.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oof.
Look at his mask.
There is no greater reward for being the player on your team with the most survivability than getting bunkered by 3 guys at the end of
I
every
love it.
game.
Look at him run by right here.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he got destroyed.
Your front players die easy, and then your back player that's left alone just pays the price. That's so brutal.
That's my kind of paintball right there.
You did a great job surviving. Now, here, get blown up. Oh. All right. Well, New Look Management needs to get back in this match. Not a great start for them. This is as far as we'll go into it, but everybody wants to know, New Look Management, what went on. I had a very nice statement from the coach that just said a lot of our players just wanted to go in a new direction, and so we're starting under a new team, New Look Management, we're moving forward. So he was very polite about it, and let's not get into any flaming chat wars.
Seconds.
That's it.
It's glad to see both teams out, though.
Yeah, Cyclones are here. New Look Management. I don't know if New Look Management is like a pun of a team name, or do they have a sponsor that's called New Look Management? I'm not sure.
I think it might be a pun.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. All right, Scalp on my right, Colorado Blitz, whose jerseys I love, on the left. Oh, the Scalp player takes an ugly fall. I think
he might have got bounced. I think he got bounced on the break. Well, that God bunker, now he's shooting cross field.
Looks like he went to my diving clinic. Fall hard and have a yard sale over.
At break, we might have to have you run and slide into the snakes. I can see this.
Nobody wants to see that. I have not signed a waiver, and the NXL cannot afford me doing anything athletic.
Not enough insurance, huh?
No. All right, 5 alive for both teams. I haven't seen anybody walking off yet.
No, I haven't either.
Of course, neither of them took great risks trying to get upfield. Blitz does have that D1 corner. I don't think Scalp has anybody out further than the towers.
There you go.
There we go, finally.
Yeah, the God went snake 1. He's into the snake 2 here.
This is oh no, now he has gun problems. Yeah, the snake player for Scalp is having some kind of gun problem at the moment. I don't know if it's hopper or gun. And there he goes. He's back up.
Yeah, I think he's in.
That is a very important gun to have running. Still 5 alive.
Yeah, on both sides.
Yeah, doing a good job digging in over there. Obviously they're yelling in French over there, so I can't pick up any of their communication. I don't know what
here's the
Scalp
wrap.
is saying.
See, that's what I was saying like last game. That wrap right on that God. If he keeps oh, they blew it.
Blitz toweled out of that. That how much seems a little
how much time's left in the game?
I don't have the clock up in front of me. I'm not sure, but it should be plenty of time. That's an interesting towel.
Yeah.
I'm not even saying it's entirely wrong because Blitz was in a bad position. Scalp had taken the 50. You can justify that. It's not unjustifiable, but it still felt early.
Yeah, I like to. I guess I towel early sometimes too, so I get it. Like,
right.
Clock management, right?
You have no faith in your team, is what I'm hearing.
You ask them, yeah, they might say that. No, you never know. They can get a major, they find a hit, but when you're trying to manage the clock and you have to get 2, possibly 3 points, let's just say, as much time as you can save is so crucial to the match.
So I find some of the interesting towels really early in matches when I'm like, how do you know if you're going to need that time at the end of a match, or you'd rather there not be time? So I don't always understand the towels early on in matches.
Oh, he got shot. Yeah, 2 on the break.
Ooh, New Look Manager drops 2 bodies very quickly. Gestures aggressively into the snake.
They both like stopping at that second knuckle of the snake, shooting crossfield. Let's see if he bumps in the 50.
So I think he's doing the right thing, which is that if you're moving up the snake, stop for a split second, look crossfield, see if there's a cheap and easy kill to get, and then if there's not, keep moving.
Yeah. Oh, here, look at this. Look at this move. Nice.
Great run through.
As they get the corner too.
And I like that run through because you're up on bodies. It's fine trading a body away.
Yeah, it was a little risky for me, just purely for there's a Dorito that should have been looking crossfield.
True.
And it was a long run.
True.
But it worked, so I can't really say it was the wrong play or not.
And you know what? He didn't know where all the bodies were because you saw him going downfield, checking off each bunker as he went because he wasn't 100% sure. So he rolled the dice a little bit there.
Yeah, I like it, though. I mean, a lot more aggressive game plan on that one, and it seems like it's working for him.
Yeah.
Last year we went out to Colorado to play Blitz, like I was telling you off the air, and they play really good out of the pocket when they played us. So, kind of curious if they're going to have any kind of center plays for us in this match.
When you say they're good out of the pocket, you mean they're doing the conservative breakout, but then they're good at making their secondary bumps from it?
Up the middle. Yeah. They're very good playing the middle. Yeah. Excellent gunfighters, excellent play in the middle of the field.
Yep. So I'd keep my eye on Malsum over there for Colorado Blitz.
And there you go. There's the middle. I think he got shot. Nope, he's in.
He's live. He's been one of the real bright spots I've watched this year on them. Not the only one, just one of them.
Yeah. No, I think their strongest play is the middle like they are now, and looks like they got 1 kill.
They did. Peeled him off the Dorito side from Scalp. So Scalp's down 4 on 5. Scalp is on the back line. They're not in the God, so they're not in a position to really push into the snake yet.
Scalp's very disciplined, though. Like, they know how to talk with each other, stay put, work as a team. They're a very disciplined team. Scalps in a snake one there.
Good bump into the snake. So he's right now. That scalp player needs to worry about that tower.
Blitz matched him there.
Keep your hopper down, sir.
It looks like Scalp has no one on the Dorito side. Oh, they shot him.
Yeah, Blitz just lost their snake player. So I think that's still Malsum in the middle for Blitz. His job right now is to try to prevent movement up the snake. But snake player just drops some crawls. You can tell me how wrong I am, and I'm fine with that. I believe that the best bunker on the field for stopping snake play is actually this wedge at the 50 close to the snake. It's hard to get to. It's easy for me to say that. It's very hard to get to. But if you go there, your player can look down into the snake, and that means even if somebody trying to crawl is going to have a very difficult time.
Yeah, it's just such a tough bunker to make it there.
Scout player just got shot in the headband by his own player, but it bounced off.
And usually, I think most of the time they'll be in the snake before you can get that 50 bunker. But if you're there, yeah, it'll be difficult to make it in.
What I'm about to propose, I don't think you can do consistently. But I think you can run up the middle towards that middle wedge where Malson's playing right now, and then just make a quick dive out to it. I think it's possible. It's a risky player.
Yeah. Oh, they just shot the snake from the, looks like the snake tower on Blitz's side.
Yep. That's a big loss for Scout.
And they just shot him in the foot, too.
Scout player needs to go ahead. Oh, he chooses to back up.
That kid's quick.
Scout player does a drop back. I would advocate.
They're running down the Dorito side. They're in there. Oh.
So another drop back by Colorado Blitz. I think that's Malsum.
It is. He ran all the way from the center command back to that corner.
And that is a tough place to live. I'm glad he's a small frame. Scout's starting to hunt through this.
I think it's one person left on Blitz.
It might just be Malsum.
I think so, because Blitz's Dorito guy tried to run down and got shot. And I don't think there's another guy on that side.
Malsum chose the worst bunker to be alone in. Yeah, I believe
he just got clipped.
It's just Malsum, and he's going to get hit from the Dorito side. Hey, I don't want to gush, but for Malsum, great game. He did. I mean, his team did not win, and I'm not. Maybe he could have done better, but I'd actually say, hey, you played really well. You did a lot of good stuff on the field and a drop back when you needed. Smart play. So
yeah, I just for that point for me, if I was Blitz's coach, I'd want him just to be a little bit more patient. I thought they had a great breakout. They looked good the first 30 seconds, 45 seconds, and it just seemed like they just kept either making too big of moves instead of working with each other and making those slow bumps.
Yeah.
Just not a fan on this field of those big, long runs.
Are you talking on the breakout or as a secondary?
Secondaries or because they try to go to their Dorito.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather you just, go to the 50 bunker, and start finding them. I mean, that's a tight position when you're down bodies.
Mm-hmm. All right, new look management on my left. Jester's on my right. Jester's in the snake on the breakout. 5 alive for both teams.
Oh, he's up the middle?
Yeah. New look management goes right up the middle to that wedge. Good move. I think Kavanaugh from Jester's might have picked up on that move, though.
Jester's got one of their guys out of the back got shot. He might have been in that snake can.
So Kavanaugh's got to keep his gun on that middle wedge. He cannot lose gun dominance, and that worked. He took him.
He might have shot the center guy, and the snake can's dead on new look management.
So I think we're back to a 4-on-3.
And back center. Oh, I think that's 5 dead.
Oh, wow.
That was quick.
Yeah. And I believe Jester's lost the first body, correct?
They did.
Yeah.
They did. I didn't catch everything on the Drew side so far away from me here, but it looks like someone was going to work on that side of the field.
It's the mystery land at times. Just around the other side of the field. So good camera views, though. So if you're watching at home, there's some views that you have that we don't. We got Comp Paintball is here running the production for this, and they've put up some really good camera angles. You'll occasionally even see a drone take flight. I think it's battery dependent, of course. All right, Blitz on my left, Scalp on my right. I assume Scalp is going to take the insert God bunker, the snake insert. Yep.
Yeah.
Blitz loses their first player up the middle. That's Malsum. That's a big loss for him.
Looks like Scalp's running pretty much the same breakout, but I mean, why change it if it's not broken, right?
It's risky if you don't. I mean, as a coach, you know this. You got to change things occasionally. The other team picks up on it and is going to punish you for it.
Yeah, well, it's kill 3 against Blitz. It looks like they have the center tower and back center only. The tower went to that brick shooting Dorito side, trying to lock down. That's a pretty big lane shooting across field from the brick. Now he switched back to the snake.
Yeah, what you're calling the brick or the little juice box, that's not a great position to be in this situation. He's going to have poor vision and he's going to have poor defensibility.
Yeah.
Ooh. There's a ref racing in to check the home player for Colorado Blitz. That's never good.
Yeah, just one left here in that juice box.
And a minor. Yeah. As a spectator, you can almost guess there's a flag coming depending on the speed at which a ref is running in a certain direction. You pretty much know there's a flag coming.
That's why you run away from them.
I've done that. I've watched flags go up and race away from my teammates. I'm like, oh, I got to move.
Yeah. There's nothing worse than getting pulled on someone else's penalty.
Oh, my God. I've actually yelled at the refs, please pull my teammates, let me go.
You know, that's one good thing about our team, the Misfits, is level-headed in the pit. So, like, you know, you get so angry that you get pulled on someone else's penalty, but how you handle it afterwards is so important to the team.
100% agree. So I'm not a big fan of the teams that kind of have a culture of fear, that if you screw up and you come off the field, you're going to get just ripped to shreds. And that leads to people not being willing to take any risks.
Yep.
Because they just start becoming afraid of their own management. So
I agree. You want that uniqueness from each player. I mean, obviously you have game plans and zones and all that, but you also want a little bit of that freestyle that they understand they can make that move and look a certain way.
Happen.
Yep, exactly.
Yep. I'd also like my players to be calm on the field. I'd like them to be able to carry on a conversation about where they're going, what movie they're going to see on Tuesday while they're under fire. Because if you can do that, then you can make smart decisions.
Absolutely. And in normal conversations, you know, not yelling at someone.
Exactly. New look management pushes
right
hard up the middle.
He's shooting snake side. Looks like they have 3 guns snake side. Back center shooting Doritos and Can shooting Doritos on new look management. Snake in there safe?
Yeah, gestures take the snake, which they're becoming predictable at that, so I'm a little surprised they're not getting punished for it yet.
You know, and to New Look Management's credit, I mean, they shot for him. They just didn't hit him.
Yeah. Story of my playing career. Those who can do, those who can't webcast. That's a fact.
Is that why I'm on this webcast right now?
Well, we didn't want to say that out loud, but you figured it out. All right. Counter move up the middle by gestures.
See, so on New Look Management, the guy in the snake side tower, he can shoot down on that first knuckle.
If he's tall enough, yeah.
Yep, so he's a pretty tall guy. It looks like he's shooting the outside of that, trying to pin him in there. Let's see if the gestures try to make a bump, if that works or not. Oh, he goes back.
Tactical retreat. At the same time, they lose their middle player.
So now he can crawl up by going back.
If he goes around the outside, there's no shot from that tower? That wedge, Snake 2 wedge blocks it?
Dorito 2 or Dorito 1 can shoot it, and the tower on the Dorito side can shoot it.
Okay.
It's a tough shot from the snake side tower. I mean, it can happen, it's tough.
Well, I tell you what, as we're talking of that, gestures fill in the snake, and right at the time that snake side tower stopped shooting.
He got shot, crossfield. The only thing I don't like about that is, I mean, he was the 2 looking over a snake, so he filled in front of him. Oh, as 2 bodies come off.
Yeah, bodies peeling off for New Look Management.
Now that they shot the snake.
Boy, this is turning really messy real fast.
It is a messy game. What is it, two from New Look and 1 on the other side?
They've got the
Dorito 1?
Yeah, Dorito 1 hot, and I believe that might be it for now.
Yeah, I think it's a 2-on-1 here. And they spread the field very well right there.
3 on 1, actually.
Oh, it is 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he got the snake.
Oh, good shot. It's a 2-on-1. Might be able to salvage it. Another player taking a walk?
No,
it was a trade. Okay.
Oh, they traded?
Yeah, that's a trade.
Good try, though.
Yeah,
really good try.
Yeah, he nearly pulled that off. So a little bit sloppy by gestures trying to close that out. I do think there exists opportunities a lot, especially at lower levels of play when you're in that down body situation. Players tend to oftentimes get what I call wolf pack mentality.
Yeah.
Coming to you from Lone Wolf Paintball Fields. Nice segue. And they start getting sloppy because they want to be the guy that finishes the game.
Yeah, I feel that, from Division 3 to semi-pro, there's a lot of talented people.
Yeah.
What happens is they get more reserved, a little bit smarter with their moves. But the shots are the same, but they don't make those mistakes. And so to win in semi-pro, if you come up to this division and make those type of mistakes, it's very hard to pull back, even when you're down 2 points. So you have to limit those mistakes you make, and it makes it a lot easier for you.
Would it be fair to say that there's mistakes you can get away with at a lower level, but at this level, the other team will instantly punish you when you
Absolutely.
make a
Or if you lose bodies, like teams at this level will notice if you lose 2 bodies, let's say from the snake side. If a really good team ain't going to let you fill that out. So you have to dig in deep, and if you can make that bump, of course you will, but most of the time they'll lock you out of that for making that bump wide.
Yeah, they'll recognize where you've lost it, and they won't let you refill it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Timeout.
Well, someone chose to take a timeout on us.
Good, I get a drink of water.
You've earned it. Congratulations. So one of the things that surprised me a little bit on this field, I've said it a few times today, I'm surprised the snake gets pushed as late as it does. I really thought I would be seeing partially because this snake side layout is so reminiscent of Philadelphia, where it was such an incredible push side. Teams were just conveyor belting bodies into that snake, no matter how many they lost.
Yeah.
And I'm not seeing that today.
I think like the 2 big bunkers that are really hurting people getting in the snake early is obviously the tower on the snake side, and they're shooting cross from the can on the Dorito side. So those lanes can drop in pretty well.
Yep.
But once they're in, I mean, the snake's obviously probably the most important place to be on this field.
And once you're in it, I think it's very easy to move up to that 50 brick. There's not a lot of shots to stop. There are some shots, but I think you can get past them with just a little bit of gun work.
Yeah, and bounce shots, are tough on this field too, because all the knuckles in the snake are close to each other. So there's certain bounce shots you can use to make sure they can't push further up. But for the most part, a smart player can get to the 50 brick pretty quick on this field. Yeah.
Like you came very close to giving away Golden Misfit secrets right there. You were so close to telling us the bounce shots.
Yeah, I might get fired if I did all that. Yeah.
Misfit security will suddenly show up and
he's waiting outside.
Yeah,
too.
pull you away. Yeah. So, in any case, the snake hasn't been pushed as hard as I expected. That's fine. Dorito side is one more than I expected.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it again in a minute.
Okay.
Here we go. Gestures on my right.
Looks like Gestures went to that, center command, I guess I'm calling it, that wedge. And then New Look is double stacked in the back center. That's pretty tough if you stay there for a while, especially losing your Y guy.
Yeah, well, that gives you a reason to go get to it. So, New Look management loses their D side can on the back line.
There he is. Yeah, it's just too tight to stay that long.
Yep. So they're down to 3 bodies. Holmes going to try to make a bump up the middle to that tower. Doesn't work.
All right, looks like Gestures in the snake.
So here we go. Bispo in the snake for Gestures. They're in a dominant position. That Dorito's standing wide open to him.
Did he
got to make
They got
that
him.
kill.
Oh, they toweled it.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to throw New Look management a bone here. While technically it's basically the same roster that played with the Cyclones, they have had upheaval. So in a way, they're not exactly a new team. They're far from a new team, but they're not exactly like probably what they were before, just because there's been a real upheaval.
Yeah, it's tough, losing 1 or 2 players. And I don't know what exactly happened on that roster. If it was half and half, or 7 people went this way, who knows? But it's just tough.
I think it was pretty much all of them.
Was it?
Yeah, moved over.
Yeah, it's even tough though, because you have a certain flow of the team, right? And then drama does hurt often at the event, and so more kudos to them. They actually, I think they look really good. All these points have been really close, and it's just hard to get that gel back when you have a little bit of
disruption
mixing up going on. Yeah,
I don't know if they had to change their home field. I don't know if they.
I don't know.
Yeah, all those things can add to a disruption. So a little bit of a rebuilding event for them. I'm glad they came out and played, and I'm sure they'll be back next year.
Yeah.
Interesting is, will they keep the name, or will they change the name again?
I don't know.
Yeah, we will see. So I'm going to ask you about a shot.
Yeah.
And maybe if you don't answer me, it's kind of telling if you don't answer me. But so when I was taking a look at this field, I was trying to figure out how to shoot the snake runner. And to me, the best shot of the snake runner that I could find was not your home player, moving up to the home, but was actually having one of your snake side players post his gun up about as far as he could from the box, right? And then literally take about one step out, stand in the open. You can use the tower as protection from their home shooting you.
Yeah.
And you can stand in the open and put a lane of paint right in that kind of dive zone into the snake.
Yeah, I like that shot, but the problem is the can on the drill side running across puts paint right there. Okay. So you could use that at occasions, but to use that shot all the time, you're going to get shot.
You're going to die for it.
So like if you notice, everyone here is using this tower. So probably both teams will go to the tower.
Yep.
And they're both shooting that rip over the knuckle. So I think that's what almost every team here I've noticed is using, is that tower shooting down.
You are correct. You are absolutely correct. It's almost mandatory to go to that tower.
I think that's 2 quick bodies coming off.
Yeah, 2 new look management bodies walking off. At the same time, one of the Jesters walking off in the middle. Jesters making a push from D1 up into D2.
It looks like Jester's kind of held back a little bit on this point.
I believe they're up in points at the moment.
Yeah. As I say that, it goes right into the snake.
So it's 4-2 with 6 minutes. No, that clock's not rolling. It may be less than 6 minutes.
Yeah, there's probably like 5.5, my guess is.
Yeah. So Jesters might want to pump the brakes a little bit, just drag the points out.
We just shot that guy. Ooh.
Do you know how many times that new look player at the tower has had to ask for a check? He's gotten so many bounces, it's crazy.
Must have good arm pads or something.
Yeah. And not just this point, but this whole match, he keeps taking balls and stopping and asking for a check. All right. Bispo hunting for kills. He's going to look Dorito side, see if he can pick off that D1, maybe not looking. Oh, okay, there we go. The bounce shot is being attempted right now. So the snake side tower for new look management trying the bounce shot off of the second inside snake wedge back into the box. I don't think it's working for him. But
I don't think that one's going to work for him from that angle. Look, they filled the corner. I like that. Let's see if he stays tape on him at all. No, new look management's corner shooting in. I thought he's going to try to sneak, see if he comes out on the wrap and catch him.
The D1 for new look management takes a walk off. I believe he was shot by Bispo.
Oh, they're in their command. Yeah,
this is going to fall apart real quick for new look management. They can still probably afford to towel it to save time. That might be the play here. They're probably around 3.5, 4 minutes, I'm guessing.
Yeah, at this point, I think a towel is probably the best.
Yeah, because there's no reason for them to close the game out.
And they're in terrible positions.
Yeah.
With they lost it. There you go. See, there I think you towel it 20 seconds before that, 25 seconds, and you have that much more time to try to bring this game back.
I think I'm watching aspirin being passed underneath the netting to one of the refs. Yeah, I don't think that's multivitamins. It is. If you have not reffed before at any level of tournaments, it is rough. It's rougher than playing. You get shot way more than if you play. Way more.
And you get no breaks, like to take your mask off.
Nothing.
It's terrible.
And you got no adrenaline in your system as a painkiller, right? Every shot is just like pure hell. It is brutal.
I reffed one time.
One time in your life?
That's it.
Oh, my God.
I've been playing since 1999. I reffed one time.
All right. Well, you are now officially part of the problem, not part of the solution, sir.
I'll be the problem if I have to ref. I'll be the problem.
It is rough. We had this conversation earlier. I kind of believe in a mandatory military service type approach for reffing. I think everybody should have to ref for at least a couple years so that from then on they won't act like the refs are screwing them and the refs are bad. Like, no, you could put on the stripes for a little while, and then you complain about the reffing.
No, I have nothing but respect for the refs because it is tough, and then after you eat lunch too, you get so tired that you don't want to do anything.
And then right when you think you're done, then there's playoffs for regional tournaments. Not so much here today. It's really rough.
2 seconds.
And all you get is complaint. By the way, I believe every ref staff in the history of paintball has been assembled by guilt. It's always a call on like a Wednesday with some tournament organizer going, oh, man, come on, I need you to ref. And you're like, no, I don't want to do it. But come on, we're short bodies. We need you. Like every single ref is pulled in by guilt.
I love back in the day when the teams had to ref, and then everyone was ref each other.
Yeah.
And then it's like, if someone made a bad call, you know, it was on.
So what Steve is referencing is way back, and we got a timeout so we can fill some time here. Way back in the day, NPPL type back in the day, early NPPL, right? The league was literally owned by the teams. I think there were like 10 founding teams or something. Names that you know, like Ironmen and All-Americans and I don't know. Anyways, and part of the league charter is you took your turn reffing, and usually it's at your home field. You know, the NPPL would be hosted at say, Three Rivers Paintball in Pittsburgh, and I don't remember what team was out of probably All-Americans would have to ref that event. So, which was great and all, but even the perceived biased reffing, right?
Oh, there's bias.
Even if the refs were as fair as possible, every team walks away screaming if the refs screwed us. Well, guess what? Next event that you just reffed, you have to go play with people reffing you that you ref last night. It was not great.
Keeps them honest, you know.
All right, we are in X-Ball, so you're going to see the same teams coming out. We got Gestures on my right.
Oh, they bounced the Jester guy going to the can snake side, but I think it broke on his right side.
Well, we're about to find out.
Yep, there it is.
You made the call.
So they got the minor on that, and they got another one shot.
Oh, man.
So 2 alive for the Jesters.
So New Look Management needs some fast points here. They're down by 3. There's about 3.5 left on the clock. This is a good start for them. Oh, New Look Management player taking a walk.
Another Jester getting looked at.
He's not playing. He asked for a check. I'd have a hard time giving him a penalty even if he's hit.
It took a long time to check him.
Yeah. No, and then they're saying, no, we were wrong. You need to leave now, sir.
At least they're nice about it.
Yeah.
I think like an obvious hit when you do that could be a penalty, but at least they just pulled them out.
If you stay in too long with an obvious, you're trying to delay the game. Yeah, that's fair to throw a penalty on that.
I think that's all 5. Yeah.
All right. New Look Management needed that point. They got that point, and they got it in a relatively fast amount of time.
So 3 minutes left.
2 points to go, assuming this is a clean.
And this is where we'll see how it comes down to if they pull the next point off or not, because how we've been talking about that clock management.
Yep.
You know, it could come down to that last point. You need an extra 30 seconds.
Yep. So this is where your coaches earn their money in terms of toweling or not toweling, right?
Yeah.
So there's 3 minutes on the clock. They need 2 points. If you're the coach of New Look Management, how much time do you need on the clock? If this game goes into a long, grindy, oh my God, even if we win it, we're going to essentially lose.
Yeah.
What do you need left on the clock at which your point? You're just going to say, I'm going to towel it just to end this point and restart.
New Look?
Yeah,
I mean, if you towel it has to be within the first 25 seconds of the game.
Okay. So if you don't have a good break or you lose a bunch of bodies.
You lose 3 guys, you got to towel. I mean, you have to take a little bit of risk. I mean, you lose 1, you'll play down 1, obviously. But if you lose 2, you might have to contemplate it. I mean, because you have to pull 3 1-minute points out. Right. So I would say I would set up a play that I think can last about 2 minutes in this scenario. Leave us with a minute, to win that last match. Hopefully, maybe they get a major. I don't know what the case may be, but you can easily pull a minute 30-second point off on this field comfortably.
Yeah.
So right now, my game plan, I've set up a certain play. I think, I mean, ideally a minute 30, but probably a 2-minute play that I hope can last 2 minutes.
Could I make a case? It's not a great case, but I'm going to try to make a case here. Look, this match is very likely going to come down to under a minute. New Look Management needs a point in 55 seconds, that kind of scenario. It's a very realistic scenario.
Yeah.
At which point they're going to go into a crazy kamikaze offense, right? Just throwing bodies downfield. Could I make an argument that maybe right now is the time to do that?
Absolutely, because then if you lose your bodies, you blow the talent right away, right?
You keep the time, and there's no way that the Jesters are expecting a kamikaze attack mission through the middle.
I'm all about that idea. I think making this the risk play is not a bad idea. Sending maybe 2 guys far on the break, that give you a huge advantage. Do you want to coach later, by any chance?
Your team is desperate, huh? New Look Management loses their tower on the Dorito side right off the bat. So they're down 4 bodies. They need to win this fast.
So letting them into the snake is just horrible in this situation.
New Look Management has had no success stopping Jesters from getting in the snake. None at all. I think that gentleman with the blue hair has made it in every single time for the Jesters.
They matched him. So he's he's technically in this little W on the snake side, and then they're in the second knuckle of the snake on the Jester side.
Yeah. All right, clock is ticking down. We're at 2 minutes 20 seconds.
So it looks like
they need to attack.
It looks like New Look Management's in Dorito 3 playing the wrap here, so they got a good position on that side.
Yep. And I'm doing a little bit of body reading, but I get the feeling he's got crazy legs. He wants to make that bump to the 50, which he should.
Yeah. I think they might be wrapped in these towers. Or crossed, excuse me, not wrapped.
Yeah. New Look Management, we're down to 1:53. They've got to attack.
Yeah, this is where your team needs to absolutely know what the plan is.
Yeah. Now, the snake player for New Look Management being too cautious. He's doing too much looking. I know that in a normal situation that what he's doing is good caution, but we're down to 1:30.
And he has to make something happen here.
Yeah, got to go. Matter of fact, right now, I think he can bump to that brick. I don't think anybody's in a
I
position
think
to
that
stop him.
cross shot might get him.
Okay.
From the tower on the. Oh, now he has the move.
Yep. Now the window's there.
And so now the snake 1 on this side
got
is
his gun on
posted
the
down
outside.
tape.
Yeah.
And their second knuckle is posted cross field.
So we talk a lot about windows of opportunity disappearing, and that's.
Oh, we just got shot the snake for a snake guy.
1 minute on the clock. Even if New Look wins this one, I would say this has been a tactical loss for them just because they've lost so much clock time.
Well, they got to go. I mean, running backwards on the field right there, just to me, is not the right look.
No.
Oh, okay, last one left.
Another Jester walking off. I think we have this
Here
snake
it is.
still hot.
Oh.
Nope, snake
Let's
takes
see
a
they
walk.
run it. They're going to have about 35 seconds-ish on the clock.
Go, run.
Yeah, he should run a little quicker to that buzzer.
Yeah. Okay. Here's our official verdict. If you're listening at home, if you want to fill in your scorecard, New Look Management won that point, but in a way they kind of lost it because they have 35 seconds. They had, was it 3.5 minutes?
3. It was like
minutes?
2:59 or something like that.
2.5 minutes on the clock for 1 point in a situation where they can't afford it. I mean, I'm not saying it's the worst tactical blunder in the world I've ever seen, but that was too long. Now they put themselves in a bad situation.
So, just like going back to time management, I mean, we've been talking about this the whole time right now, so 35 seconds could easily be 1:05, and with not blowing tails at the right time, it really, puts you in a tough spot. Not saying you can't win a 35-second point, but it's a lot easier to have, a minute on the clock.
Yeah. So, again, maybe now they're going to be in a situation. Remember, okay, Nostradamus here. About 3 or 4 minutes ago, I said it's very likely they're going to find themselves in a sub-1 minute position where they're going to have to go kamikaze offense, which what I mean by that for you at home is that they're just going to have to send throw bodies, probably mostly through the middle, at high speed without stopping at bunkers.
Yeah.
It's a high-risk strategy. And the odds are against them. If they had done that in this game, Jesters would not have been prepared for it. I think there would have been a better chance of the kamikaze attack working.
Yeah.
And they also would have had a better idea of how much clock they'd have left very fast.
Yeah, I agree with you. Now you obviously know what they're going to do,
They have
right?
no choice. If I'm Jesters, I get all my guns pointed up the middle because realistically, that's where all the bodies have to come.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. Well, I bet you they send someone around the Dorito 1 and up. Obviously, someone to the snake on the break.
Sure.
I'll be surprised if they didn't at least. And then, I could see 1 up the middle off the very get-go, and then 2 back center maybe delaying up, something like that.
If you got 2 back center delaying up, and I'm fine with that, they got to shoot, and after 5 seconds, they need to be gone.
Yeah.
They should not then tuck into home. They should, take their lane shots off the break, and work or don't work, you then go upfield.
If you get a kill, though, it's huge.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Big point for New Look.
Looks like he's up and out. Ooh.
Good push through the middle.
Man, I think they made it all alive.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looking good
They're
so
going
far.
to their
5
command.
They've
Oh,
crossed
we got
50.
shot to their command. I think there's 2, 3.
2 walking off. And it's petering out. So there's 15 seconds left. Another player walking off.
There's another
fourth
one.
player walking
I think
off.
that's game.
That's it, yeah. So, they were in a situation where they were too predictable.
Yep.
Jesters are going to try to go for the win themselves. 1 second. Oh, I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know if he got it or not.
It's a little risky.
Oh, going for it at the end in case you got a hit on you? Yeah, a major would be bad. Yeah, so just simply put, the New Look management put themselves in a situation where they were predictable, and if you're predictable, it's easy to defend against, and that's what we just watched. So
yeah,
I am glad that New Look management managed to come through their controversial last month and get on the field and play and look pretty good, but maybe take the off season and re-gel a little bit as a team.
Yeah, now's the time.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for joining us in the match. I hope you had a good time. Hopefully you can join us again, I hope.
No, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Misfits moving into the playoffs?
Yeah, we went 4-0, like I said earlier.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're looking good moving into the playoffs.
And playoff starts?
That's a good question. We've been asking that because the schedule's not up.
It's not up for tomorrow.
So we're hoping we have Saturday off, to go have some fun. But I'm assuming we'll have at least one tomorrow.
Yeah, and then Sunday for the deeper in the playoffs.
Yep, exactly.
Well, I hope to see you there.
Cool. Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, guys. We're going to take a little break, and we'll be back with our next match.
Gel Blaster has changed the game again with the bigger, better Surge XL. With 3 blasting modes, including full auto, you can launch up to 12 gellets per second. Use the selectable velocity to dial the power you want, from 170 feet to an astonishing 250 feet per second. The extra-large hopper holds over 1,000 gellets, which are eco-safe and leave zero mess. Features like ultra-fast USB-C charging and a heads-up battery display keeps you in sync with your blaster's power. Win the day with the bigger, better Surge XL from Gel Blaster. This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Heroines and Dracana on the field. Then we're going to have Cheetahs and Northern Lights.
Heroines returning from a first-place win at the last event up in Chicago. First player taking a walk for the Heroines. So we got a 5-on-4. Dracana, and whether I'm pronouncing the name correctly or not, I
believe it's Dracana, is what we came up with yesterday.
No information on them, so I can't tell you
They are
much about
from Norway.
That's correct.
Then they won 5-2 against Archangels yesterday and lost 4-6 against VIII.
Okay.
So they are they're right in the middle there. So favored on the field here is the Heroines, but Dracana is very strong.
Heroines making their bump into that Snake 1 wall. Dracana also doing their moves up into the Snake. They're taking the inside route.
That's Alexandra in the Snake for Dracana right now. Looks like Heroines coming in as well.
Yep, Heroines make the bump to that second wall. Unfortunately, the Heroine player's locked onto a player that's not there. That might be McCurley.
Five Dracana players still alive. Now we're at the 50. We have a poison at the 50 center right now.
Oh, that's Valdiva. Valdiva is there, unaware that Valdiva is there, so we'll see if the Dracana player... Yeah, Dracana player has no awareness. However, she does shoot out that other tape player, so she's in position. She's going to try to wrap here. Ooh, oh, ow, that hurt. That hurt me.
We do lose two Dracana players, though, in the melee, and that seems to be on the Dorito side right now.
So Heroines have an opportunity to push the Dorito side, but they've lost their Snake side. There you go.
We lose another Dorito player for the Dracana, leaving
move.
just two.
Yeah, Polton. Polton is doing a good job closing this out.
Okay, Alexandra's coming in right now. Oh, she may have got a penalty that may just leave a one-on-one here. And if that's the case, it's going to be with Alexandra.
It's a minor.
Nope, it's a minor. And that's going to be the end of that.
All right. Well, we have a guest, a very special guest. I'm going to let him introduce himself.
Thank you. My name is Todd Ensich, guys. I'm from... Oh, not me. All right.
Hello there. I sound really loud in my own ear. So, getting into Cheetahs, Northern Lights, point number 1.
Yeah, man. So you just missed the Dracana game. The Heroines.
Yeah, I think we started a little early.
Yeah.
I was running over. So
You
for
could
those
say
of you that don't know
starting
me,
early. One could say arriving late.
Perhaps. So for those of you that don't know me, my name is Max Wakefield. I play for the Manchester firm, coach Karma on occasion, and I'm going to be with you for this set. So getting into Cheetah's going to be on your left, Northern Lights going to be on your right.
How about I take the right side, you take the left side?
All good.
And then it's easy. And then I've got a team to root for. So Northern Lights coming all the way from Canada. That's my home burg.
Ah, we've got a fan, I see.
Absolutely.
And Cheetahs, are they Chesapeake Cheetahs? Or is it Chattanooga?
I just have them down as Cheetahs right now.
Oh.
And Coach Jacob Edwards. They've won 3-0 against High Rollers and won 6-1 against Karma yesterday.
So they're looking good right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, Northern Lights lost both their games yesterday. We Canadians can't deal with the heat.
You're not alone there. I am way too British for What is this, 110?
Yeah. Do you know that there is a T sound in that word, right? You guys
Bottle
just,
water.
Yeah, you guys just sort of skip over it.
Yeah. Don't you know it?
So we have a bit of a timeout right now. Referees are figuring out something right now.
I think they're just putting up the D-side bunkers a little bit. Gone down a little.
Yeah, it's interesting. You know, we just had a bunch of fluffy clouds roll in. It's dimmed a little bit, but the heat hasn't done much. It's still very hot right now.
10 seconds.
All right, clock is rolling, 10 seconds down. Cheetahs are the favorites here, but Northern Lights, they're no slumps. I think they're going to get a couple of points on the board here.
So big break for Cheetahs. Straight snake off the break. A little bit short for Northern Lights, but they fell into the snake early. Both teams
but
taking the
I think she was
power.
clipped on the break. Northern Lights only managed to have 2 guns up off the break. They did break snake, but was pulled, and they did pull or break the 50, which is very good.
So Northern Lights lose their snake player. Get picked up out that snake side tower now. Great shot there from the snake side for Cheetahs. She's going to look to wrap all the way around this snake free. She's looking for that Dorito side can right now. Another body takes the wart, so up into the snake 50 now. 4 Cheetahs going to wrap all the way around.
Yeah, Northern Lights may want to towel it here.
Great point there from the Cheetahs snake player. Goes all the way through, picks up 4 bodies. Really tidy point from her there.
Yeah. Well, as I said, the Cheetahs are expected to win here, so I'm going to cheer for the underdogs. But certainly we'll see how it goes. So, sorry, we'll introduce ourselves again because we had a little bit of a snafu there. So my name is Todd Ansich. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. With me, I have
Max,
Max.
from the
Are you
Manchester
sure? You
firm.
didn't sound very convinced. I'm going to try Max today.
Yeah.
From
why not?
Manchester Firm.
Yeah, so coming over here for Cup.
How's the transition from there to here? Not just the heat, but like the time change. Did that really mess you up?
First couple of days I was out here, but I've been over here since, I want to say, Monday. So I've had time to wake up a little.
You know what? If I was going through customs with you, your think about answers. I think I came on Monday. I think my name is Max. They would pull you aside pretty quickly.
Yeah. It did take a while to get through customs. Just for me, not for anyone else. I wonder why.
So what do you think? Women's League. Awesome.
It's cool coming over here where it's a bit more established. Obviously, Europe, we've just got to 5 teams. Hoping for more next year. But it's first year in Europe. I think it's year 3 over here. So up to 12 is pretty great to see. Getting back into Heroines and Dracana. Heroines on the right, Dracana on the left. Both teams take a risk out to the snake side insert. Running ref both sides. So Lender takes the walk from the snake side can for Dracana. So kill 1 to the Heroines. They are in Dorito 3 right now. Looking to wrap round and steal the Dorito complex all the way around that bunker. Both teams in the snake side insert. Running ref on Dracana's side of the field. Into the snake now for Heroines. With Rosie McCurley. That's Alex Bolton taking the walk out the snake side insert for Dracana now. So we're looking at 5-on-3 in favour of the Heroines.
McCurley has been a superstar this weekend. In and out of that snake, doing
she
some
always
work.
is. She is one of the strongest players in the league. And I think she's really clicking with this layout.
Yeah, this field layout with the strong Dorito presence, or sorry, snake presence. This is her stomping grounds, right?
Another body takes the walk for Dracana now. It's just that Dorito side can left her.
So not to brag, but I've got 5 players on my side. And how many did you have with Heroines finishing off
just,
there?
Just Lucia left in that Dorito side can.
That's too bad.
So Heroines, a really good solid point there. I think Heroines probably the favourite here. Being the established champions of last year's WNXL. Dracana having won the European League, coming over here. So far performing quite well. Good game with Dallas Vibe, who've been looking real good out here. I think they smashed, was it High Rollers? Yeah, they're looking quite strong out there.
Yeah.
So it's an interesting you know, US versus Europe kind of matchup. Like, it's very different sort of styles of paintball.
Yeah.
We don't play Unlimited back home.
Yeah. What do you think? Do you like that?
I love Unlimited.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Getting back into Cheetahs, Northern Lights. Northern Lights on the left, Cheetahs on the right.
All right, so only 3 guns up for Cheetahs. Otherwise, they send Dorito 1 and Snake and get in both of them.
So Northern Lights risk out to the corner, get picked up. They do take the Snake insert.
Looks like Cheetahs are going into the Snake, and they've already planned to have a backup into the Snake. Some protection. Taking out one of the Northern Lights already.
Cheetahs doing a great job of, like, just getting into this Snake and refilling and refilling and refilling through this weekend. Like, they're doing a really good job of just playing the Snake the way it's meant to be played. So, great shot there, up through the center from Snake player, picks up the center tower. We're seeing a lot of that as the event goes on. Generally, it's popping the top on the nipple, on the top of either of the Snake mini walls. You can get a pretty good shot in on that tower, apply pressure, free up the move. Moves now into Snake 50. It's going to look cross. Picks up the Dorito player. Snake player takes the walk for Northern Lights. So, doubling up the Snake now for Cheetahs.
Yeah, Cheetahs are just picking them off one at a time right now. All right, towel being called. That's going to give Cheetahs the point. That's going to take them 2-0 with 12.5 minutes left on the gameplay.
Cheetahs look good out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with their matching jerseys.
Yeah, look very comfortable.
You know, with the ease of getting jerseys these days and the cost factor of them, there's really no excuse not to have at least good-looking jerseys, if not matching jerseys, with the team. You know, it's hard when you, from a commentating standpoint or a viewership standpoint, when you see teams that don't have matching jerseys, and maybe sometimes they don't have the right names.
Sure.
You know.
Yeah, especially for Cup, since like a lot of people plan to do Cup months ahead.
Yeah. I mean, if you've been able to get plane tickets, an Airbnb, and all that sorted out, jerseys are really a 3-week turnaround, maybe 4-week turnaround, depending on where you're getting them from.
Depends on who you use and like how buddy you are with your sponsors. Like if you get on really well with them, you never know.
Yeah, that's true.
Get that special treatment. Getting back into Dracana Heroines, 2 points to Heroines, none to Dracana right now.
Or even if you're a crafty person, you can go to the local craft store and make yourself some iron-on jerseys. Get the little fuzzy letters, and there you go.
Fuzzy dice sort of feel.
Yeah.
I'll be about that. I'd wear a fuzzy dice jersey.
I'm thinking a fur jersey would have been good for this weekend.
Yeah.
Maybe
keep
some
all
lambskin.
Keep all the sweat. If you're trying to cut weight, we have a solution for you.
Yeah, well, if you're trying not to feel the heat of the outside, then wrap yourself in something thermal. Yeah, then you won't feel that.
So, Dracana, looking like sending same line out.
Yeah.
So you've got Megan, you've got Lucia, you've got Natasha, you've got Alex, and I want to say Linda out there. Heroines, we've got Jen. I think I can see Sobe. It's hard to see. I've got a can in the way.
You've got Kimberly and Leanne in the live chat. Sorry, Perry and Leanne giving you props in the live chat.
Aunt Perry? It's definitely Aunt Perry.
Yes.
Yeah, they're to the UK people from back home.
Nice. Does Uncle Perry not like you, or?
Oh, no. We'll find out when I get off this, won't we?
Well, here you go, ladies and gentlemen. We're on a bit of a technical timeout. Watch the clock to start in just a minute. They're just adding some air to some of the bunkers.
It's just a thing with the small wings, especially. There's not a lot of air in them, but you need them topped off. Otherwise, the slant on them is kind of difficult.
Yeah, I wish the home bunkers would be a little bit wider because they always have a tilt to them.
Yeah, I think it's the biggest problem with the cans, because when a can starts leaning away, it gets desperate in there.
Yeah, or Doritos, you can see people's, and the bricks even, you can see their feet underneath it. So there's a happy medium between being uninflated and overinflated.
Yeah, you want the corners on the ground, but you want it all the way up. Yeah. It's definitely a micromanagement sort of thing, especially in Florida. Like back home, it's quite nice and like cold.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we're just waiting for the technical timeout. While we're waiting for that, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2023 World Cup Women's Paintball. Well, we're going to call it the WNXL division right now. We're on Friday afternoon. We still have Saturday and Sunday paintball to get through. So if you guys are watching at home, make sure you subscribe to the Major League Paintball channel so that you guys are notified whenever we're live again. And we will be live all day tomorrow and Sunday until cash money prizes are given away and titles are given. And handshakes and high fives are exchanged.
Depends how the game goes, doesn't it?
I do like a good handshake and high five.
It's very Canadian of you,
Maybe
isn't
even
it?
a chest bump. Yeah.
So getting into this one now, Drakena looking to get back in this one. Big risk out that snake corner. Makes it alive. Make it to the Dorito 1. Alex takes the walk. So Drakena definitely playing the middle a lot more here. Shorter breakout for the heroines, but they do keep 5 alive. So Natasha in that center tower for Drakena. She's going to look to apply pressure. Try and help Linda get out of that back can. Up into that low laydown for Drakena now.
So on your screen, the teams are labeled backwards. Just so you are aware if you're watching at home. Drakena should be on the right side of the field. Here comes Heroines into the snake. Snake 1.
So
took an odd route but got in there.
For Rosie McCurley.
Yep.
She's going to look inside.
Drakena needs to key up on McCurley. Maybe try to get some lanes on her at the breakout.
So Linda takes the walk out the backfield for Drakena now. So we're looking at 5-on-3 in favor of the Heroines. Doubling the snake now for Heroines. We've not seen a lot of this out here. Megan takes the walk now. Towel going to be thrown for Drakena.
Some of the women's team have been doubling up snake, but the men today started out of the snake. Most of them were using Dorito sides as pushes only in the later in the morning where they're actually starting to adopt the snake, which was odd. The snake is such a powerful place.
But because it's so powerful, like a lot of teams are committing 3 guns that way.
Yeah.
Like playing it earlier. A lot of the time there's not going to be wider than the snake side can purely because there's enough guns shooting that way. Where the percentages aren't fantastic. It's not worth the risk. So because all those guns commit to the snake side, it's easier to throw a body out the bag. So you've only got one guy to get through.
So Northern Lights are on the right side of your screen. They are trailing 2-0. 12 minutes on the clock. 5 guns up initially for Northern Lights. Did it pay off? Yes. They bounced the snake but didn't actually get her.
So much shorter breakout for Northern Lights. We've not really seen the pocket play out of them a whole lot. Cheetah's still running snake off the break. She's going to go straight into snake 3. Going to look to pop the top on that. Good kill there on the center player for Cheetahs. So we're looking at 5-on-4 in favor of them. Player takes the walk out the backfield now for the Cheetahs. So 4-on-4. Big move into the snake. Really big move into the snake for Northern Lights. Really important to get out that back can.
Yeah, that is not a survivable place.
It's just bounce shot hell. With the snake insert, most of the bunkers on the snake side, you can just bounce it in.
So battling down the snake on the tape.
So Northern Lights losing another body from that D side.
Yeah. And they also lost dominance on the snake side. Over the top shot. Nearly took out a Northern Lights player from the snake. Northern Lights going up to the 50 Doritos.
We've been seeing a lot of that from Cheetah Snake player playing the nipple to try and get a shot in on that snake side tower. It frees up that whole side. So Northern Lights lose another player off that D side.
Yeah, she was up from the 50. But I don't think she managed to get anybody with her.
No, they're coming out aggressive. They're down 2 points, but risking it a little bit too much over there. So Northern Lights trying to get a kill down the tape.
Yeah, this is a
Not
towel for me. Yeah, well done by Cheetahs. You can see why they have won both their matches yesterday. and fairly convincingly winning 3-0 and 6-1.
They look good out here. It's a big rebuilt team, isn't it? I think the roster's almost completely different from last year. They've come into this year, and I think it's second and second. Okay, second. So they're in the conversation for the series title.
Cheetahs, their favorite team saying is FBGM. And I'm going to leave it at that. You can extrapolate yourself.
I don't think I can.
Yeah, it took me a moment, but I got it. When we go to commercial break, we will have to fill each other in. So back on the field, we have Dracana and the Heroines. The Heroines are leading by 3. Sorry, Dracana. I apologize. I said it wrong again.
Everyone says it differently. It's meant to be Dracana, apparently.
Really?
But nobody ever says it like that.
Dracana.
So, getting into big breakout for Heroines on that snake side. They lose their Dorito player off the break. So I want to say that's Jen taking the walk early.
So we have a 4-on-4 right now.
Both teams lose their Dorito side player. A little bit better position on the snake side now for the Heroines in that snake side insert. Goes straight up into that Dorito 2, Dracana do.
Heroines covering the snake, but not in the snake yet.
So we've got kind of an interesting double center tower play going on for Dracana right now. We've not seen a lot of that so far. So we've got 2 bodies in there shooting each way. They filter into that snake side laydown. They're definitely looking to set a trap up on the snake player for Heroines. I want to say it's Alicia at this point. But Eva moves out into the snake, gets shot, and a penalty going to be assessed on Alicia there. It's going to pull the body out the center tower, so snake side's blown for the Heroines.
Yeah, that's not going to do well.
So we're looking at a 4-on-2. Alex takes a walk out the snake side. Lucia takes a walk out the D
We
side.
lose another Northern Lights.
So we're looking at a 2-on-2. Another Heroine's body takes a walk. That's Krista. So we're looking at 2-on-1 in favor of Dracana right now.
Dracana does make sense.
Yeah.
Shall we change it?
Lucia will make fun of me either way, so...
Well, as long as there's collateral damage, I'm fine. All right, so...
It's gone real quiet out there.
I believe all the Northern Light players have... Or, sorry, the Heroine players are gone. Unless you know something or see something that I... There we go. She was hiding behind the Dorito there.
Dorito 2. She backfills into that Dorito side can. So we're looking at 2-on-1. We've got Linda, and I want to say that's... I want to say it's Karina. It's difficult to tell here. So we've got the 2 Norwegians.
Brent in the live chat was able to use Urban Dictionary and figure that out.
So Karina fills into the snake now. She's worked out that Heroines are low on bodies and she needs to go forward. She just doesn't know where that body is. So the penalty has pulled the whole snake side. They've not registered the penalty.
Yeah. Here's the thing. It's 3-0. The Heroines essentially don't need to do anything. Dracana really
like
has...
It's a 1-on-1 here. So Linda finds where Sob is. Karina misses her shot, but she does know where Sob is. Linda goes through and puts it on her. Great move from Linda Growl there to steal this one back. So
well done. But you know what? Good job by the Heroines for running down that clock as well.
It's a good point from Dracana there. They've got really important kill with Jen on that Dorito side off the break. They've picked up the snake side fill. And they've got a penalty off of that. So much more control point. Doing a much better job managing that snake side. It'll be interesting seeing if Rosie comes back out or if it'll be Alicia again. because Rosie's been absolutely killing it on this side. Getting back into our other game.
Northern Lights trailing by 3. 10 minutes still on this match. As much as I'm rooting for the Northern Lights, they've got a tough team. Not only are Cheetahs playing good, but those jerseys are snappy.
They do look very crisp. Kind of getting like old school Joy vibes.
I like that.
Break
3 guns up for Cheetahs, getting into the Snake and Dorito 1.
They've changed out their Snake player. So looking to try a little bit more. They do take Dorito 1 as well. Northern Lights go into the inside Snake. She's going to crawl all the way to that inside Snake too. Filling straight into the Snake behind her, Northern Lights.
Yeah, Cheetah's on that tape though.
Misses the fill because she's playing over the top. So great position in the Snake side for Northern Lights now. They're going to double at the
did she get
Snake complex. No, she lives.
Yeah, she got in.
So Northern Lights now looking to risk it for the biscuit. She's going to crawl past the 50 here.
Wouldn't it be Crumpet?
So she knows exactly where the body is. Northern Lights go flying up on that Dorito side into Dorito 2 now.
Oh.
Lose that body past the 50. A little bit cheap there.
Good try by Northern Lights, though. That was great.
They're doing the right thing, like looking to go forward. Cheetah's doing a really good job of like locking this one down, though. So Northern Lights go into Dorito 3 now. In Snake 4 and Dorito 3. So good positions here. Just not squeeze the body out just yet.
Ash in the live chat is wondering who you're playing for over here this weekend.
I've been playing with Indians. It's been interesting. I don't speak French. I know a little more than I did before.
Those words don't count in the real world, though. So we lose a Cheetah player out of the Snake. That's going to open it up
back across. Yeah. So Cheetah's doing a really good job of just treating the Snake like as the most valuable part of this field. Like they're always looking to put bodies over it.
Cheetah getting a shot from Doritos.
So that's a really important kill for Northern Lights there. That's going to free up the Snake body to go forward now. She's looking to wrap around and go. She's thinking about it.
Well, she has 8 more minutes to think about it. Time's starting to wind down here.
Past the 50 now for Northern Lights. So they're playing the second laydown in that Dorito complex. Past the 50 now for Northern Lights on the Snake side. So much better luck here for them. They're looking to be much more aggressive, looking to push down the field. Looks inside. Yeah. Not going to shoot anyone.
Well, right now, Dorito is the only one shooting towards the Snake right now.
But she can't see past the 50 right now because of the wedge.
Yeah.
So.
And it's just going to take that Cheetah player to key up and turn over and catch the Snake player moving, but she's busy trying to keep that Dorito down. Yeah.
Northern Lights player doesn't register the Cheetah's body. Gets picked up for it. That's a shame there.
Yeah.
So Cheetah's doing a really good job here of just biting down, getting on with it, staying alive, most importantly.
Yeah, so I have 2 Cheetah players right now. Northern Lights.
I only know of 1 in the Dorito side 50.
Yeah. So you as a Northern Lights coach, would you towel it now? I would not yet because it's only a 2-on-1.
The player gets picked up now.
Okay.
I think in this situation, you kind of have to take a gamble that she can get a kill and win a 1-on-1. You're 3 points down. You don't have a massive amount of time to score 4 points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2-1 is a tough decision. Had it have been 2 or 3-1, I may have toweled it just so I have 5 bodies back on the field to try to do something.
If the spread was 2, I'd be comfortable telling with 6 minutes left. That's enough time to score some quick ones. A trade there. What has just happened?
Was that a team kill?
I don't think it was.
It would have had to have been because there was only 2 cheetah players left.
Huh.
Well done, cheetahs.
That's unusual to say the least. So cheetahs not
They
going to
took
put
out 6
point
players
up.
that game. That should count for something.
Yeah. I've not seen that before. I'll be honest.
We've seen lots of odd plays. Last event we saw at the semi-pro level, a guy bunker his own teammate in the snake.
Wow.
He did a good job of stitching him up the back, I'll tell you that.
Cut me now.
10 seconds.
Sorry.
So getting back into Dracana Heroines. Heroines 3-1 up, starting on the left. Dracana on the right. Dracana going much more pocket now. Megan goes straight to D2. Gets picked up. Lucia tries to fill the Dorito 1.
So we lose
But
another
takes the
Dracana player. That's 2.
So struggling on the D side right now, Dracana. Into the snake now. This is Rosie McCulley in snake 3. Big fill from Linda Growl there. Gets all the way back across to D1. Really important fill there for her to make. Spread the field, slow things down. Rosie's
It's too bad we
gonna
didn't see her in the snake, though. She's been doing good in the snake this event.
Linda's one of the most experienced female players in the world. It's good to see her back out here at a World Cup competing. So Krista going to fill behind Rosie here in the snake. Karina's looking to slow it down. She's trying to set up for Rosie right now, but looks back the other way. Rosie moves through to their side. Alex takes the walk out that snake side can, and Dracana
Towel
going to
being
throw
called.
the towel.
Yeah.
It's a really good point there from Rosie again. So I think every point Heroines have won so far, Rosie's been killing it in snake. I think the
Absolutely.
only point Dracana have got on the board is the Alicia point.
If I were to make player of the event so far from the female division, it would probably be McCurley.
Yeah.
There are some other really good standouts, but it's consistency from her.
Who's a snake player? She's the blonde one. She's been very, very good so far.
Yes.
I think that's the only counter argument I can make.
Yeah. I can't recall, and I will also say that Northern Lights player Kate Evingson has been doing
Cheetah's
really
late
as
to
well.
the gate. Northern Lights going to the wrong gate because it's a no point. And Cheetah's... Okay. Interesting. So, this is the
So points going to go to the
classic-
Cheetahs.
Yeah, this is the classic...
Bait and switch?
Yeah, go to the wrong gate on purpose, then run back across. So, Northern Lights switch gens without realising a no point per the NXL rulebook. It means you start at the same end. A point has to be scored for it to be an end change.
That's one of those lessons you learn maybe once.
The hard way.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Only ever the hard way.
And you know what? We've all been there.
So,
as long as you learn from it and move on, it'll never happen again.
So, hard lesson there for Northern Lights.
So
Don't
that's going
trust
to
the
make
other
it
team
4-0.
to go to the right gate.
Yeah, 4-0 for Cheetahs, and they still have 5.5 minutes on that. So not looking well for Northern Lights right now.
They're not playing particularly bad. They're attacking the Snake 50. Their main issue right now is survivability.
Yes.
It's a lot of rushing things once they make it to these critical spots.
Yeah.
They just need to take that
Their
breath. and slow it
gameplays, their breakouts, their plans are all good.
Yeah.
It's just their survivability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a common problem. Hey, fam. Thank you, Bao.
Okay, so you want to explain what the head ref just said?
Yeah, so Pao, our head ref, has come across from Europe. He's just explain that Northern Lights also had 6 on the field, which is an automatic reverse point provided they're within the boundaries. It's a new rule for this year. So
trick is at home, or the rule to take away from that is 5 players only.
So big break for Heroines. They take the snakeside corner with Alicia, but takes the walk. Body comes out the center.
As well.
Natasha, I want to say, goes out the center. Penalty about to be assessed on Drakena. Pulls their whole snakeside, so Heroines again get the critical kill early. Lucia bails out to the snakeside can now.
Wow,
Drakena in that D side. What? They're in D1 right now. Lucia takes the walk now. It's just Megan in that D1 right now.
Towel being called.
So 3-on-1 situation, not favourable for Megan to pull off.
No, and also with only 5.5 minutes left.
But now they're in Mercy territory, which I think will surprise a lot of people watching from Europe. But it kind of speaks to the quality of the US division. It's had an extra 1.5 years maybe of development to like coalesce, and you're seeing that out here with a pretty strong Heroine side, currently defending champions.
So it is about 2 o'clock here in North America. In the UK, it would be what? About 7?
Ooh.
7, 8 o'clock? Are you 5 or 6?
Coming up 7.
Yeah.
So getting back into this, Northern Lights, Cheetahs. Northern Lights going straight to snake off the break.
Oh no,
gets
getting
picked
eliminated.
up. Cheetahs doing a great job getting out of their snake every point.
Looking forward to see Cheetahs take on a strong team.
So Cheetahs lose their snake play a little bit cheap there.
Not that Northern Lights isn't strong, but if you know,
one of the favorites,
if they could play on, if they can take on one of the other teams that have also won 2 matches.
So Northern Lights are up in that D side wedge at the 50 line right now. They're just looking cross, looking to shut off that snake side. They've already got 1 kill there. They move up into Dorito 3 now. So good positions here. Being aggressive, looking to go forward. Need to look to refill this snake. So they've got D1, D3. The D side wedge at the 50 line, and this snake side tower. Cheetahs, snake side tower, back center. I want to say Dorito 1 and Dorito can. Cheetahs doing a great job of like slow playing and like living in their spots. Like it's been a theme in this match. Even when Northern Lights go up, Cheetahs are very good at like biting down, shooting their guns, staying alive.
This being a game point is very difficult. Northern Lights with their last body alive here, it looks like. Cheetahs on their side and taking out the last Northern Lights player. That is going to be it. That's going to take it 5-0, which is a mercy, unfortunately. And that's going to leave behind over 3.5 minutes of gameplay.
Minor penalty going to be assessed. Which side?
Major.
Major going to be assessed on Cheetahs, I want to say. So that Cheetahs player came to the back center. Still the Dorito left for Northern Lights, and we'll find out from our head ref shortly.
Did we miss a Northern Lights player?
She was hidden in Dorito 1.
Wow. Okay.
She's just gotten so small in there. We'll find out from our head ref pile soon. But Cheetahs don't look too pleased with themselves. Bit of a messy close, regardless of if they get it or not.
Well, that would potentially give Northern Lights yet another opportunity to get, at
least tighten up the difference.
Yep.
Still got 3 minutes 36 on the clock.
So how does this event, maybe this isn't a good comparison, but how does this event compare to any of the other UK or the European NXL events?
So the biggest event that we did in Europe this year was European Championships, which is Paris.
Yeah.
The UK one's quite big as well, but that's more because a CPPS event happens at the same time. So you've got like the UK National League, and then pro and semi-pro happening at the same time. But the scale of Cup can't be overstated enough.
Absolutely.
It is massive compared to even European Championships, which has a football grandstand. It's very it's massive. There's just nothing quite like Cup.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I get to come out here once a year.
You know, the hard thing is, you know, when you've been to Cup and then you go to any of the other events,
it seems small by
comparison.
comparison.
It does, and even though this is a ridiculous event, you know, it always puts that sort of thought in your mind. What I like the best about Cup is seeing, you know, not only all the vendors all in one place, but out of paintball vendors. You know, people that don't necessarily, you know, like Chick-fil-A has a stand here because of how many players
and
are here.
I love it.
Absolutely.
Don't have it back home.
I know. I'm waiting until Sunday to get mine. Then it's the last day.
So, on the Cheetahs Northern Lights game, it's going to be a swing point in favour of Northern Lights. It's going to be 4-1. Okay, so start with 3. Perfect. So Cheetahs going to start with 3. Very messy sort of one for them. Northern Lights given a lifeline. Getting back into Dracana Heroines. Dracana's kind of an interesting one this event, because they're a team that's dominated in Europe. But right now we've got Danielle and Natasha on the field, 2 Americans. They've only just met the team while they've been out here.
Well, Dracana won yesterday against Archangels 5-2, and then only lost 4-6 against VIII, who's a very strong team as well.
VIII have looked fantastic out here. Lucia going to go up into that centre wedge now. So much better look for Dracana right now. We're 5-on-5. Natasha moves up into that snake side laydown. Lucia's wrapping around that centre wedge. Into the snake for the heroines. Rosie is just an animal right now.
Dracana up at the 50 on the Dorito side.
So Lucia moves up into that wedge. She lives. Important place for her to be. Big move from Karina into the snake side tower now. Dracana definitely stuck in the middle a lot more. So Natasha going to move in that center wedge. She's going to look across. They're really pressuring that snake side.
Unfortunately, Dracana does have a deficit of 4 points right now, and they're rounding about the 4-minute mark.
So much better positions for Dracana right now. But the heroines still 5 alive by the looks of things. Just quite content to sit and live. Into the snake 2 now for Dracana with Danielle. Big move from Rosie into snake 3. She's going to look across. Misses her shot. Lucia trying to get creative in there. Lucia wants to go through. So both teams in snake 3 right now. Lucia going to take the walk out that D side center.
Yep.
Rosie goes up into the snake 50 now. She's going to look down the tape.
Oh, we just lost our...
Danielle takes the walk out
so
snake now.
2 last Dracona players.
3. We've got Dorito 3 also.
Just 2 left.
Dorito 3.
You're right. Sorry, I can't see that with those bunkers in front of me.
You've got like a wedge in the way.
Yeah.
So Karina moves into the snake side insert now. Krista's in the snake behind Rosie now. Natasha gets a kill on Rosie. Important one for her to make. Krista moves up into snake 3 to immediately recapitalize. Karina moves into the snake. Makes it. Really important for her to make that fill. Get some control on the situation. So we're looking at 4-3 in favour of heroines right now.
Yep.
Snake 3 for them. We've got snake tower up past the 50 now for Megan for Dracana. She's going to look inside. Look for that snake tower immediately.
Oh, retreated back.
She's been real crafty in there. Talking to her Tiki's, she wasn't a massive fan of the D-side complex. but she seems to have found a way to make it her own. So Krista into Snake 4 now. She's going to look to move into the 50. Natasha's set up for her. Great kill from Natasha there.
Yep.
So 3-on-3 now. Natasha now up into the snake side wedge. This is real roller coaster ride here. So Karina moves up into snake 3 now. Megan looking to go past the 50 again. Oh, that's cutting. You can hear Karina from miles away. You're never going to miss her. So Natasha, big move for the middle here.
The 50, there we go. Takes one with.
So great trade, allows Karina to get up in the 50. Jen's going to move up into Dorito 2 now. Megan is past the 50 on the Dorito side. All the way around for Karina. Misses her shot on Jen. That's back center. Picks up Karina. So we're looking at a 2-on-1 in favor of Heroines. So it's just Megan left.
And this is game point, so there's no toweling.
60 seconds.
So moving out to the snake side now, Heroines are. Jen goes through. Megan's taking the walk. And Heroine should, provided this is clean, tie this up. So battle of the current defending champions of Europe and USA. It looks like USA are going to come out on top here. Really solid performance from them there.
Was that a bragging dance, or was she checking her
She's
feet?
checking.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was some sort of
I don't know if I got shot or not dance.
Yeah. And to your comment in the chat, Casey, I'm well aware Chick-fil-A is closed on Sundays. We all have driven to Chick-fil-A in our life once on Sunday to discover it was closed, and you went, oh, yes, that's right.
So, getting back into Northern Lights Cheetahs. Northern Lights given a bit of a lifeline here. Cheetahs going to start with 3. On a swing point, basically got a talking minor followed by a swing point major for hitting the buzzer while dirty. So last remaining player, which has meant they will start with 3. Automatic point to Northern Lights.
Vicky in the live chat is giving kudos to our commentating, Max. So if you guys are going to fill out your comment cards, make sure you let them know that Max and Todd are your people.
All right, so big, massive breakout for Cheetahs. Goes straight to D3, running and gunning, makes it alive. Some massive risk, but in a great position to slow this down and make it painful. She's fighting real hard out of there too. She's looking for that snake side tower through the center. Northern Lights still 5 alive, but tucked in the back spots a little bit more. Definitely a little bit more conservative, a little bit more wary. Move into the snake side.
Here comes the push from Cheetahs up to the 50. Looking inside, cross towards the snake side. And now down the tape, I'm going to go for a run. There you can see her
goes
in
for a run,
that.
gets 1. So this is just Northern Lights having enforced control on that side. We've got the back center looking that way, but you can't actually shoot at the 50. Big move past 50 for Cheetahs, goes all the way through, gets another one.
Well played.
So the back center's still alive. But I think we're looking at a 1-on-2 right now in favor of Cheetahs. So massive turnaround here. Filling out into the snake now. It's just the back center remaining for Northern Lights. She moves out to that Dorito side can. Cheetahs register where she's at.
And there's
go past
the shot.
50. And they're going to pick her up. So great move there.
Really not sure if I like that call in the women's division.
How you mean?
She was yelling, kill the baby, kill the baby.
Well,
you know, calls are calls, right?
Oh, that's too topical for me right now.
So, Cheetahs, 5-1 so far. Coming over here, they're going to finish off this match. It's 6-1, so they're just going to clean that off. And we're going to get Cheetahs and Northern Lights back on the field.
3 seconds.
So, very inspired sort of play call there from the Cheetahs. Going straight to Dorito 3 on the gun, go all the way through, shoots 4 bodies. Managed to pick 4 bodies up on that run.
Yeah. This has been quite a match. I really would like to have seen Northern Lights do better there, but up against Cheetahs,
I think it's just a breakdown of basically the control on that side. They've struggled to actually enforce control on the Dorita side from that back center.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they've shot for the outside edge of the Dorita side can and just not pulled their shoulder back when they've seen that body go through. Because from that from that back center Dorita side, you see every single bump up until Dorita 3 into the 50. So she's gone Dorita 3 off the break, got round that, and just gone all the way through.
Yeah.
It's real difficult to control it once you're at that stage.
And then with the Heroines and Dracana game, I mean, the Heroines, they're 3-0 right now for a reason.
Dracana aren't playing bad.
No, not at all. They won their first match very convincingly when they showed up yesterday, and I expect big things from them still.
It's the critical moments where Heroines are like making the breakthroughs.
Yeah.
There's been points in there that I thought Dracana were going to tie up quite nicely, and Heroines have pulled them out.
I also feel that the Heroines, when they are the only team that have a strong double in the snake,
they're probably the strongest team up front in the WNXL right now. I think Destiny are up there also with the Blancos.
Vibe.
Yeah, Vibe. They're all tiny.
Just the way they're playing on this field, I think we're going to see big things from them this event.
So late out to the gate for Northern Lights.
Well, at least they didn't send 6, but they did not send enough. That was
Northern
only 3.
Lights with a massive organisational problem this game. So just 2 bodies left alive. We're looking at a 5-on-2 in favour of Cheetahs.
Yeah, if Cheetahs win this, it's game over. It's mercy.
But
we're also
Northern Lights.
under 2 minutes left of gameplay. Yeah, I mean, Northern Lights had a couple bad breaks there. That whole penalty and the 6 players coming out, that was obviously disorganization, and then coming out late to the box was a bit of a disorganization. So,
yeah, like a good game plan starts in the pit, just being organised. They've not looked organised this game, and it kind of shows with them coming out to the field and in their paintball a little bit.
Yep.
Like, stress carries over.
Yep. Being asked when Dynasty is up, they were scheduled at 2 o'clock. If you want to watch Dynasty, you're going to go over to Go Sports Paintball and check out that. We are watching on this field semi-pro paintball as well as the WNXL. And we're going to finish off today with WNXL play. So if you're looking for semi-pro, we'll be back tomorrow with those. And we're going to be back, obviously, Saturday and Sunday with more gameplay as well. This is a free channel. You guys can watch this at any point. We would like a subscription just so you know we know that you're watching. But regardless, here we are, Major League Paintball YouTube channel. So that's going to finish off that set of split deck matches. Am I missing something here?
No,
they're just killing the clock.
Heroines, Dracana, they accidentally
that was a mercy.
assessed it to Dracana the last point. They've resolved that. It's 6-1 to the Heroines.
So Heroines win with a 5-point spread. Same with Cheetahs over Northern Lights 5-point spread. Thanks, Max, for being in the broadcast booth with us today.
All good. Thank you for having me.
We're going to see you guys back in a few minutes with some more gameplay. Looks like we've got Preferred Mob and Colorado Blitz coming up, as well as Carolina and Look, new management. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Everybody, welcome back to NXL World Cup down here in Kissimmee, Florida. First of all, I'd like to welcome our new guest, an old guest, Grayson LaPointe from Fearless. Want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, my name is Grayson LaPointe. I'm from Phoenix, Arizona, playing semi-pro division with a new team called BZ Fearless out of Battle Zone Paintball in Phoenix.
Man, why do you Fearless guys have such good radio voices?
It
You
might
guys
be
are
the desert
killing
air.
me. You guys have amazing voices. You and Steven Vincent. Is it Vincent or Vincent?
Vincent.
Yeah, Vincent and you just have amazing stage voices. You guys are killing me. Well, I hate to bring this up, but I think your weekend's over.
Yep, we're done.
Yeah,
We're
well,
done.
I'm sorry to hear that. I was definitely pulling for you guys at each match. You had some really good matches.
Just can't get over the edge.
Yeah,
you
the
know, it's a-
Misfits game. That's gotta be a heartbreaker.
Yeah, but it's it's our first year together. It's our first year playing semi-pro. We made a big jump in divisions, so we're happy with getting out here, getting experience, and now we get the nice thing about Arizona is we don't have winter. We have no snow, no ice, so we get to play 365 days a year out there. So we have lots of work we can put in.
The audience has already heard this, but I was scraping ice off my windshield yesterday up in New Hampshire.
Oh, and Blitz already lost their god.
So 5-on-4, Blitz down one, and going to the wrong pit. We have P-Mob on my left. P-Mob also losing a player.
Looks like Dorito side.
Yeah, Dorito side. P-Mob is local for me. They're one of the New England teams, coached by Noel Tran, who's done a little bit of coaching for Baltimore Revo, if I'm not mistaken, and also Dean Carlton on their staff. Again, I'm a little surprised I'm not seeing more effort to push the snake. I should stop saying surprise because all weekend so far I haven't seen the snake be pushed as hard as I thought it would be.
And it's interesting. There's a body at the snake corner that's kind of a uncommon bunker as far as the layout is so far this weekend.
That is a horrible bunker to get trapped in. I believe you are vulnerable to blind shots from the Dorito side.
There he made the answer.
Yeah, he gets out of there. Yeah, that snake corner is not a great place to live. All right, so P-Mob in the snake. The towers, the tower for Colorado Blitz is holding his gun literally above his head, trying to shoot down into the snake.
Hey, if that's the angle you need to do, you know.
Yeah, it does not work. Maybe you can turn your velocity down and just try to lob them in there.
And P-Mob has a pretty good position here with the small brick in the center of the field and the body in the snake. They're going to start to apply pressure unless they drop a body somewhere.
So P-Mob really wants to make that move to the brick, but I think a little spider sense tingled. He realized that tower is just waiting for him, and he pulled off. They do double up, so here's the chance, right? So P-Mob has the first snake wall. He can let his player make his move, and it works.
Blitz just lost another body off the Dorito side of the field.
And now they lose a tower. P-Mob well in control of this point. So we have Chaseman getting checked by the ref in the brick. He's getting pulled and a minor called on him. I'm not saying he is clean, but he is genuinely confused why he's getting called.
That's absolutely a gift for for Blitz.
Yeah, Blitz was definitely on their heels at that moment. Still,
Are we in a 2-on-2 right now? Or?
Yeah, P-Mob has that Dorito corner, and they might be up the middle.
A body in the center, I believe.
Yeah, center. So 2 bodies left for Preferred Mob.
Oh, and the Dorito side can't gets clipped.
So I believe that just leaves number 20 for Colorado Blitz isolated here over on the snake side.
It doesn't seem like he's getting a lot of pressure over there, though.
No, I wonder if I could be wrong. Maybe there's another Blitz player that's hiding there somewhere who's taking the heat. And the Blitz player is still communicating with somebody.
I mean, communicating when you're the last body alive on the field and the other team doesn't know it is definitely a strategic move from time to time. It can work in your favor or work against you.
He's pushing up. I don't hate this. Oof. So he's engaged in a gunfight with Dorito. Oh, Dorito wins that gunfight. So that must have been a 2-on-1 at that point.
Yep.
I'm okay with him making that move because I think, honestly, P-Mob had lost track of him. He wasn't taking any fire, and that tells me that they didn't know where he was. So, okay with taking that move. He just lost the gunfight.
Next, we got a Crisis and Look New Management.
And we
love that name. Haven't seen that before on any team list so far, so it must be.
Well, we're going to carefully dance around that subject, if you don't mind. So there's a little bit of a falling out on another semi-pro team, and led to a big roster split. The internet loves this subject.
Okay.
So Look New Management is a new team, but made up, I believe, 100% of a roster from another team.
Oh.
That
have played together before, huh?
That walked over to the new team. So it's kind of a new team. They're not playing great today, and they've really struggled to try to stop the move into the snake by the opposing teams.
Crisis seems like they've really picked it up towards the season as well. They definitely have progressed and gotten considerably more successful as the season progressed.
Mm-hmm. I would have to say that's probably good practicing, good coaching, to not be going backwards. I've talked to another team today that said they felt I'm not going to throw you under the bus. Steven was bemoaning. Steven on your team was bemoaning. He's like, I don't know if we're getting better.
Yeah. I would agree with his sentiments.
Yeah, you're a little you guys had a frustrating weekend. Shake it off. Take the off season.
Well, we're self-ran, so we don't have a coach or any sort of team organizers. We're just kind of the grassroots, do it ourselves kind of guys. So there's definitely to be said difference between doing that and doing a program, but we're doing it for the passion of it.
I love watching you guys play. You're probably the team I root for more than anybody else when I'm watching semi-pro.
Oh, we're glad to hear that.
No, it's true. You guys, everybody I've met from your team is super cool. You guys play well, so I'm rooting for you. I will say the player-coach situation for you, I think, led to a one bad buzzer management situation.
Yeah, but
today I watched. So
we're gonna have there's some we have some fun conversations in our pits from time to time.
Fun conversations.
Now we got some action right here.
All right, Look New Management bounces out to that Dorito corner.
Snake side brick is just.
Here we go. He launches. It's going to be clean.
Oh, he was gentle with it.
Very nice about it.
Nice gentlemanly move. 2
balls to the C2 vertebrae, I believe.
Gotta respect. Only 2 balls.
Yeah.
Could have.
You can make a tactical argument for, hey, get your gun back on somebody other target. There's no extra points for putting 20 rounds into the guy's back.
Yeah, but it takes a lot longer to clean off in the pit.
True. True.
So.
All right, we got P-Mob taking the field again. P-Mob going to our right this time and Blitz to the left. I have to say this every time. Blitz, my favorite jerseys in semi-pro.
Yeah, they're cool.
Yeah.
Blitz has always had cool jerseys the whole time. The hockey-themed jerseys that were out. Mm-hmm. It's a long-standing program, too.
10 seconds.
So I would not be surprised if I see Malsim go up the middle for Blitz. He's kind of been their attacker up the middle, doing a lot of damage. Actually, he's doing a very good job of bouncing all over the field wherever he's needed.
Oh, you called it. Right there it is.
Yep. 5 alive, both teams.
I'm not sure that Preferred Mob knows that they made that move into the center of the field. Oh, and now he's even got further up.
Oh, Mob is going to lose their God Bunker, their snake insert mini Aztec.
Oh, they called
he's clean. Okay. So that P-Mob player all on his own is going to have to win a gunfight with that tower, that snake side tower for Blitz, if he wants to get into the snake. He's got to push his gun in. Blitz player taking a walk off the back line.
Looks like Mob is still 5 up, too.
Yep. So 4 and 5. P-Mob, there we go. Boy, the Blitz player had his gun on the God Bunker for P-Mob, but somehow just didn't get the shot off.
Got the right timing to get in.
And he's doing the lift the gun over the head thing again. I mean, I'm not making fun of it. It's just kind of interesting to see.
You got to hope that the media guys are getting nice. Nice.
Yeah.
We're going to see that on Instagram later. A couple weeks from now.
P-Mob is correctly called the kill 2 situation, so they know they're up 5-3. There you go. Blitz towels out. So almost 10 minutes on the clock. Is it worth toweling? I mean,
You know, we had some situations earlier in our event that it was kind of that decision, and it was. It's hard. Clock managing can be really hard because you don't know how the game's going to evolve, and you don't want to burn off your opportunity. But sometimes you're like, if we would have let the game go an extra 15 seconds, we wouldn't be in the situation we're in. So
that's exactly where my head is at. Late in the match, clock management gets in some ways a little bit easier because you know your point situation, you know where you're going with this.
Right.
But really early in the match, I think some of the toweling is a little bit of just like it's just guesswork. You don't know if the end of the match that you're going to wish there's more time or less time this early.
And I think you just have to go with a strategy for it. And there's certain teams that are just really quick to towel.
Yeah. Here we go. Crisis on our right. New Look Management on our left. 5 alive. Oh, as I say that, Crisis takes a walk in the middle.
2 bodies.
2 bodies.
Oh, it looks like the God might have got caught one on the side of the head too. Oh no, clean.
New Look Management real aggressive over on this snake side. They're up
go.
to the snake 50. There you go. Doritos hit.
Yeah, you can definitely tell these guys have played together before.
Yeah. New Look Management is going to convincingly win that point. They were just blowing up way too many bodies early on in the match for Crisis to have any shot there.
It was good to see that come back. This is going to be an interesting match, it looks like. Yeah.
So far, at least what we've seen today, New Look Management struggled a little bit. And like I said, probably the biggest sin I saw out of them earlier is they were really failing to stop the Jesters specifically from getting in the snake. And again, Jesters were taking the snake right off the break, and New Look Management just couldn't seem to figure out how to make that kill, and that lost them.
It seems like on this layout you can really prevent the guys from going to snake, and we experienced it, but then we would play a line, and just the guy would make it in somehow.
Just walks right through your lane.
Yeah.
That's so frustrating.
I think, there's every team shoots the lane a little bit differently, and every runner runs the route slightly differently, and you got to just kind of probing and figure out, maybe run a little bit deeper, I'll get in.
So I've seen a few different techniques. The most popular technique that's developed is the run kind of straight up the field and then the last second hard turn to go into the snake. And that limits the amount of time you're going through that lane. And that seems to have worked okay. What I haven't seen is teams going out to the corner and then crawling up to that snake wall 1.
I tried that at practice in Arizona and had medium success with it. And watching the new format that was played on the pro field, anyone that tried to go out wide was just getting chopped up right away.
Really?
So we just scratched that entire play. It was a good feel from the blitz player. Get out and support a snake side guy.
At the same time, P-Mob goes in, gets into that snake 1, the inside snake. I think he can keep going. The tower's not looking at him. That's Chaseman for P-Mob. He's going to look crossfield, try to see if he can pick up a kill. He still doesn't have that tower looking at him. There's really nothing stopping Chaseman from bumping up into this brick.
Glad to see the blitz player get in there and start to apply some pressure.
Malsom's going to get a check from the ref. So P-Mob takes the snake corner. They're going to try to keep Malsom in check. At the same time, the P-Mob snake player goes in and crawls up to that 50 brick. He's going to look cross, see if he can pick up a kill on the Dorito side. I don't think he's going to get one. The D2 is hot.
Oh, there it was.
I am totally wrong.
Oh, aggressive fill out to the corner on blitz as well. I mean, blitz can still turn this around.
So if I'm Cashman, I need my back player to communicate exactly where Malsom is. Because Malsom could go on the inside, the highway right now, and go ahead and bunker out Cashman.
Yeah.
And the back player for P-Mob couldn't stop that.
Looks like the Dorito side can's getting a little bit of pressure now.
Malsom engaged in a gunfight with a P-Mob snake corner. If he wins it and he's smart, he should then just launch and try to take Chaseman out of there.
We got some interesting move from the blitz side. Stacking up, maybe he'll be able to catch him when he looks inside.
So neither team is using their snake side tower to stop movement up the snake. Here we go. Blitz is going to go for the crawling bunker. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, that's a trade.
That needed to be done.
Yeah, good trade. All right, so P-Mob holding on to Dorito 2 and the snake corner. And the middle wedge, the 40-yard line middle wedge. Malsum's got to watch his butt pack so he doesn't get clipped by that P-Mob player.
See, these are always the scary moments when suddenly there's no gun shooting on the field.
I was just
it's
about
like
to say.
eerie silence. It gives you kind of a weird physiological response as a player.
For me, it always makes me think, did all my teammates die?
Yeah.
And nobody told me?
Yep. Oh, they got the kill off the snake corner on P-Mob.
He may have just bumped up to this snake wall.
Oh,
Malsum takes the hit.
Oh.
Was that a bump? Yeah, that was a bump over by the P-Mob into that wedge on the snake side and immediately picks up Malsum but dies for it. Did he just immediately try to engage in another gunfight?
Yeah, he went heads up right away.
Yeah,
and
he should have
got
been
one
a little
right in
bit
the
more
face.
patient.
Can't see where
So we got
P-Mob's second body's at.
P-Mob is in the D2 and over here in the snake side wall, the first wall. And I believe that's it for P-Mob. Unless they got a body hiding over there in the Dorito side somewhere. Tactical drop back by Colorado Blitz from that tower.
They caught him go to the God.
Oh, I'm sorry, from the tower to the God. Someone tell this P-Mob player to squeegee his barrel, please.
Oh, he has this oozing.
I think that might be Jake Thorne for P-Mob here in the snake. Number 613.
Yep.
A lot of tactical dropbacks this game.
when snake players get creative like that, it's very difficult to deal with if you don't see it happen.
So, I mean, right now, this game is going P-Mob's way, if for no other reason than they've chewed at least 3-4 minutes off the clock, and they're up by 2 points.
Yeah.
This is we're certainly not in an emergency situation for Blitz, but they can't keep letting minutes roll off the clock.
Oh.
That came from Dorito 50, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. He's just standing up over the top at this point.
Blitz player was unaware of Jake Thorne's presence, and he gets blown up for it. Honestly, that was a great game for Preferred Mob for a couple reasons. Obviously, they go up 3-0, but they also just killed. I mean, that had to be 4 minutes. I'm not sure when that game started, but that was at least 4 minutes they killed.
That was a long, grindy point with a lot of silence in it.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so we're going to go back to Carolina Crisis, New Look Management. They're tied up 1-1. There is the opposite problem, which is so much time on the clock. They could be at this for another half hour.
I think this is going to be a good battle.
30 seconds.
So I'm going to root for New Look Management, if not for any particular reason other than that, they're trying to rebuild themselves and they've had a rough day so far. So.
And you got to love it when you see the cotton tees with the silk screening on it at an event, especially World Cup.
That was the last minute. We run to Joanne Fabrics, pick up some T-shirts and some spray paint, and make ourselves jerseys.
Love to see it. Oop. Yep, God caught one.
So New Look Management drops their first body. Unfortunately, we have a ref going in. Yep. One of Caroline Crisis takes the walk, too, so it's 4-on-4. Neither team really threatening to get into the snake right now. Would you say this is more of a snake attack field or a Dorito attack field?
I think it's keep them out of the snake.
Okay.
I mean, we didn't have the best weekend, so my strategy may not be the best one but I'll give you my opinion on it. And I think it's about keeping them out of the snake until you start to go up on bodies, and then comes the attack. But we had mediocre success with that, so.
Well, the tried and true strategy at this point for you is to blame your coach.
That's all of us.
I told Steve to blame his players, so you guys figure it out.
We have a nice democracy going on. So.
All right, New Look Management does a good job spreading it out. They're now into this snake one wall. I have to say momentum's in their favor right now. Crisis a little bit back on their heels. And they really have no presence over here on the snake side except for this tower. That is a big move for New Look Management.
That looks like they picked it up. I see paint going that guy's way.
Oh, right in the head. Right in the head, sir. Maybe it's just a yellow lens.
I saw that too.
Home is going to take the walk. Yep.
Oh, done.
And Dorito 1 takes the walk. That should be the last Carolina Crisis player. New Look Management should be able to walk this in, go up 2-1.
With a lot of time left, though.
Yeah, I was about to say they might want to conserve their energy because I have a feeling this is going to go into X-Ball style. For those of you at home, when we say a match is going to X-Ball, what we're talking about is way back in the golden age of paintball. X-Ball format meant that you played back-to-back at one point. So the current matches, you have 4 teams, right? 2 teams playing against each other, and they each have their own clock. If a match runs their clock to 0, then the other match, in this case Carolina Crisis and New Look Management, could find themselves in a situation where they don't get much downtime between games because there won't be another point to be played between games. So this is going to turn into a cardiovascular game here in a minute for New Look Management, if I'm not mistaken.
I actually like if you have a player that's hot and you just get to go right back out in the field without sitting in that downtime.
Yeah,
you can take advantage of that. It's really rough on your pod runner though.
No one shows sympathy for the pod runner. God bless you, Greystone.
They're critical personnel.
You are a saint among men.
It's one of those questions like, do we have a pod runner for the event? Do we have one? Do we need to find one?
How
much are we paying them?
Hire a kid out of the parking lot.
Yeah. Does he look fast?
Yeah. There's so many young kids that want to pod for like the pro teams. I bet they could start charging the kids to pod for them.
We're always looking for somebody to pod run for us, and we pay. So if you want to get some semi-pro experience, come on down.
Carolina Crisis gets in the snake. I thought I saw a hit come off him, but the ref disagrees.
And see, I like that move from the tower into the snake. That one's, you have to have the right timing to make it happen, though.
Very few teams are doing that, moving from tower into snake.
It's dangerous.
Colorado Blitz doubled up over here on the snake side, so they got the corner and the snake wall too. Nice shot. So P-Mob drops that tower, the snake side tower for Colorado Blitz, takes a walk. All right, Colorado Blitz is down by 3 points. There's just under 4 minutes. They need to win games fast.
Yeah, I mean you have to win fast or lose fast at this point.
Yeah. Oh, good shot. One of the P-Mob players takes a walk out of the snake. That gives Blitz real control over here.
They definitely need to push the issue, though.
So with that tower being empty on the P-Mob side, Malson, who I believe is the player in the brick, he could drop and crawl down the snake.
Absolutely. And this might be a problem for him doing that, though.
Yeah, the P-Mob player moves up from that snake corner into that snake one wall. Malson does a little bit of a drop back. I believe Blitz has crossed the 50. They must be in the D3 of P-Mob.
In P-Mob's Doritos, which is switch the gun, pulled the guns over there.
P-Mob's going to launch and try to trade a body. He does not get even close.
Oh, he's walking out.
But he traded. And now there's a major. I think it's a major on Colorado Blitz.
Oh.
That is not what they needed. I think this point's going to be over. I'm not sure they have enough bodies to fill it. Oh, and now there's a minor on P-Mob. Things are getting confusing.
So it might leave
refs are pulling bodies. Refs are trying to sort out the situation right now.
Well, the head ref's right there, so you think he would have pulled the Blitz snake player. So,
and he does.
He does.
I don't know what P-Mob got the minor for. There was nobody shooting at that moment, so I have to imagine it was something involving, I don't know, perhaps language or something of that nature.
Hopefully we'll get an explanation of what exactly transpired there. Because the major from the trade was I can expect that.
I'm going to assign our crack research division, Todd, to maybe go engage with our ultimate ref, Mikhail, and ask him what the heck just happened on that point. Oh, he was talking. Okay, so I'm getting the chatter signal from Todd. So we do think the P-Mob player probably got yanked for somebody talking. Maybe from the pits or maybe one of his dead players. But we'll find out. Obviously, in that trade over there on the Dorito side, something went wrong for Blitz, and they got a major out of that. I think they had enough bodies to fill it, so they should still start with 5, but you know what? That's still a loss for Blitz because they lost with 2 minutes off the clock, and they didn't get a point out of it.
Yep.
Even if this is a no point, they're still down 0-3, and they just lost 2 minutes.
2 minutes, and this field, you can lock this field up.
Mm-hmm.
It is hard to crack through, and pulling off 3 points to tie it in 2 minutes. Not that it can't be done, but it's definitely very difficult on this layout.
Yeah, very difficult. All right, folks, while we're trying to figure out the situation, we're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. Come right back. All right, we are back. So we just had an explanation of what the heck just went on. So in that exchange over on the Dorito side, a major was thrown on Colorado Blitz, which means 2 bodies gone. However, things got more complicated because both teams decided to, well, talk a little bit too much. So both teams got a minor, which means in the end there is no point, and both teams will still start 5-on-5 when they come back. Messy. Very messy. You know, I said as a coach, if I'm coaching a team, I don't want them in a culture of fear. I don't want them coming off the field getting screamed at and being afraid to take chances anymore. That said, if my teammates come off and they're getting penalties for talking, I'm pissed.
Yeah.
That's just stupid.
Agreed. It's a very frustrating penalty.
Yeah, and both teams did it. It's neither one is. Both teams did it. I mean, we've all been mad and we've all done it, but man, I hate those.
One came off for Crisis already.
So New Look Management is doing a very good job getting into the snake and pushing the snake over here. This is a much better look for them than I saw them in their first match today. They're playing aggressive and they're playing smoothly aggressive.
Man, that was a beautiful fill.
Yeah.
From the snake corner into the snake. Oh. They definitely picked him up.
Yeah, they know he's there now. Now New Look does not have a body in the tower.
And have you seen any bounce shots in here coming? Have you seen players get pressure from that, or
I have
catch
not.
Random bounces?
I have not seen any effect of bounce shotting. I'm also a bit of a bounce shot cynic. I think occasionally you throw some, but honestly, it's so rare that I see it effective. I think it's a little bit of waste of your attention as a player.
Yeah.
I'm being a bit of a curmudgeon, but
I mean, you have the best view of it.
Yeah.
Your position, you have the absolute best view of it. So
with a similar layout in Philadelphia, I saw one single time did I see enough bounce shots into this brick at the 50 that it bothered the player enough that he had to choose a different life path, but it didn't kill him.
I remember that layout, and that was it was real. The bounce in that layout was real.
Yeah.
And it was this looks a similar setup, so I was wondering if there's any sort of shenanigan pinball machine going on in there. But
it's a pretty similar layout, but I've yet to see any effective bounce shots. I'm about to break into, back in my day, we didn't do bounce shots because they were hyperball tubes. You couldn't bounce shot.
And the paint wasn't as brittle back.
True. Also true. All right, Crisis player in the snake. Looks like he's struggling with decision making. I'm not sure.
It seems like he's getting a lot of pressure for somewhere coming over the top, but he got out of that zone.
All right, New Look Management up 2-1. There's 8 minutes on the clock. It's not a really strong case for trying to kill clock. We're not there yet, but it doesn't hurt that the clock's running for New Look Management. They're up by 1.
Even only 1 point, you're still in the driver's seat at that point.
True. Crisis so far has done the better job pushing upfield. They're in the Dorito 3 and the Snake Wall 2.
Crisis has great positioning right now. They just need to capitalize on it.
Oh, there's a run-through.
Oh.
New Look Management does a run-through Dorito side.
Caught one.
Oof.
Oh.
Caused 2-3 good run-throughs by New Look Management. Really good run-throughs. Very happy with that.
Oh. Oh, we had someone run out of bounds.
So, right as I was saying, I think Carolina Crisis had better positioning in that game. New Look Management just sent a wave.
Cracked it wide open.
Yeah, bonsai charges through the middle. And you know what? Okay, I can't guarantee this. I may be overstating it. But I would say the Carolina Crisis player over in the Snake probably stayed overshooting the first run through a little bit too long.
Yeah.
And while he was doing that, his gun wasn't looking upfield, and that let another New Look Management player go right through the middle.
Absolutely.
So I'm looking for any excuse to argue against overshooting because I think it's one of the dumbest parts of our sport.
Yeah.
So I'm maybe searching a little bit too hard to criticize here, but that was a case where I think overshooting was not a great move.
Overshooting can kind of be a slippery slope. It happens to one side of the field, then it goes to the other side of the field, and then you're playing bloodbath paintball.
Yeah. So I'm going to go into an old man rant here that actually maybe not go the direction you think. I played back in the day, I go all the way back into playing in the 90s, and I'm not saying I was ever a great player, but I did play tournaments going all the way back in the mid-90s.
Absolutely.
I think today, the sense of community and brotherhood amongst even opposing players on opposing teams is the best it's ever been, and I don't like overshooting because I think it frays away at that kind of community that we have.
Going to NXL events this year specifically, it's you run into people, and there's that. You want to kill them when they're on the field, but after the field, you're hugging and talking about the point. It's unique, and it didn't used to be like that.
No.
It used to be like guys wanted to fight after the point, and it was screw those guys, we hate that team. But now we're meeting people internationally as well, from other countries, and giving us pointers. And hey, you did this, and helping each other out. It's not too common among competitive sports.
No, this is a great community we have nowadays. Not perfect, but it's great, and I don't like any incidents that chew away at that kind of community. So
yeah,
I've used this comparison. Oh, he's going to get blown up. Yes, great move for Colorado Blitz up to that brick. Immediately pays dividends. 2. He's going to wrap and take out that tower. Tower has no idea. That's 3.
And they moved in Dorito 2 to get away from him.
And Colorado Blitz is going to close this out. 60 seconds on the clock. It's not going to be enough to bring back the match for them, though.
And that was a great point from Blitz.
Yeah, well played.
Absolute phenomenal point from Blitz.
Maybe not fast enough to turn this match around, so it's going to be 1-3 with 50 seconds on the clock. Not impossible, but that's a tough situation to be in if you want to win the match.
It's tough. I'd like to see him put another point on the board. I don't know where they're sitting as far as the standings go, but it's a World Cup, and so margins matter.
Yep. I'm not sure of Blitz's record for the weekend, so I'm not sure their situation as far as making it to the playoffs.
2 seconds.
All right, so we got New Look Management coming back onto the field. 7 minutes. They're down by 2. That's plenty of time. Clock is not really an issue at the moment for them. I really like what they're doing now, pushing on the Dorito side. It's the best I've seen them today, pushing down the Dorito side. They're looking good. I know this is a weird word to use, but they look smooth in their offense. And I'm not seeing a struggle. I'm not seeing it looks like they're
nice
very
and
smooth. It's not a panic.
5 alive for management.
5 alive both sides.
Oh, Crisis lost.
As soon as I say that. Crisis has also doubled up their home. They got to break out of that. That is not a good place to be doubled up. And as I say that, a flag's coming in.
Oh.
The ref was pre-toweling that situation before he even got there.
Almost had a collision between a ref and a management player.
Management takes the walk. Crisis player makes the fill out to the god. I would assume that's Crisis toweling out. Trying to save clock. I'm probably okay with that towel.
Yeah, I mean, they had management was coming down the Doritos pretty fierce.
Yeah.
And bodies were dropping. As far as your experience and what you've watched at this event so far, do you think that there's any side of the field that's more dominant? I'm kind of surprised that Snake isn't as active as we expected.
So here's my surprises. I'll give you here's my surprises. One, having walked this field, and personally I feel like I'm a runner for my team, which is sad how slow I am compared to both the athletes like you. But I look at a field like this and I see there's not a lot of shooting lanes that I'm worried about, and I think I can get just about anywhere on the field I want by making smart running routes.
Right.
I think I can do it. So I'm a little surprised I'm not seeing more aggressive runouts getting to bunkers, because I think they're very takeable. So that's surprise number one. Surprise number two is, like we talked about earlier, I haven't seen the snake being pushed as early as I thought it was. I know that tower is really strong at preventing that, so I kind of understand it. But I think, again, I'm just not seeing the snake being pushed as hard as I expected it to be.
I agree. I was very surprised. I thought it was going to be just a really snake-heavy layout. That's why we were putting strong guns and snakes to stop it. And like, just like you said, it seems like it's late-game snake fills. You're not seeing those glorious SOB runs, and if it does happen, the guy is probably going to get a shot doing it.
So you remember Philadelphia, and this snake is very reminiscent of what we saw in Philadelphia.
Absolutely.
In Philadelphia, teams were stuffing bodies down the snake.
It was feed it.
Like it was an abattoir, and they were just shoving cattle into the blender. I mean, it was an unbelievable match. So when I saw this layout and I walked it, I thought, oh, we're going to see the same thing.
Yeah.
And it's really not what we're seeing.
I saw the brick there, and I was like, oh, brick at the 50 of the snake. We're going to see the mini races is going to play just like Philly. It's going to be bang, bang, trade out snake players, feed it again. It's interesting. It's not developing that way.
So I do think that the teams are not utilizing pushing up the snake once they're in the mini wall as well as they should. It's actually, I think, easier to push up this snake than it was in Philly once you're in.
Oh, Blitz loses one off the break, but Blitz takes the
D3.
They're actually past it. They're at the Dorito 50.
Nice.
Within the first few seconds of the game.
They got 30 seconds on the clock to win 2 points.
Just got to see if he can capitalize on it.
Yeah.
And they pull another one off of
another player walking off for Mob. 2 players walking off for Mob.
And we lost a Blitz player. There was one that penetrated the D side.
I think that might have been Matt walking off for P-Mob. One of the old Boston Bandits guys. Another P-Mob player walking off from the can on the snake side. Home is going to take the walk. Blitz is probably going to get this.
Oh, they got
10 seconds
10
left.
seconds to get the buzzer.
It's not going to be enough to even tie up the match.
But they get the point.
Yeah, they
so
get the
spread
point.
matters.
Point of pride. I have my co-broadcaster Todd over here writing me a note. I think he's struggling with some of the letters.
It looks like the Blitz players, a couple of them might be a little bit disgruntled with the way that worked, but they did get the point.
Yeah. I mean, it's a better drive home having won that last point than having lost that last point. All right, New Look Management has got to feel good about this game. Not only are they going to win it, they're going to show real considerable improvement in their game than what I saw early in the day.
Yeah, and now we're going to X-Ball, so
yeah, I would be
spicy.
I would be very happy if I'm Look New Management.
Oh.
Man, that is
lost
rough.
the snake runner again.
And I think they're going to lose their home. The home player is asking for a check on Look New Management. And three. So Look New Management took a relatively conservative breakout, and it pays the opposite of dividends by losing 3 players on the breakout. How do you explain that? I don't know.
And I couldn't see where the penetration came from. I mean, is it the Dorito player over here that's in the D3?
Yeah, the D3 is active for Crisis, but some of those management players got shot on the break. It happened instantly. So 6 minutes on the clock. This match is not over. I'm talking like a management has already won this thing, but it's not over.
No, not by any means.
Especially if Crisis can win this point. That'll put them within 2 points with a ton of time.
2 points away with 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
And that's
great movement by the Crisis player up here to this snake brick.
Oh, I'm not sure he knows where the body are.
No, there is somebody in that can. He was shooting at the right can, but he wasn't engaged. Yep.
Looks like a Dorito only.
Dorito 1 only for management at this point.
Oh, it looks like the Dorito 1 took some bodies with him, though, before that happened. I see a couple Crisis players walking around. some paint in their faces.
I don't know if this is what happened, but I talked about this earlier. Sometimes when you're that last player left alive, the other team's cohesion falls away.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, it's 3-on-1, and everybody wants to be the guy to finish the match out. And, you know, maybe you can pick up some cheap kills that way, but not enough. All right, so this match is going to go to just a 2-point differential with five minutes on the clock.
All right, we got a game.
That is, yeah, that is a ton of time. We have a real match.
And I think Crisis has some pretty long-term experienced players on their roster that have been in situations like this before and been able to grind it out. So we're going to have a good match here.
So, you know, with 5 minutes on the clock, I'm going to say this to you, Greystone, but you know this more than I do. So for the people at home, this is Crisis is not in a position where they have to become predictable, right? There's so much time that they can go out and run their normal game plan. Hell, they could even do a conservative game plan. I mean, their backs are not against the wall at any point by clock, and so.
And we played Crisis earlier in the event, and there was, they had threats on on the Snake side. They had threats in the middle of the field. They had threats in the Doritos, and it wasn't any consistency. So it was definitely hard to deal with. So they do have options they can go with to bring this back.
So you're saying they're giving you lots of different looks?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Were they freestyling, or do you think? Well, you can't tell. You don't know. You don't know if they're freestyling or if the coach was saying, "Let's try this." Were you at that point in the match? Was your team having success getting kills on the breakout?
We were not.
Okay, so then I would say they're probably freestyling because otherwise I'd say, oh, the coach is reacting to how effective you are at killing them on the breakout.
Yeah.
So.
No, their lanes were on.
Well, what did you learn about this field that you didn't expect?
Well, I was expecting to be over on Snake's side because thought it was going to be such a stake dominant layout.
Mm-hmm.
And then when we realized that wasn't the case, I kind of had to quickly shift back over to Doritos. When leading up through practice, I spent almost all my time being aggressive in the Snake. We got 5-11 on both sides.
Yeah, Crisis, 2 players at home. I say that. Their Doritos side player dies. So Crisis is down to 4 bodies.
Looks like one of the double home bodies filled out to stop the bleeding on that side, though.
He did. He slid up. Oh, no. Crisis Tower takes a walk from the Snake side. That is not good. That said, they are in the Snake.
Seems like the Crisis players are communicating well. They do know where all the bodies are at, so it's coming up with a game plan to crack it open.
There's a window. There's a window for the Crisis player to make that bump. He recognizes the window, makes it.
Didn't know about the Snake one.
He was just too aggressive. Yeah, he was not aware of the Snake one. Too aggressive trying to wrap.
And here we go. Look at the management.
Just bodies walking off for Crisis. 4 minutes. Okay, now Crisis is going to have to start becoming a little more predictable.
Yep.
4 minutes. They're down by 3 points. This lets New Look management become a little bit more conservative, maybe spread on the break, cross up guns, try to make them come into you.
Crisis is going to have a hard time digging out of this with 4 minutes left.
Have you seen anybody taking this wedge, Snakeside wedge, the 50?
The Snakeside 50 wedge, not off the break. I've seen people go there, but I haven't seen it as anything other than late game.
Yeah.
What have you seen as far as that bunker?
No, I agree. I identified that bunker as and I could be wrong about this. This is why I'm webcasting and not playing. I think that bunker is amazing at slowing down any movement up the Snake, but getting to it is definitely difficult.
Yeah.
And maybe your best chance, and it's going to have to be a surprise play, right? You can't do this consistently. Is you send a body flying towards that middle wedge, you know, running in the shadow of that middle wedge, and then at the last second he just makes a run, you know, kind of an angled run out to that wedge.
Dive right into it.
But if he can get to that wedge and put his gun kind of looking down inside of the Snake, he can shut down almost every single part of that Snake.
Absolutely.
So I'd like to see some teams take a risk doing it, but I'm really not seeing it.
I haven't seen anyone capitalize on that yet.
I think I'm being aspirational in my bunker runs.
Yeah, I can be rather aspirational in my bunker runs as well, but aspirational and successful are 2 different things.
2 entirely different things. Well, Coach, I thought I could make it.
Yeah.
It's a phrase that comes out of my mouth quite often.
Absolutely. But you got to try.
The other one is saying, oh, well, I don't know where I got shot from. even though you know damn well the mistake you made.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And your last ditch is, I think one of my back players shot me.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
the
That's,
last.
that's in the back. That's in the back.
Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do? All right, Crisis on our right.
Crisis is 5 alive and takes that 300 off, or 303 off the break, right into that 50 complex.
D50, good move. So I still see 5 alive for New Look Management.
Yeah.
They made the bump into that god.
We lost one off Crisis, snake side.
So 5-3 for Crisis. New Look Management should just go story time and lock it down. I don't know, is that a code where I always hear, at least New England, story time is slow it down.
Absolutely.
I think it's become a universal code word for slow it down.
100%.
Yeah. Someone should have trademarked it. Be a millionaire. I forget who I was talking to. I'm not name dropping here, but I might have been Greenspan, and he came up to do a clinic at our local field. And he was saying that they'll have a practice and they'll name bunkers, right? You know, they'll call something the Dakota, whatever.
Yeah.
And he'll show up at another clinic, you know, to run another clinic on the other side of the country. And he's like, all these little 14-year-olds are running around calling it the Dakota, and we dubbed it that last week. He's like, I don't know what's going on.
That's filtered down. It happens fast, man.
It's like, it's amazing.
You get the divisional players, and here's this is what Dynasty uses.
Boom.
Boom. That's part of the plan.
There must be some wiki, right?
Yeah.
It's being updated constantly.
Well, that's Dynasty has something called the Champions Club.
Okay.
And it's like a fan club for Dynasty. They do some really cool things for the players. One of the nice things is that from time to time they'll get on the live stream and do field breakdowns or methodology breakdowns, and that information is just absolutely gold. And it's a different approach of looking at it than other people do as well.
I'm going to go conspiracy theory here. If you were Dynasty and you were going to do a field breakdown to the public, would you keep certain bits of information secret?
It's after the event.
Yeah.
So it's a learning experience, not a.
We'll give you about 75% of how you should play the field. All right, New Look management player walking off the Druida side.
Retreating.
Yeah. So we're down to 2 minutes. This is not what Crisis needed. All right. Give credit to that last Crisis player. He held out in an absolutely untenable position.
And it was a nice field to move back to the home bunker.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't end well. I'm sure he's not happy with himself. But, wow, I'm getting, I believe, full-on rib or pulled pork smell from my co-host here. Yeah.
Brisket.
My support staff is going full brisket on me and wafting into my face.
Oh, that barbecue place smells good.
I may have to go tell the refs to just cut this match short so we get out of here. All right, we got, if this clock is to be believed, 1:18. Crisis is down by 4. Mercy is 5,
Mercy
if I'm not
5.
mistaken. Yeah, so.
Do you think we're going to see the Mercy here?
You know what? If I'm Look New Management,
go for it.
I don't think they're moving on to the playoffs. Again, I don't know the record. I could be wrong about this. I don't think they're moving on to the playoffs. So, go for it. Yeah. You're essentially a new team. You're trying to get your feet back underneath you. You've had a really good match. You probably feel good about yourself. Go for it.
And it's their first event together. They want to make a statement and come off that on a high note and build in the off season. I think they should go for the Mercy.
I would. Yeah, if I'm management, if I might use that phrase, I'd be telling my team, go for it. Do whatever you want. You know what? If I'm a coach in this situation,
go have fun.
I'm just going to say, what is the bunker you wanted to play all day today? That's your bunker.
If they're not moving on, it's their last game of Cup. Have some fun with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see some run-throughs. Let's see maybe a dead man's walk. Let's see anything.
Entertain the crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. You're here to entertain the crowd.
That's you know, I'm like, well, at least I got to do some entertaining things today.
So I'm going to, well, we're waiting a little bit. We have a little bit of a timeout. I actually did a dead man's walk a couple weeks ago at a regional.
Did you really?
Yeah, at NEXL.
I've never had the guts to do it.
It was a match that really didn't matter. The guys we were playing against were really cool. They're friendly guys. My team was just playing for fun at that point in the match.
Yeah.
And so I told my squad, my line, I'm like, I'm going to do a dead man's walk this game. And they're like, yeah, go for it. So I went out to the closest refs on the tape line, and I said, hey, when the game starts, I'm going to run to the corner, and I'm just going to get up and walk down the tape. Yeah. I'm not going to call. You're never going to see me put my hand in the air. I'm not going to call myself out. I'm just going to walk down the. And I told him I'm doing a dead man.
See, you're smarter than I've seen it before. You let refs know ahead of time.
Yep. So because I don't need them calling me out, and I need them to have my back when I hit the buzzer later, and all hell breaks loose.
Right.
So then I did. My teammate Eric likes me to use this phrase. I did what I call dead man's camouflage, which is you tuck your gun under and maybe put a pod here and carry a squeegee. You don't put your gun up. You just kind of carry stuff.
Kind of skirt the gray area.
So I pulled some pods, held them on my hands, and nothing illegal about any of that. And I literally just walked down the field, walked down their back line, and just
hit the buzzer.
Boop. And then everybody on the field is like, what the hell is going on?
and you were smart enough to let the refs know ahead of time. So
yeah, that's a big part of it. I actually did a legitimate dead man's walk many years ago in the NPPL in the playoffs against the Family.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody remembers the Family, but
the name rings a bell.
Yeah, way back then. So did that in the playoff. It was successful. Head ref didn't like it, so he kind of I'm gonna be bitter here. He came up with a lot of excuses for why it wasn't legal, and his ref staff was actually in my back. They're like, "No, man, hey, head ref. I'm not gonna use his name. He's in the industry. I know you would know his name if I said, hey, man, that player didn't call himself out. Well, he played on with a hit. No, he didn't. I had the refs have my back, but eventually the head ref was just like, I don't care.
And overturned it.
And took the game away from us.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I was pretty pissed.
And
it was
moments like that just are burned in your memory and get replayed for the rest of your life.
Forever. So I had my redemption dead man's walk in a meaningless regional game. But, tournament. It was fun. Anyways.
I mean, that's the great thing about, you get into something like paintball or any other sports or hobbies you can get real passionate about, man. You're going to have those memories.
Yeah. I tell any teams that listen, hire a photographer, right? I swear to God, in 10 years, when you're not playing this, when you got 3 kids and you got a mortgage, you got a couple dogs, you're going to remember things like photos and off-field stuff more than you're going to remember what trophies and what prizes you won. They won't mean anything.
100%. 20 years from now, I'm going to be going, oh, well, look when I could do that. Well, look at that dive.
Yeah.
And so, and especially like a lot of photographers, use the local photographers too to your local field, man.
Yep.
Those guys are around. They're good human beings. They understand the sport.
Yep. Hire them and pay them.
They make you look cool.
All right, here we go. Is management going to go for the mercy? Kind of aggressive move up to the juice box.
5 Alive?
Crisis is also, 5 Alive, both teams. Crisis is also pushing their aggression.
Oh, we got a Crisis player walking off. 2 Crisis players walking off. 3.
Looks like maybe 3. That can is going to get a check. Yeah, he's going to take a walk. 4.
There we go.
Yeah, New Look Management's going to get the mercy kill here. Number 26 is one-hand gunning it.
I don't know which I like better, the one-hand gunning or the high gunning that Blitz was doing.
Oh, right from earlier in the day. Over the head. I've seen a lot of AK-47 shot like this in little bush wars. Held over the head. All right, well, Look New Management, congratulations. You're going to get the mercy kill. It looks like you're going to probably, again, I don't know their schedule. I don't know their record. Maybe they did great this weekend. I don't think so. So I think that might be their week. There's a major?
I think we're having fun flags.
Oh, okay. The refs are just having fun.
Just fun flags.
All right. Well, that was the match. I hope you enjoyed yourself.
Absolutely. Every time it's a pleasure.
It was great having you here. And again, next year, I will be again rooting for you as probably my favorite team in the semi-pro.
We'll see you in Vegas.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
You too.
Here at the ACD, so I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the pro division. I want to talk about the amp.
Hey guys, welcome back. 2023 World Cup live here in Kissimmee, Florida. Under the shadow of the Gaylord Palms sits two epic teams or people.
I thought you were going to say broadcasters.
I didn't want to build ourselves up. But speaking of broadcasters, my name is Todd Ansich. I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Thank you for tuning in with me. I have my friend Matt Falby.
I just got upgraded to friend. You've been calling me acquaintance.
Well,
to anybody that'll listen.
Legally, since I accepted his friend request on Facebook, we are now technically friends.
So I'm Matt Falby. I am, among many other things, a gun tech for AG Paintball at Ware, New Hampshire. I have a little YouTube channel called AG Tech. Some of it's tech stuff, and some of it's just us messing around.
Yeah. So we're watching you guys in the live chat. Let us know where you're from, where you're watching, who you're watching or cheering for. And, so on the field we have Fems and St. Louis.
Archangels.
So looks like Archangels 5 alive.
5 alive, both teams. Fems are doubled up at home.
Archangels had 4 guns up, but unfortunately were not able to take anyone out off the break, but do manage to fill the snake.
Archangels in great situation. They're up into that snake 2, and they're at the Dorito 3. And they got 5 alive.
It is also getting to that day where Fems are going to be looking into the sun.
That's a good point, yeah.
So a little bit of an advantage for Archangels here.
Good aggressive move by Fems up into this snake wall 2. Oh, she's going to launch. Does she know? Yeah, they don't know they're on either side of this brick. They do now. There we go. So that's a trade. Bricks cleaned out. I'm seeing a lot of Fems walking off, though. Maybe 2 Fems left alive. For Archangels, I'm seeing 1 in the snake, 1 in the tower. I'm not sure our third body's in that D1. Juice box is hot for Fems. Juice box is this little brick bunker here in the middle of the field. She's not aware. Oh, and she's...
Oh, nice goggle shot.
Well, she was already dead at that point, so...
Still nice goggle shot.
Yeah, sure, why not? So I think we just have the D1 hot over there for Femme Fatale. That bunker is going to get real small soon. And there's the bunker. Nope, didn't need to.
So, is it true that my St. Louis Archangels are going to take the first point?
You have an ownership
It's
stake.
on my side of the field.
I'm not aware. Oh, okay. You're claiming your side of the field. You know, I did everything I could for my team on my side of the field. It just didn't work out.
No. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen, for first point. We'll go to St. Louis. And we had argued this yesterday, St. Louis Archangels or Archangels?
Well, I think it should be called Arch because it is the St.
Hence
Louis
the Arch, yep.
But it may not roll off the tongue as well.
Mm-hmm.
How do you pronounce the Reese's candy with the small spheroids?
It's Reese's.
What's the second word in that phrase?
Pieces.
Okay, pieces.
Yes, I'm sane.
A lot of people say, like Reese's Pieces.
Well, not everybody has had the luxury of not being dropped on their head.
Well,
sorry, it is Pieces. Reese's Pieces.
You are correct. I am not disagreeing. All right, here we go. Belladonna versus Destiny. Destiny on the left. What is... No. Okay, Belladonna has chosen not to take the field. I don't know if there's a communication issue or they're a little late to the pit. Something went wrong for Belladonna.
I would not even push the buzzer. Unless they know something we don't.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, should the refs even run it after certain... If Belladonna is truly not here, which I don't know if that's the situation, if they're a no-show for this match, I mean, I think the refs should just declare it. So we have Mikhail, our ultimate ref, going over to have a conversation, trying to figure it out. It may be the Belladonnas are upset about maybe the timeout didn't work or something of that nature. I'm not entirely sure.
Well, they are talking it right now, so we'll leave that and hopefully come back to that in just a moment. We did see...
Don't know. We'll try to figure out. We'll get a conversation going with Mikhail.
Okay, so back on the field, St. Louis Archangels versus the Femme Fatale. Looks like the clock is rolling.
How's everything been going over here, Todd?
It's doing well. We're getting a fresh breeze of Anthony Vitale in the booth here. That's great. All right, feeding into the snake goes the Fems. 5 bodies alive.
It looks like Mercedes is in the snake for Fems off the break. Looks like they have Roxy behind her in the snake corner. Archangels are in the snake side can, the home. Looks like the Dorito side can as well. Good move by the Archangels up into that God insert bunker, and the home comes out behind. And quickly they're in the snake as well.
So the Fems, unfortunately, this weekend have a win and a loss.
Yeah, I think that was Tammy Adamson that just got taken out of that snake structure, the snake tower.
And the Archangels have lost both their first matches yesterday. Now look at this, we have a bit of a snake battle going on here. One of the Fems walking
really
off,
good move there.
and another one getting eliminated out of the snake.
Roxy then takes the snake 50. I don't think she sees that there is another Archangel right there in the snake one, but she's looking inside. Hopefully the Archangel recognizes
Did she get that kill? Did she get the kill? Yes, she did.
Yes, she did, yep.
Okay.
Our Archangel player here in snake one really needs to be a little bit more reactionary. Should have heard Roxy shooting.
So, a little clarification. Belladonna said we're told that they were in the wrong pits, so they weren't ready. There was another team in their pits. So, I'm not sure what they're going to do with that or how they're going to play it. Who's responsible for that? I don't know. Certainly the score clock is not responsible, but
I wasn't here for that, so I'm assuming Belladonna did not get 5 to the box in the first point.
No, they had nobody on the field.
Gotcha.
So Destiny kind of just ran it down and didn't take too much off the time, 15 seconds, so that was good. Good of them. There was a game this morning against Indian, and Indian's in no position to make it to Sunday, and they chose just to let the team who beat them the first point work down the clock, and they took like a good 5 minutes off that clock. Interesting to see
having
how
a staff and coaching is definitely part of the X-Ball format or the differential format.
Casey's asking if D4 has a stream. They do not, but we may see some semifinals over here tomorrow or Sunday afternoon. So Destiny on your right. 5 guns up for Destiny and losing 2 of them right off the break.
Both off the Dorito side. Looks like Michaela Wilkins and Donna Blanco. And losing Katie Kelly out of the center as well. So good off the break shooting there by Belladonna.
Yep. That's a hard choice. Do you have a gun up or do you get in and protect? Stay alive.
Looks like just Haley Leva in the snake side can along with Tata here in the snake side tower.
Oh no, we took another Destiny player out.
Just Tata now.
Oh, chopping down one of the Belladonna players, but getting shot. Oh, maybe she didn't actually trade. Looks like number 9. I don't know if I was number 9, if I would be pushing that buzzer after that trade. I would have let my teammate do it.
Agreed.
But she's sure that she's clean. Yeah, and she's clean. But it's hard. You know, you're running down a player. You're the one that scored open that point. You might as well hang the flag. But again, that was a tight. That could have gone either way.
Yeah,
all right.
Those points are tough when you lose 3 off the break like that.
So coming back on the field, we have a tied match across this whole split deck here. Destiny Belladonna tied as well as Fems and St. Louis Archangels.
Yeah, Fems need to win the next 2 matches. Technically not real. They don't have to, but after their showing yesterday, I know Coach Adamson was not happy.
and they put a lot of time in on this layout prior to this event.
All right, Archangels on your right. All 5 guns up. Didn't work out. They lost one, which was their center player, but they did make Dorito. No, they didn't make Dorito 2. She got clipped out, so we're 3 bodies off the break. 4 bodies.
Not just 3. So
nope, just 3, sorry.
Yeah, you have a Nika here coming into the Snake God bunker. And then they have the Dorito 1. Looks like Collar is here in the Snake 50. Andrea Martinez is up somewhere in the center as well. That's who's putting that inside pressure on Anika right now.
Carrie Dixon is saying, go Archangels.
Anika's trying to make something happen here, but she's the only one left here in Snake 4.
Yeah, not a fun place to be.
And they know where she is, too, so good job by Andrea recognizing that.
That was close. I don't know if that was a shot after. That happened quick, I shouldn't say. I will say, though, one thing. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videographers out on the field right now taking media right now for the WNXL. And they all kind of happen to be in front of us again.
They're all on their, well, most of them are on their butts, so that's
Which is good.
Especially for me. I cannot see over many people.
Only a certain amount of media people should have standing passes. The rest should be on their knees. You know what I mean? That way they're low.
Well, in an ideal world, we'd be a lot higher up.
Yeah, that's true. So Femmes taking 2-1 so far as a lead with 10 minutes on the clock. Destiny and Belladonna tied.
10 seconds.
Destiny's on the left-hand side. Belladonna on the right.
All right, so 5 guns up. Belladonna has done a really good job laning.
Big. So 4-on-3 for Belladonna. They take out, it looks like Lynn Trong and Veda that was going up towards that rocket. Katie Kelly quickly takes where Veda was going in that snake side tower. So 3-on-4 for Destiny right now, but they're in okay spots. Belladonna's across the back for the most part. Katie looking to win a gun battle right here. Could really even things up. Katie's communicating back. I think that's Liz that's in that snake side can.
Rather slow point here. Nice to see some methodical paintball. But we are down on bodies. What do you have for Destiny bodies?
3.
3. Okay. So it looks like it's a 3 on.
I think there's a 4th Belladonna that I can't see. Maybe in that Dorito 2. I think a quick penalty too. So Katie Kelly and Michaela Wilkins, and another penalty is pulling out Liz. So Destiny will be.
Looks like Belladonna's going to start going to work on the snake. They're putting someone in the tower to shoot down to defend, and they're going into the snake.
And there's no opponents right now, so they're just going to clear the field when they figure it out.
So it's going to be successful, whatever plan they do. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
It's hard when you're watching one side of the field and the other side is falling fast, and then you look back and they're all gone.
Belladonna's going to go up 2-1 over Destiny. Battle of the Unbeatens right now. Belladonna and Destiny yesterday.
Well, when Belladonna gets on the field, they certainly know how to play. Hopefully, they sorted that out with what happened in the pits.
Sometimes that can rally you, you know what I mean? Sometimes it can, rattle you also. So it seems so far that it's been working. Belladonna's definitely on point, especially with their off-the-break shooting. We saw that yesterday, though. They were the best off-the-break shooting team in the WNXL yesterday, and it seems like that's continuing today.
I have to say, I do like watching VIII play.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be interesting to see when they get on the field. Okay, so Femmes are on the right side of your screen. Archangels on the left. Femmes leading by 1 with 10 minutes on the clock. Looks like we have a bit of a timeout here, or a clock stop. The referees are working on a bunker.
Looks like we got Monica Lopez out there for Femmes, Andrea Martinez, Tammy Addison. Let me see.
So here's a question for you. You're coaching your team. How do you keep them hydrated in this temperature? And I know you can say, I feed them a lot of water, but do you have any other tips or tricks?
I mean, not anything that probably people don't already know. You know, a lot of the girls on our team use that liquid IV.
Does that work?
Yeah, that works out pretty well. Bananas, you know, we can kind of put the whole potassium thing, let it go to work. But for the most part, yeah, liquid IV is what we use primarily for the heroines anyway.
And are you pushing shade? Do you guys have places at the field here where you can hide out of the sun?
Luckily for us, we have a booth over with ML King, so we've been selling some of our wares.
I have a booth,
so,
Todd. My team has a booth. Very nice.
Yeah.
And is there heroin merch?
There is heroin merch over there.
Nice. So I can go get myself a heroin T-shirt and look like I'm part of your team. Nice. I think a heroin shirt would look nice, didn't you think?
I do.
I do. Although I will say you look very handsome in your non-popped collared shirt yesterday. But that's okay. So, hey, thank you guys for joining us while we're waiting for this technical timeout. It's almost finished. I see the refs working on the last bunker. This is World Cup 2023. This is the event that everybody in paintball strives to get to that's in the competition world. You know, we have almost 700 teams out there. We have tons of vendors, tons of families. It's awesome. I mean, you can go to any paintball event and see families, but here at this national event, people travel so far that they bring their families, they bring that support system, and yeah, it really shows here.
No, for sure. We just had an autograph session with the heroines, and so many little girls, so many little kids, families came through. We probably did 100 people. We've given out our comic books, which is kind of what we do. We make a custom comic book every event.
Nice.
So they came through, got their autographs, and took that comic book home.
All right, so Femmes on the right of your screen, they get in 5 bodies alive. Not only did they get into the snake, but they got the snake corner. So hopefully we're going to see some action over here on this side. Femme player getting checked out, but and getting pulled. So we lose our snake backer.
Yeah, that's Roxy getting taken out of the snake corner. Archangels doubled up home and then released into the snake side tower to match Andrea Martinez from the Femmes. Mercedes from the Femmes jumps into that snake side 50. Archangel player is coming out of the home as well, so I think it's a 4-on-4 right now.
That's
nice cross shot there. The Femmes are in the center 50 structure and take out the Archangel snake player.
So it's 4-on-3 in favor of the Femmes right now. I do like the Femmes at the 50. There's 2 of them. We're in the juice box as well. And now we're in Dorito 3.
Yeah, there's only 1 Archangel left into Dorito 1. Looks like Daniela's coming down. She's going to get shot. But they're going to concede.
Yeah, makes sense. So, pardon my ignorance, talk to me about this liquid IV. Is it a beverage you drink? Is it a powder?
Yeah, it's a powder that I think actually it can maybe come in different forms, but the one that we use mostly is a powder that you add to water. Just like any other electrolyte. You know, Transfuse is really big in the paintball industry because, you know, they support paintball. They're one of the sponsors of a few different teams, so
Here's
Transfuse is a big one.
That used to exist, did support paintball, but unfortunately does not exist anymore. Hydrodill.
Oh, yeah, remember them.
Pickle juice. And before you get disgusted by that, for those of you that don't like pickles, it is delicious as a pickle lover. But think of all that sodium going into your body, a quick rush. It was actually easy to drink. I quite enjoyed it.
All right, we got Destiny Tata coming up over here on the Rocket side of the field. Belladonna doubles up home as they've been doing. Also have the Snake side can, the Dorito side can, and the Dorito 1.
Destiny still 5 bodies alive here. With the Suns at their back, hopefully that'll give them an edge over Belladonna.
Quick moves by Belladonna. They're up on the snake side, little juice box right now, shooting heads up. Looks like Coach Paxson made an adjustment here and played kind of pocket. Wanted to make sure he could start the point five alive against one of the better shooting teams, if not the best shooting team off the break right now. Belladonna trying to do their best to keep Destiny in the pocket right now. I think we have both Blancos in each one of the towers. Belladonna up 2-1, really playing a zone control point for themselves right now too. Don't want to let anybody get out wider than what they are, which is pretty much the snake side can. Katie Kelly does a great job getting over to the Dorito 1 and then up to the Dorito 2, so she did break the hold on the Dorito side.
She was also the only one shooting snake side at that point. Now they've traded over. Looks like Destiny in the snake side tower is the only one defending right now. Oh no, they did switch over. They had an opportunity as Belladonna to get up that snake, but obviously they're not taking the snake as a route right now.
Yeah, this Belladonna player here that's in the snake side juice box is really just making sure that Liz doesn't come out outside of the snake side can.
Right now, time is really not a factor. We have lots of it. There's no sense of urgency or needs to be. Oh, Belladonna makes a move over to the snake insert.
And also Home comes and takes,
here we go,
takes over from that snake side can. Tata's looking to go right now into the snake herself.
Oh, and she gets no, she doesn't. Her backer gets eliminated.
So right now, Tata still has the advantage. They're only trying to hold her from that juice box right there.
Oh, we lose another Destiny player trying to move up the center. And you lose a Belladonna player as well.
Yeah, and then Nana's coming off as well. So it's a 4-on-2 right now for Belladonna. Only Katie Kelly and Tata are left right now. In the Dorito 2 and the Snake 3.
Destiny still has decent field position. If they can just maybe take a player out and not trade.
Is Tata in there clean or no?
No, she's out.
So it's just Katie Kelly and
so it's 2-on-1.
Might be a 3-on-1 right now. We have Belladonna on their side of the field as well in the juice box on the Snake side, and then there's one on the Dorito side right in front of Katie. Katie's in that Omaha or that Dorito
she's
50.
Lost. Here comes Belladonna. All she needs to do is go hit that flag. She doesn't even need to bother with the player. She's out anyway, so looks like Belladonna's going to be able to hang the flag uncontested. Am I the only one that says hang the flag still?
No, I still say it.
Okay, I'm glad because to me it'll always be the flag. Much like Nick Slowiak today pointed out the fact that when you know what X-ball time is, but it's not X-ball time. We're not playing X-ball. and I get that, but it's just a terminology in paintball that we've all come to accept. It's like poison. You know, poison means there's another person on the other side of your bunker, depending on your region. You know, red alert is a general call for snake, usually, depending on your region. So, yeah, I'd like to write a book about just the vernacular within paintball. You know, every sport has it. Sayings, shortcuts.
So right now, Femmes are on our left side. Archangels on the right. Femmes are up 3-1. 9:08 in game time. About 10 seconds to the point.
10 seconds.
And thank you guys for watching at home. Hopefully, guys, you're enjoying the broadcast. If you guys do get an opportunity, roll your cursor down to the subscribe button and follow Major League Paintball so that you guys don't miss out on any of this live paintball action. On the field, Femmes in St. Louis. I have not. I see 2 St. Louis body drops.
Yeah, plus we've got Carla Andrade right here on the Snake 50 looking inside. I think that's a Nika from Archangels that's up in that center structure right there in that wedge. I think there's still 4 Archangels left. I can definitely see 3. I thought one is over in that Dorito.
We saw 2 leave.
Oh, you did see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just double check my inventory.
Is there anybody in the Dorito 1 over there? Or Dorito 2? I think I see the Dorito 2 player. Fems are moving up on the Dorito side as well.
Here comes a bit of a pinch. Oh, in the back of the head. Good shot by Fem player.
Yeah, the communication wasn't really good there with Archangels. Anika was in that wedge and should have really been yelling and yelling until everybody on the team knew that she was in that Snake 50.
Yeah, and that's it. That's the last Archangel player, unless you see something I don't. Oh, there may be an Archangel player still in that Dorito 2, as you mentioned before. This field layout is very difficult to watch from any angle and yet see everything. There are so many just covered spots, and it looks like we were right. There was one left. Towel being called.
Looks like Monica Lopez was over there doing work for Fems.
All right, so that's going to take the score to 3-1. To 4-1. There we go. So it is proved. A little dramatic there. Back of the field we have Destiny and Belladonna. Destiny trailing by 2, 8 minutes on the clock. Think Destiny's going to be able to get a couple points back?
I do. I think they're going to try to take some ground. I think they're going to test the guns of Belladonna again. They just did a point where it was a little bit of a pocket. That didn't prove to work for them. I think they're going to go back to their strengths.
Yeah. Belladonna's come out strong. You know, they've had some really good points. I don't know. I think they're going to take this next point and just bring it that much closer.
10 seconds.
So if you guys are watching at home on your screen, Belladonna's on the right side of your screen there. Is that the hot air balloon shot? So 5 Belladonna guns up.
And Beta does make it to Snake 1, so I agree with Mike Paxton's assessment that he just wanted to get in the Snake, get in there first, draw those guns out wide. Beta's looking to get in and around the wide side because the widest person for Belladonna is this tower or the Snake side can. So now she's up in the Snake 3.
Here comes the fill. Belladonna's going into the juice box on the Snake side. Not to get into the Snake, but to help defend it.
When that juice box, Snake side juice box comes in and she's looking Snake way, I personally don't like that move. If you're going to take that, I would rather see her look Dorito way. But if she's coming in here and taking the Snake, you have a better shot, I think, from that, what we call the rocket.
You know, I wonder if she's there looking Snake side because they sent Snake. Maybe that was her original goal,
Right.
and she should be looking Doritos. And she also loses her back player from Belladonna.
If Theta gets low, she can still come under her gun. She won't see her.
Destiny's getting a ton of paint coming down in the Snake side.
I like this move here. Liz Souza comes over and backs up Beta now.
Crawls into the Snake.
I also
Nice.
like this counter move by Belladonna. Even down, you're down a body over here. You got to be aggressive on this Snake side.
At some point, if the other team is in the Snake, you almost have to go contested at some point.
I totally agree. Yeah.
Is that the first time this weekend we've agreed on something?
No, I think we're up to at least 3.
Well, that makes 4 for us agreeing. All right, so again, we've got a little bit of play here on the Snake. Belladonna can't get up the tape line as Destiny has the tape covered. Belladonna in the Snake by herself right now, getting shot. Paint coming in from her from the Doritos. That looked like maybe a bounce. She certainly flinched as if she got close.
2 more to Belladonna are walking off. So that small little juice box, I think Vader got her, and then maybe Nana or one of the Dorito side players, Mikhail Wilkins, got the Dorito player over there. Vader takes the Snake 50 now.
Will Destiny run through on this? Or will she do
Nice
something a
shot.
little more calculating like this?
That was really good work there by
Well
Vader.
done.
She shot the snake side, I'm sorry, the Dorito side can, and then inside out the last player. So
good job.
At least a 3-pack there for VIII, so good job. Four alive for Destiny, it looks like.
Point is good.
Maybe 5 alive. I think I see all 5.
I think you're right. I don't believe they did drop a Dynasty player at all. So that's going to take it now 3-2 with 5 minutes and 16 seconds left in their match. Boy, did that give a long time for St. Louis and Femmes to recoup off their last point.
Yeah, Archangels coming back out right now. They need to stop the bleeding right here. Again, they played their first event as a full team last event in Chicago, and I think they had 6 bodies, and they did really well. They won a match. They really pushed it against the Femmes back in Chicago and had a chance to win. And if they had won, I think they would have made the playoffs. So
we're being asked in the live chat, are the Heroines going to go all the way?
That's obviously our goal. I think we're heading in that direction.
All right, Mr.
always says, let's try to get 10% better every match and peak at the right time.
All right, so Femmes, I believe they've got 5 off the break, and they did manage to get Snake 2 off the break. Did anybody drop from St. Louis?
Yeah, 1 player coming out of the center of the field.
Okay.
Mercedes has been very successful coming up here and being the 1 for the Femmes, which is a little bit of a change. Roxy's usually the first one in, so coach going with something different today. I think that's Heather that's popped over to the Dorito 2. Andrew Martinez is in the snake side tower. I don't know if that's Daniela that's over in that 50 brick area.
Lose another St. Louis. And another one out of the Dorito 1.
Them's looking really good right now. Only the snake side can left for Archangels.
5 Femmes rolling down that field into a towel. So there you go. That was a good, honest point. Like to see that. So Femmes leading St. Louis 5-1, 6.5 minutes left on that clock. Belladonna's coming back here, leading Destiny by 1. Destiny had a convincing point there. See if they can get another one.
Timeout being called. It looks like Destiny probably.
I would say Belladonna because they only have a few players out.
So right now it looks like we have Tata Blanco, Michaela Wilkins.
Yeah. So the weather is still hot. The sun is behind the clouds, but it's still warm and humid. At this hour of the day, these athletes have got to be feeling the burn. And second day in, with 2 more to go, it's going to be a long road. This, I don't care how seasoned you are as a player, this heat's going to affect you for sure.
Yeah, I agree. We only had 1 match as WNXL teams for the most part today, and they'll have 1 match tomorrow, so it is nice to be spread out.
Yeah. It's nice to have that downtime, right? Yeah, I feel bad for the semi-pro guys who have to get up and be playing at 7 a.m. That's a tough grind. But the nice thing is they're done halfway through the day, and they can take the rest of the day to, study tape and recuperate before the next event, or before the next day, rather. So back in the field, Belladonna on your left, Destiny on the right. Destiny getting eliminated player right off the break. Does she get the snake corner? She does.
Oh, and they got Tata in the corner. So Liz and Tata taking the walk.
So it's a 5-on-3 in favor of Belladonna then.
So not only did they take 2 off the break, but they also took the snake. So they still have 2 at home, Belladonna does. They do eliminate the juice box. Good shot by Michaela Wilkins right there, but she then is shot by that snake insert player.
Belladonna looks like she's having gun issues at home, and another Destiny player just walks off the Dorito side of the field.
Yeah, so it's, I think, a 4-on-2 for Belladonna right now. I think we have Nana in that snake side can, And I
Home.
can't see who's playing home right now. I don't know if it's BB or... I think you're going to see Belladonna pop. That home bunker is going to start working their way around to the snake to back up the snake player here.
So we're under the 4-minute mark. Again, no time to panic yet on the time, but we are getting there. Towel being called. That was a good move.
Yeah. Trying to survive some time here. So 3:48 still to get 2 points. Plenty of time, especially with the weapons Destiny still has. But Belladonna's off the break shooting has really been the story here.
It has been. All right, so coming back on the field, Femmes and St. Louis Archangels trailing by 4. This could be the final point. If Femmes are able to pull out the next point, that's going to be a mercy. But hopefully St. Louis can get a couple more points on the board here. Coach is predicting a double home and a Dorito push.
Archangels are in the brink here of being mercy ruled.
Let's see if they can pull out something aggressive here. They did manage to get into Dorito 3, and they are still alive. They went up the center. They did lose their can, yeah. Although it got quickly filled from home, and into the snake she goes. And she's on her feet still.
Yeah, Femmes got out wide here on the snake side. It looks like Roxy's over there.
All right, time's ticking. 6 minutes here. St. Louis knows that they're at a deficit here. This is all or nothing. They either win this point or it's over.
And a minor penalty coming on Archangels.
That's not going to help them at all.
No.
They're going to lose their entire Dorito side. And right now, one of the players are busy in the snake, and the other one is just going to do what they can to survive. But the Dorito's coming down on her, and she gets pinched out. You can't towel it. There's no help at this point. But maybe this player from Archangels will be able to do something. She does take one player out. There are Femme players on the cross side of the field that did take her out from the Doritos. I was hoping that she'd be able to get up the field and do something, but that is the end of that. So, Femmes.
Convincing win right there by the Femmes.
Femmes are going to go and hang the flag, push the buzzer, get the point. As long as she's clean, that is going to be a mercy at 6-1. As they're going to win by 5 points, which is an immediate victory. And that's going to wipe 5 minutes of gameplay from the clock. That's not good playing value.
With this heat, they might just be okay with that.
Yep, absolutely.
So Belladonna up 2. Again, their off the break shooting has been phenomenal. Destiny down 2. Have the definite speed, probably the fastest team between Beta, the two Blanco sisters. They definitely have some speed on that team, so we'll see if they want to take some ground, try to do something quick, maybe come up the center. If they feel like going out wide has been something that they weren't effective at.
All right, so all eyes on Destiny here. They need to get a couple more points to tie it up. Belladonna right up the gut, 5.
Vader's taking off the snake, so it's a 5-on-4 for Belladonna right now.
Belladonna had 5 guns up and were not able to take any of the Destiny players with them.
No, they shot Veda on the break, and then they quickly shot Nana, and now also Haley Leva, so it
Why
is
do you
a
bring such
5-on-2.
bad news? Belladonna still having a problem with their gun.
Yeah, I think
Squeegee's out.
That's a paint problem. More than a gun problem, more than likely.
That's usually the case. If the gun is firing and the loader's working, then it's the paint. We do lose our first Belladonna player out of the home row.
But also another Destiny. I think it's 4-on-1, and now Tata's being is walking off, so it's going to be another point for Belladonna.
This potentially could go to a 5-2 score.
Yeah, there's no concession coming, so I think Destiny's just going to be looking for either the 3-point spread or make them hit the buzzer.
Yeah.
They are going to towel.
Towel being called. Again, they're hanging on with everything they have. They're going to have to come back with 5 alive and hope they can pull out a point here.
Yeah, there are just some matches when people are on, it's very, very tough. So we played 7 points. I missed the first point. Oh, no, you're telling me the first point was not even a point, right? Nobody shot a ball.
No one shot a ball.
All right, so I've been here for all the 6 points that meant something, and every single point except for one, when Destiny played the pocket, Belladonna shot someone off the break. So that's the hard work right there.
Yeah. So what do you do as a Destiny coach? Where are you setting your players? Are you setting them out wide?
I mean, at this point, at 234, you're not going to win this match. So now you're just like thinking about differential. I want to win this 1 point, lose by 2, have some momentum going into the day tomorrow.
I think as a coach, I would have left Destiny going up the pocket anyways. With Belladonna having such good laners, I think that's the only safe play, and it hasn't been working. So something's got to give here.
I was expecting maybe a middle play. That way, send either Nana or Tata up to one of the 50 bricks is what I was really expecting, and just see. But the problem with that is Belladonna doesn't take ground. So coming into those 50 bricks, if they're up 2 points, they're not going to come out wide. They're not going to secondary move you. They're going to just gun battle you, and you're going to have to win a bunch of gunfights, and it's going to take time. So this field, to do something fast, really do have to get out wide. You do have to get down that Dorito side if you want to win something fast. Or
agreed.
So getting into those 50 bricks doesn't necessarily mean anything if the team's not going to come out wide, even deep wide.
Would love to see some rockets thrown right down the center of the field to see if they can open up Belladonna. But again, they'd have to go all the way back to the home road to do something. All right, so 5-on-5 still. We lose our first Destiny player from home.
Wow, but they got 3 off. They got 3 of the Belladonna coming off right now too. So Destiny has a really good chance of winning this point.
They sure do. They also have Snake Corner.
So 4-on-2. Good shooting off the break there by Destiny.
Dorito 2 goes Destiny. Destiny now with 2 minutes on the clock left.
And they got another body now. So if they can go a little fast here, there we go. Down the Dorito side, Michaela Wilkins is going to explode, as well as Liz Souza come up the center here.
Yeah, we're down to our last Belladonna player. All they'd have to do is eliminate her and then go for the flag. And she runs.
So if they can hang now, give themselves a minute and a half. Hopefully Michaela's going to come down here. Somebody's going to go get that buzzer because
they need it.
Yeah, I mean, just to get enough time to have one more normal point.
Yeah.
Again, winning's probably not still in the cards for them, but
I wonder what the point spread is going to do to their standings.
I think Destiny's in good shape. They won 2 yesterday.
Yeah.
These 2 are just fighting for the bye at this point.
But you know what? Every single flag hang counts. It will make some sort of difference later on. So you might as well get them if you can. Even though you're going to lose possibly, might as well go for it as far as I would be concerned, unless you're sitting in a place where you're guaranteed.
Yeah, I'd like to see Destiny come out and obviously try to win this point just like they did there. And if you fight back and you end up losing by 1, again, it's a loss and they're not going to be happy about it, but you can build on that.
And we're on X-Ball time right now because the other game was finished. And just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, first of all, for joining us. My name is Todd Ansich from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast, and I have Anthony Vitale here from Boston Paintball. And we're going to be here with you all the way through this match. Are you here for the next match, or are you playing?
I am not, but I'm pretty sure Vince said he was coming back for the 4 o'clock match.
So you're saying Vince trumps you?
So I can go home early? I'll let anybody trump me.
Absolutely. And thank you to all of our great sponsors here. If it wasn't for them, you guys would be, not watching this, quite frankly. And Yeah, thank you to all the people behind the scenes that are doing all of the work for this broadcast, from the cameramen to the crew. To most important person was the one that brings lunch. That was most appreciated today.
Did you have Chick-fil-A again?
Yep. Every day but Sunday, unfortunately. So, excuse me. Destiny and Belladonna here. Destiny's going to be on the left side of your screen. I'm hoping for something here. I really am. I'm hoping for something really cool and fun. I know Destiny has it in them. Will Belladonna let them get away with anything? So Belladonna 5 guns strong.
Uh-oh, referee's looking to go in. This could be a penalty.
Yeah, Belladonna getting a minor penalty. So this could
and someone else's shot.
So it looks like Belladonna down 3 right away.
But it looks like Destiny got
4
a penalty
right
as
away.
well. So it's a 3-on-2, I believe.
3-on-1.
3-on-1. Okay.
60 seconds.
She's eliminated. I hope
All
Destiny
right.
lets me
look
eat
at
my
Destiny
words. There's
run
Nana.
that down.
Boom. Oh.
Did Goggle come off? Now, what does that do?
It gives them a real opportunity with 51 seconds.
I guess with what I meant to say is with the Goggle. Goggle comes off.
She hit the button, so as soon
Game's
as
over.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Is there still a Goggle strap rule?
A chin strap, you mean?
Chin strap rule?
Yes, I believe
okay.
so, yeah.
Okay. But that was one hell of a run. Chin strap or not, that Goggle may be had a good opportunity of coming off.
Really good point there by Destiny, even with the penalty. Belladonna's just going to tighten it up a little bit. They got a penalty as well and lost the Snakeside Tower all in bunches, so they lost 3 players really, really quickly.
So there it shows on your screen there, 5-4, ladies and gentlemen. Destiny has 51 seconds. Could they tie it up?
Absolutely.
Could this go to overtime? The way they just played, absolutely. We haven't really seen aggression from Belladonna, as in like running down the field.
No.
They're very conservative players. Not that they can't, but it is nice to see a team like Destiny try to throw what they can at the team and break through. That penalty did help, but I think at that momentum that they were going, they still were doing well. That looked like a solid Destiny point.
Yeah,
so we'll see.
The last
51
2 points,
seconds.
They had good guns off the break. They shot 2 off the break the previous point. They shot 1 off the break, which made it 2 because of the penalty. So,
yeah. Very happy to see teams from overseas coming over to play any division, but here in the women's division for sure. So I do wish them well.
All right,
I just cheer for the underdog, as I said yesterday. So,
yeah, I'd like to see overtime.
Mm-hmm. I like overtime. I just one-on-ones are okay. I'm done.
We were happy. We saw the first one-on-one in history in WNXL yesterday. So
that's right. And didn't they trade? But it came down to a penalty.
Correct.
There's a gun penalty.
I don't think they traded. I think Lady actually did shoot Shelly Farmer, and then.
Well, see, Shelly thinks she hit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why I saw both sides of it. I think they both traded, and then it was the gun penalty.
All right, Katie Kelly on the Dorito side. Nana's on the Dorito side. Veda's going to come over to the snake side corner. And then Liz Souser's in this snake side tower, and Haley's behind her. Belladonna has been doubling up the home pretty much every point.
40 seconds.
It's going to be tough to break through. They have to constantly be going through. Vader is eliminated in that snake corner.
30 seconds.
Yeah, they got to go forward. Destiny does. Keep going, Haley. You're going to come right to the snake 50 to have any chance. Nana releases. Katie Kelly's up in the Dorito 3. Belladonna is stuck in that double home. One of the guns is not working again, I think, or she's just trying to load. But you're down to 10 seconds now, and nobody's at the 50. Nana's at the 50 over there on the.
Yeah, and we're in the snake, almost at the 50. Belladonna's not giving
Nana
up.
would need a full send.
Yeah, 2 seconds.
Yeah.
If they only would have had 10 more seconds. So well done, Belladonna. Celebrating, very happy with that. Destiny's got to be happy with that. They did come back from quite a deficit there.
You know, Destiny's a champion team, so I don't think they're going to be happy with it. But to your point, yeah, they did fight to the very end so that they can hang their hat on that. But I think they had it. I really wish that they just released a little bit earlier, and they had an opportunity to do it.
Yeah.
They only lost VIII, and Belladonna had lost a player, and there was a player that was doubled up in home that was ineffective, either had broken pane or was loading awkwardly, but she didn't have her gun up for almost the whole point.
Yeah.
So I think that Destiny had a chance if they had just tried to launch.
And there you can see lots of high fives, handshakes, and hugs in the Belladonna pit. Ladies and gentlemen, continue to celebrate at home. What we're going to do is we're going to take a bit of a break here. We're going to reset, and we're going to get ready for you for the next split deck match, which will be our final match of the day, and it'll be another women's team. Looks like we have Dallas VIII and Suricatos, and then New Jersey taking on Karma. And that all starts in just under 5 minutes. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lomo Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LomoPaintball.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. This is the final match today. Today being Friday. Man, it seems like it should be Saturday, doesn't it? That extra day really gets you. So we're going to see Dallas VIII taking on Suricatos. So stay tuned for that. That all starts in about 20 seconds. My name is Todd Ensich, and I'm from Behind the Bunker Paintball Podcast. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I looked very hard to find someone to join me today, and I was able to pull Vince into the booth.
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Vince, Let's Talk Paintball. So excited to be back for a little bit. Craziness with the new role here with the NXL, WNXL, but I had to come back to my roots. Had to come back in and get some action in on the Lone Wolf field here with the WNXL match.
Yeah.
How's everything looking so far with the matches?
Matches are great. You know what I mean? I will say that the playing style from yesterday to today has changed. Yesterday we saw nothing but snake. Today we're seeing a little more up the gut and Dorito side, so I'm a little disappointed. I was really enjoying the snake play yesterday. But let's see what happens here. So we've got Karma on the right side of Suricatos on the right side of your team, and Dallas VIII. I will say right now, Dallas VIII has looked great all weekend. And if I had to pick a team right now, Dallas VIII is my jam.
Yeah, Dallas VIII, one of the teams that was on the top last year. I believe they won the first event, maybe second event last year. But this year, don't think they've made it to the finals quite yet, have they?
I don't think so. Not the top two.
So, great move here by Suricatos. Oh, but she gets clipped out trying to make it into the snake. So, moving up now. As you can see, VIII on the left side of your screen here, creeping around. She's trying to get the shot in. She's going to go the inside route here. Let's see if she knows she got the one more bump. Is that Cluis? Trying to see who that is. It is Cluis. So Cluis has been a rock star player for them on that roster so far.
She's been okay.
Well, I mean, historically,
she's been very good this weekend.
Yeah, for the team itself. So great move out. She gets the inside shot on the Dorito side player. Oh, great job by Cluis to get that shot.
Yeah, we lose two of our Suricato players, one of a home and one into the snake insert there.
Yeah, that's a two-pack for Cluis here.
I believe it's pronounced Tupac.
There
we go.
I think she's going to walk it in. Great job by VIII to get that point.
So Dallas VIII, you were asking where they're positioned. They placed 5th and 6th.
5th and 6th.
So whatever they did between last two events and this one is working.
Yeah, Paradiaz, Ray, number 41. Not Raylene, it's Ray. It's Big Ray. Ray's out there doing a great job, Cluis. And then trying to see who closed that one out on the Dorito side. So that's going to be number 22. Is that Allen out there, I believe? So strong, good first point for VIII there. Suricatos, they're a returning pro team. They were one of the expansion teams that came back last World Cup. This is Suricatos W, so the women last year was just Suricatos. But we got New Jersey High Rollers and Karma now. Karma, one of the expansion teams they're bringing in for the World Cup, one of the European teams, I believe.
Yep.
10 seconds.
Yep. Karma is from Spain.
Yep, so High Rollers on your left, Karma on your right.
All right, only 3 guns up for Karma off the break. They do manage to get into the snake insert, though.
Yeah, heavy guns for High Rollers. Big move up the center now to that tower on the snake side. Really trying to contain that snake. They know she's there.
Karma coming up the middle and feeding into snake 1.
So trying to lock that down right now. Lots of guns for High Rollers. They play a very heavy guns up play style, so hopefully it'll work out for them, but it seems like Karma is trying to make all the moves right now, getting further into the snake.
Yeah. So right now Karma's in snake 2. They also fill snake 2 now, and they have both tall towers.
Great move here by High Rollers to get out. Oh, but they lose their back center player. But they do have a snake 1, and they also have, or I guess we're going to call it snake 1 for right now, and they have a corner player. The corner player for the High Rollers needs to get her snake player in the game right now, get him up the field, because it seems like Karma has taken all the front spots here.
Now, Karma with that tall tower has some shots on the snake, which is going to keep her honest. The only problem is Karma doesn't have a defender in the snake. And as I say that, they did move up into the snake insert, so hopefully she'll come out to the tape and sort of give her some help here.
Yep, High Rollers going into the Snake 3 bunker here. That 40-yard line Snake, little wedge there. She's watching the inside.
Karma going up to the 50. Center 50. And in the center, Doritos.
Yeah, Karma really pushing the pace right now. Great look from them. Oh, Karma gets another kill on high rollers.
There we go. It's a 5-on-3 right now.
Yeah, they gotta. So high rollers have to play the cross game right now. The Snake player has to make something happen. If she wraps around this wing right now, she can hopefully get a shot in the inside. Oh, she gets it! Great shot by the high rollers player to get that tower out of there. Now she's in 50-yard line.
Yeah, we still have a bit of a Snake battle here that's going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen.
Karma loses another play on the D side.
No.
So it's a 2-on-2. This high roller player right now is really making a difference. Plus, she doesn't know there's a player in front of her.
No. Well, she can see the bunker moving, so whether she decides to go for a run or not.
Oh, and she gets a great job.
Well done.
What a shot by the high rollers player.
Karma was up bodies, and now they have less. I don't see more than one.
She's going to make the move. She's running in. She gets the wire. Oh, great run through number 4 from the high rollers. Who is that? I want to know, because she gets a 3-piece and a soda. Golly, what an amazing job there by high rollers player number 4.
Well done.
Wow. Absolutely amazing move. She understands the situation. She gets help behind her. Her back player helps her get up the field, and then she just absolutely goes to work. Her first kill is on the inside tower. She comes up, she wraps around, gets the shot on the back center, and then moves up. Or excuse me, the Snake 3, and then moves up and bunkers at the last one.
Yeah,
Great
man.
job. What a clutch play there.
Well, let's see. I mean, they were down on numbers of bodies and managed to get up. So is that going to continue to happen, or is Karma going to smarten up and keep that body, that positive body count in their favor?
Yeah, they can't keep doing that. They can't keep going down bodies and hoping one player pulls it out, right?
Well, love to talk to you more about that, but you know what? We've got Suricatos and Dallas VIII back on the field. Suricatos losing their first point to Dallas, but I don't think that's going to be how this game unfolds. So here comes Dallas VIII, 4 bodies, 4 guns up, and they lose. Yeah, that's too bad. That was a good attempt.
Yeah, they keyed up on Cluse on that one, so Suricatos not wanting Cluse to get up the field again, so great job. Now they're going kind of that backline traditional breakout we see, so Suricatos right now, both cans, the tower, the brick in front of the tower on the Snake side, and the back center, really trying to lock down that Snake right now.
Nothing like saying Suricatos. It sounds like I know some other language, that I'm bilingual. So Dallas VIII still with 4 bodies alive. We have 1 in Dorito 1 in now the Snake insert bunker, and then 1 in the tower and can across the back line.
Suricatos loses their can player on the Snake side, but they do get a player inside the Snake, past the Snake 2 into the Snake 3.
So are we a 4-on-3?
Yeah, I believe it is a 4-on-3 right now. I don't see any other bodies. It's got to be 4. No, it's 4-on-4 because we've only seen 1 Suricatos player walk out. There has to be somebody on the D side that we're not seeing.
Are they just being sneaky?
Nope. So we have 1 in the can on the Dorito side, 1 in the tower on the Dorito side, 1 in the tower on the Snake side, and then now 1 in Snake 2. So it is a 4-on-4 battle.
Okay. We've killed 3 minutes on this clock so far. And we have forward movement from Dallas VIII. Now they got both towers taken.
With Dallas VIII right now in the positions they need to be in to stop this Snake attack.
Look at this. All the way across one line on the field. Dallas moves up into Dorito 2, making it a full line press.
So running
is
ref
your team doing
in.
anything creative?
Ref coming in to check the Snake player for Suricatos. Calls are clean. Gun battle happening here down the wire.
Yeah, I don't know that I like that. I would like to see the VIII player go in and up on the Snake. I think if you're going to get into a gunfight in the Snake, it's a 50-50, and I don't think you want to take that right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
The only defense Dallas VIII has for the Snake player is the tall tower.
Let's see.
And I see you are trying to bait my players into the Snake with that juice box player.
Yeah,
and here I come to fall into your trap. Dallas 5 into Dorito 2.
It's a great job by VIII. I don't think she knows in the snake where the Suricato's player is.
See, you also have a Suricato player in the 50 bunker, in the center bunker. And that's going to be a problem in just a moment. We also lose a Dallas 5 player, making it a 4-on-3.
So great Dorito play by the Suricatos, backing up now. So right now, VIII, they have 2 players focused on the snake. They don't realize that there's a Dorito player running up the field right now in good positions.
Yeah. VIII is leading by 1 point in this match so far.
But burning a lot of time.
It is, but the this is for Suricatos to win.
So let's see here. Now, switching.
I really enjoy the Dallas 5 player in the snake, just her composure. She knows she's got a threat, but instead of panicking,
they get the
look at that. So we do take up Suricato out of the center 50 and the snake. That's going to allow player number 9 from Dallas 5 to get up.
I believe it's Lauren Salinas on the D side, just going to work right now. She's gotten 2 players, and Ooh, ref grabbed a gun there for a second.
All right, here we go. Dallas 5 moving up to the center 50. Coming across, looking across. Is there anything for her to shoot?
Wow, yeah, she gets the player in the juice box on the snake side as she was doing surgery on her gun.
Well done.
I think it's Paradias, number 9. So way to clean it up.
Wow. Coming back from a deficit comes Dallas 5 to take that point against Suricato. Or could I say Suricato?
Yeah, you might want to. You might need to roll the R's on that one.
I don't know. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I am happy that I can say something that sounds like I'm sort of multilingual. So thank you guys for tuning in. This is Vince from Let's Talk Paintball and myself, Todd Ansich from Behind the Bunker. 2 paintball juggernauts, if you will. I'll take that opportunity to call us that. So thank you guys for joining us. Lots of years of paintball experience in the booth here right now to help you through this next set of games here. As I mentioned, we have Suricatos and Dallas 5 just coming off the field, and New Jersey and Karma walking out there.
Yeah, Jalen and the snake on that one for VIII really doing a good job cleaning that up, and then Lauren Salinas on the other side, and Ray just being that pillar that they need. So good job by the ladies there to get that one done for VIII. On your screen now, you have, we're going to go into high rollers on the right-hand side. And then on the left-hand side, we have one of the European expansion teams coming over, Karma. So, but a good match. Karma looked very, very impressive to me just in that first point. Last year we seen some of the European, teams and and Suricatos. They struggled a little bit, right, against the American pro female teams. It seems a little closer this tournament.
It most certainly does. In fact, the first couple games we saw today, it was like,
3 seconds.
The American teams were kind of like, they both came out super strong. Belladonna's won their first match very convincingly, and
10 seconds.
Who was it else that won the other one? But again, they came out super strong, and no one knew how to scout these teams.
Yeah,
so
that's the benefit. That's the benefit of being a new team. No one's got any footage on you.
All right, so 5 alive here for New Jersey. Although we're having some gun issues again.
That's all right. Big move by Karma to get all the way into the snake 1, or the outside snake wing there. So, the back center gets clapped. So they do lose another player. So it is a 5-on-4 right now in favor of the high rollers.
All right.
Now it's a 3-on-5. So Karma losing another player.
New Jersey taking the snake corner. That's going to keep the snake player honest.
Right now working through, trying to stop the bleeding here from the Dorito side, come all the way across. Karma gets into the home bunker, or that back center Aztec.
High rollers into snake 1.
Great job by the high rollers to get in.
Towel being called by whom?
So that Karma called the towel on that. They were losing bodies.
Yeah.
So high rollers was able to get up. So great job by the high rollers.
Yeah. It makes sense because it's much easier to win points when you're starting 5 alive.
Yeah.
And if you think that, well, I don't mean that as a joke, but like, you know, if you're having a game that looks like it's going the wrong way, end it quick, start fresh.
Absolutely.
You know, save that time. You know, I've said it several times today, but how many times at the end of the match have you said, oh, we would have won that if we only had 10 more seconds? We'll towel it early, save your time, and utilize it when you need to.
Well, it's like, you know, Matty Marshall always says you got to trust that your 5 are better than their 5, so it's better to hit the buzzer, right, and go back 5-on-5 than it is to hope that one of your guys might try to pull it out.
Why does that name sound familiar?
The GOAT, the godfather of commentating?
Absolutely. He's like Mike Rowe.
Yeah.
He's got that soothing voice. All right, so, oh no.
Oh, Saracatos takes a shot straight in.
2 Saracatos are walking off the field.
So great lanes off the break for Vibe. Cluis getting right into that outside snake one. Oh, but they lose their back center player, so it looks like a 4-on-3 going on right now. Ref checking out Cluis, though. It looks like Saracatos picked Cluis up in the snake. She's in the snake 2 on the outside as the ref takes a hot one.
These refs today have been pulling so many majors and minors. Obviously well-deserved.
Not playing around.
But it's a serious game out there, ladies and gentlemen. And these refs have no skin in the game. They don't care who you are. There's no favorites out there.
So Cluis has to be careful. She's trying to get under the lane right now. So there's the tower player for Saracatos is shooting down. Cluis is able to get through that lane. What an amazing job by Cluis. She's going to wrap around. If the tower player picked her up. Oh, but she gets the shot cross field.
Oh, I lose my Suracato in the center. Now we just have home and the can that's busting out to Dorito 1, which was a good decision.
Cluis is hunting. She sees her in the Dorito. She's going to wrap. She got to be careful. They know she's there now. Oh yeah, this Saracatos player is just fighting for her life right now. She has 5 players bearing down on her. Someone's going to get it. Oh, and they piece her up.
Nice.
Wow, great job.
Well done, Dallas Vibe. Well, that's too bad. I'd still like to see Saracatos get some points on the board here. We have 7.5 minutes on the scoreboard. Still lots of time to do something. So coming back to the field, we're going to have Karma and New Jersey.
And just to keep up with the male pro scores as well, so NYX just took down Latin Saints 7-1, and X Factor beats Lucky 15s coming over from Europe 6-3.
Wow, that actually seemed really close.
Yeah, I mean Luckies have been very impressive. So, like we've seen, you know, European teams coming over, just like the males, the females also very impressive. So, High Rollers up 2-0 right now. 11 minutes, 12 seconds left on the clock as we get into this next point. Let's see if Karma can try to pull this one back.
There we go. Karma coming out with only 2 guns firing, but they do manage to get, oh, look at this, up to the 40. Does she get clipped? Yeah, so we do lose our Karma player.
Yeah, High Rollers double up that back center. Everyone seems to be starting to do that this weekend as the lanes are just so good right there. And they break out to the tower, so great job. As you can see on your screen, big move. Oh, but she gets clipped out. Karma tried, but unfortunately got clipped. The guns of the High Rollers is just so good. That's one of the things that they may not get the field as fast as some other teams do, but their lanes and firepower is incredible.
And here we go with Karma in a low body situation again. This is where they seem to find themselves, unfortunately, in this match.
So coming around, you can see 50-yard line snake. They gotta stop letting her get in there. She might as well just start in the 50-yard line snake at this point because she's going. She's gonna get 1.
Yeah.
She's gonna get 2. She's gonna get 3. Wow. So.
Yeah, that's a coupon for the Cracker Barrel right there.
Yeah, I gotta figure out who number 4 is right here because she is absolutely going to work right now.
Yeah, they're telling her to slow it. Okay, well, she's pushing it. They were telling her to slow down, but there she is. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. High Rollers are going to take that 3-0 over Karma so far. Still 10 more minutes on the clock. This is the World Cup of Paintball. All teams all year strive to get to this point here, ladies and gentlemen. This event is huge. Just shy of 700 teams, I'm told. And they come from all over the world. As you can see, we have, Brazil, Spain, not that Canada's far, but Canada within the U.S., all over the world, athletes are coming to this event.
Sorry about that. I was coming back right now. Paige Vassar is number 4 for the high rollers.
Fast, I would have told you. Number 4 is Paige Vassar. That's okay. Sorry, I didn't know if that's who you were talking about.
Yeah, she is going to work right now for the high rollers.
Yeah, I just call her Vassar.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay, so Suricatos on your left, Dallas Vibe on your right. Dallas Vibe making out to the corner and now bumping right up into the snake. And why not? They're up by 3 points right now over Suricatos.
Yeah, Vibe putting in one of their newer players here on the roster.
Well, running and diving and playing that snake has got to be exhausting right now. But I see 4 Suricatos walking off the field, so whatever they've done is working for them. I do see a Vibe player walking off the field, so it's at least a 4-on-1 right now.
If you can see on your screen right now, Vibe spreading the field out, 50-yard line snake getting ready to go around. That's number 23 for Vibe. Now spreading all the way out to Dorito's side as well. She got a back player, so Cluis is backing her up there. So they're trying to figure it out right now. All right, 23's picked her up. Suricatos player moved outside to the outside wing. Oh, she just gets mollywomped.
Yeah. I was going to say roasted, but that works too.
I mean, Vibe is one of those teams that they will put the pressure and the pace on you if you let them run away.
Yeah. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Vibe is going to take that. Yep. That's going to be. Now, is that the game? Did I miss that?
No, I believe it's only
4-0.
Yeah, 4-0.
So next one will be the game.
Yeah,
Sorry, I would still like to see Suricatos get some points on the board. Well, I don't like Mercies. I like when they're a little closer. I like a good match. That's why I like the last match with Destiny nearly coming back to tie it up at the last minute, which was awesome. Karma coming back on the field against Archangels. Archangels have those lanes. Their guns are great.
High rollers.
I'm sorry. You're right. Thank you. I'm just getting all excited. We get to watch them again. And Karma without any points on the board right now.
10 seconds.
They're not
very
terrible.
Similar.
They lose a body or two off the get-go, and then it's kind of downhill from there. But they are letting New Jersey into the snake, and that's not a good thing right now.
111 zombie here in the back center for Karma, trying to get that lane on the Dorito side. Unfortunately, doesn't get the shot. High rollers able to get through it.
High rollers heading into the snake. That's a mistake.
So it looks like high rollers are gonna wait for Vassar. Oh, but they lose their back center player though.
But high rollers are in the snake and they have backing. This is where they've won the matches from. Suricatos do send someone back in there.
Karma tried.
Oh my gosh. It's
all right.
The end of the day, my friend.
End of the day.
I shouldn't take over your job over there.
So
high rollers in the snake. Snake 2. They're also in the snake corner. They're at home.
All right, so another one drops there. So Zombie tries to make the move up into the tower. Unfortunately, gets pieced out, but they don't know. So high rollers, they have not seen the player. They don't know if there's a player in the juice box here for Karma. So they got to be careful they don't run reckless. So on your screen now, you can see on the left-hand side, the back area there, the 30-yard line, the juice box, the towel on the Dorito side, and Dorito 2 for Karma. Trying to work it out. They got to make sure their guns aren't pointing the same way, though, because it allows this New Jersey High Rollers player to start walking up. Oh, and they're going to get one.
Yeah, we lose another Karma player.
And they're going to get another. So,
are we down to a 4-on-1?
Oh, she's going to make this fill out too late, and she's going to get run down. Oh, wow.
She didn't get shot. There is no hits on her.
No hits on her.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. What a blown opportunity there. But this is why you keep your 2s close to your 1s. So High Rollers player tried to run down the Karma player. Karma player was able to dodge, dip, duck, and dive the way out of it, and was able to one-hand gangster gat her out.
Yeah, but they missed the wrench.
But unfortunately, that 2 was too close to the 1. They were able to shoot her out. So
that's going to take this game 4-0, unfortunately.
So, 2 very similar kinds of things going on. You know, High Rollers running away with it against Karma, and then we have, Vibe running away with this one as well against Suricatos.
Yep.
So thank you so much to all of our sponsors out here: GI Sports, HK Army, Virtue, Infamous, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Planet Eclipse, Gel Blasters, Valken Lux, Die, Hormesis, Sup Air, Max, Carbon, Gog, Trade My Gun, MPB, 724, and Ninja. So many sponsors. Love to see it growing. It keeps getting bigger and bigger since last year as well. It's just amazing. Amazing weather, amazing people to commentate with, amazing paintball.
Really, I haven't had anybody yet. Yeah, and thank you to guys watching. I see a lot of you guys participating in the chat at home, and that's awesome. Keep it coming.
So you can see out here on the breakout in the back line here for VIII, Ray at number 41, loaded up with pods. She's just keeping that D side on it. She's going to get a kill out there, so
Yeah,
Ray
we
chopping
lose
bodies up.
two Suricato players taking the walk.
So 5-on-2 right now in favor of VIII. 5 minutes, 53 seconds left to go. Oh, wow. They're just a bomb goes off
Now
on the
5-on-2.
Suricato side of the field.
Now 5-on-2.
So let's see if VIII can keep up the pace here. Do you know if VIII is VIII 2-0, 3-0, 4-0?
I do believe they've lost today.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's good news.
Yeah.
Good news for the VIII fans out there. No, there's a lot of diehards in Texas.
Nice quick fill out by Suricato. By Suricato's into Snake 1 now. They may be down on bodies, but they're not down in spirit.
Yeah, big move there, matched by VIII as well.
Here's the problem. We have 5 minutes on the clock now. They're down 4-0. This is the last point. There's no towel. There's no timeout. This is how it's going to play. And unfortunately, Suricato's are down to their last player now, and she's in Snake 1.
Number 33 for VIII, making her way down the field.
Yeah.
She's come running down. She's going to get the back.
And unfortunately, she's going to have to take one for the team on this one.
I think she's going to wrap around. And the Suricato player doesn't know she's there. She's going to keep coming. They don't realize she's and she's going to piece her up. Wow, great job by number 33, waving her off her team.
Yeah.
Don't shoot me, please.
Yeah. You know what? There was a potential there for her to maybe get a 1 or 2 pack there. And just as she would have done that and had some great success, there would have still been 2 more players to come down on her. So well played by Suricato's on that point. But unfortunately, that's not going to do it. Dallas VIII just has your number right now. Dallas VIII's going to take this match 5-0, and they're going to leave 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the game clock. That's just going to get wasted away.
Yeah, we are in X-Ball now, so for the remainder of this match, we will see New Jersey High Rollers and Karma. As you can see, pumped up in the pits there is VIII.
Yep.
Love to see it. They are the party team of the WNXL.
Oh, yeah? Well, will we see New Jersey High Rollers do a Mercy as well?
Yeah, this might not be 8 minutes 11 seconds long, but
no.
I'm with you. I would love to see Karma score a couple quick points to bring it back, get that momentum going, make it a more competitive match.
Yeah, tell High Rollers, you know what, we're here to play.
So on the breakout, you can see here, this is going to be Karma.
Let's get Karma to stay alive here, keep their bodies alive off the break. And I say that, and we get into Snake insert. We also get into the Dorito 50. Well done, ladies.
Yeah, they don't have to push it quite yet. They still have time. 7 minutes is plenty of time to score 4 points. But let's see if the High Rollers are going to slow things down and just heavy guns, as they do have players in the back center shooting. They don't know if she's made it to the 50. They don't know she's there. Karma player is open real estate right now. If she just peeks out a little bit more, she's going to start clapping up back center, but she's double checking. She's loading a pod. Oh, I think they know. I think High Rollers know she's there now.
Yeah. So here we go. Karma at the 50. Number 12 looking inside for those shots.
So this is very
able
interesting.
to wrap around. I can't see there's too many media guys over there.
Karma has both 50-yard lines right now. Running ref coming in to check the center tower player. Oh, and she's out now. Great shot there by number 12. Kessie, I believe that's how you say that.
Yeah, she's doing well. I
Gets
believe
the
that's
shot.
2 for her.
Phenomenal job to get that shot. Oh, High Rollers are going to lose another one.
All right, come on, Karma, get on your feet. Let's get down that field and show them who's boss.
So
here's a great shot from Snake to home.
Kessie now.
Will she wrap? Yeah.
Yep. High Roller side of the field. She's going to wrap all the way around. She's going to see a pod pack. Is she going to get it?
Watch out for the shot back from
There
Dorito
she
1, though,
goes.
if she's not careful. Oh, did she get Dorito 1? Nope. Dorito 1's firing back. It's a.
So
oh,
this
she
is-
did.
Yep, Kessie is all the way up the field right now and has no one behind her, right?
And Kessie's also hanging the button right now.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, what a point by number 12 from Karma, getting it done, bringing it back, ref checking her out.
Yep.
Yeah. Kessie's like, no big deal, guys. I'll just come out here and put the
I've
team on
got
my
this.
back and do this.
So who's going to be the one that gets the next 3 or 4 pack?
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, this is what we need to see. This is a team in the pits, not going down on themselves and just saying, you know what? We're gonna bring this back. We're not gonna come out here and get mercy ruled. There's plenty of time left. When you're in the pits, right, and you have all that time, it's 0-0. Just come get it back,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
The last thing you want to do is get mercy ruled on the last match of the day and go home like that. It just beats you down.
So there's VIII celebrating their victory today. 3rd or 4th one of this weekend, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, good job by VIII. I like the fact that they have that grit and grime again. They're coming back.
Well, if you spend any time at this paintball field, you've got grit and grime.
Oh, yeah, I'm a perfect example of it. I'm covered with paint because not only am I doing all the marketing and for WNXL and the NXL, I'm also watching paintball because I'm a fan. Everyone here is a fan first, right? If you're professional media like yourself or like myself, we're fans first, right? It's why we love this. It's why we do this. All right, everybody in the chat, thank you so much for engaging. We got everybody out there. Kathy, go Alan, that's right. A bunch of people out there. Linda, VIII looks really good. They do look good.
2 seconds.
And who also is looking good is high rollers here walking out onto the field. They almost have a little bit of a strut right now. Timeout being called. That's most likely from Karma. I don't see any of them heading out to the field.
Yeah, I think they're just taking a deep breath to kind of reassess their game plan and say, okay, everyone, we can do this. Calm down. If I'm the coach in their pits right now, that's what I'm telling them. Hey, we just pulled a fast one back. Plenty of time left. Let's get that done again, right? And now you're within 2. And then the next one, now you're within 3. So if you're just now tuning in, we have 51 seconds left in this timeout. So this is what we call X-Ball. Essentially, these two teams will end out the day as VIII takes the Mercy Rule win against Saracatos. So we will not see them anymore. Again, congratulations to VIII. Saracatos is going to come back with a new game plan, hopefully. But Karma and the High Rollers are who we will see for the rest of this match.
Player number 12, Superstar Cassie, just got chronoed on the field. Everything's good. They're walking down. 20 seconds for them to tag up.
So it's like number 12. You got Zombie 111, 85 out there. I think that was 95 as well, I wanted to say. Hard to see through the net sometimes.
Yeah. Chairs are being pulled up. Media guys are on the field. Everybody's excited for this last point or potential last point.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say that right now. Actually, it can't be last point because it's 4-1.
Yep, exactly. We have 6 minutes left to go.
So, looks like Kessie is back in the snake. So what am I doing about it over here with the High Rollers?
High Rollers player in the insert there.
Oh, I lose my home. That's not good. So it's immediately 5-on-4. I lose another. I lose my can. That's 5-on-3.
Yeah, I mean, Karma really reworking the game plan. Heavy guns. Oh, but unfortunately, Tower player tries to make a sneaky move up the middle and gets caught.
So it's a 4-on-3 right now. Karma at the 50.
So Karma's actually here at the 40. The High Rollers at the 50, but they see something, they're ready to shut it down. Great job. Oh, and takes a couple extra as well.
Oh, and we are getting a major penalty here.
So, yeah.
For High Rollers.
High Rollers, not what they needed right now, just throwing that one away.
Oh, that's going to give Karma a tasty new point on the board.
There we go. That's the opportunity that Karma needed right there.
Number 97, Laura, is going to go and push the button.
This is the beginning of the swing. This is dangerous, right? This is where the momentum starts to swing the other direction. This is where good teams take advantage of the momentum, and less experienced teams, unfortunately, get to the point where they start shrinking in the occasions. We'll see. We'll see what these teams do. Will High Rollers stop the push from Karma and take back the momentum, or is Karma going to take all that energy and get this tied up with 5 minutes, 1 second left to go here? So we have...
That's my Homer response. But, yeah, the other thing is we are now at 4:30.
Yeah.
And if you look outside and you look at the cameras, it doesn't look like 4:30. It looks like 6:30. That sun, what was a problem not too long ago, has now sort of disappearing on the horizon, and it's going to get dark fast. I know that it says on the score clock 5 minutes, but between the 5 minutes and the 2 minutes between, we could be still looking at 25 minutes of gameplay here.
We could be.
And I know there's no lights in the fields, so we've got to find a winner of this match soon.
Yeah, I think if they go back and forth in the next 5 minutes, take it into overtime, right? So there's 2 minutes in between each point. Let's just say there's another 4 points scored, right? Roughly in that 5 minutes. Plus you have 2 points in between. So yeah, I mean you're looking at another solid 15, 20 minutes here of paintball, and
then potentially we could be into an overtime. We could be into one-on-ones.
Yeah.
I mean, there is an awful lot to be said here.
We definitely had some.
Or we could have 2 quick points and it's over.
Yeah, that's
instead of 2 quick points and having a tie.
3 seconds.
Yeah, we could have. You're right. We could have some quick points here and take things up. Now, in order mercy rule, New Jersey High Rollers has to score. What is it? It's a 6-point mercy rule or 5-point mercy rule. 5-point mercy rule. So they're going to have to score a couple more here.
Karma really just is looking for 2 more, get that tie up, and win it in overtime would be the plan. They are into the Dorito 3 and the Snake insert. How is High Rollers letting them do this? 2 points in a row, and now we have Snake and Dorito 3 and 5 bodies alive for Karma.
Is that number 4 again getting into the Snake? No, it looks like it's a different player this time. Number 12 getting into the Snake. So great job here. Now it looks like here on the back line you can see 14 and 24 for the High Rollers.
Oh, I lose a Karma player, but it's okay because I have Kessie in the Snake.
Yeah, Kessie's in the Snake. Oh, but we lose a High Rollers player out of the Dorito side, so it looks like is it a
4-on-4
4-on-4 battle. So Zombie there standing up tall, as you can see the tower on the Karma side of the field. She's going back and forth. She's talking to her player. Oh my goodness!
Up into the Dorito 50.
Just a huge move, all the way from Dorito 2 straight into the 50. Now Karma is on High Roller side of the field. Oh, but she gets shot through the crack. So great job here, whoever made that move.
All right, here comes another rundown here.
Is this
Are we going to
Vassar?
lose Kessie? We lose Kessie, but it's a trade.
Yeah, great job by Vassar, number 4, taking out Kessie, who was the weapon for Karma.
So 2 players left for Karma. What do you have on your side? I can see 2 quickly.
I see 3 right now for the High Rollers.
Nice.
So I believe there's a player in the center for High Rollers. There's another player coming down the Snake side. Big move for the middle. One-hand gangster gat.
Nice. Did she get it?
Uh-oh, about to be a penalty if she don't get out.
Oh, she did. So that was a trade. So we're down to
one
goodness. Last Karma player at home who is just waving out. So that's it. No more Karma players left. And you do have towel being called.
What an amazing move by number 15 to run up the center and start taking care of business.
Yeah. Adam is asking if we can say the player names. We are trying. It is very difficult seeing their names on their jerseys from crossfield, and we are slowly learning their names, unfortunately. But we also have some international teams, so it's very difficult to learn them on the fly. Thanks for the suggestion. We will keep trying.
Yeah, so one of the things that I always talk to the WNXL teams about is, obviously they have long hair, right? So sometimes their hair covers up their last name. So the easiest thing for us to see is the number a lot of time.
Mm-hmm.
So we want to give the player the credit that they're due for making the moves, absolutely. But sometimes it is a little harder to see that. And, the rosters that we have sometimes don't have numbers on them. They just have names.
Yeah.
So as you can see there in the pit, so that's Harris, number 11. See that, how she's got her hair up? That's great, right? Mm-hmm. It's super easy to see.
Yep. But see, her font is almost kind of hard to read as well. I would like to see everybody using Papyrus.
Yes.
Because then it's an easily read font. Yeah.
It
No,
would
but a
be-
nice block font, and also it'd be nice if players had loader numbers again.
Oh, it looks like we have a high rollers player on the ground right now. It is hot out here. I mean, people out, every player, spectators, fans, everybody needs to be hydrating. So this weekend is going to be hot. It's going to be high 80s the entire time. So make sure if you're coming out here, this field right here has a VIP. It's live and free all weekend long on the Major League Paintball YouTube. So check that out. Share it out to everybody as well. The more people we can get watching this, as you can see, our sponsor list keeps growing and growing. We try to provide you the best live and free paintball weekend, semi-pro, and WNXL action on this beautiful, somewhat red Lone Wolf field. Lots of yellow on it right now. So as Todd's looking at the comments right now, trying to see.
We're being asked to do our homework.
Oh, all right, Kim. Yes, Kim. We appreciate that.
Noted.
Yep, noted. It is hard to do on some of these, but we try. We try our hardest. Any help that you can give as well, if you know those players' names and numbers,
absolutely.
go ahead and throw them in the chat. That would be appreciated. So,
it's funny, you do try to get the players' names. We have a gentleman that's getting all of the information from the players, and it's hard. People are wearing wrong jerseys. They are joining the teams late at the event. And so it's hard. You can't even go off their jersey names.
Well,
so even though you know their player names on rosters, on papers, it doesn't translate out there. So we're trying.
Look at that. Amber, number 10. Debbie, number 5. Zoe, right? Zombie there. 111. Shan, this is what we're talking about. Thank you so much. So kids on tour, that's amazing, right? That's what we need, and we appreciate it. But like NYX, right? NYX, they have 3 players wearing number 15 right now because their jerseys got messed up. So it happens everywhere.
So here we go. 5 players for high rollers still alive. Yep. I was a little nervous about the one there, but it looks like we got in 5 alive.
All right, so 2 minutes, 51 seconds left. Karma, they're going to lose their
Cassie.
attacker, Kessie.
And she's been a superstar for them.
The high roller's also going to lose a body as well. So another Karma player walking off. So that's Laura, number 97, I believe.
Love their jerseys. Can read that very easily. It's hard when they're eliminated on the Dorito side because we cannot read them. And it's even hard to make them out, to be honest with you.
So it looks like a 3-on-4 right now. 2 minutes, 18 seconds ticking down. Let's see what we can do here on high roller side of the field. They're just trying to slow down the push. All they need to do is burn off this last 2 minutes.
That's right. 2 minutes is an easy thing as long as Karma doesn't open up this somehow.
Yeah, Karma was doing really well fighting back. But it looks like here, as you can see, the 50-yard line on the Doritos side, no real action. I mean, everyone's content to sit in their spots, roll their guns for high rollers. They're trying their best right now just to kind of lock down. Now, they did get Kessie, which is a huge part of their attack. So they're talking real well. I mean, high rollers rolling those guns, communicating. Everyone's crossed up right now. So great job. We got number 4 on the high rollers looking to make a move.
High rollers just need to keep an anchor in. We're now a minute 15. I would suspect that the team Karma is going to do something here. They need to.
Wow. So number 4 for the high rollers did not see the player in the center. She made the move out. So that's Vassar. Tried to make the move out and unfortunately gets shot. So I believe that was Zoe that got the shot in there. Oh, high roller's going to lose another player. Lose 2 players. Bomb goes off on the high roller side of the field. Let's see if Karma can run this in. Under 60 seconds, 43, 42, and counting down. Karma lost the bodies. They don't know who's left.
No, this is getting into super valuable time, unfortunately.
This is a huge mental error on Karma's side right now. They need to be sprinting this in.
Yeah, not walking it either.
Yeah, I think they're now
gassed.
trying to figure out
these
where the
players
bodies
are gassed.
Is there one player left on Dorito's side? She's hiding. Yeah, 12, 10, hit the buzzer. Yeah, so there was one High Rollers player on the Dorito side hiding literally inside the Dorito bunker, just trying to slow down the momentum. So great job by her. That's exactly what they needed to do.
Yep.
So I'm going to see if they'll probably burn off the 8 seconds here. Sometimes, they want to play the 8 seconds out to see if they can get a penalty, but unfortunately it looks like that's going to be it for Karma. We'll get the final news here on if they're going to play the 8 seconds out or not. Traditionally, they don't. So we're waiting for the ref's call on that. So again, if you're just now tuning in, this is the NXL Live, free all weekend long here. So Todd.
No subscription needed.
Yeah. So Todd and team have been doing an amazing job over here. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. Just trying to stop in right to my roots where everything got started at. If you haven't already, hit me up on all social media channels, right? Todd as well.
Are you still on MySpace?
So
I find I've been getting a lot of friend requests.
Yeah, so Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, all over the place for Let's Talk Paintball. I'm also trying to run all the social media channels now for the NXL and WNXL. So just trying to pump out more for World Cup and get all that action out there. So make sure if you're not already, go subscribe and like all of those pages as well.
And make sure you follow Major League Paintball. This YouTube channel is about 5,000 subs in because it's a brand new channel.
Yep.
And like I've been saying all day, get in on the ground floor. Get in while the subscriber count is low.
Yep.
And then in 5 years from now, you're going to tell your grandkids that, or in several years from now, hey, I remember when I got in, I subbed in at 5,000.
I do want to give a quick shout out real quick to Go Sports. They just passed the 100,000 subscriber mark on YouTube.
Wow.
That's big for paintball.
Absolutely.
Right? So it looks like they are going to play out the 8 seconds. As Todd, you are correct. The sun is going down very quickly. So I think maybe Karma is just going to try to play this one out for point margin, because if High Rollers get a major penalty under 60 seconds, they bring it up to a 4-on-5. So even though they're still going to lose the match no matter what, it looks like, ref coming in.
Oh, just High Rollers with 8 seconds on the clock. High Rollers could literally put their guns down, call themselves out immediately, walk off the field.
And there's no way Karma could sprint the field.
That's right. And even if Karma does get the point, there's no way they would play another point.
Yeah, Karma, they're trying to push up. It's too late. Oh, High Rollers just making the move. Yeah, great job there.
Yeah.
Just kind of fun, giving everybody a little pain there.
Yeah. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. High Rollers are going to take this 5-3. And we also have Dallas 5 winning Sicarios 5-0. Want to thank Vince today and everybody that was a part of the broadcast. This is marking the end of our day today, the end of our broadcast day, if you will. And we're going to be back tomorrow, first thing in the morning, 7 a.m. For Saturday and Sunday paintball, the best paintball of the weekend. My name has been Todd Ansich all day today, and will continue to be tomorrow. This is Vince, and thank you to all people involved, cameramen, crew, people in front and behind the camera. Thank you, and thank you guys for watching. We're going to see you guys tomorrow.